sure, let's look at that. Let's put the federal executive agencies in order of funding, highest to lowest, and then use that scalar based on who they would lie. Instead, he's like, "Oh, I guess I don't know who get." You can't trust the government. Their numbers could be wrong. Who knows what anyone's even talking about anymore? Who gets paid what? What does it mean to get paid? You're like, holy shit, dude! Like you're incoherent. Just like your very first comment, Horizon ships disappear at the horizon. You've been incoherent this whole time. A hot mess. Then everything you say is completely inane, other garbage. And even your own epistemology, we're like, hey, let's find common ground. So we're on, like, it's some sort of baseline. Sure, let's use that. We're on topic as common ground, and you still can't even use your own ideas.
Yeah, I mean, the least you could do really, if you say, okay, I've listened enough to understand that you guys have researched your position, and that you're not just talking shit or trolling. So when we're telling you how you should approach this topic and the kind of things that you should be thinking about and asking questions about, instead of just saying, no, I need to know why people that I don't know and strangers I've never met in government would lie to me. And we're saying, okay, but what you really need to do first is address the topic, which is, have they lied? Is it actually evolved? You should show us the respect of at least acknowledging that that is what you should be pursuing to understand this topic before you get up into speculation land. So if you can't even do that, then I don't really know why you're here.
I have a quick question now. So,
Yeah.
are we saying that like every government ever has unified on the Earth as a globe?
No, not you. Not you. No.
What are you even talking about?
Yeah,
I'm just
completely.
asking a question.
Hold on. Video
asking a
gamer,
question. Yes,
gamer,
sir.
gamer.
Yes.
Listen, they don't even agree with each other. When you see photos from space or the evidence they provide, each one of them is a completely different Earth. You won't get two space agencies even internally. Like the nation of Japan has two space agencies, one that's military and one that's fully funded by America that's civilian. Even they can't agree on what the Earth looks like internally. So you could use Japanese space agency against Japanese space agency and get two competing theories of what Earth looks like.
Okay, so where would I be able to find these documents, like these leaked internal documents, so I can look it up
What
on my
we're
own
talking
time?
about? What leaked? This is public information.
It's public. Where can
Yeah.
where is this posted at, so I can look?
Well, the same one you used prior to engage that they all agreed. The same information you used just a moment ago when you dropped the claim right in the middle of the table that they all agree. Just look at it again, and instead of this time just waving your magic wand left to right, wave your magic wand up and down, and then kind of shake it a little bit. Just wave your magic wand differently. That's it.
Wave my
Also, that question
differently for a question. I'm confused.
Yeah, the same answer you got prior, whatever magical epistemology you use to turn all these different things into the same thing, just don't do that this time. Use your same data. You did.
How did I do that?
Yeah, when you came in here and said, hey, I got a question for you guys. How is it possible that all these space agencies agree? Agree. They don't. I told you. You can look at it.
It was worse than that.
Wait, so they don't agree that so we have agencies that agree the Earth is round, and we have agencies that agree that the Earth is flat? Is that what you're saying?
If that
it was even worse than that.
Go with it.
It was even worse than that with what he came in with, because he was like, why have all the governments ever said that the Earth is a ball, which is just ahistorical, because the vast majority of human history people and the powers that be, and in those times, understood and acknowledged the Earth to be flat and motionless. It's only in the last couple hundred years, arguably, that there have been significant claims and governments, quote unquote, who have pushed this theory. And, that's always just been an assumption on their end. It's not the case that every government has said it's a ball. And
So which
when you ask
governments have
who
said
it
it's
is
flat?
that would be lying. What?
So which current modern day government in the year of our Lord 2025, or let's say in the last 25 years, has said we believe that the Earth is flat? Which government? Just so I can look this up.
The government doesn't do that. The government doesn't come out and say, we believe X, Y, Z as it comes to the shape of the Earth.
But when it came to
You
UFOs,
find me a
the government
government.
did that, right?
You find me a government come out and said, we believe that the Earth is a globe, signed the government. No, that's not how it works.
Okay.
And anyway, an appeal to authority fallacy. Have you ever heard? Hold on. Have you ever heard of an appeal to authority fallacy?
No.
You know what that is?
No. What is that?
Okay, so that's when you claim that something is true to be the case, and your reasoning for it would be to say, well, this authority tells me so. In this case, the government tells me so. That's an appeal to authority fallacy. It's not logical thinking, right?
Right. If you're just completely relying 100% solely on what people in power are saying, yeah, I can agree with that.
Yeah. So what we're looking for is not logical fallacy, but direct empirical evidence that the Earth is a spinning ball. So it can't be, I saw this video on YouTube from the government.
Right. Okay, so as a person trying to get more information, can I get the empirical data that proves the Earth is flat so I can look and do my own research?
Well, yeah, you can. So if anyone's in the chat, someone send them the link to the home server. So we've got a home server that has terabytes of information, PDFs, articles, videos, documentaries, photographs, images, all kinds of things. So someone will send you that 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, discord.gg/Flat Earth. Very easy to find. There's a huge additional information library. And it's got things like long distance observations and laser tests, which are people conducting tests to see if this curvature that we've been told exists actually exists, and trying to measure it. And they're looking over bodies of water lakes, and shorelines, things like this, and just comparing it to what the globe model predicts in terms of how far they should see, how much obstruction there should be due to this curvature, this kind of thing. So there's loads of examples on that, which you can look at.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, observable reality, as I've mentioned, is a flat, motionless plate, topographical. So what you need to do if you want to test it is go and figure out the rate of curvature that they're claiming. You can do this just by going on any curve calculator and going out to a body of water where you live, like a lake or a shoreline, and start comparing what you observe to the globe model plate in terms of curvature. You'll start to see that there is no curvature. You'll see way further than they say you should be able to. All right? So that's what you need to be thinking about.
That's a good
reality. Yeah, good starting point. Go outside and have a big think. Say, am I spinning at thousands of miles an hour here? Am I on a big spinning ball in a vacuum? Just start thinking about those questions. The speculation about why the government's lied to us all, that can come after.
When you say the government, real quick, but you say the governments, meaning more than one are lying to us. So there has to be a government that isn't lying to us. Or are you saying every government in the modern age unilaterally has agreed on something? But that's the thing, because you're saying the governments. That's your word.
No, I mean, I'm just kind of speaking flippantly when I'm talking about it. I'm talking about you sound like you're in America. You sound like you've been brought up in the same education system that most people in the West have. you're exposed to the same kind of media that everyone in the West is, right? And it's full of this propaganda, for the globe, which is all it is, propaganda.
Wait, so if the West is getting American style based propaganda, is there any place in the East that isn't?
Well, listen, I've not been everywhere, and I've not analyzed all of their education systems. The vast majority, for sure, are teaching the same story, this globe story, which has its roots in the West. But for sure, there are a lot of people not in the Western countries who do not believe or accept that the Earth is a globe. Now, whether they are recognized formally under some kind of system of government that you would recognize as a modern nation state, I couldn't say. But yeah, there's still plenty of people who understand the Earth isn't a ball. But again, we're not appealing to authority here. We're talking about reality, science, if you like, not government.
Right, but in certain situations, you get things like NASA, which are scientists funded by the government. So through that funding, wouldn't the scientists in that be pretty much obligated to follow what the governments are saying? So like if the government says change this, if you want to keep your funding, they'll change it to keep their funding, right?
Well, arguably, sure. If these people are relying on funding and they understand that they need to be presenting something in a certain way to secure that funding, then I'm sure plenty of people would do that. And those that wouldn't, maybe wouldn't get the opportunity to do so. Yeah, I'm sure that probably is the case. But again, kind of irrelevant to what we're talking about. So.
No, I'm just trying to understand as a person entering this new world, you know?
Okay, yeah, no, fair enough. Yeah, a lot of the, let's say, quote-unquote, government-funded science oftentimes isn't science at all, and is obviously pushing the narrative that the government wants to be pushed. So this is one of the things we're doing here. We're challenging this pseudoscience. It's not actual science. This propaganda is pseudoscience, and we're here defending actual, real science, which relies on observation and empirical testing in the natural world, which they are not doing. They're giving us stories and cartoons as it pertains to a globe in space, I should say. I'm not saying that they're not doing any real world activities. But basically, yeah, the whole NASA space agency thing is just weapons testing. It's just a way to funnel money into military projects and rocket testing. That's basically all it ever was. Like the US saying, hey, Russia, look, we can land people on the moon safely and then play some golf. So if you think we can't bullseye you with some nuke whenever we want to, think again. That's all that shit's about. On top of convincing people that they live on a magical spinning water ball in a vacuum, which we don't. All right, okay. Let's get back onto it.
Last question, if that's okay. Just last question. So if we're not a giant water ball spinning in the vacuum of space, what are we? Just so I know the definition. So next time I come into this room, I already know what it is. I don't, have to.
Okay. So we're not making a claim as to the entirety of what it is, right? Okay. We don't know the full size, shape, or makeup of the system. But what I would say, and what I think most would agree with at this point, is that what we can evidence is that whatever this system is in its entirety, it's a motionless topographical plane in its surface, right? The surface that we exist on, motionless topographical, planar, and it would make sense that it's contained in some way, right? Physically contained. So not an open system that's open to a vacuum, but a contained system, a closed system. You understand what I mean by that?
Could you game it out for me? I'm a little. Right. I kind of think I get it.
Right. So the shift in the way you need to perceive the world is that instead of imagining yourself on the exterior of a spinning ball in a like infinite space, moving through this infinite space. It's more like we're in a giant building. And this giant building has like a giant lake inside of it. And the lake has big islands that we call the continents and the land. But it's more akin to we're in a giant stationary building than we're on the exterior of a spinning ball in a vacuum in a larger space. We don't know what the larger space this building might be embedded in, if at all. Right? Okay, so that's my general speculative push for what you should kind of adjust your thinking to understand what we're basically talking about without making claims to its overall size or shape. Those are the principles. Do you understand that?
So we're in an encased environment.
Yeah.
And we're flat in that environment.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, what? Somebody. Oh, okay. I mean.
Oh, not flat.
What do you mean, not flat? I'm confused.
Inside, round inside. God is not inefficient. Why would he make it flat? Stupid.
I don't know. That's why I
Yeah.
asked him.
He's just buzzing out. Don't worry about him. Do you understand what I just told you?
Yeah, we're pretty much like fish inside of a fish tank. The way you're making it seem. All right.
Well, I don't know about that analogy, but we're in a contained environment. That's the point.
Yeah, something that's contained that you can observe from the outside that looks different from the different angles, and then.
Well, I didn't talk about observing it. No, I'm not talking about observing it from the outside. That's the whole point. We can only observe it from here.
Wait, so what about like people who are in space, like ISS space station?
No, there is no space. There is no space. That's the point. He's enclosed. No space. Space would mean that we're not enclosed. We're open to this vacuum of space. I just told you that's not what it is.
It's inner space. Instead of outer space.
But that's why I'm like, okay, so we're in inner space.
That's what I think, personally.
Wait, why can't we be open to space?
Because gas pressure. All right, okay. Because gas pressure. Do you guys know what gas pressure is?
Yeah, I do.
I don't.
Right. So gas pressure, as defined, is the force exerted by the gas on the walls of its container. Right.
Yeah.
So the gas has to press against the container. Right.
Correct.
So the air that we breathe is a pressurized gas. Do you understand it?
Yeah.
Right. So air is gas pressure. Gas pressure requires a container. Therefore, the gas pressure that we breathe, the air, is contained.
Yeah.
But I thought we were contained by like the ozone layer, right?
Yeah, we're contained by gravity.
No. Those aren't containers.
No, they apply in this format. They are containers.
No.
Earth is the container.
Just grab a dictionary, look under C for container, and you can figure out what a container is.
Okay.
It is none of the things you just said.
Cyclone. Wait, let me explain what I mean. It's not precisely a container in the traditional sense. It contains gravity.
Yeah.
It is containing gravity. Or gravity is containing gas.
No, that's not what's occurring. Unless you've got a demonstration of that. Could you show me air pressure existing next to a vacuum and you've contained it with gravity, quote unquote?
Do you know how much mass I would have to collect to contain gravity?
Oh, right.
So
you're saying you could never demonstrate what you just claimed.
I mean, if I took a planet, that would happen. A planet like Earth.
Okay, so you're saying you could never demonstrate what you just claimed.
Yeah, it'd be too hard.
Yeah.
Okay, too hard. Okay, so then we can throw that out.
Maybe.
Since you can't demonstrate it. Claims made without evidence can be dismissed without evidence, you understand?
Well, there's no dome then, if you say that.
So we're just left with a container for gas pressure, yeah?
Wait, but then if we're a container, so how do we get things like asteroids and comets and like things coming from outside breaking into the container?
Goes through the glass.
You don't.
Yeah, we do.
See, this whole heliocentric concept that you've got in your head with things flying around a vacuum, that's what is untrue. That's what you need to understand.
But stuff hits the Earth, like meteorites, meteorites.
No, there's not. Rocks floating around.
Mean? Wait, meteorite. But this is where I'm getting a bit confused because
we've had
you will get confused. I understand you're getting confused.
You're
because
denying
you've
reality,
been
bro.
taught. You've been given a religion
Okay.
involves an outer space vacuum, and you've never heard a challenge to this religion until now, which is why you're confused. Because now you're like, well, if I
Going
don't
on about
have
the religion part.
if I don't have that religion, if I don't have the medium that my religion told me about, then where can anything exist? Yeah, the
Cyclone.
reason you've only ever
That's not
seen
the way I'm
cartoons
approaching it,
of the
but
solar
okay.
system.
Meteors exist.
No,
Meteorites
I'm
exist.
saying,
Wait, but if so, the sun is inside the inner space container, correct? Or
no, I'm not making a claim about that. I don't know what it even is.
wait, what?
Are you making a claim that rocks have never fallen to Earth, like meteorites, mega
Like the
cryometeors, for instance?
To
So
show you
where would they
impact.
become? Where would they be coming from?
The sky, and they hit Earth. Are you denying that?
Sky, the sky. What part of the sky?
Are you
There's
denying
footage of
that?
it.
I'm asking you. Are you
What
denying
part
that?
of the sky? Denying
I don't
what?
know.
Am
I have no idea.
Am I denying your faith in what?
Are you denying that rocks or whatever fall from the
Denying-
sky? We've had video of
Okay,
it.
when did you see a rock fall from the sky?
In
Show you
Russia,
bank
there's
footage.
look
Yeah.
up mega cryometeors.
Okay, what was the source
large
of it?
ice rocks
Rocks
that
can
fall from the sky.
Yeah, like volcanoes can shoot rocks up into the air and they could fall down into it from the
Not a
sky.
rock this
Sure.
size.
You're retarded, dude.
Sure. Oh, what? So that doesn't happen now? Or do you mean, why don't you believe that they're coming from my space fantasy? Because you can't
You
have
believe
gas
what you want to
connected
believe
to
is
a vacuum.
convenient for you, dude. Yes, meteorites are real. Mega cryometeors are real.
Meteorites,
Meteors
where
are
did they
real.
come from? Where did they come
It's
from?
fucking
Jodo?
sky, bruh. The sky.
The sky? How far
Yeah,
up? How
I
far
have
up?
no idea.
You have no idea. Okay, so what's your
Oh,
claim?
so they don't exist because you don't know how high they came. You sound like a fucking
Well, what rock?
retard.
What rock? What rock are you talking about?
I don't know, man.
You got one,
Some
you got one in your rock collection? You got one in your rock
Cyclone.
collection, Joe Duff?
Cyclone.
You have it on your mantelpiece?
Cyclone.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
I'm so
Well,
Cyclone. Google Chelyabinsk meteor and you can find it. Like that. There's a photo of it.
Did you put it in
There's
the
also
side chat,
videos of it
Zachary,
falling.
so I can
Yeah.
I
I
don't
know.
have access to
Everyone,
that.
I know. Everyone was shown the same video of the light streaking through the sky in Russia. I know we've all seen the video, guys. Where did that come from? What was it made of?
Looks
The
to be
rock.
made of stone.
Joe,
Okay,
I
how'd you know
tried
that?
to post a
How'd you know
GIF
that?
if you want to click on that. They tell you
Saying
not
that
to,
People researched it.
but it's tenor.
People researched it. Okay,
Yeah,
so that's the
like
appeal to
scientists.
authority again. Okay, what was his name? What did they do?
I gotta.
Did they
check.
find have they got a picture of they got a picture of that meteor in a crater? Do we see that photo?
let's see.
Spectrum. Spectrum, you added the wrong person.
I guess
Okay.
not.
So you said that you're not talking about the sun because what?
But what is the sun? What is the
It's-
sun? Well, I mean, we can talk
from-
about it. The sun is observably moving above our heads in repeating patterns. Cool. So what?
Yeah, but you said that you won't talk about the sun. I'm like, what do you mean?
I said I'm not making a claim about the sun.
Okay.
Like, what is it? What is the sun? What's it made of? What medium is it in? Do you know?
What medium is it in? What do you mean by
Yeah.
asking that question?
What do you know what a medium is? Like,
No.
if it's in air, water, a gas, a liquid,
It seems to
solid.
be a gas from what I.
seems to be a gas.
Yeah, seems to be
Does
like a
it?
high.
Could you show me?
gas.
Could you show me a circular disc of light that's a gas that looks like the sun in reality, in a vacuum? Is that the claim?
That's not
A
the
ball-
claim that I'm
a-
making.
a-
I'm just.
A ball of
just-
gas.
Yeah,
Well, it
they
doesn't
say
look
it's a
like a
big-
gas
big
to me.
star that's-
What gas does it look like? What gas have you seen that looks like the sun?
What gas have I seen that looks like?
Yeah, you said it looked like a gas. You said it looked like a gas.
I
Didn't you?
I guess, yeah. That's me making a non-educated guess. Yeah.
Okay, so what gas does it look like that you
What
see?
gas does it look like?
Yeah, you said the sun looks like a gas. Yeah?
Yeah, a gas giant, I guess.
The
Yeah.
sun looks like a gas giant. What the hell does that mean?
It means that it runs on nuclear fusion. Like,
Oh,
for its
really?
main sequence star. Yeah,
Oh, really?
that's what he's implying. That's what he meant.
Okay. So is that anything other than a cool story that you've heard?
No.
Okay. So we're looking for something that isn't just a cool story. We're looking for empirical evidence. Whatever claim you make,
Of the sun.
you make claim X, you provide empirical evidence for the claim. That's how we do it. And if you don't have the evidence, I would advise not making the claim. So anyway, our point is there's no the Earth is actually a spinning ball. All they've given us is cartoons and stories, basically, and Hollywood special effects videos. If you disagree, please provide observation and measurement of the curvature, the motion. That would be great. Thank you.
The problem with providing like curvature for like as evidence is that the only evidence you're going to take is if I was to look at the ground and find some sort of curve, rather than using logic from like what we see above us.
All right, so something that wouldn't be the curve. Yeah, we wouldn't accept something that isn't the curve as evidence of the curve.
Because it implies a curve where it's not possible
well,
on
you'd
a
be
flat
assuming. Well, see,
curve.
if you don't have the curve already, you can't say it implies a curve. That would just be you baselessly assuming a curve that you have an evidence. Doesn't
Well, you assume
imply
there's
a curve.
not a curve because you don't see one. It's the same logic, just in reverse.
No, because the positive claim is that there is curvature. I don't have to assume. I mean, I can just observe and experience and accept that there is no curvature. But if you want to claim otherwise, that would require some evidencing. And it's not sufficient to say, well, we just can't detect any, but it's still there because if I look at the sky, I can assume that the sky is doing this because of the curve that I can't detect. No, that's not going to work. I mean, it shouldn't be so hard. You say it's a problem that we ask you to look at the ground to prove the curve. Why would that be a problem? You guys have all these agencies, all these billions of dollars. What, none of them can ever observe or measure the curve? You should be able to do it, according to them. They say there's curvature all over the place. Go to a lake. The lake should be curved, should it not?
How big is the lake?
10 miles.
10 miles? Alright, the lake curves 80 inches on one end. That's like
Sure about that?
my math. That's 6
Sure
foot
about
8. That is 6 feet 8 inches. You're not going to notice.
You might want to check the math on that.
It's 80 inches. It's 8 inches per mile squared. 10 miles.
Yeah.
The only
That's
question I
80
have
And
inches.
you didn't do that. You just did 8 inches per mile or something.
Per mile squared.
Yeah, you didn't do the squared.
Oh, you know what? You're right. I wasn't thinking about it properly. I
Yeah.
was thinking per square mile.
Mhm. Mhm.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Sebastian.
so-
I'll use that.
Where's that curve?
One second.
The
The
only
drop is
thing is
66 feet. Or 800
Huh?
inches.
How much?
66 feet or 800 inches for 10 miles.
66 feet. Okay, so how come when we go down to a lake, it's 10 miles across, and we look across, we can shoot lasers and see targets on the other side that are just sitting on the shoreline, and they're not hidden behind 60-odd feet of curvature? Why is that?
Wait, sorry, repeat yourself. I was reading something.
So why is it that people are going down to lakes of 10 miles, even further, and they are able to shoot lasers to the other side and see their friends on the other side and see targets on the other side that are not hidden beneath the 60-odd feet of curvature that they're claiming is there? This is the whole
Atmospheric
point. This
disturbance.
is why we're here.
Atmospheric
Huh?
disturbance, refraction of the atmosphere,
Meaning what?
meaning that you are seeing the reflection of your friends over the edge.
The reflection of your friends over the edge.
Yes.
What does that mean?
It means that the atmosphere is like refraction. You can see past the edge because it's like a mirage.
So you're saying when you see your friend on the other side of that lake, he must be a mirage.
He's not a mirage. What you're seeing is a mirage. Or,
But what you're seeing is him.
yeah.
So he is a mirage.
He didn't become a mirage, but yes, you are seeing a mirage of your friend who is over the edge.
Okay, how do you know that? Why is he not just there?
Because you can't see that far. One
But
second.
You can't. You can see him.
I have to handle something. My little sister's talking to me.
Mirage Man. Who else have we got from the FE side here? Because I'm going to have to go on mute in a minute. Who picked this up? Hey, DJ. You in the house?
Yeah, I can pick it up if you got to go.
You're the perfect man for this point.
All right.
If you don't mind.
Yeah, I was listening. I can take off from there. Who are we chatting to, by the way? Zachary?
I don't actually know who it was. Hopefully
I think
someone
it's
else
Zachary.
is paying more attention.
Wait, what did I do? What?
No, nothing, bro. Yeah, Cyclone said he had to go, so
Sorry,
I was just taking over.
My little sister was talking to me. Yeah, I'll be right
Yeah,
back.
you're right, bro.
Let me
So
join back.
you get the idea of the amount of curvature they should be over the distance, right?
Yeah. Can I
Right.
have 1 second so I can leave and you join?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
You're
Alright, one
right, man.
That's weird.
Just oh, he's gone. Okay. Anyone else want to talk about the curvature over distance?
No, I was just confused on more of the how every government unified on one way of thinking when it comes to this. It just
Government?
You were told.
I mean-
you're already told that's not the case. They all have different ideas of what the Earth looks like. Not one government, even themselves internally, do not agree on what the
There we
Earth
go.
is.
Sorry, I'm back.
I've never heard of a government that's like
Yeah, no,
this is
just 1 second,
flat.
Zachary.
Like everything is globe or spherical in some form or fashion. But I've never heard of a world government that most people would recognize saying that we believe that the Earth is flat, or we can prove that the Earth is flat. That's the only part where I'm like,
Yeah, look, let's
Not
just get
fine.
back to the evidence, right? You can worry about motives and all that sort of thing and who's lying and all that sort of thing later, but we're just presenting evidence. Right? So
but why
if
hasn't these people with power and all this money shown that evidence as well? Like, if it's
well, who are you talking about?
Well, what I'm saying is that if what you're proving is the truth and everybody else is lying, at some point in time there should at least be one.
Yeah, look, nobody's claiming everybody's lying, right? Yeah, we're not claiming everybody's lying, right?
No, but that's the claim that was happening earlier, where it was a lot of like you're believing what you've been told.
Well, let's have a look, right? Let's have a look at this evidence I'm about to present, right?
Okay.
And then after you can sort of tell me what you think about it, right? Because this is empirical evidence that anyone can go and do themselves. It's not expensive and it's very easy. So, right, if the Zachary, are you there, man?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, so you get the idea of drop over distance, right? And you can calculate, right? So along with the drop over distance comes a geometric horizon, right? It's a horizon you must have on a globe, right? Like when we're at school, or when I was at school, they teach you that, right? If you're standing at the shoreline, the horizon's roughly three miles away. So if you were 6 foot tall, the geometric horizon would be at 3 miles away, right?
Yeah.
So depending on the height of the observer, the horizon would be at a set distance. Right, so if you got just say you're 1 foot off the surface of the water, right, with a camera or whatever, you should have a geometric horizon at 1.22 miles if the Earth is a globe of the size that they tell us. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a physical horizon, right? It has to be there, and it cannot change or move unless the observer height changes. You agree?
Yeah, understood.
Yeah, we will get to atmospheric conditions and things like that, right? That can make things shift. Let's use that word. But yeah, so have a look in the side chat.
Sure. Is it the
One sec. One second. There's a T.
Very good.
Okay. Yeah. So just in the side chat there, right? We got an observation done off the coast of I think it's Santa Barbara in California. Right, and you'll see in the top GIF, right? It's just a small clip out of the video that's beneath it. Okay, so taking into account, right, the 3959-mile radius, we should have a geometric horizon at 3.46 miles from the 8-foot observer height in this video.
Yeah.
Okay, so in this observation, it's lucky we have the oil platforms there. So they serve as distance markers, so we can confirm that the oil platforms are a set distance away from the shoreline. If you have a look in the full video or check on Google Maps, you can check that platform habitat, which is the furthest oil platform, is just over 10 miles away from the shoreline, 10.1 miles. Okay, so if the oil platforms weren't there, we wouldn't know how far away the horizon was. But because we have the distance markers, we can 100% confirm that the visible horizon is well beyond the 10.1 mile platform.
Yeah.
Okay, so on a globe, you would have to have the horizon at 3.46 miles, right? So let's just do a hypothetical, and we're going to take away all of the atmospheric conditions. Okay? You have to agree that there's a physical horizon there at 3.46 miles, and it cannot move, right? Because it's physical, right? So we can now add the atmospheric conditions back in, the geometric horizon, it's still there. It can't move, right? So everything that's beyond the 3.46 mile horizon would have to be behind the horizon, and it would have to be hidden by a certain amount. Right, so you can do the math, or you can just use an Earth curve calculator, right? And you would find out that the second oil platform would have to be hidden by 30 foot, right? The bottom 30 foot of the oil platform would be behind the horizon, right? But clearly in this observation, we can see the horizons behind the oil platforms, probably a long way behind them, right?
Yeah.
Right, so this is just one of countless observations where we go out, right? This is actually there's ones where the camera's much lower and you can see much further, but this one's good because it's like late in the afternoon, right? It's very clear. If you have a look at the full video, it's I think it's 720 resolution, and you can zoom in. I mean, when he zooms in, you can see the light shining on the water from the oil platforms, like glistening. You can see birds taking off and landing on the oil platforms. Right, clearly this isn't a mirage, right? That doesn't show any signs of being a mirage, right? But on a globe, right, it has to be an optical illusion, right? So what we're claiming is that this isn't an optical illusion. It's exactly as it seems, because we can show you countless amounts of these where we can go to different places, different weather conditions, and the same thing happens. We can see magnitudes further than what you would be able to see on a globe. And that's just from the observations, right? Then we've had teams of field engineers go out with a $30,000 laser and do different laser tests across different bodies of water, different places around the world. Lots of other people have gone out with these high-powered lasers, and they're shooting these lasers just off the surface of the water, and they're shooting them across 20, 30, 40-mile stretches of water, frozen lakes, salt lakes, things like that, right? And they'll have like a archery-style target set up on the other side of the body of water. And what we're finding is that the lasers are hitting the targets.
I've not seen any of those laser tests go correct. Of the three I've seen.
So sorry, what was that?
Of the three I've seen,
Yeah, I'm not sure which ones you've seen, right? You might have seen one on like a hit piece that was designed to make Flat Earth look bad, which was just kind of like a bodged one where the laser broke, and instead of using the laser, they used a flashlight, and yeah, it was kind of misrepresented the way they edited the, it was just a hit piece against Flat Earth. But these are professional laser tests that I'm talking about. Like they come along with like a 180-page PDF document with all the results and entire video showing the entire processes from start to finish, right? And it's like a team of field engineers with a $30,000 laser. I'm talking about like proper ones, not like something you might see on Netflix or something like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's heaps of these, man, right? Look, I'm not using this as proof that the Earth is flat, by the way. This is just like testing the geometric horizon claims, right? So we got all of these long distance observations, we got the laser tests, and there are other types of tests that people have done. Right, so this isn't something that requires faith. Like, people can actually just go and do these types of tests themselves. And yeah, even just the observations alone, like you know, you have to have a geometric horizon at a set distance. Like, there's another one of these where the camera is just 1 foot off the surface of the water. Actually,
yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, Spectrum. Yeah, ZX Spectrum posted like a little. Yeah, so yeah, it's the same location, but the guy went down one foot off the surface, and yeah, once again you can see the horizon past the 10.1 mile oil platform, or 9.41 from this location. But yeah, there's heaps of these, and then yeah, Spectrum. He put the FE core, right? Field Engineers Core. That's what that stands for. He put the video, if you want to check that out sometime, it's in the side chat.
I think I really wish that we had someone who was better with geography, because I'm terrible with it. I don't understand it hardly at all.
Well, it's not about geography, it's more a geometry question, but I mean, you can check that the math that I'm giving you is correct, because you can just look it up on an Earth curve calculator. You could even just ask ChatGPT. It's good at doing, you know, little math problems like that.
Has anyone else pointed out on the photo Spectrum posted that says bye ball, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Half of platform habitat's bottom part is missing.
Oh, it's actually not. And if you have a look at the original video, which I can post. Well, 1 second, my wife's just asking me something.
Is that from the original video?
Yeah, I'll just be back in like literally 2 minutes.
You're good. Don't worry about it, man.
Help my wife with something, just quickly.
It's fine. Yeah, Eric, is that a thing of platform habitat?
That's a generic oil platform, just showing you the dimensions.
Yeah. I googled platform habitat itself, and I hate to use the term "it looks like" because that's the least scientific bullshit I could ever spout, but like, it most certainly looks as if half of platform habitat is being concealed. Of the supports in the bottom.
Concealed by what?
But you can see the horizon beyond it, though.
Yeah, the horizon isn't concealing it.
Yeah, what's it concealed by?
Well, there's 3 separate horizons right there. I'd say it'd be concealed by the curve. But have you seen the...
There's only one horizon,
Somebody
bro.
listened to Nicktoon recently, because he said that recently. Nicktoon recently said there are 3 horizons.
No, I'm pointing out... Okay, so you see the, like, differing colors? One might be caused by something odd, but, like, there's very clearly a horizon in the background that is, like...
Which horizon?
Definitely refraction.
Which one's the Earth? That's what.
Which one's the? Oh, they're all standing on it. They're all on the Earth.
All of them?
Oh no, I know what you're saying. Okay, they're all technically the Earth, yes, because they're all like.
Hold on.
If it is like. Hello.
What do you think a horizon is? Could you define it?
The vanishing point of where like I don't know what it's called, but like the furthest point you can see the Earth where it ends. The furthest extent. Oh.
Right, it's the apparent line where the ground meets the sky.
The problem is that, like, with what I'm saying, right? It depends on, like, which one you want to... The furthest part that you can see, and then there's what atmospheric refraction lets you see.
We're just on the definition of horizon at the moment. I think we need to start there.
I mean, go ahead.
The definition of horizon is the apparent line between where the ground appears to meet the sky. Do you understand that?
Yeah, I understand that much.
Okay, so in the image, where do we see the ground appear to meet the sky? Is it in front of the rig? Or is it behind the rig? Or is it in between them?
I'd like to say it's behind, in front of both of them.
You'd like to say it's in front of both of them where the ground appears to meet the sky.
Primarily because if it is atmospheric refraction beyond that point, then that would be the sky. You're seeing the air molecules reflecting what is beyond the curve.
What are you talking about? We're saying where the line where the sea appears to meet the sky is not in front of the rig. What are you talking
about? You know what? Where it appears to meet the sky is behind the rigs. Where it looks like it meets the sky.
So is the geometric horizon refracted beyond the horizon?
Depends on what geometric, or what you mean by geometric horizon, because I wouldn't know.
Well, that's the claim of the globe, right? That you're going to have Earth curvature getting in the way, and that creates a horizon, right?
Okay, so yeah, where I believe Earth's curvature ends is in front of both of them. Unless that's a wave, then it'd be the one in the middle.
So is the horizon behind all of that also Earth curvature? It's obstructing stuff beyond that?
No. That's the air reflecting what's beyond Earth's curvature.
Right, but is that also Earth curvature that's being refracted up?
I don't know if it's like a philosophical thing. You could say that, I guess. It depends on how you view it. If you view it as just air molecules reflecting something, then it's not. But if you view it as, well, you are seeing Earth's curvature, then yeah, technically.
So you're not seeing Earth curvature where it should be, right?
No.
No, I didn't think so.
Wait, no, I misphrased that. Yes, I believe you are seeing it where it should be, and then you're seeing where it is reflected. Not good with words, but you know what I mean. I think.
So you mean to say that there are two geophysical horizons that are present in this image? There's the close one and the far one?
Yeah.
Where's the third one?
Yeah, they're actually, I could say, like, I don't know how the third one would make sense. It'd probably be the same reason, but the third one being the furthest one you can see, it's very light, and then the middle being...
Where is the second one?
In between Platform Habitat and Millhouse. It's like right in front of Millhouse.
No, it's not, bro. What are you talking about? That's the water.
No, I believe that's refraction.
No, that's the water.
Yeah, you're seeing the water.
Yeah, so what are you talking about? Where you see her horizon at?
Because there's two very distinct colors between the two of them.
No, that's not the horizon. The horizon is where the sky meets the ground. That's the water you talking about. Why is you gaslighting everybody?
I'm not gaslighting anybody.
Okay then, why is you sitting here? Well, you lying then? Because that's the water. You just explained what the horizon. Wait a minute. You just explained what the horizon is. The horizon is when the sky appears to meet the ground, and then now you telling us that the body of water itself, where the sky is not meeting it, is the horizon. No, it's not. That's the water.
Wait. He said geometric horizon, and I said that yes, that would be the geometric horizon.
No, that wouldn't be the geometric. It wouldn't be a horizon then. It would just be the body of water.
Okay. He said geometric horizon is where the curve like prohibits a view beyond that point, right? Just the curve, not atmospheric refraction. Don't include any of that. I believe that's where the solid like blue color, where that ends, is the geometric horizon.
No, you're just saying that is a body of water, sir.
Yeah, that you were seeing over the curve.
The horizon have one definition. Now, your claim for a geometric horizon is whenever you see a geometric horizon that is actually physical and is blocking things. Therefore, you should not see another geometric horizon behind it. What you're describing to us is a body of water, and you're saying that it's blocking something.
I would say that those probably aren't blocking anything, because it's just air molecules. You're just seeing air.
Great. You could say that's just, cool story. But in the horizon, based upon the globe, it's physical. It's a geometric location that's curving, where anything that's beyond that horizon is being blocked. But in this picture right here, the only horizon that you see is not actually blocking anything at the physical location where it's supposed to be. Matter of fact, it's not even at the physical location where it's supposed to be. It's beyond that. And you're saying, no, it's not. That's not the real horizon. Actually, the body of water is the horizon. No, it's not, sir. It's the body of water. And the physical horizon is not there. It's only an apparent horizon, which you already conceded to. Yes, it's apparent and it moves around.
There's also a less than 3-degree temperature differential between the water and the air. So I wouldn't expect a refraction coefficient to be about 10 over 2R or 60 over 6R. You know what I mean?
Are we looking at the same photo? Look at
Yeah,
the one that says
weather
by
buoy
ball.
data.
We're looking at the same photo, and you already described to us where you thought the second horizon was, and it was a body of water, and you even have said it. What are you saying? Now you're going to say that there's now you're trying to say there's two horizons. There's no two horizons. There's only one horizon where the sky appears to meet the ground.
Yeah,
Right, you
if you're
exactly-
talking about where,
Yeah, you
Sorry,
can't have
David.
two. You
trying
can't
to
have
say
two
there's-
horizons, dude. Sorry, Reg. Sorry, Reg. I just wanted to go over this citation quickly that I put in the side chat. Right, so it's like National Geographic Society education.nationalgeographic.org. Right. Okay. What is a geometric horizon? Right. It clearly says it's the visible boundary between the Earth and the sky. Right. You can't have two horizons. Right. Horizons are all defined as the place where the sky and the ground meet.
okay, then I misunderstood what someone was like referencing. Then yeah, where it looks like it meets is far off from the distance. But also looking at the photo of platform habitat in that photo, I know platform habitat doesn't bend like that. That's definitely some form of
No.
refraction is happening there.
Well, hold on a second, right? So have a look at platform habitat in this one, right? That's why I presented this one, because it was taken further, like later in the day, right? There's less heat. So all you're seeing with the bendy crane and right, it's like heat distortion, right? If you look down, right, if you look through heat, basically it distorts things, right? It's just like heat haze.
Yeah, it's because the air is moving.
Yeah. Well, it's the heat in the air as well. It's the humidity and the heat, right? And it just makes things look like they're kind of warping around a little bit. And also it's because it's taken during the day. The other one that you saw that looks like it's more distorted on that crane, right? These things probably have diesel generators and things like that running, like operating the cranes and things like that. So there could be, for all we know, right, some extra heat, right, from a generator or something like that near the crane. Because when you take other observations on different days and at different times of the day, that crane isn't bending like that, right? Like the observation I just put in the side chat, you can clearly see that it doesn't look like there's any of, that happening. It's later in the afternoon. It's much clearer. So sure, like what is refraction at the end of the day, right? So the globe side just likes to sort of throw out the word refraction without really knowing much about refraction, right? So normal refraction actually requires two transparent mediums, right? Like if you type in refraction and you hit images, right, you'll see they'll put like a glass of water and then they'll stick a pencil in it, right? And you can see the pencil refracting because of the two mediums, right? So that's normal refraction. And then when you're talking about the atmosphere, refraction can do all sorts of different things, right? We've got like looming and sinking, right? Sinking's where things that should be on the horizon appear like they've sunk below the horizon, right? So that can actually explain a lot of other effects that we do see. But yeah, refraction isn't something that allows you to see like 10, 20 times further than what you would be able to see. That's not what it does.
I think it's a misnomer to even call this phenomenon in the atmosphere refraction, because it doesn't conform to the law of refraction.
Wait, how does it not conform to the law of refraction? What is the law of refraction?
Well, it's when the angle of incidence through a contact medium changes angle and creates an angle of refraction that's separate from the normal. So it requires a contact medium between two different kinds of media. And instead we have an index gradient. So the law of refraction does not apply here. There are other phenomena that you would have to describe the effect with, like turbulence, miraging, total internal reflection.
Correct me.
What kind of refraction allows you to see through a physical body and move horizons further away from you?
Yeah, so Snell's law, right? The law of refraction, when you're talking about Snell's law, it literally requires two mediums, right? Two transparent
Water,
medium.
vapor, and air?
No, not really. That's not two different mediums. That's just two different...
this is one medium with an index gradient, right?
Exactly.
There's a mix, and it's treated as a homogeneous mixture, because the ratios of gas molecules don't change with height, which is also interesting in and of itself. Another flat Earth proof that we can get into.
Yeah, so to claim, right, like this is what the GlobeSite is actually claiming, because we've agreed, and it's not something that we need to agree on, but we can agree that there has to be a geometric horizon at a set distance. So what the GlobeSite is saying, right, is that geometric horizon is still there. Right, but everything behind the geometric horizon is perfectly somehow refracting up, right, at every distance, right? So like 10 meters behind the horizon, a kilometer, 2 kilometers, 5 kilometers, 10 kilometers, right? It's all perfectly refracting up, perfectly into position to make it look flat, right? And somehow then there's another horizon, right, behind that. So refracting up behind the geometric horizon, right? The geometric horizon is no longer matching the definition of geometric horizon anymore. It's not where the ground and the sky meet, right? It's invisible, it's undetectable, right? But it has to be there. So what you guys are kind of saying is that all these different tests, different weather conditions, different altitudes, different locations, the same thing's happening every time. Everything's perfectly bending up to make it look flat and hide the geometric horizon. It's pretty, it's not a good argument to say refraction is the reason.
Fair enough. I don't understand atmospheric conditions and that sort of thing well enough to be putting anything into it.
No,
It's pretty complicated.
Yeah, that's a pretty honest answer, man. I appreciate that. That's cool. I mean, what if I were you, I'd just say it's interesting. I'll look into it further. But like what we would ask you is, because when we look into the GlobeSite, right, it's like, okay, surely throughout all of history, someone must have measured this curvature over distance and validated this geometric horizon. But when we actually look into it, we can't find anyone that's actually done that, right? If you type into Google or something like that, who measured the curvature, right? It's going to come up with people that didn't actually measure anything. They just did some calculations based on assumptions, like Eratosthenes, right? They didn't actually go out and measure any curvature or anything like that.
Right, that's the crux of the entire argument on our side, is that nobody's able to see the geometric horizon curvature of the globe. It's not where it should be. If you perceive any to be anywhere, it's not where it should be. It's different depending on the time of day, the season, and so on and so forth. What you're perceiving is curvature. And we say it's not curvature at all.
Right. Even the main definition of a horizon is just an apparent location. Right. Apparent's the key word. Apparent location where the sky and the ground appear to meet. Yeah, because it can shift, right? You could set up a time lapse, right? And you'll see the horizon will move all over the place as the temperature gradients and things like that change throughout the day. There's some good examples of that, right? But it proves that the horizon that we see is just an apparent location, right? And if you look into what is a horizon in architecture, in advanced art, right, or anything like that, a horizon is just a straight line between vanishing points, right? So everything due to perspective, right? It's a product of perspective. So everything converges into what's called a vanishing point, and then a horizon is basically the line between vanishing points. So any architecture or art, manual will teach you that that's what a horizon is, right? So it's got nothing to do with the Earth being a globe. Right, so when people say, "Oh, we see," sometimes we see ships, that looks like they disappear over the horizon, bottom up. Okay, so that's claiming a geometric horizon once again. So that takes us back to, okay, what evidence do you have the horizon's geometric location, right? Because those are the ship sinking over the horizon, right? It can easily be explained by atmospheric effects, like well-known, citable atmospheric effects, like sinking refraction, stooping. Right, all sorts of different effects. Like
right, so Glober, go ahead. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say, so Globers will tell you that, well, you can mitigate this, right, by elevating yourself above the surface, because most of the distortion that we would expect to see takes place right above the contact layer between Earth and ground or Earth and sky, right? Because you've got like evaporation layers, and then it all dissipates, and the higher you go, you have it thins out a bit more. So they say, fine, go up in an airplane and see curvature. It's like, okay, so we do, and we don't see curvature. And then they say, well, that's because when you're looking out at the horizon, you're actually looking down at a dip angle, and you're looking again at the contact layer between the Earth and ground, so that's going to be distorted. So then flat earthers say, okay, fine, we'll go up in an airplane and use infrared optics, and we can't see the curve of the Earth in all of its glory, where it ever should be. We see well beyond it, right? Because if you go up high where the air is thin, and then you pop in some infrared specks, and infrared cuts through the haze, you're seeing in a wavelength that is not subject to as much optical distortion, and at least refraction. So refraction is no longer even an argument or any kind of disturbance in this wavelength. And you would expect to see the curve of the Earth popping up like Groundhog Day in all of its glory. There it is. There's the curve. But you don't.
Yeah, exactly, man. And if you look at the world record photography, right, like who can see the furthest when it comes to photography, right, they're using infrared lenses, right? So when they add the infrared lens, it mitigates a lot of the effects of the atmosphere, so you can actually see a lot further, right? So the refraction shouldn't be making you see further, right? It's when you have less, right? When it's clearer, that's when you would see further.
Yeah, and we're told all the time, too, that you see further when you put your eye close to the ground and see through all the distortion, because you've got higher index of refraction. It's like, you're telling me that image fidelity increases as you approach an angular resolution limit between the ground and the sky, meeting your eye through atmospheric haze where it's the densest. Okay. Cool story.
Yeah. So yeah, Zachary, if you have a look in the side chat, Endless has posted a whole bunch of good observations and GIFs and things like that.
Yeah, I have. This is like relatively not even like that important, but like sometimes flat Earth memes are just not as informative as they could be.
A lot of them suck, I agree. I hate most flat earthers too, so take that to the bank.
Exactly. Yeah, no, like, I figure everyone's got a reasonable opinion on things like that. I see them in, like, especially the ones that, like, pop up on the live stream. Those ones are... Because sometimes I feel like it takes you guys, having spoken to you guys, takes you guys' viewpoints and makes them completely ridiculous.
Yeah, some of them do that. I mean, some of them are silly, but I mean, the things that Endless is posting in the chat, they're not really memes.
Yeah, no, I know. It just reminded me of them because I saw one while I was scrolling through.
Yeah. I got what you mean, man.
Yeah, and a lot of those guys are probably new. A lot of those guys probably don't understand it, but they don't have
also
anything to do with these
like you sound like a smart guy, Zachary. Like some of the globe earthers we get in here are complete idiots, right? So sometimes it takes a
No,
meme,
that's
right, to get into their brain. It's like, oh, okay, they need to kind of see it. Needs to be very simple. We need to explain.
Dude, I have suffered.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Go ahead, man. No, it's nothing. I was just talking shit.
Yeah, so you see that on both sides. What's your point?
No, you're correct. No, I wasn't meaning it as like a stab at anybody. No, I've had to suffer through watching like people who argue my point and then completely like lobotomize it and make it ridiculous. Like to the point where I just wish they would stop arguing.
We can relate, believe us.
But yeah, just
like,
while I got your attention, man, look, just have a look at this one last observation quickly, right? I don't want to go through 50 different observations with you, but this one's kind of cool because Endless posted it, by the way. It's the first thing that he posted at 34 minutes after the hour. This one's good because it's on a very still lake in Canada. It's high up in the mountains, right? You can see like there's not going to be much refraction or anything like that happening. Right, it's cold atmosphere, and this one's like quite an extreme discrepancy in how far we can see, right? Because the guy has placed the camera just 3 inches, right? He's just holding it 3 inches above the surface of the water, and you can see 2 like peninsulas, right? Rock peninsulas sort of coming out into the lake. That second peninsula that you can see is just under 14 miles away, right? So if you do the math on the globe, you should have a geometric horizon at just 0.6 miles. And that second peninsula should be hidden behind 120 foot of Earth curvature, right? So this is like over 2,000% further than what we should be able to see on a globe here. So it's just a huge discrepancy. Right, these aren't just a small amount that we can see further.
And to an earlier point you made, right? Everything above that red line at 0.6 miles is presumably refracted in the way that the globe earthers like to talk about terrestrial refraction. So for this to be true, then that entire image above that red line has trillions and trillions and trillions of light rays you could model that are hitting your eye and are all bending at different rates over those distances and those elevations, conspiring to produce a clear image in a manner that is flat instead of curving with the Earth. How is that possible? What are the chances that trillions and trillions of light rays independently traveling their own paths over tens of miles, who knows where that mountain range is in the background, is just being lifted up and flattened out to produce a perfect flat Earth image? I mean, that's just bonkers to think that that's happening, that's possible, and it happens all the time. So what's happening in the atmosphere at different points in the sky to cause light to bend and curve in this way? It's just unfathomable to me.
Oh, yeah, especially when you also consider the laser tests on top of what you just explained, right? So they use the same word, right? Refraction for the laser tests, but they would have to be claiming that the laser is perfectly bending around the surface of the water hundreds and hundreds of feet to hit the target on the other side of the body of water. And that the exact same thing happens when they do it at all sorts of different locations, right, across the Earth. They do it in different temperatures. They do it over frozen lakes. They do it over regular lakes. They do it over all sorts of different places. But somehow the laser perfectly refracts and bends around over the huge mound of water, right, between point A and point B, and hits the target. It's just not possible.
Right. And if they claim refraction, then okay, going with that is the light bending towards a denser medium. Does that mean that you're looking into a warmer climate off in the distance. So if I spin 180 degrees, is that gradient continuing to increase in density? And should I see much shorter curvature, a curvature at a much closer rate? The answer is no, that doesn't happen.
I think with the lasers over the lake specifically, I think a really good way to like prove your point in that situation is using like a specifically high-powered blue laser, because blue is a lot harder to. It travels further and it's a lot easier to see.
Yeah, you're right. They do use that, and sometimes they actually use multiple lasers, right, of different spectrums. So yeah, if you have a look at the one that Endless just posted, right, it's a high-powered laser with a blue beam. Yeah.
Because you got to use the really powerful one, so you can argue that if air was trying to move it off its path, it would probably explode.
Well, it did cost over $30,000. I think it is the high-powered one.
Yeah, some of these are really expensive lasers, right? And they even have manuals, right? And the manuals say how much that they would deviate, due to standard atmospheric conditions and things like that. And it's just the tiniest amount, right? Over these distances, it's negligible. But yeah, like all sorts of different lasers are being used, and expensive lasers, and some of these people doing it, like Dr. John D, right? He's a PhD. I forget exactly what field it's in, but it's something related to being able, that he has a lot of knowledge in this particular field, right? With these long distance observations and laser tests.
It's basically a doctor of refraction, essentially.
Yeah, basically.
Because you need a what's the term? License to get lasers that powerful.
You might.
Anything over 5 megawatts is illegal to be transported in America.
One of our favorite laser tests was done by the U.S. military in Hawaii, like 148 kilometer propagation length using 3 bands, 3 different wavelengths. And the idea was to test for terrestrial refraction, to design weapons, systems, and communications, and so on, using optics. And so what they expected in this test was a beam separation based off a wavelength conforming to some kind of refracted curvature over the globe. And what they discovered was that the beam divergence didn't split off nearly as much as what should be the case if Earth is a globe with terrestrial refraction. They had to throw it all out, and they had to design their own model to data fit everything. And they had to combine turbulence with some aspects of atmospheric distortions like refraction. I hate calling it that. In order to explain it. I mean, it completely killed any terrestrial refraction claims, as far as I can tell. And they did it at nighttime too, multiple times. It was called the COMBAT. That's an acronym for something. COMBAT laser test. And a doctoral candidate did a paper, a doctoral thesis on the study named David Bricker. And you can pull up his paper where he discusses some of the problems and in a simulation that they created in order to explain the data.
Yeah. And I like this discussion a lot more than I like the one that I liked yesterday. Jeez, man. Y'all are very polite, thank you.
You've been polite too, man. We match the energy that we get with. So we have a lot of experience handling a lot of trolls coming in with different tactics. And to a casual observer who's new and they hear us tossing out trolls that have been doing the same thing to us for years, following us around like stalkers, it looks like we're the bad guys.
No, yeah.
And we're just trying to defend ourselves and keep a clean room from devolving into chaos. But
I was more referring to
that.
I was getting called I got called retarded a lot, but I was getting called like a whole lot of mean, not nice things about like as someone who's significantly older than me. Like a few nights ago, just because like I wasn't understanding his point and trying to prove it with the math that I understood.
No,
because I don't follow the calculations and measurements discrepancies.
Yeah, a lot of times it'd be you just come in at the wrong time. You probably came in right in the middle of a bunch of people calling that particular person a retard. So
Exactly.
Caught the back end of it. He probably just thought you were just trying to, you know how. So
I'd fallen into what was either someone who was already upset or just into an already started argument. But I mean, yeah, like I've seen people on both sides. Yeah, they both just get really heated, which understandably so.
That's humans for you.
Yeah, because I can't lie, I'd be pissed if someone came in here and just started calling me a retard.
Oh yeah, we get it all day, every day. You know, that's why we appreciate when someone comes in respectful and like goes over evidence, right? Because we're not trying to convince people of this. We're just showing people evidence that, you know, they might not have been aware of before, and you know, once they see it, then they can make up their own mind. We just want to be able to present it, right? Because a lot of people have a complete misconception of what flat Earth is and what we think, right? We don't think that the Earth is a disc in space and that Australia doesn't exist and all these crazy things that you see in the propaganda.
Yeah.
Yeah, we basically show that the people who believe Earth is a globe and that the evidence they heard is evidence or proof of the globe is not the case. So you can still go on thinking, okay, yeah, Earth is a globe. But looking at our evidence, you have to honestly conclude that, okay, what I'm being presented here does not show me the globe. And a lot of people who think that this should show the globe are mistaken if they think it does.
Which is actually pretty great, because even if you do come out of it still believing in a globe or believing in a flat Earth, you do know now that what information can prove something and what cannot.
Right. And it goes a step deeper. Like, you start looking at what our supposed academics are putting out. Call them authority figures too, right? You start looking at what they're putting out, and when they start putting forth some of the claims that we're presenting and debunking, you got to wonder, okay, so what gives that person the authority? How good are their credentials if they're putting forth this argument that was thoroughly debunked by a bunch of dorks on a flat Earth channel on the internet? And then how come like all of NASA's doing the same? How come National Geographic tried to show that there was Earth curvature with a striped flag out in the ocean and didn't realize that they had not only not captured the geometric horizon where it should be in front of the flag, even though they said they did, but they captured a horizon line that was well beyond where that flag was set up to be behind the curvature of the Earth. And they had Stephen Hawking endorse it. Like, it's been a while since I've had to argue this one or bring up that media, but if anybody's got some of this handy, it might be worth posting in the side chat. National Geographic tried to do a documentary on showing the audience where the curvature of the Earth is over water. And they basically lied. And in one instance, they doctored their own footage. They presented with some kind of helicopter that was supposedly going behind the curvature of the Earth. And in one frame, there were birds flying across or something. And then in another frame, it was the same birds flying across. And they tried to present that as two separate observations. I forgot the details on that. I'm hazy. Somebody else can jump in if they're better on this. But I mean, you start looking at this stuff and you're like, why the hell are they doing this? Like, don't they know better? So
yeah,
and I got to think too. Like, suppose Earth is still a globe. What you're now seeing evidence of is people believing it so much they're shoehorning observations into their mental construct of what the globe ideally should be. Even credentialed experts are doing this. I think that's a tragedy.
I do, yeah. I think that people are highly misrepresented. Like, because we disagree, that's for sure. Like, that's fine. It doesn't matter. You guys are all very intelligent. And I've learned a lot just being here. So, like, I think it's just ridiculous that the slander and then the feeling the need to lie Because if it's true, you don't really need to lie about it. You can find ways to prove it. There is some way, unless someone extracts every single way there is to prove it.
Well, a lot of us became what we are as flat earthers because we kept looking for that evidence. We're like, okay, that wasn't it. Let's look at this thing. Oh, that's not it either. Let's look at that thing. And you go through this so much, you basically get through the entire body of potential academic literature that could be produced on this topic. And you're like, there's no measurement anywhere. There's no verifiable measurement of curvature or Earth's radius anywhere to be found. This is getting crazy. And the more you look, the less you find and the more desperate it seems. And you just got to say, you know what? I don't think it's there anymore. I don't think the evidence is there. What the heck is this place? And how come everybody's deceived?
The more you dig through it, the more you'll find that it's flat Earth underneath there. Like, the more you dig into any of these globe claims, you inevitably find a reference to a horizontal plane.
That's the other side of it. Yep, you not only find an absence of globe measurements, but you keep finding again and again what Endless just said. The necessity of having to reference a flat horizontal plane to treat that as Earth itself. That...
Yeah, you'll find like mostly the Earth is utilized or treated as flat, right? Even like I know an aerospace engineer, he works for the government, and even he's a globe earther, but even he admits that, right, they do all of their calculations assuming a flat, non-rotating plane, right? And even if you look up the FAA manuals and things like that, it will say that, yeah, they treat the Earth as a flat stationary plane. Pilots are also taught to assume that the Earth is flat and stationary, right? They say it's for simplification purposes, but that's what they're taught. There's tons of pilots, right, from commercial pilots, military pilots that that know that the Earth isn't a globe. They talk about it, right? There's interviews, like heaps and heaps of interviews. Like, we can share all this stuff with you if you want.
You do that?
Yeah.
Post an example in the side chat of an exact pilot or someone saying that?
Yeah. I've got a compilation here. I think it's like 28 different pilots.
F-16 pilot, F-15 pilot. I think an SR-71 pilot weighed in on this, thinks Earth is flat. We've got a flat earther commercial pilots. There's that one gal from KLM Airlines who was grounded for talking about flat Earth publicly and embarrassed KLM. You know, and it's not to say that, like, the manuals, the people putting together all of their training manuals and stuff know that the Earth is flat and they're bamboozling pilots. You'll read in the manuals comments like, we know Earth is a globe, but in order to make this work, you have to... Despite Earth being a globe, in order for this to work out, you may as well... The curve of the Earth is so slight to even be noticeable. You know it's there, but you can treat Earth as flat. I mean, this is over and over and over again. It's these apologies. It's apology notes saying, we know that we can't really see Earth curve, but we know it has to be there. But to simplify matters, you can just treat it as flat and stationary. And it works just the same.
Yeah, you find that in almost every surveying paper or big construction papers. If curvature is mentioned, right? If it even is mentioned, which is also something that is common, that it just simply isn't mentioned at all. They just reference Earth as being a topographical plane. But if it's mentioned, such as in the London Undergrounds, where they built the subway stations, they will say where we have detected Earth curving through surveying, but due to its minority, we're just going to use a planar grid system for simplified purposes. Stuff like that, right?
Yeah, I've read those too, Clay. Like, they'll have a paragraph. It's almost like the Globe Coke paragraph. We know Earth is the curve, but for the purpose of this construction, we did not have to take curvature into account because the curvature is so insignificant over this distance that statistically may as well not even be there. And here are the numbers to back that up. Therefore, we can treat Earth as flat. even though we know it's curved.
That's exactly it. This is what happens in the few texts where they actually mention the curve. If you find a lot of construction papers, and for example the Panama Canal, when you look into the original construction papers, there's no mentioning of any Earth's curvature. They just talk about mean sea level and how everything is referenced to a horizontal planar surface.
So I think
isn't there a quote by the guy who did the Suez Canal deriding any claims of Earth curvature after he built, however many miles of canal?
Ah, yes. Yeah, there is. I have it somewhere.
When it comes to the Earth's curvature and being measured, I think I can understand why they would do it like a planar, like topologic. I don't know the word. Where are those?
Topographical plane.
Yeah. When you're taking curves, like the curve on a sphere, if you were to take a slice of the sphere and get a circle, it will be the same curve. So I feel, from the perspective of someone who is a glober, it's like significant. You don't have to take the entire sphere. You can just take that portion of it.
Yeah, but there's a claim about the radius of Earth, right? And you gotta somehow put all this stuff right into that radius. In kilometers, it's 6,378 kilometers. That's not really a lot of kilometers, to be honest. But you gotta understand, within that radius, everything must be bending 360 degrees in every direction to form that radius, no matter from what point you go out around the supposed sphere, right? So I tell you, man, 6,378 kilometers to form the radius of Earth is not much. And then to say it's just all flat is ridiculous, even mathematically.
What I've been saying to people is that it seems like Earth curvature is hiding within error tolerances. So, for example, somebody will bring up the Verrazano-Narrows Bridge and say the pylons are splayed out at a certain degree of separation from each other to conform to the curvature of the Earth. And you can read this in like coffee table books about its construction. And then you read, okay, so what is the pylon divergence? And it's, something rather insignificant in terms of degrees, right? It's like maybe a fraction of a degree is what they claim. And then you start thinking about, okay, hold on a second. Did they intentionally build it that way like they claim? How the hell did they get such precision? You have more imperfections in the building materials themselves and the assembly process itself, and in the cycling of weight loads, whether static or dynamic stress loads, and the tensile strength of the steel and everything, expanding under loads and contracting without loads, and expanding under different weather conditions. And when it gets cold, it contracts, and so on and so forth. Throughout the year, you have multiple feet, maybe a dozen feet, who knows, of expansion and contraction and contortion all over this bridge. And they're saying of that, maybe 2 inches has to do with Earth curvature. And this was intentional? Like the engineers actually intended for that? No, they can't prove it. It's, of course, ridiculous. So you've got the error margin of the entire construction project itself of the Verrazano-Narrows Bridge, and Earth curvature falls within that margin of error, which means you can't accept that there's positive proof of Earth curvature in that situation because it falls within the range bound of error. And this happens again and again and again in everything we look. Earth curvature is hiding within error tolerances.
Yeah.
So the problem is, right, we have so many anomalies, black swans. I can show you how huge parts of the US are scanned with LiDAR technology from an aircraft. And yes,
you call it an anomaly.
Well, in terms of the perspective that comes
globe.
from Zachary, right? From
the globe.
Yeah, the perspective of a heliocentrist. You must ask yourself, how is it that with modern technology such as LiDAR scanning, or with technology within modern aircraft such as the vertical awareness system with Boeing, or other kind of systems and measurements that show that it's always a planar topographical surface. Right? For me, the biggest thing to look into is LiDAR scanning, because that is like literally scanning the surface area. And no matter how, even if they scanned the whole coastline of Florida, for example, there's literally zero curve. It's just stuff with hills and mountains, if they have even any hills, but it's just a flat scanned scenery.
Yeah, but when people think that it's anomaly, they will they will never look into that this is not anomaly. This is only simple observation. You see what you see. There is nothing anomaly in that.
Yeah, that's what the globe side will try to say, that these long distance observations are very rare atmospheric conditions, right? But that's absolutely not the case. Just about anyone can go out and do these long distance observations, and you're going to be able to see ridiculous distances, right? I did them myself back in 2018 with my P900 on over an 18 kilometer stretch of Lake Macquarie in Australia, and I went out I think it was 10 different days, right, over a couple of 2 or 3 weeks, and different times of the day, different camera heights, and I could see the shoreline of the other side of the lake every single time.
Yeah. I'm telling you, even if you didn't check this logic, if that is a true, that it's anomaly, then all military service, all of them, will be totally confused.
Yeah. So the difference between flat Earth and heliocentrism is flat Earth doesn't need some, let's say, big televised universal intro that keeps on giving you the globe right in your face, or some iPhone background with the great blue marble. It doesn't need reification, right? The only thing what flat Earth needs is you and maybe a mirror and a second guy, or maybe you with some good camera. If you have the money, you buy a P900, or maybe you buy it used, whatever, and you do the same thing that the Australian guy, I forgot his name, sorry, I think it was Daz. Was it Daz? No, the other. Anyways. Oh yeah, anti-globalist. Sorry. Yeah, you can do the same thing. That's it, right? The case is settled. You go outside, you do your own observation. There's no need for some clay person on the internet telling you some more stuff, or some universal intro, or some mathematical, hypothetical assumptions of light bending things and giving you the illusion of a flat Earth. It's just you realizing, oh, you know what? Screw all this crap. There is no spinning, wobbling tilted space ball. I can trust my senses. Earth is a big pond that I live in, and that's what it is. Doesn't matter what people think or say. See, that's the difference. But the globe needs a lot of assuming here, a lot of videos here, a lot of this and that, and still at the end of the day, you're just gonna debate conceptualizations, and still they don't even agree on most of their concepts in regards to what they think is true in heliocentrism. It's just confusion, man.
Yeah. A lot of contradictions, because from my experience, whenever it's me and another person talking to, say, two other people, this happened a couple nights ago. His opinions, he had right. He was saying right things, but his conclusions to get to them were completely incorrect. He had the answer before he had the question. So he completely waffled his way through it and made my arguments look ridiculous. So globalists just can't agree on shit.
This is what we deal with every day, right? We have people come in here, and instead of just listening or asking questions, it's as if they read the script, right? That's why we have this common thing of saying, oh, another one reading the script, because they just babble down some things we have heard thousands of times, and instead of getting clarification about how they have been misled into thinking that that is true for whatever they're babbling down. Instead of listening or asking questions, they get prideful, they attack and, just say, you can't tell me anything. I have figured it all out. I'm just like as the creator himself,
Yeah.
They're not listening. Only that. Can you tell your argument, and then I will be a Glober. Try it.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I couldn't convince you.
Can you tell me why Earth is flat?
Why Earth is or isn't?
Yeah, why are you flat earther?
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay.
My bad, man. But do you guys ever have the experience of like having someone completely agree with you and sometimes say some right things, but then completely be ridiculous and make you look like an idiot?
Yeah.
Have you guys had that happen, like, in arguments?
Yeah. What do you mean, like, against someone opposing us?
Yeah, like, you'll be talking to, like, just flat Earth versus a globe, and then you get, like, you're having reasonable words come out of your mouth, and then someone says something completely stupid, and then the person you're arguing with lines you up with them.
Yeah, that's happened all the time.
Yeah.
Because I'm not very intelligent. I'm just ruling in to see how similar the experiences are on both sides.
Don't say that. Who told you that? That's a lie. Who told you that you're not so intelligent?
I'm trying to keep myself level so I never get an ego.
Seemed pretty smart to me. I don't know why you would say that.
Well, I can tell you, if you talk like that, I can already tell you're an intellectual, which is great. But never tell yourself that you're not smart enough for something. You have been given all God-given senses that you need, especially for such a simple topic as what the creation you live in is, or the earth that you live in is. So don't tell yourself you're not smart enough for something or whatever.
Yeah, I think he knows he's smart, Clay. He's just being humble, which I appreciate.
I appreciate that too, right? But words about ourselves are powerful sometimes.
Yeah. So Zachary, like, did you have any other globe evidence or flat Earth questions or things that don't make sense about flat Earth that you would like to go over?
I guess the disc thing was explained to me poorly. Like, I know that it's not referred to as a disc, but it was explained to me as if, like, it's synonymous with the universe, which is flat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's not compatible with the globe, right? The heliocentric model of the universe, right? So we don't claim that Earth is an object floating around in the heliocentric model of outer space, right? We don't claim to know exactly what the Earth is or whether it is a particular shape or not. When we're talking about flat, we're literally talking about no curvature detected and a topographical plane, right? Where you could test for curvature over large bodies of water. But we're not claiming to know the overall shape. So it's not really like globe versus flat Earth, so to speak. It's more like we're testing the globe, right? And looking for that Earth curvature, right? And if a surface isn't curved, then it is basically flat, right? And flat is the default starting position for everyone. Like for you, for me, for everyone, like we don't see the curvature of the Earth. We don't experience motion of the Earth, right? It's like the base axiom, right? That doesn't prove that it's flat, obviously, but that's just like the starting point, right? But it's just like we're all taught the globe model from a young age, right? Most people have never questioned it, never tested it. And that includes people in academia, right? Scientists, all sorts of people. Like the teachers aren't lying to you. Like most people aren't lying, right? They're just going along, right, with the globe model. To get those positions, you just need to be very good at regurgitating the mainstream textbooks. So yeah, we're not claiming to know the shape of the Earth, right? When we're talking about flat, it's just a description of the surface. That makes sense. And we would say that we live in a contained system as well, right? So you wouldn't be able to go outside of the Earth and take a photo of the flat Earth or something like that, right? We would have to be in a contained system because we have gas pressure, right? And to have gas pressure, as far as we know, as far as we can test, a container is required, right? And it's also defined as, gas pressure is the natural necessary antecedent is a container. To be able to have gas pressure. Yeah.
I really do like the gas pressure thing because it's one of the only ones that I'm actually like somewhat competent in. Like, because it leaves philosophicality, but like. No, but I
it's an interesting one.
It's not philosophical. It's totally science.
Exactly. That's why it's easier on me because I have zero like philosophical mentality.
Yeah, because you can demonstrate gas pressure with a container in every occasion, but you cannot demonstrate the gas pressure without container in any occasion.
No, that is something that I could probably ask. How does every time I bring up like with gravity and gas pressure being related, the question I get received most often is, do you have an experiment to prove that? And I was more wondering like, why can't that be taken the way it is?
Because you have a word. You have a word. You said gravity, and if you say gravity, for me it's a word. I don't know what you think when you say that.
Well, I'm thinking of the theory of relativity's definition of gravity, like gravitation.
Okay, you mean if we have more love in the world, something can change, like physically.
Yeah, if you have enough mass in an area, it starts to gravitate.
Not mass. No, not mass in this case, because that's what you said. It was the bending of the space-time, that's the relativity.
Yeah.
That means not mass. It's something conceptual. Do you know that space-time? Do you know that space-time is conceptual?
Yeah, it's for the most part, yeah.
That is like I'm telling you now. Listen, this how sounds ridiculous, but it's let's say the hate will grow in the next 20 years, and people will hate each other more and more and more, and because of that, the gas pressure will change in the air.
What he's saying is that he's taking something that is conceptual, and he's saying that it's going to affect physical reality.
Oh, I see what he means. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Go ahead, Sasha.
No, go.
Look, I was just going to try to keep it simple to begin with, right? So let's just say that, like, what you're trying to claim basically is that things are pulled down to Earth, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what you're claiming gravity is. That's more like Newtonian gravity, but let's not get into that at the moment, right? But what we should get into is gas particles, right? So if you look at the definition of gas particle movement, right, or any practical demonstration, gas particles don't have a downward bias. Gas particles move at random in all directions.
Yep.
Yes.
Right, so you'll see the demonstrate or the little practical demonstration that Spectrum put in the side chat there. Right, so in the lower container, you've got a gas pressure system representing the gas that we would have here on Earth, and then in the top container, we have a vacuum representing what you would have in deep space, and then so we have a barrier, right, between the high pressure system and the low pressure system, right? So what you'll see is as soon as that barrier is released, right, the valve's released, the high pressure instantly goes up and fills the available space, right? That's how gases behave. The high pressure will always go to the low pressure system. It will fill the available space, right? So yes. You can probably see without me having to explain any further what the problem is.
Yeah, so like the implication is that gravity wouldn't be able to, or just not have enough force.
Well, gravity doesn't affect gas particles. They move at random in all directions. They don't have a downward bias, right? So if you have say you have a gas particle and it's shooting upwards, right? It doesn't do a parabolic arc and get pulled back down to the Earth via gravity, right? It will just keep moving in a straight direction until it collides with another gas particle or against the wall of its container.
Yes.
So yeah, no gravity when it comes to gases.
So, to my understanding, right, the way, and this is gonna, you were under Newtonian gravity that makes sense. The way that I understand it, when an object of mass, we'll just say the Earth, has its little, bend in space-time, you're pushing, it's like pushing a rock uphill. Anything that has mass is the rock. So, you can't get that. If you don't have enough energy to remove it from our atmosphere, it won't leave our atmosphere. I think the reason it doesn't apply there is because the high pressure is significantly stronger than gravity's force.
Right, but once again, we'll get back to requiring pressure, right? And to have gas pressure, you would need a container in the first place. But look, even if we grant you whatever, let's just say in reality, on your globe, gravity is strongest closer to the Earth, right? And nearly all of the air, right, the gases in the air are produced at ground level, right, by plankton and all sorts of different processes, right? Most of them are just created around or beneath the Earth's surface, right? So that's where gravity is the strongest. So how come it has no effect on gas particles whatsoever? How are these little gas particles getting up to Mount Everest and all that sort of thing, right?
I'd say it's because it's warmer in this area than it is up there, because kinetic energy is much higher down here.
Do you know there is no up there for heliocentric model?
No, I mean up there as in Earth's atmosphere.
Okay. Can I ask you something? How you perceive the atmosphere? Is that something big, enormous gas or something small?
Perspective to us, the atmosphere is rather large, but in perspective to the Earth, it's very small.
Atmosphere?
Yeah. It's about
Okay. And how much it's big comparing to the vacuum of the space?
Oh, it's microscopic.
And what is the difference between atmosphere pressure and that vacuum? That you said it's how much it's bigger. Yeah.
Oh, what is the difference between them?
Yeah.
What's the distance?
Oh, no, distance between...
Difference in pressure.
The ratio.
I couldn't tell you because I believe it reaches equilibrium.
Okay. Here is 14.7 psi on sea level. Up there, not up there, all around, because you are traveling 66,000 miles per hour all that time through that medium with that small atmosphere. You are going 66,000 miles per hour through 10 to minus 17 torr. That is something like 17 zeros and plus, because this is 14.7. Yeah, that's like a 17 zeros behind that what is going on here on the Earth with the atmosphere.
Wait, did
just
you
to put that into just to give an analogy to that, right? The most powerful vacuum chamber that we can make here on Earth is 10 to the negative 12, apparently. Right?
Oh, I understand what you're saying there.
Yeah. So the vacuum of deep space, right? 10 to the negative 17 torr is hundreds of thousands of times stronger than the most powerful vacuum chamber that we can create here on Earth, right? Even NASA has a big giant vacuum chamber, and to stop it imploding, it has to have 8-foot thick reinforced concrete walls, right?
It only gets down to -6 torr.
Yeah,
awesome.
That's only -6.
Awesome.
So the vacuum of space is millions of times more powerful than that NASA vacuum chamber that requires those 8-foot thick walls.
Yeah.
Just to give you an idea.
Go back to that. Go back to the temperature point you were bringing up. Have you heard of the thermosphere?
Thermosphere. I have not. Who's speaking?
That's a claim of a layer of Earth's atmosphere. It's about 100 kilometers to 1,000 kilometers above the surface, and it has temperatures of up to 4,500 Fahrenheit. So they don't even claim that it's particularly cold at the point where.
Wait 1 second.
Well, that's what they tell us. And then you're claiming that...
Right, I'm not claiming that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, and then he's claiming that because it's warmer at Earth's surface and colder on the top of the mountain is why gas is doing what it's doing. So in his world...
It's a reasonable point to bring up, but
in his world
disagrees.
In his world, heat lowers and cold rises. Interesting.
Wait, can I explain...
And all these layers of gas, thermosphere, ionosphere, atmosphere, how many of them are? 4 or 5. They're all around the Earth, going some, let's say, height, and they are all going 66,000 miles per hour, around the sun, together like that in layers. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay.
So can we just let Endless finish his point and then let Zachary reply to Endless quickly, if that's okay?
Yeah. So it's just like the point that as you lower temperature, the kinetic energy of the gas molecules does reduce. But inside in their model claim, high up there is an immense amount of thermal energy being imparted onto the gas molecules. So, I mean, you bring up a reasonable point, but it conflicts with the claims of the globe.
So the thermosphere, that actually kind of is why we lose gas. The thermosphere is the only part of our atmosphere in that specific region that's that hot because it's sorry, I'm out of breath. Sorry. It's solar radiation is constantly impacting it.
So, and you know what? It's interesting about that thermosphere. When something comes back from space, it burns up in that thermosphere. But when it goes to space, it doesn't burn up in that thermosphere. It's interesting.
Isn't that weird?
No, it does burn. It does burn up in the thermosphere. That's why it leaves. That's why gas will leave.
It burns up going to the material rockets.
Wait, say again?
He's talking about the
material is supposed to burn up coming into the atmosphere. How come it doesn't burn up going out? Or like when you shoot bullets, do they burn up? Do rocks burn up when you throw them at your neighbor?
No.
So where can we see rocks burn up or stuff burn up?
You would see it happen if you threw it at 17,000 miles an hour, because that's how fast re-entry into the atmosphere.
Yeah, I know. Magic, religious boy of speeds. Where can we see your religious speed?
Can I respond to Endless?
Look, hold on. Endless was halfway through a conversation with this guy, and then other people just started jumping in. Right, so Endless and Zachary, if you guys could continue, that would be good.
So the thermosphere is where gas will be interacted with by the solar radiation, solar winds, and that is where the already very cold gases will interact with the energy produced by the solar winds, which will rip off those gases and be replaced by other gases. And the reason that it doesn't replace
just the helium and the
some
just the helium and the hydrogen.
Sorry.
What fraction is the claim though?
Oh, I have no idea what the fraction that is removed. But it's not
mostly they just say it's the helium and the hydrogen.
It's not a lot.
It is lost.
Yeah.
If you don't mind, gentlemen, I'd just like to add to this. You know what I find interesting is he's very good at remembering what he read or was told about this topic, but he doesn't question any of it. It's just like, oh yeah, that's what happens up there for sure.
Because this is stuff that I specifically learned very recently while speaking to an astrophysicist, and I'm pretty much directly quoting him. Which is kind of the field that I want to go into.
Did he give you an explanation for why the thermosphere is selective about which molecules it heats up?
It heats them all up. It just releases them in different ways, but it's because argon, oxygen, all those ones that stay lower are because they are much denser molecules.
So not because of gravity.
I mean, they have a higher mass because they don't have a higher mass. They have a lower charge or something like that. Yeah.
So,
Argon
which molecules are being heated up to 4,500 Fahrenheit in the thermosphere?
All of them.
So, do they have the kinetic energy of gas molecules at that temperature?
Oh yeah, it's enough to remove them from the thermosphere. That's why it happens. That's why it gets replenished. And the reason that it is not very much is because the magnetic field of Earth, being made of mostly magnetic properties in the core, it deflects a lot of solar radiation.
Right, so the claim is gas loses its kinetic momentum because of the low temperature, but there is this region of very high temperature.
Yes, at the...
Can you see the contradiction there?
No, I don't. Because before then it's very cold. And the thermosphere is not very large.
It's between 1,000 and 100 kilometers above.
Yeah, it's larger than the other
area
ones.
Defined as the thermosphere.
Yeah, it's large, but I'm saying, like, it's not as in it's, like, in between two other ones where you can find more atmosphere. It is the absolute furthest layer of our atmosphere where you're going to find, like, molecules that still belong to Earth.
If I recall, this whole topic originated with the question of gravity. So we are where we are now in this conversation. And how does what we're discussing now, these molecules and whatnot, pertain to your gravity holding the atmosphere to the Earth?
Because gravity is no longer strong enough to hold them to it because of solar radiation exciting the particles.
Did you all hear that, folks?
Yeah, he said that the excitement makes more mass, and the massive particles that get more massive go away from mass.
That's not what I said. What?
So energy doesn't equal mass times acceleration?
Yeah, but the mass is negligible at that point. It doesn't really...
What mass? The exponential mass that grows and grows and just gets greater the faster you move it? What are you talking about?
Right, D-Mock, you're not involved in the conversation. I'm talking to Endless.
Yeah, goofball. Fucking energy is. Energy equals mass. Are you involved with that? Or is that just a ghost story to you?
And I'll remind you, Zachary, it's an open panel, eh? So he is part of the conversation. He's listening in.
He is. I'm sorry. I struggle with D-Mock specifically, but like D-Mock.
Don't we all?
Yes, energy equals mass.
Yeah,
you are correct, but that's only whenever it's incredibly quick.
You struggle with Denmark because he's kicking facts and you're spewing Narnia stuff. Go ahead.
No, it's because you interrupt and you're really rude about it.
Fool, nothing guy. I interrupted nothing.
Yeah, Karen, don't moderate the room. There's moderators here already. Thank you.
Guy who with the real deep voice. Can you interrupt us with 15,000 miles an hour with an object that really goes that fast, and how would you prove it?
No, he's on your side.
Yeah, he is. Well, then he should shut up. People aren't on my side when they talk against me.
I don't think Snack is on this side.
Oh, wait, what? No, I didn't mean like... I meant like he agrees... you agree with him, correct? I thought that was Reg talking, right?
No, that's Snack.
My bad.
No, it's one of your buddies who are mad because they don't understand as well as you don't. When you pick something up and throw it, as soon as you pick it up, you're making it more massive by moving it. You're putting more force or potential ability into that fucking object. Now you're saying it's getting smaller and releasing like a butterfly. Now it's so not massive, the Earth won't mess with it. Which one is it? Which one is it?
It's being heated up, so its kinetic energy is rising, so it has more ability to move and exit our atmosphere because it has more energy than the Earth is pulling on.
It shouldn't be doing that. Energy equals mass, you idiot. Does mass attract mass or not?
Energy doesn't equal mass.
No, mass. Does it attract mass?
Yes, it attracts mass.
And if energy times mass is acceleration. Anything you move equals more fucking energy you're imparting to it, makes it more massive. You're going to do more work, more damage. Don't act like you're this dumb, dude.
You're so confusing.
So escape velocity should be gravity velocity, where you enter the fucking center of gravity, right? Because every time you take your object from a still resting position where it weighs its smallest amount at rest, right? And then you move it, you make it weigh more. Now, how can you make a rocket weigh more and more and more and more and more, and it's just going to leave Earth? I thought it was going to Foucault's pendulum to it. I thought it's supposed to attract, go down to the center of gravity. That's never happened. Are you guys nuts?
No, that happens until you have enough energy to make it leave.
No, what you're saying never happens anywhere because you're just saying hopeful stuff from Narnia. It's fun to talk imagination, huh? My imagination versus yours. Do you have 15,000 miles an hour handy or not?
He's just quoting some astrophysicists.
Yeah, he is. D-Muck. He's saying with the astrophysics.
Yeah, he doesn't know. He doesn't know what he's talking about. He's telling you what some guy told him to say.
It was ITer that told him.
Yeah, that's what he said in the beginning.
He should ask. Yeah,
like Neil Smoking Grass Tyson when he's asked what is gravity. I don't know. Next question.
Goddamn, Flatman can. You gotta zip him up when you're done. Seriously. Good God, man.
No need to damn God, Jackal.
Look at the devil. Look at the devil.
We don't got.
Look at the devil.
He just quoting. He said he didn't really know about it. He said he's just quoting what some other guy said to him.
Yeah, Neil deGrasse was asked on Star Talk what gravity is, and he says he doesn't know, and he goes, well, to give you an answer in a Newtonian type of way.
Yeah, because the theory of relativity is hard to explain to someone on a podcast.
Because it's a fucking theory and it's bullshit, and you can't fucking confirm fucking gravity exists. That's why that was the answer he gave.
But
he drops a microphone and says he drops a microphone on stage and says, "This is gravity," and everyone claps like he proved something.
It's unprovable, dude. Not that it's hard to prove. You can't prove it. It's a story, a fairy tale. You get it?
Don't exist. How can you prove something that don't exist? Yeah, but you gotta admit, Zachary, that was pretty stupid to drop a mic and say this is gravity.
Neil deGrasse Tyson has a whole lot of problems. He's an odd guy. Even from my perspective.
Zachary, but listen this. You are not there, and you started to explain what gravity is, but he is there in mainstream, and he's saying, I don't know. But you are here on some 24/7 Flat Earth server, you know? And you know to explain what gravity is. You don't have some kind of humility to say like him, I don't know also.
Oh, okay. So
do you understand how that? Do you understand?
No, I understand what you're saying.
Like a third person who are listening, like there is a guy knows here, but he's throwing a bus under the bus. The Neil deGrasse Tyson. Who is he? Like I will ask, who are you, Zachary? Now, because I think your knowledge is better than.
Okay. I'm a 17-year-old high school student.
But why are you throwing under the bus the Neil deGrasse Tyson then?
I'm not. I'm saying, okay.
I think
he said he didn't know more than likely because there is quantum gravitation, there's super gravitation, and then there is the theory of relativity's form of gravitation, and then there's Newtonian gravitation. They're all different, and they're all plausible theories.
Listen yourself. You're starting to explain you, Zachary, but there is a guy, astrophysicist in the mainstream media, telling us, I don't know, but you are telling me now that he don't know, but I will tell you. There is a Zachary, you are telling me now.
Oh, he doesn't know either. He just said they're all plausible.
Yeah. It's saying something that's all plausible. You have to be able to validate it. So how was it validated again?
You don't need to say it for it to be validated.
Okay, so I can call my neighbor at the end of the block.
So it doesn't need to be plausible to be validated.
No,
It doesn't have to be plausible to be validated. So I can call my neighbor at the end of the block a crack dealer 24/7, but if the traffic's not going in and out of his house and nobody ever gets seen coming out smoking a crack pipe,
well, then
I guess
you'd be
it's
lying,
true, right?
The fact doesn't change though. It's not validated though, is it?
Yeah, what the hell was he pontificating about then, Tenza?
That's what it sounds like. It sounds like he's just saying like, oh, well,
I'm still calling the cops on him.
Hold on. It sounds like you're saying that it doesn't have to be validated in order for it to be true. Like you don't have to prove it. So you could just come up with
whatever we want, right?
Come up with any story you want, as long as you can.
Much, yeah.
Wait a minute.
So my neighbor at the end of the block sells crack, whether I can prove it or not. Cool.
Right. So you're saying basically what you're saying, Tenzo, is basically you're saying that you could come up with any explanation you want, as long as it sounds like it makes sense. Therefore, it's true.
Yeah, if it sounds like it makes sense, people are gonna believe it.
Yeah, well, people gonna believe whatever they want.
All three of them? All three of the things that he said were plausible? They're going to believe them all simultaneously?
No, not that.
But they can believe.
Not that. Not the thing we're talking about. Got it.
The point is, they can believe whatever they want to believe. That don't make it true. That's the point we making. So how was it validated? Whichever one you think is true, pick one.
I didn't say it was validated.
I'm talking to Zachary now.
Oh wait, say that again. I thought you were talking to someone else.
How was it validated? Pick one.
Oh, dude. So they're all theories trying to describe why objects of larger mass attract objects of smaller mass. That
they're not valid, right? The question.
So it's not valid then.
I can't validate it because I can't get an object with large enough mass.
Nobody can, dude. Nobody can.
That's the point.
That's our point here, Zachary. When it comes to a lot of these things that you're not able to validate, you're forced to beg the question. You have to say, sure, it doesn't work on a smaller scale, right? What we're claiming works on a smaller scale, but what you're claiming doesn't work because you can't. You would need. It only works in the heliocentric model as a whole. As something that you can't validate.
And then another problem is that you guys is claiming that it's science. But science actually tried to prove things or come up with hypotheses with experiments, which is another way that you have an empirical study, which involves validation. So you can't have the validity of science where validity is actually validated and make a claim of something that is not actually using science. You're just saying, well, this makes sense, and we think this makes sense, and we think this makes sense, and it's more plausible. This may be true because we believe this. Another thing that is not validated, which is space, which is not validated, but we believe that is real. So therefore, gravity. You see, and we have not just this gravity. We have 4 or 5 different versions of gravity, and one is more plausible than the other. All of those is just explanations, but they're not explanations that's backed up by anything, which is a basic which is basically a basis assertion. Hate to say it that way, but that is what you're explaining to us right now.
Yeah, I understand what you're getting at. Yeah.
Zachary, is it for you logically if you drop something that kind of thing it's falling, showing you like giving you like a mind? This is gravity.
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe if I understood what you're saying.
Okay.
Yeah.
If I drop something, can that stuff what I dropped fall on the curved or on the flat surface?
On a curved surface?
It cannot fall on the flat surface if I drop something.
No, it can fall on both.
Oh, those. And now, if we have that force, what is falling down, how we will realize is it falling on the curved or flat surface?
I mean, I don't know.
What would be the best method for you?
An elevation tool that tells you, if it's even. AKA flat.
it will fell on one point, that's for sure. And now from that point to the distance, is it curved or flat? Because we have that, let's say, force, but now it's only point what is going on with the surface.
I'm struggling to understand what you're saying. Like what you mean.
What I mean, let's say that gravity is a force and it's working. What is doing for the air?
For the air?
Yeah. What is
pulling it down?
Pulling it down, like water also?
I mean, yeah.
That means the surface will be curved.
Yes.
Shit, if air's getting pulled to the ground, should our noses be on our feet?
No, because you can stand. I mean, there's. If you lived on Jupiter, where a 100-pound person weighs 600.
There, I don't. Hello.
Can you come up?
Do you not understand sarcasm when you hear
Why
it?
would you want smell receptors on
that
your
wasn't a
feet?
serious
No, I don't.
statement.
I'm sorry. No, I don't. I'm sorry.
Can you have a force that pulling down and that the surface is flat?
Huh?
Can you have a force that it's pulling down, but the surface of that, ground down, it's flat?
If it only pulls in one direction, then yes. But if it pulls in all of them, it will end up being a sphere.
Okay. And then how we will find out if it's sphere or if it's flat?
I couldn't tell you. I don't really.
How we will find out that basketball is spherical or flat?
Look at it. It's a sphere.
What if basketball is like a 200-meter bouncy ball?
If it's large enough to be perceived as flat, then yes. I would say it looks flat.
It looks flat.
But he asked you, how would you figure out if it's a sphere then?
Yeah.
I mean, probably the same way
make
that
a ball flat and bounce.
Well, I think that's besides the point.
Do you think that somebody figure in these 2,000 years that somebody figure out that?
Yeah.
And that we get the size and everything.
Yeah, because we've gone further in the past decade than we've gone in the past 2,000 years. I can see it happening.
Really? So I just want to hold on. Wait. I want to press him on what he just said. Further in the last 10 years than we have in how?
In the past 2,000.
Okay, so back in the early or late middle 50s, mid 50s, early 50s. Late 50s. In less than 10 years is what I'm trying to get at. NASA apparently put 3 guys on the moon. 2 of them knocked a golf ball around, drove the frame of a Jeep on the moon. In less than 10 years, they did that. And you're telling us now, in the last 10 years, since 2015, we've come further than we have in hundreds of years, yet Artemis can only send mannequins into space to orbit the moon, not people. How is that possible?
Because we don't find interest in going to the moon anymore?
Because we haven't advanced more in the last 10 years. Because we haven't advanced in the last 10 years more than we have in 200 years. You're full of shit, that's why.
Give me an opportunity to explain.
So you've been alive, hold on, you've been alive for 17 years and you've decided there's nothing on the moon that's of interest to you?
The only thing on the moon that's of interest is the polar caps.
Okay, that's something.
And the soul recycler.
And we're going back to go
investigate on the moon. There's nothing on the moon for us to be of interest to. I mean, dude.
There's a soul recycler that recycles our souls and puts us in eternal hell.
Did the astrophysicist tell you that there's nothing on the moon, Jackal?
Zachary, why these people doesn't believe in globe?
I didn't even realize this guy hasn't even been alive for half of the time I've been alive, and he's believing this stuff like it's ice cream with whipped cream and a cherry.
He's just reading some odd script. There's no way in hell that a 17-year-old came up with the idea, well, there's nothing on the moon that's of interest to humanity.
Why would they say they're going to have colonies on the moon by 78 if there was nothing of interest there? Why would they promote public space travel, if there was no interest in space?
What is it, Brenda?
Yeah, God.
Oh, we would not be apologizing.
Yeah, Jackal, you're real eager to get out to Jupiter. Yeah, you're real eager to get out to Jupiter. Yeah, you're real eager to get out to Jupiter, aren't you?
Why? What do you mean?
Well, you just brought it up.
When did I bring? Oh, wait, were you talking about like?
Oh, wait, what? Huh? What? Who? What? Who? How? What? Yeah, listen.
Who brought up Jupiter?
You did.
When?
You did. Yeah. Don't give us this line in your 17 years of experience that there's nothing. You've decided there's nothing on the moon for humanity to have interest in. That's a line that you've been fed.
I mean, what is there interesting on, to your understanding of a Glover's moon?
Well, you just gave me polar caps within 45 seconds of telling me there was nothing.
Yeah, that's the only reason we'd go back, but polar caps are on everything. The only reason that they're interesting is because it could be a gas station for rockets.
So when did you decide, what year of life did you decide there's nothing on the moon of interest to humanity?
When I was 11. That's oddly specific, but I remember very specifically reading a book about it.
Yeah, what was the last thing that you were holding on to that you thought it might have been of interest and then you let go at 11, 5 years ago? Which is frightening that was 5 years ago to you. Why we should even be taking you seriously, I have zero idea when you were 11 5 years ago. Good God.
This guy is the biggest fan of NASA. At 11 years old, he made decisions about the moon. That's how interested in NASA he was. Between 1 and 11, he was just all over the space industry. Why?
Mommy, I want to play
I've
with
loved space and dinosaurs since I was like 7 years old.
Mommy, I like dinosaurs and chickens.
Are you in training to become an astronaut one day? You should be.
5 years ago, yeah, 5 years ago, you were 11 years old. Now you're telling us humanity's space travel plans? Check yourself, bro.
We want to go to Europe, but more often than not, that's way more interesting than the moon.
Oh boy.
Well, keep pursuing what you're pursuing. You'll go nowhere quickly. Just keep going.
You can't even get to Antarctica, the South Pole, to the North Pole, and you want to go where? You weirdos can't even go 12,000 miles on Earth, but you going where?
People just got back from
you can't continuously fly one flight, actually, with a fucking object that you can prove any object that we have can fly around this Earth north to south, one way, one time, one trip. But you're saying what's going where?
There's been several trips.
Sometimes happen that you cannot
go around the Earth in one fucking trip, but you guys think you're going to the moon that's 238,000, or Mars, or Jupiter.
We have craft on Mars.
Real. So how far can you travel, Brenda, in one amount of gas?
Oh, fuck, Brenda's here. We've all been saved. Thank God. Thank you, Brenda, for showing up.
Timo, if you continue to speak, please do not allow Brenda. In any case, I will give you super chat. Even if I cannot, but okay.
All we need is Brenda to get in a rocket and go north and come back.
There have been several circumpolar flights.
Cool story, Brenda. That's a good story you have, Mark Brenda Twain. Tell us another one. Huckleberry Brenda Finn.
Mark Brenda Twain. That's good.
Huckleberry Finn Brenda.
You ever read that book?
Brenda, why you don't want to accept that these people saying only that sea level is level and that's their position? They don't want to hurt nobody. They are only telling that. Why are you coming here to ruin their flatness?
That didn't make any sense at all.
Why you don't stop the war in Ukraine, please?
That's kind of way out of left field there, Sasha.
Yeah, because he's here protecting the heliocentric model. There are people in mainstream that are doing that very well. You don't need to do that, Brenda. It's all right. There are people here. There are people here. They think that flat surface is flat. I know that for you that it's ridiculous, but can you live with that?
Hey, Brenda, where would you rather take a trip, the moon or Europe?
Don't go to Europe. It's too flat.
Fuck, I jump out of airplanes. I'll go to the moon any day of the week, please. Thank you. It would just be so awesome. Like, at this point, if what NASA claimed had gone through and there was colonies on the moon by now, I should be able to withdraw $1 million, grab 3 of my friends, $250,000 each. Let's go to the moon for a weekend. Spend time in the anti-gravity room, knock a ball around the 20-hole golf course, take pictures of Earth from the moon, come back, tell all our friends here what it was like, and it's worth the money. You should go. But no, I got to reinvest that $1 million in businesses and multiply the money. I can't actually go to the moon. Isn't that weird?
Wait.
I just have one more smart ass question. Hey, Jackal. Did you tell this astrophysicist teacher of yours that you find Europe to be more fascinating than the lunar surface?
No, Europa. It's a completely different thing.
Oh, Europa. Oh, God, I thought you said Europe.
That's the moon of a planet, apparently.
Okay,
How are you getting...
Europa
you just
the
want
moon
to get
of
off to Jupiter, Europa, then the exoplanets, and the La La Land.
Yeah, like, how are you getting to
this world?
Yeah, how are you getting to moon we've never been to? Like, that's crazy.
You know why they don't want to go to the moon? Because you can see the moon.
Did people go to Antarctica?
Because of the firmament.
Oh my God, is she still on this?
Yeah, did people go to
We're
Antarctica?
waiting for you, Brenda. Get down there. Make sure you go directly to the South Pole and only use a canoe.
Brenda. People went south of Argentina. Yeah, they went there.
It wasn't the finality you thought it would be, Brenda.
It
They
was
went to
always
your favorite place, Brenda. Punta Uranus. They went to get their Punta Uranus.
It was always the south of Argentina. Always.
No, did Jaron and Whitsitt go to Union Glacier in Antarctica?
From the South Argentina, is that correct?
Did they go to Union Glacier?
Yes,
from Argentina, always.
Just answer the question.
It's yes.
Can you tell me one expedition from South Africa?
Well, he just talks shit. Yes, we did the other day. In actual fact, we've been saying yes for the last couple of weeks. And?
They saw a 24-hour sun.
Yes, they did. And?
Welcome to the globe.
Thank you.
You got it right the first time, Brenda.
Yeah, it refutes your globe.
Welcome to flat Earth.
Okay.
It refutes your globe, exactly.
Okay, so if you could put that okay, so if you could put that into a logical syllogism for us, that'd be great. We'll give you your first premise. You observe a 24-hour sun. Give us the next premise where you reach a conclusion. Come on.
Folks, this is the same Brenda. This is the same Brenda who, when she witnessed that boat zoom out, admitted that boat wasn't behind a hump of water, and I welcomed her to Flat Earth, and she's still promoting the globe.
Yeah, because you didn't understand how perspective works.
Oh, believe me, I'm an artiste. I paint, I oil paint. I know exactly what perspective works and how it works. Thank you.
Yeah.
Still waiting for that logical syllogism.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. So the 24-hour sun destroys your flat Earth, right? And you're just in cope. You're just cope. This is just cope.
No.
So an observation in the sky destroyed what I witnessed on the ground.
Yes.
Good job.
Yes,
Thanks,
it did.
Brenda.
Yes, it did.
Okay, so form that into a logical syllogism. Premise, conclusion. We'll give you a first premise. We observe a 24-hour sun in the Antarctica. Give me the next premise where you've had both premises together and you reach a conclusion.
That's not the argument. That's not the argument. No wonder you don't know anything.
Excuse me, I'm trying to make you make a logical syllogism so you can make this happen. How does a 24-hour sun prove the Earth is a sphere? I'll give you first premise. We observe a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. Give me the next
That's not the argument. That's not the argument.
It's just I want to play games, do you? It's an interesting one, Brenda. It's interesting.
That's not the argument. That's not the argument.
Sorry, it's not the argument. Okay, then give me the argument. Make it logical and sound.
Right. It's a prediction of the flat Earth that you will not see a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. We did see a 24-hour sun.
Sorry, when did we make that prediction?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. When? I'm making it right now. I'm making it right now.
Hold on.
You making an argument for us.
No. Let's be honest, man. On all the flat Earth models, on all the 3D models, the internet models, everything, there's no 24-hour sun on the South Pole. It just doesn't exist.
When did we make a claim about the sun?
I know there's no one agreed model of the flat Earth.
Great. Can you show us? Can you show us?
You can make the syllogism, Lesha.
Yeah, sure, I can make the syllogism, whatever you want to call it.
So it's a straw man then. That's y'all.
It's not a straw man. It's not, in no way, shape, or form is it a straw man. Because I can go into it. I'm not changing the sun.
You're making an argument for us. It is the definition of a straw man.
No, I'm saying it doesn't agree with any 3D model of the flat Earth. That's
what
not
3D model.
Look, go on the internet, man. It's all on straw man.
Okay, so straw man then.
It's not a
model.
Look,
give us the model.
I can't straw man my own argument, right? So I can't do that.
If you're giving someone else an argument that you're going to burn down, it's a straw man, sir.
Yes. So come on, my friend, help us out. What's this model you're talking about?
I'll link it. No problem.
Cool. Awesome stuff. Is it a model that I've given you or anybody in this room's given you?
See, I don't talk to any of you, so it's not.
Because you don't have the straw man no more, you don't want to talk.
No. I was just getting the model. I got it now.
You have a straw man. Okay.
Let's just do the same thing for the globe. Let's just build a straw man and then burn it down and be like, oh, globe loses.
No, fine. Okay.
Anytime someone says, well, that's not the globe model, be like, tough. We're using the logic of Lisha here. With Lisha's logic, you never have to engage with anyone with a different opinion. You just assign values to their opinion and then say you debunk them.
Now I will just post what you never claim, but I will destroy that what you never claim.
You are doing that right now. You're trying to burn down an argument no one's making.
I have heard those times. All the big, even Rayleigh used to say that there's no 24-hour sun on flat Earth.
That's great. There's no one in here.
Rayleigh's here.
Who?
Who's that?
Rayleigh said it in what year?
This year. Okay, last year.
Hold on. He says he doesn't talk to any of us. Now he's
talking. Now he knows what Rayleigh told him.
Long time ago.
Okay, so Rayleigh said it a long time ago, but not recently.
Okay, here, how about this? I'll play along for Speculation Sunday. There is no 24-hour sun in Antarctica.
The final experiment.
Okay, now what?
You'll shit yourselves, and have to change.
Hold on.
Redo your makeup.
For Speculation Sunday, Lisha, in the purpose and spirit of Speculation Sunday, I will speculate. There is no 24-hour sun in Antarctica.
Okay, old man.
Now what?
Nothing. Live your life. Enjoy.
Okay, so no argument there, sir?
A completely vacuous idea without any form or function.
Right. So what he's saying is he's speculating, or he's making a claim that there is no 24-hour sun. Now you're saying that you went to Antarctica and proved that there is a 24-hour sun. What have you proved?
That the flat Earth model is incorrect.
Okay, which model?
Right.
Yeah.
What model? Because the only thing that he talked about was the sun.
All of them.
That's what I was hoping I was going to go there with them.
All of them.
Which
Great.
one?
Great. So there's great. So the only thing that he talked about was the sun. Great. How is that relative to the Earth?
Who is he? Who is he?
You said. I mean, you're saying Crick. Crick said that there's no 24-hour sun. You went to
I'm
Antarctica.
talking about the sun.
And you went to Antarctica, and there's a 24-hour sun.
But just the one time you went to Antarctica, that's not a flat Earth model. That's you going to Antarctica. That's not. Do you think when you do something, that's a model of flat Earth? Is that what you're saying? That's what your claim would be? Your claim would be like, if you raise your hand up in the air, you didn't raise your hand up in the air. What you actually did was a flat Earth model. Is this like a new dance move, like the Electric Boogaloo? You're gonna start with.
That's ridiculous, man.
Dude, is this a dance move?
That's ridiculous, man. You're a joke.
Hey, watch Lisa go to Antarctica. Go to Antarctica. He's doing the flat. Oh, he's doing the model. Look at him. Look at him go. Go, Lisa, go. Go, Lisa, go. He's doing the model.
You're going into hysterics,
you
man.
raise your hand up in the air. Oh, he's doing the model. Look at him
go. The point
go.
is that it's not a model. The point is that it's basically you just observe a 24-hour sun, not a globe Earth.
Yes, but the flat Earth model.
You dancing, which is your sick dance moves. Got it?
Oh, shut the fuck up, man. You don't make any sense. You're just yapping. You're just yapping. You raise your hand.
Yes, but he can say absolutely whatever he want to say because you're talking nonsense. There is no model that you're debunking. You only debunking something in the sky.
Yeah, there is no realistic model of the flat Earth because it doesn't exist. I agree.
Yeah, there is no realistic model of the globe neither.
I fully agree. There is.
Right, you're right. You're right. There is.
All right, back to Jackal.
I am right. There is, yeah.
Awesome. So your model is based on what measurements?
On measurements taken.
Yeah.
Taken
by fucking scientists and geologists. Long time.
Scientists. Awesome. So can you provide the methodology of how the Earth was determined to be a sphere with direct measurements, please?
Yeah, it's called fucking looking at them stars or whatever, man.
So not the Earth.
See, this is not a subject I'm too well versed in. I can bring you someone who really is well versed in. Will fully debunk you, but I can bring a friend. Yeah, I can call a friend. I can call a friend. Yeah, because you guys have your own little like.
Okay, you guys are all calling friends today. Repeating what your friend said 24/7.
Exactly. What happens when your friend gets cooked? Are you willing to bet money that your friend's
he didn't even go to Antarctica, so I mean...
One at a time, my children. Right? One at a time, children.
Yeah, what happens when you bring your friend and he gets completely embarrassed? Like, what's going on? Are you going to become a realist? You're going to stop being retarded? How does that work?
Do flat earthers ever get embarrassed?
No, not really.
We get
embarrassed people like you guys.
You know?
I don't think that was an answer, my friend.
So it's like I said earlier, without the straw man, and even we let you even burn that straw man, you have nothing.
What do you have?
I don't know what you can do to try and.
We even let you burn the straw man, and you still don't have no proof of the globe.
Can we skip 3 steps and go to the part where you bring your super educated doctor friend who's smarter than every other doctor, like Neil deGrasse Tyson, and already says a bunch of stupid shit?
I'm not sure what we could do to embarrass people that believe in a moon landing. That's embarrassing.
I will call Jesse, and Jesse will bring here and explain it to you well.
Okay, hurry up.
You go run the Earth Awakening and go get Jesse.
So you came into the Flat Earth Discord to prove or the side of your globe, but you know nothing about it. Interesting.
That's
go get Geo and Jaren while you at it.
Guys, come on. He came here to brag about his super genius friend. He's going to make us all look stupid.
No, that's a straw man. I came here to make sure you guys take your medicine.
Oh no, you didn't.
Take our
So,
medicine.
where's your friend? What's his name? Can he come now?
He said Jesse.
I love that medicine. Yummy.
Which Jesse? It's a lot of Jessies.
So is your friend coming now or no?
I don't think so. I texted him.
Yo,
What's his name? Is he educated? What type of qualifications do you have?
his name Jesse.
Jesse James? Jesse White? Like, who are we talking here?
Jesse Black.
Oh.
Ah, that was really funny, man.
Oh my god. So this Jesse.
You know what I find funny? There's Flat Earth members. The Flat Earth Society has members all around the globe.
That's hilarious.
We know.
That one's original.
Yeah,
That one. Show me the globe.
I'm getting new into the flat Earth stuff.
We're not in the Flat Earth Society.
Guys, have you ever rode a private jet?
Hey man, can we ignore this retard? I want to listen to Hemlock. You there, Hemlock?
Yeah. I'm trying to get educated about flat Earth stuff. I'm like,
no, you
kind of just start thinking.
Yeah,
about
what's
it
your
and all
question?
that. I guess how it I guess where do I start? I guess
Well, you usually start by going outside and walking.
Outside of the world.
What?
So you want to start with falling off the edge of the flat Earth? Wow, brilliant.
Why they all?
Let's ask him this:
I'm just trying to educate myself, dude.
If you're not a troll, then I'll ask you this, and if you're not a troll, that is, do you believe that we believe that the Earth is a disk in the vacuum of space?
I mean, that'd make more sense than it being round, I guess, right?
Well, no, but it's the in the
people
vacuum
have the
of
inability
space
to
part.
follow.
Like, we don't believe in the vacuum of space. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
So if we don't believe in the vacuum of space, it would logically follow, obviously, that we don't believe that the Earth is a disk in the vacuum.
Obviously.
Oh, wow.
So what I'm saying is, what edge do you think that we believe in that there is to fall off of?
Well, I've heard there's like the little ice wall thing. I've heard there's like more Earth outside.
Have you seen it?
Whatever.
Yeah, but you got to be careful with what you're saying. You're saying ice wall, but just stop right there with the ice wall thing. So, like, if you go far, like, ice wall could refer to the shoreline of Antarctica, but that's not an edge of the Earth as a whole. That's just where the water gets so cold it turns into ice, and you're no longer sailing on ocean. You're just walking on ice. That's not an edge of the Earth.
I guess that makes sense then, yeah.
And elevation doesn't increase going that way, no matter what's that way. So on a globe, every millimeter that you go horizontally should be increasing in elevation as the ball drops away. So we're looking for the drop or the increase. I'll take the increase. You guys can look for the drop.
Okay, so when my balls are dropping and my dick's increasing.
No, when you don't have
I'm beating my shit sideways till it's flat.
Troll.
Whoa, excuse me. I want the floor for a second. For everyone listening at home, there's your intellectual level of your glober. When his balls are dropping and his blah 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 is whatevering elsing, yeah.
You didn't even
Cool intellect, brother.
Buddy, people fucking thousands of years ago figured out the world was flat. You guys can't do it. Fucking with all.
Yeah, how did they do it? Repeat it for us.
Like,
What'd they do? What'd they do, buddy? 1,000 years ago in your sandals. Repeat it for us and film it, buddy. You can't repeat it today, 2025, buddy.
Shadows.
Go repeat it, buddy. Do it on different shapes, buddy. Let's make sure, buddy.
It's hard, right? To really come in here and want to hear some intellectual dialogue, then you hear some guy talking about his balls. It's a bit weird.
I think you're really used to ball talk, I'm not gonna lie. You sound like it.
Yeah, so any more trolling, I'm just going to start handing out mutes and bans. So, yeah.
It's not like he's the first guy to say that. Like, I've heard that same joke at least 10 times. I mean, it's the only thing that's, like, more common. That is the most common one, which is what they said earlier. Like, oh, are you guys ever afraid you're going to fall off the flat Earth? Derpity derp, derp, derp. Like, oh, you think that's an original thought? Like, you think you're the first person to think of that? Like, oh, I'm so smart. I came up with a funny...
Well, I mean, they're asking the question and then nobody answers it. You guys just kind of laugh it off.
Well, yeah, it's it's a joke. That's why. When someone tells a joke, it's kind of polite to either he or ha ha. And he got both. Some people he's and some people ha ha.
If it's okay, I'd like to be more charitable, right? I mean, can you repeat the question that he asked that you want answered?
Well, hold on. Let's remember what he said. He goes, he's afraid of falling off of something, and then he mentioned a wall.
I don't know what that's about. That's why I'm asking.
Well, if you run up against a wall, it keeps you from the other side of the wall, let alone falling off of anything. So he was trolling. He was having a spaz troll.
But Minnie's trolling too, because when I asked her, hey, can you repeat the question that he asked that you want answered? She said, I don't know what he asked, but why don't you answer it?
I did.
We know by the tone of Minnie's voice that she's a troll. So
I don't know what
spoiler alert.
I asked a genuine question.
What was the question?
If somebody were to come up to you and ask you guys genuinely without trolling, like, why aren't you?
What's the question?
Why aren't you falling off the earth if the earth is flat?
Falling off into what? Falling off into what?
Probably space. I don't know. Whatever's outside of Earth.
Well, maybe if there's no space to fall off into, then what are you going to fall off into?
There's no space? What do you mean?
Well, the space is all imagined.
Oh, okay. Can you explain that part?
Let's be clear. The vacuum of space, like three-dimensional space, is real, but the setting known as the vacuum of space is not real at all.
Yeah, where do you fall off your globe into space? Go to that spot.
Yeah.
Funny bunny.
Where do you fall off?
What do you mean by there's no space?
Where's the edge of the globe? Where's it stop? Where's the globe stop and space start? Going that way. That way.
I've got a better explanation for that, just a little point so she can understand us a little better. So you know how you have a car tire, and in order to have a consistent X value of air pressure in this car tire, 36 psi usually, in order to have this 36 pounds per square inch in the car tire requires two things: a fixed volume, an unchanging volume, and also a container. And so what I'm saying is, as far as what you and I observe throughout our lives up to this point, involving consistent X values of air pressure, gas pressure for that matter, of any kind, it involves those two things, a container and a fixed volume. And we have here on the surface of the Earth a consistent X value of air pressure. At sea level, we have 14.7 psi. That's the X value that we breathe. And it's consistent is the thing. And so the thing is, we have no demonstration of gas pressure without a container. Like we're taught in school that the gas pressure we're breathing here on the surface of the Earth exists due to gravity. But the thing is, we have no demonstration of gas pressure without a container due to gravity. If someone could demonstrate 36 psi around the rim of my car without the tire due to gravity, then I would have a logical reason to believe that the gas pressure I'm breathing right here, right now, may exist due to gravity. But without that demonstration, it would just only be a mere blind belief on my part or anyone's part that the gas pressure they're breathing right now exists due to gravity. So as far as I know, we're inside a container, so there wouldn't be any edge to fall off of. It'd just be a barrier that you'd run into eventually if you go any direction. Dead reckoning.
Did you follow all of that? Is she gone?
Well, shit, we should go find the edge, I guess. The wall.
Where's the barrier?
Why? Why was that
we
important?
Go find the barrier.
It's locally. Yeah, all you need to do is locally find curvature or not. That's all you need to do. It's very easy.
No, we should go find the fucking wall, dude.
The
wall, because there ain't no curve to find.
Where's the wall?
Hey.
If I was headed for the edge of the Earth, if I was headed for the edge of the Earth to jump off it, I'd just bring my chute, jump out of airplane.
Isn't the curve a wall? Last time I checked, when you turn around and look at it from the other direction, wouldn't that be a wall of water? Go find that wall, eh?
View.
You're looking for the wall to the ball.
Jump into space.
I want to see
so
that
Minnie,
hold on a water wall lake.
Demok, hold on a second. Minnie, did you hear anything Charles said, and did you have anything to reply to it? Did you understand what he was talking about?
Yeah, it kind of made sense, but then I had the question of like atmospheric pressure. Do you guys believe in that?
Well, that's just the gas pressure, right? It's the atmosphere is just made of gases, right? So that would just be gas pressure.
I'm talking about like why we don't fall off of the sphere.
So that's not really like to do with the pressure of the atmosphere. So we don't think that the Earth is a disk floating in space, right? So if you Google flat Earth and hit images, right, on Google or go to YouTube, you'll see all of these like flat disks floating in space. Nobody here thinks that's what Earth is, right? We don't claim to know the shape of the Earth, right? We're not claiming that. So when we're talking about flat, we're talking about a topographical plane, right? A flat plane that has mountains and valleys and trees and hills, all that sort of stuff. But large bodies of water, right, which makes up the majority of the surface area of the known Earth, right? The known area of Earth, it's mostly water, right? It's flat. It's not curving on the surface. If it was a globe, it would have to be curving at a specific rate over distance, right? When we go out and actually test for the Earth curvature, we can't find any at all.
Can I see your test?
Yeah, I can show you a test, right? There's lots of tests, right? So, I mean, I can go over one quickly now, if you want to see that.
I would love to.
Okay. So I'm going to post it in the side chat now. 1 second. Right, so
this one of Kootenay Lake?
No, this is who am I talking to? Is this Snacks?
Anti-globalist. Let's see here. 4-minute video. Oh, that's way too long for my attention span.
No. Okay, dude. It's a 10-second. It's a 10-second GIF, right? Don't worry about the video for now. And I'm mostly wanting to explain this to Minnie, right? So, if the Earth is a globe with a radius of 3,959 miles, right? That's the size they tell us it is. It means it must curve at a specific rate over distance. Right, so depending on what height you are above the surface of the water, you would have to have a horizon, right? A geometric horizon at a certain distance away from you. Okay, so you can determine the distance to the geometric horizon from the height that you are above the surface of the water. Okay, so in this observation, we can see a couple of oil platforms, and we know the distance to the oil platforms. Okay, so the second oil platform is 10 miles away. And the observer standing on the beach is 8 foot above the surface of the water, right? So we can guarantee that the horizon that we can see in this image is beyond the 10.1 mile oil platform, right? You can see the horizon behind it. Snacks.
See, but my question is how do I know this video here isn't doctored, right? You know, okay, everybody says all the NASA shit's fake and all this other shit.
Like, a photoshopped photo from NASA of your globe Earth, but you're going to question whether this observation is your.
Well, let me just reply. Okay,
question the field. Okay, just be quiet. Let's listen.
Let him reply.
Okay, so there's multiple observations from this place, right? You can also go on Google Maps and you can check the distances to the oil platforms. You can go to the same spot that he was standing on Google Earth, right? And see that it looks exactly the same. Okay, so in the full video, it's like a high definition video. You can watch the entire process of him turning up, to setting up his camera, to doing the observation. He shows on Google Maps where he is. He confirms the distances, all that sort of thing. You can see the entire thing on video. Right, it's not doctored, and we've actually had people from the globe side, right, like math professor Matthew Weathers, right? He's a college professor, university professor, or whatever, and yeah, he went to the same location and did his own observations with his telescope, right? Because he wanted to confirm it too, right? So we have multiple observations from the same location, and it's absolutely not doctored because we have countless amounts of these observations, right? This is just a good one to show, right, as a first off one, because it's highly detailed, it's very clear. You can see the lights reflecting off the water, glistening off the water on the oil platforms, and we can see birds landing on the oil platforms and taking off in the original video that's posted beneath it, right? So if the Earth was a globe, you would have to have a geometric horizon at just 3.4 miles away, right? And if the oil platforms weren't there, we wouldn't know how far away that horizon was. But because we have the distance markers, we can guarantee the horizon's well beyond 10.1 miles. Right? That's not possible on a globe to be able to see that much further. Right? So the globe has to have this geometric horizon there. It's a necessity of a ball, right? That size, right? So from point A to point B.
Geometric horizon is not a real horizon. There's many types of horizons. There's geometric. There's other types of horizons as well.
Okay, there can only be one horizon, right? I agree there's no geometric horizon because the Earth isn't a globe. But what I'm going to do now is I'm going to put the definition of... Hold on a second, let me finish. Okay, so in the side chat, I've just posted the definition from National Geographic Society, right? And it describes what is a geometric horizon, right? It basically says the visible boundary between the Earth and the sky, which is what a horizon is in basically any definition. A horizon line, right? Do you agree?
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
It's not about this, but it's like the whole NASA doctoring images. Do you guys like have a conspiracy theory? Why they do that? Like, why are they
talking about conspiracy theories? We talking about
so when NASA presents you pictures of the Earth from space, right? When you see like the blue marble, right? The 2002 blue marble, 2012, right? These look like a photo of the Earth from space. But if you actually look into it, you'll find that it's just like a composited set of images, right? None of the images show any Earth curvature. And they take these low altitude photos of Earth, or images of Earth, right? And then they stitch them together, and then they wrap them around a ball in Photoshop. That's literally how NASA admits they make these images, right? Because if you zoom in on them, you'll be able to see like copy-pasted clouds and things like that in certain locations, right? This is actually how NASA tells you that they make these images, right? Or if you look at these pretty images of galaxies and things like that, you know, most of the time it'll say it's an artist rendering.
But like, why? Do you know why they do that?
It's impossible for us to tell you know, to prove why somebody lies, right? We can just present the evidence of the lie, and then you can kind of make up your own mind if you want to trust the person that's giving you CGI images or not.
Oh, I know that.
Why are they creating fictitious imagery of balls? Because Earth isn't a ball. That's why.
Yeah, but like, if they don't want us to think it's a ball, or they want us to think, why do they want us to think that? Why is it so important?
Well, that's the appeal and motivation.
There could be several motivations behind why they're doing this. So to pinpoint one is difficult, not to mention we're not part of that lie, so we can't explain why they're lying. But money is a big motivator. It's over $70 million a day. That's more than $1 million a day taken state for CGI images and promises of lettuce growing on the ISS again.
So there's really no like theories as to why they would be lying.
Yeah, we could speculate about that all day long. We could give you some great speculations on why they would lie, but that's not proof, is it? At the end of the day, that's just us speculating and giving you good calculated guesses on many reasons why they would lie. But I think the most important thing is to actually look at the evidence of the lie, right? If it was like a court of law and you had a whole bunch of evidence that someone killed someone or something like that, right? The first thing that the judge would want to look at is the evidence. They wouldn't be just asking about motive, right? Prove to me why they would have done this, right? First, it would be like, all right, I've got all of this evidence that proves this happened. First, you would just look at the evidence, right? And then the motive would come afterward.
I mean, that part I understand, but like, if people are telling me, like, feeding this idea into my brain since I was a baby that like the Earth is round, and then I find out that it's not, I'm gonna be like really confused and scared because why do they want me to think this so bad if it's not true?
Yeah, I mean, it would be pretty detrimental. Like, look, let's just say the Earth's flat and the government came out tomorrow and said, look, we've been lying to you all this time. We've been lying about outer space. We're going to have to rewrite the entire history books, education system. It's all going to be scrapped, you know, and, you know, that wouldn't be in their favor, would it? It would be very detrimental to an organization that relies on control and trust and power. Right? It's
did you follow this for all the other lies? Did you follow this for the other lies that NASA said, like weapons of mass destruction in Iraq? Did you suddenly wake up and be like, well, if NASA lied about WMDs in Iraq to start a war, maybe they lied about other things too. Or we like, as long as the globe, it doesn't matter. They can lie endlessly, forever. They can. It doesn't matter how many times they lie, as long as at the end of the day, they still say it's a globe. It simply does not matter if they lie or not.
And at that point, you wouldn't be confused. You would be the opposite of confused. You would have figured it out. They prefer you to be confused.
I got a suggestion to you if you want to know an answer to why would they lie. A way of getting an answer that doesn't involve just asking us directly. My suggestion is over the next few weeks, over the next month or so, just come back into this room spend a little time here. Don't really say anything, but just listen to the conversations we have with Globers and pay very careful attention to the words that Globers say. And if you pay attention to them, you'll come to realize they're mentally ill, and also very much so. And I think maybe it might answer your question a little bit more so. Like, keep in mind, it's a force of habit for a lot of people, and it's a force of habit for the culture as a whole. Like, we raise, it's customary in our culture to raise our children to believe the earth is a ball. And this has been going on for generations. And people just don't break these weird, stupid cycles.
Yeah, the globe model, or the globe, was it was put into the mainstream education system a very, very long time ago. Most people aren't lying now, right? Scientists, your teachers aren't lying to you, right? They're just memorizing and regurgitating information that they were taught. And that's what their teachers did, right? So most people aren't lying. Most people have never checked.
He said it themselves. He said it himself. They're not lying. It's not flat. It's a globe like they tell you. That's the fact.
You missed it. You missed
said it yourself.
Listen again.
Said it yourself.
You missed it. You missed it. Listen again.
Blow your nose.
Listen.
Leisha, you're going on mute, bro. You're unhinged.
Calm down, sir.
Yeah, so why would they lie? We can only speculate, like I said. But if someone gets caught lying over and over again, right, and someone's a liar, it's kind of hard to trust what they say about anything. But if there's Oh, really? So you trust known liars?
Absolutely. It's a good time, mate.
Okay. Well, each to their own, bro.
The bigger the lie, the better.
You called it, Charles. Here they come.
Hey, Charles, I got a question for you. Do you consider yourself a man?
Do you consider yourself a man, dude?
No, hold on. Don't follow this. Gender discussions are off topic. You can go through the gender stuff in another channel.
But if we don't know what a woman is, we probably don't know what a man is either.
Man, off topic, okay? Gender and identity they've got channels for that in the server.
Yeah, okay.
Off topic for here.
I agree. But you're not a man to the other man. Get a fucking bloke up your cut.
Oh,
get a bloke.
Fucking mute this guy, man.
He lost.
Bye. See you later. Have a nice day.
Instant crack. It's like you tell them, hey, if you want to talk about gender issues, go to the gender channel. Yep, I agree. Okay, what do you want to talk about? Right back in the gender issues. Wow, dude. Like, okay, thanks. Bye. Of course, Mindy left for that. I didn't get a chance to hear it in real time.
We like cozy crassness, but that was a bit too crass.
No, he doesn't know. Like, as soon as somehow, if the Earth is something other than a globe, now he doesn't know anything anymore. Nothing is knowable. All right, fuck it. Use it.
Yeah, he already knows it, but...
Is Leisha, whatever his name is he still in here?
No, they left too.
Oh, he just throwing stuff in the chat that he got off Reddit. He can't explain none of it.
Can't explain what.
Well, we asked him, what is his globe proof? Or the first thing he said was the final experiment, and then we, he had a straw man argument for us, and then once we basically allowed him to burn the straw man argument, we asked him, "What else do you got?" And I guess he ran to the chat and he left the room. Okay.
Yes. So, Snacks, did you have any rebuttal to the long distance observations?
What? Yeah, no, I don't really care, dude. I can't trust that. Whether it's, I don't know.
Yeah.
Trust it. It's
No. You don't have to trust it. You don't have to trust it. You could just use common sense, right? And you could watch the video and know that it's not being faked. And you could also go and do these yourself. So you don't have to trust it.
I wouldn't be trusted. They videos, bro. Pictures.
But there's no man in a white lab coat. I can't trust it.
Do it yourself, you say? Hell.
Globers took the same observation. So, I mean, what you do? You trust the Globers' observation? Because we could use their pictures too.
No, this is the best.
Well, no, but that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying I trust the Globers' observation either.
Yeah,
I'm just saying
anything
from the standpoint of denying all other information.
Nothing. Trust nothing at all. Okay?
Well, there you go. That's kind of what I'm getting at.
Yeah, you start right away with, hey, I don't trust this. Someone's trying to convince me of something that isn't true. They're offering me advice I didn't ask for. They're presenting evidence that doesn't make sense. Don't trust it. Then use that same logic for everything you do, especially when dealing with people whose fallback position is violence, like the government. So then you know exactly, hey, this person, I don't trust them, I'm going to tell them no. And they just kind of shrug your shoulders and walk away. This person, I tell them no, and then they bring the stormtroopers with guns and handcuffs. Okay, I wonder which group is actually full of shit and which one, as soon as you told them no, they just changed their method of coercement from deception to just full-blown violence. So give it a shot. Give it a shot. Go out there in the world and test it.
Yeah, there's only one group. There's only one group that attacks you 3 times on the same fucking money. It's only one group attacks you 3 times on the same fucking money.
You can't apply that to everything in your fucking life, though. You can't go to work and like, hey man, do this and do it this way. And you tell them no, while you're gonna get fucking fired.
You can apply it easily. It's easy to apply that you don't trust someone.
Yeah, but you're gonna get fired, right? You're not gonna come back with a gun.
Well, sometimes people do.
Sometimes people do. Yeah, that's fucked up. Those people are fucking crazy.
Yeah.
So Snacks, do you honestly think that footage is tampered with?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I have no fucking idea.
Ridiculous. So you're using an extreme bit of skepticism to try to cling onto your ball or something like that right now? Like you're not really being logical.
No, I'm just.
This. Well, the thing is, right? Snacks, hold on a second. Look, the thing is with this, right? Okay, I've presented a video. It documents the whole thing on video, right? You can check the Google Map locations. There's other videos from the same location, right? We've had Matthew Learns, who's a math professor, go to the same location. He gave us his images from the same location. He confirmed it as well. This isn't just some sketchy photo or something.
Yeah, you
like
could
that,
go
right?
do it, Snacks.
Well, I can't just fly down to fucking Santa Barbara and
you could just go to any large body of water, though. Right? Yeah. So I've got an even better one here from a lake in Canada. So
Lake Kootenay. Yeah, I saw that one too. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pretty extreme example, right? You could see thousands of percent
fucking location, actually.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. Yeah, it looks
that's
good.
fake too. You don't trust that?
I don't know, man. I don't know. You're right. I'd have to perform the fucking. I'd have to perform myself 100%.
So that means you don't trust gravity. You don't believe in that. You never seen that. You go.
I don't think anybody's actually experiment.
You show this guy some moon golf, though.
Look, man,
oh boy,
shit falls. Okay, and shit just falls. That's gravity. I can't tell you I can't explain it to you. I don't fucking know. It's just
what is
shit falls, and we call it gravity. You know what I mean? I'm sure somebody somewhere could tell me who has more knowledge than I do. But
so things falling is gravity.
Well, yeah, I'm not going to dispute that. Like if I'm having a conversation with somebody, I'm like, I don't know. I'm talking about something. Oh, I dropped something. And they ask, why did it drop?
Can't explain it.
I don't know.
So you're just giving it a name.
You know what I mean?
You're just giving it a name. So what's the cause of gravity?
I don't fucking know, man. The bending of space-time.
Did you test it? Did you test that?
No, I didn't. See, I don't know because that's just what.
So how do you know that it's gravity then, bro?
So why are you telling us?
You seen time bending?
Fucking falls.
Did you see time bending? Who bent it?
I don't know, man. I'm not saying I'm some fucking smart motherfucker who's done all this shit. It's just what
you see how you're denying video, right?
We call that.
So why you
denying video? Snacks, you're denying video proof, right? Video evidence, documentation, right? It's like easy to believe, right? But you want to have blind faith in bending and warping space-time.
Okay, well, I never said
you as my lawyer.
Like, man, I don't. If somebody were to tell me, like, tomorrow is some breaking news on the news. Oh, we found out gravity isn't actually bending space. Like, it wouldn't matter. It'd be like, oh, okay, cool. So what is it? You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't. I would just start saying that instead of the bending.
But do you see how that's just fallacious? Fallacious logic, faulty logic, right? You're just blindly appealing like a sheep, right, to consensus.
Okay, so let's say you're having a conversation with, like, Joe across the street, some random person, and you drop something. You're telling them you dropped something. And they ask you, oh, well, why did it drop? What are you going to say? Are you going to use the word gravity?
Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm going to say it dropped because I picked it up, right? And it's more dense than the air surrounding it, and it sank back through the air.
There's no energy keeping it up.
It's very simple, and it's logical, right? And it's testable and repeatable by anyone at any time, anywhere on Earth, right? And it makes perfect sense, right? Obviously, it wouldn't have dropped if I didn't pick it up, right? And then when I picked it up, right, obviously what I picked up is more dense than the surrounding air. And then when I let go of it, it's going to sink because it's more dense than the air.
Yeah, it fell down.
Absolutely. That's how it works.
Yeah, well, so why can't you just falling down?
That's why helium fucking floats away, because that's why oil fucking sits on top of water. Like,
that's like,
yeah, man.
Okay, so we'll stand around, me and you together, and just watch, say, a brick that fell. That it must have fell because you said everything falls. So we'll just stand there and watch this brick, and just wait for the next one to fall, and then when the next one falls, we'll just look and say, hey, why did that brick fall? I don't know, but it fell twice.
I don't really know what you... Yeah.
Well, okay, how about this? Maybe I got it wrong. What's your question again? You want to know why something did something or why it didn't do it?
But no, I don't have any questions. I don't really even know how we fucking got onto this. And somebody asked me what gravity was, and I told them I don't really know. People say it's the bending of space-time, and next thing you know, we're talking about this and that.
You could have just stuck with I don't really know, and that would have been the correct answer.
Good enough. Well, I don't really know. I'm not a fucking scientist, man. I haven't done any experiments, But they say what people are told in their theories, they theorize, maybe is the better word I should say, that it's these certain things that cause it. And that's the great thing about fucking science is anybody can do it. And if you fucking find something else with sufficient evidence, there you go. That's all just theory. Well, whatever. You know what I mean, though, right?
It's not science, though, dude. It's trying to find a reasoning, right? Why you can have a big rock ball covered in water flying through space at millions of miles per hour, right? It's something that's needed because all common sense and all practical demonstration says that can't happen, right? So they need something, right, to explain all of these things that don't make any sense. So they come up with things like gravity, right? And then when their equations don't work with gravity, right, they have to make up more things like dark matter and dark energy. You know, and then flat earthers come along and start making these crazy long distance observations and laser tests, and they just make up another buzzword, right? Refraction, right? They just know how to make the noise refraction with their mouth, most of these globers. They don't know anything about it, but it's just another word you say. Like, why did the thing fall, right? Your friend asks you, why did it fall? You say gravity, but you don't even really, you never tested it. You don't know much about it. You just learn how to say that word.
That's pretty well.
Yeah. I thought we all collectively learned in school what gravity was.
What is it?
Gravity wins.
What, space time?
Every time.
Huh?
Yeah, he said.
Well, they'll teach people in school. They'll teach people that like Newtonian gravity, right, which was replaced over 100 years ago. They'll say mass attracts mass.
That's what they say, I guess.
Yeah, that's what they'll teach kids in school, right? But if you look it
That's
up,
like
you'll
the
see
simplest fucking way you can.
Yeah. Because that was completely superseded like over 100 years ago by Einstein's theory of gravity, which isn't a force, which isn't mass attracting mass. So yeah, it gets complicated trying to explain this spinning space ball, right, to people. But it's not something that you can validate the cause of the effect, right? So even Neil deGrasse Tyson or any scientists in that field, like, will tell you that we don't know what gravity is. We don't know where gravity comes from, right? It just has to be there, right? It's like an observation. Things fall at a specific rate in a vacuum or close to it. Right, it's just an observation at the end of the day. The cause of the observation is nobody knows.
And it can't be.
Yeah, exactly, right? It's just something that you have to have, though. You have to cling on to it if you want to have a globe Earth model, right? Because, you've got oceans clinging to the outside of a ball. All that sort of thing. It's all reliant on gravity. But in reality, right, in a flat stationary plane that we all experience, right, you can explain why things rise or sink due to relative density, right, and removing something from equilibrium, right? So if you've got a rock sitting on the ground and you move it out of equilibrium, right, by picking it up and dropping it, right, it's going to sink because it's more dense in the air, right? You could have a fish tank with water in it, and you can have a tennis ball sitting on top of the fish tank, right? It's not going to sink by itself, right? If you want to force it down and push it down under the water, right, and you let go of it, it's going to go up, right? It's going to go up because it's less dense than the medium, less dense than the water. So it's going to rise, right? What we don't know, last thing, sorry for waffling on. No. But the thing that we don't know, right, that needs to be established, right? Both sides don't know. Why are there two primary directions of up and down, right? That's what nobody knows, right? We can explain why things sink and why things rise, but why down, why up? Why are they primary directions?
There has to be a direction of fucking reality. There has to be some kind of discern or decidedness, because if there wasn't, then what the hell would that even mean? If up was down, like on a ball and all this magical stuff that can't be proven at all, you know what I mean? It doesn't make any sense. And the very person who's telling you the postulation that mass doesn't attract mass would be Einstein. And he'd say it's all relative, but then Einstein is also the one that came up with energy equals mass times acceleration. So any mass that's moving never has a set weight. It has an accelerated amount of force forever. Now, you can call that conservation of momentum, but it's not. It's a conservation of exponential momentum that exponentially grows and grows and grows. The more you move it, the faster you move it at whatever object you're going to hit with it. So if you take it really slow and just move it and drop it, or tap the object, the scale, it's going to read 0.001. And if you slam it down on the scale, it's going to read 100,000 tons. The scale's going to go off the chart. So now what these gentlemen want you to know or think is that in the confusing world that they have no fucking idea because everything's moving, that they could never get the weight of anything because everything has never stopped moving. Therefore, nothing is settled. There is no balance. It doesn't even make any sense. It just doesn't. And if everything's falling, that means there's nothing, the rate just never stops increasing. The potential just grows. The potential of what? The reading you don't have that you can't get. It's not a settled reading. You have to set something still and keep it not moving to actually see what it weighs. You can't weigh a falling earth. You can't weigh anything on a falling, spinning earth. That's retard. That's just, it just doesn't make any sense. It's ball-tarded.
And I was just going to say that specific gravity is covered in school, is it not?
Oh, things that have weight go down over things
just
that are
relative density. I mean, they call it. I remember specific gravity on tests in junior high.
I'd even say more weight, less weight. You know what I mean? If the thing's heavy, it's going to go down where it can. If it's heavier than the water, it's going to go down. It's heavier than the air, heavier than the vacuum. If there's a reaction going on, there's even a reaction.
Minnie was just saying that aren't we all in agreement on what they told us about gravity in school? Well, they told us all kinds of things.
No, they're not. Too many things. Now when the thing when things drop, also while you're increasing, you're also getting like another action, a reaction, and party. You're getting kinetic energy, right? So even though you think about the mass of things, they're forgetting about the effect that outdoes the mass or outdoes puny little stupid gravity, which is nothing, which is the magnetism. Electromagnetism, static magnetism, things moving, just anything other than magic gravity, everything outdoes it. So just remember that. So next time you want to weigh yourself, stay still and weigh yourself.
You get like the basic principle of relative density, why things rise or sink.
And it's not just the mass of something, right? Because we could have 100 trillion tons of helium, it's still going to rise up. It's not going to fall. So the amount doesn't really matter in this situation where potential velocity, movement, inertia, like these things, like it's not.
Well, Minnie's gone.
Right? No, I know. But it's just
I'm not telling you to shut up. I'm just making note of that.
Okay, sorry. No, I'm good. I was done.
Minnie's gone.
He joined a couple times.
Okay, maybe they're just having issues.
Yeah, or they trigger and then freak out, leave, come back.
Yeah, the gravity of it all.
I mean, we're dealing with people so smart they don't understand. They're saying the opposite of their self from the same guy who said the opposite of his self in the same sentence. But then they go, ha ha. And we're like, huh? Ha ha what?
Sleepy, if you're in the VC, open your mic up and give us your globe evidence.
Why?
Right, the hand was in here earlier?
Yep.
What was the same shit?
I just said why.
Oh, well, I can see that you're making claims, right, in the side chat. I was just wondering if you wanted to, if you seem very sure that the Earth's a globe, so I just wanted to ask you about it, that's all. Maybe you have the globe proof that we've been waiting for all this time.
No. I don't like talking. Sorry.
How are you going to communicate?
There is a chat.
You know sign language?
Sorry, what? Repeat yourself.
You like typing?
Yeah, I prefer typing.
So Sleepy, have you ever seen the curvature of the Earth yourself? You don't have to talk much. You could just say like yes. I can ask you like yes/no questions. Like, have you seen the curvature of the Earth yourself?
Most of these questions are gonna be questions for Zachary. He's my brother. He's the one who actually like researches this stuff.
Oh, the researcher.
No, he told us he was repeating what an astrophysicist told us.
Oh,
He's telling you. He also uses sources from Google.
Oh, your Zachary's sister. Oh, that's cool. All right.
Yeah, she's my younger sister.
Yeah, cool. We had a pretty decent conversation with Zachary, I think.
Yeah.
For the most part.
It was mostly respectful while you were around. Yeah. If not entirely. Sorry, that sounded like... Yeah. Okay. Sleepy and anyone who's chatting with her, reset and be nicer. Brooklyn, or Sleepy, be nicer.
What?
And, yeah.
What did I do? I wasn't being...
No, everything's good, dude. Hold on.
Was I being rude? I'm sorry.
No,
I wasn't.
I know.
No, everything's good. I'm not sure if that's a hot mic or something.
Yeah, I'm just concerned about, like, I don't want it to get, like, insulting.
Dude, you couldn't insult. Yeah, okay. Let me break it down as easy as I possibly can. If you dedicated the rest of your life to try to insult anyone in this channel, you would have wasted every second of it.
No, I don't.
There's nothing.
You guys are fun.
Okay, hold on. There's nothing you could do, even if you tried to insult anyone in this channel. It's not possible. It'd be like asking you to lift this, 10,000 pound weight with your thoughts. Okay, it will never happen. You will never. There's no combination of words you could say that will insult anybody here.
I don't think
the only person you will ever insult is you. You'll give such a bad showing of who you are as a character that by the end of that, there will be no doubt in anyone's mind what you're like and who you are. So I suggest, humbly, just be you, and whatever happens, happens.
I think, okay, I understand what you're saying. I'm just more concerned about the way that people speak to her. I'm not concerned about her insulting you guys. You guys are fine. she's my younger sister.
Yeah, I get
it. Yeah, don't worry. If anyone's rude to her, I'll kick them. You guys can carry on.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Yeah. I had no idea. I thought Sleepy was a guy. I had no idea. You know, like I'm never gonna fucking assault people in that way. Like, I've never. I don't think I've ever sworn at somebody in this channel and called them all kinds of names of the day ever in my life.
I'll be right back.
Anyway, you're just a wee bit apprehensive about your sister, so that's okay. I hope she's okay. So, you asked Sleepy about my sources for Flat Earth? I think that was the last question. Just checking. Any sources for Flat Earth? How long you been here? Just so I know. I mean, there's a few. Okay, Beer. You're probably not wrong, bro. There's a few sources. Number one, not Einstein.
Yes.
Oh, websites? Oh no, fuck no, don't do websites. No, use your own head. Websites, seriously? No, Sleepy, don't do that. That's not good for you. What does YDM mean again? I kept.
What do you mean?
Oh, okay. Yeah, web. What do you mean? Okay. Don't go to websites to try to understand about the shape of the Earth or anything really. Not even Wikipedia.
Yep.
Why do you think the Earth is round, Sleepy? If I might ask that, if that's too much, then just tell me to piss off. Did you get it on the website?
Sorry, I was talking to my brother. 1 second.
Don't listen to your brother, he's an idiot. I'm just
He's
kidding.
not.
I'm just kidding. Sorry, that's a bad joke.
No, you're good, dude. Don't worry about it. For a second, I thought you were serious, though.
What the fuck? What the fuck? It's me. Hello. I'm never serious. Never. Even when I'm serious, I'm not serious.
That's the way to be, man.
For sure.
For sure.
High five.
Oh yeah, high five there, bud.
But you Canadian? Hey?
Oh, sorry, I'm back. What was your question?
I don't have a question. I forgot it.
Oh, okay.
Next question.
that dude Biddles down there watched Conspiracy, sit in his own channel all by himself, and he has it locked. That's why I mean, like, you'll never insult Flat Earth. Okay?
Where is he?
Towards the bottom. Here, I'll post it in Golden Globies.
I wanted to join that.
I know, it's so hilarious. Like, you cannot. Okay, what you will do when you freak out is demonstrate exactly who you are.
Maybe I'll send him a DM. Can I please join?
Yeah. Will you unlock the channel so at least someone can join? Like you're
I just want to talk to you, bro. It's not even Flat Earth related. It's like I just want to touch base, like. Oh my god. How did you notice that?
Oh, I was going through to see if there's anyone on the Hit Parade that were in different channels, and I was going to join and be like, "Hey, you got anything?"
Hit Parade.
Yeah, like sometimes you'll see them in a different channel, and I'll join and be like, "What up? Haven't seen you in a while. How you doing?"
How long's it been? Like fucking 20 years?
Yeah, so Sleepy, it seems like you're trying to incorporate the flat Earth inside of the heliocentric globe model of space, right? Where you would have like a flat disk or something like that with all the other round planets surrounding it, right? That's not what flat earthers are claiming, right? You can't try to fit the flat Earth inside of the globe model. It's not compatible.
So do you think everything's flat?
No, right? We are specifically talking about, right, the Earth being flat, not as a shape, but the description of the surface of the Earth, right? We're not making claims about the sky. We're not making claims about the shape of the Earth, right? Basically, if the Earth was a globe, right? I went over all this with Zachary before as well, right? If the Earth was a globe of the size they tell us, then it should have a specific rate of drop over distance or curvature over distance, and you should have a set distance to the horizon, right? Depending on how high you are above the surface of the water, right? So when we actually go out in reality and perform different types of tests to try to find the curvature, we can see magnitudes further than what you would be able to see on the globe, right? And these have been repeated in various different ways, from long-distance observations to laser tests, microwave tests, mirror flashes, all sorts of different ways, right? And countless different locations around the Earth. And we can't find any curvature. And then when we look to the globe side and we're like, okay, who proved the Earth to be curved in the first place, right? We don't get any empirical evidence from the globe side.
So can you send like a GIF in the chat of like a model of what you think the Earth looks like or something? I'm more of like, I have to like.
Well,
see
a flat
like,
Earth would be more of a contained system, right? So we would be living within the container of the Earth system. So you wouldn't be able to go outside of it to take a snapshot of what it looks like. And once again, we're not claiming to know exactly what shape the Earth is or anything like that here. So yeah, we don't necessarily have a model as like the globe has like a like a desktop globe that you would see or something like that. We're more putting that globe model to the test, right? And we're also going off, right, like the basic reality that we all experience, right? There's a lot of common sense involved as well, right? So your common sense tells you, right, or everyone, that you've never seen the curvature of the Earth, right? You experience the Earth as a flat, non-rotating plane, right? That doesn't prove it is, but that's the starting point for everyone. We only think it's a globe because, we were taught it from a young age, right, in school, that it's a globe. Other than that, we experience it as flat and stationary.
Okay. Also, sorry if you hear something in the background. My brother snores really loud.
Yeah, no problem. But yeah, like most people have a misconception of what like flat Earth is and what flat earthers claim. And yeah, we're not claiming to know the shape of the Earth, right? There's a lot of things we don't know. We try to stick with what we can validate empirically. And yeah, what we have is tons of different practical demonstrations where we can see magnitudes further than you would possibly be able to see on a globe.
So, like, you're saying the Earth, you don't know exactly what the Earth's shape is, but it's not a globe. I'm sorry, I'm like stupid.
Yeah, that's right. Like, we don't claim to know what shape it is, but it can't be a globe because a globe would have to have curvature, right? There's a lot more to it than that, but, I don't want to overload you with things. But yeah, that's the basic gist of it, if you know what I mean. It's like you would have to have a certain, like even just over 10 miles, you would have 66 foot of curvature over water, right? So if you were at a 10-mile lake and you were standing on one side of the lake and someone else was standing on the other side of the lake and you knew it was 10 miles across, you shouldn't be able to see that person, right? Because there's literally 66 foot of curvature over that distance, right? So they would be hidden behind the curvature of the Earth. But what we're finding is that when we go and test like a lake like that, for example, we could set up a camera just off the surface of the water and then zoom in on the other side of the lake, right, with like a very powerful zoom lens and actually see the shoreline on the other side of the lake, right? So people are going out and they're doing all sorts of different tests in different areas, and some of these are over huge bodies of water. Right, some of these are performed by groups of like field engineers, right? This group went out with like a $30,000 laser, really high-powered laser, and I think they did 17 different laser tests in different areas over different distances, right? So they'll set the laser up just off the surface of the water, and they'll shoot it across the body of water, and they'll have like a target on the other side, right? And what they're finding is the laser's hitting the target. But if the Earth was a globe, there should be hundreds of feet, right? Depending on the distance, there should be hundreds of feet or many hundreds of feet blocking the laser from getting from point A to point B.
Okay. What about like the other countries that have been able to see the Earth because they
see the Earth from space? You're talking about like other countries that have said they've been to the moon and that sort of thing?
Yeah, and they say that the Earth is a globe. Like, I just don't understand why they would all band together just to say that the Earth is a globe. Like, what would be the purpose of tricking people?
Because the heliocentric model was incorporated into the mainstream education system, right, by the Roman Catholics over 500 years ago, right? They went all around the world incorporating their heliocentric model into the mainstream system. So yeah, it's pretty much been adopted into the mainstream education system everywhere. It doesn't mean everyone's lying, right? Your teachers aren't lying to you. Most people aren't lying, right? Most people working at NASA or working in the government, they're not lying, right? They've just been taught this since they were young, right? And to get the degrees that they have, they just have to be able to memorize and regurgitate the information in the tests, right? They don't get that. They don't get those positions by questioning the core fundamentals of the globe model, right? They just have to be able to regurgitate the answers.
But like, they've all. So like the people that went out into space, they confirmed that the Earth is a globe because of what they saw.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so, well, think about it, right? We've only had 25 people have ever said to have left low Earth orbit, right? And that was over 50 years ago, right? The Apollo missions by NASA. So if you spend a decent amount of time looking into the fakery of the Apollo missions, there's some really good documentaries, right? These documentaries weren't made by flat earthers, by the way. They were made by globe earthers. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of documentaries and inconsistencies with the moon landing footage, right? There's a big stack of evidence that they faked the moon landings, right? And, you have to think to yourself, why haven't they gone back to the moon, right? Since then. And when they were asked, why haven't you gone back to the moon? The NASA astronaut replied in an interview that we have and can share that they'd love to go back to the moon, right? He said, I'd go back to the moon in a nanosecond, but we destroyed that technology and it would be a painful process to build it back again. Right? So they're giving you excuses like that, which are questionable. But yeah, if you just most people haven't actually looked at the moon landing footage. It's pretty ridiculous, right? The landing lunar lander module is just literally looks like a tweaker shelter that's made out of alfoil and some curtain rods and some gold foil tape, right? It's pretty laughable. And then if you look at if you think that's laughable once you look at it, right? Then you look into like China or Japan, right? Have a look at their claimed moon landing footage. It is ridiculously laughable.
So
most of it's just animation.
Have you seen India's?
What exactly makes it so laughable? Like what part?
Okay. Yeah,
India landed some lunar probe on the moon, right? And they're just like little animation. It's like this third grade animation. It's like a little pixel lands on the moon, and then they're like, "Woo, yeah!"
Let's show it
so
you can see it.
Yeah, have a look in the side chat. I'm just going to post just a bunch of random things, right? So you can kind of get an idea, right? So now what I'm going to post now is some Apollo mission footage, right? So this is meant to be the astronauts leaving the moon, right? It's just uploading, so give it a second. This is meant to be them taking off from the moon, right? They've all left.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's just about uploaded now. Oh. All right, have a look at this GIF. Right, it's slowed down a bit. Right, have a look at the way the sparkles look very unnatural. Right, how is it panning up? How is the camera panning up in real time if they're all leaving the moon? Right, they claim they have a camera attached to the lunar rover, like a robot arm, and they just happen to be able to control it somehow wirelessly from Earth and pan it up right at that exact moment. But yeah, if you just have a look at all of the bits and pieces of footage, obviously what I just showed you doesn't prove that it's faked, right? It looks ridiculously fake, right? It's like a common sense thing. But yeah, you could watch the documentaries. They go into detail about the shadow angles, how it should, it could have been done in a studio. And if you look into the ISS footage, right, they got caught using green screens, harnesses, hairspray, right? You look at the women, right? They're meant to be in zero gravity. And they clearly just have hairsprayed hair. It's like up like a troll doll, right? And then you have a look at what a woman's hair actually looks like in zero gravity, and it flows around, right? It looks very natural. It flows around everywhere. They got caught, using green screens, heaps of glitches in there. Yeah, it's just the list goes on and on. We literally have like a 6-hour compilation of NASA fails.
The GIF that you sent, I've never actually watched video, but is that like actually from that's 100 like
yeah I know 100% sure. And you can actually look up, right, if you look up NASA's YouTube channel, you can find this stuff on NASA's website, but you can look up like the Smithsonian Air and Space Museum's official YouTube channel. They have all of the original Apollo footage on there. You'll see what all of these clips were taken from. And it just looks really unrealistic. Like most people haven't watched it before. Here's another one I'm uploading now. I mean, just look at the way that this is moving, right? This is the lunar module orbiting apparently around the moon, right? Look at the way it like shifts around and then somehow it just stops and then changes direction. What's filming it? it just, back then, obviously, they're not using CGI. They're using like models and sets, right? Little miniatures.
What's
stop motion.
What's filming it though?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure they have excuses for all of this stuff, so I'm sure they'll say some probes filming it or something like that. But
before
probably ask Zach what he thinks is filming and like the things about it. I don't really do all the space researching stuff.
Yeah, hey, that's all good.
That's
Look,
like something he's really interested in. He loves.
Mm-hmm. Right, and you've got to remember NASA has like explanations for this stuff. They have to, but once again, you're just having to kind of take their word for it.
I mean, I trust NASA. I know the Earth is.
Yeah, most people trust NASA because it's just the government, right? It's like you're just trusting the government, but it's not until you actually take the time. Like I trusted NASA too. Most people here probably trusted NASA before they looked into it, right? And then once you look into
Until I did the research,
deception. Yeah, you got to do the research. It takes, it doesn't even take that long, right? Because there's really well put together documentaries about it, right? They show everything technically, and yeah, it's pretty interesting. But it's not just this lunar missions. It's like heaps and heaps of stuff from the ISS footage as well. Is clearly faked and using all sorts of different techniques.
Yeah, they're using wire harnesses in the space station when they're when they're in zero gravity. It's kind of stupid.
I'm just
zero gravity. What's that?
I will be right back. I need to
in their proposed zero gravity. They have wire harnesses.
Yeah, no worries, Sleepy.
Yeah, me and my siblings, we take turns on the computer, and I have to get off. So I'm gonna...
Yeah, no worries. Good chat. Anyway.
Yeah.
So gravity everywhere, no matter what, can't stop it. But zero gravity. What the hell is zero gravity?
It's when there's, I don't know, suspended in space, apparently.
So no gravity? So there's no gravity in space? I thought space and time was gravity, dude. What are you talking about? You're not making any sense. I thought the idea of falling was gravity. Falling in a time and space warp to make gravity the fabric of space and time bending object. Is that not right?
You have some retarded points. That wasn't even my main point.
No, I do? No, I think Einstein's got retarded points.
The whole
what, you mad at Einstein for telling you time and space were what was gravity? Idiot. Fucking get mad at me because your guru god said something wrong. He said the opposite.
It's not fucking guru god. I'm calling the space footage that's in space where they're suspended in air
not in
fake
space.
Because they have wire harnesses.
What's the definition of gravity from Einstein? What's gravity from Einstein? What is gravity? We're going to get to it right now, Goopy.
I'm agreeing with you, you fucking retard.
Oh, so you agree with me? Okay, what are you talking for?
Is
if I'm saying the same thing you would say, why don't you
I'm
say
a flat earther, you fucking retard.
Say ditto, Democ.
He's not a globey, bro.
Who are you calling a retard?
Yeah. Who are you calling a retard?
Oh, was it Democ?
No, I didn't call anybody that. I didn't call him that.
No, I meant were you getting called it?
Friendly fire.
Fucking 4 times.
So when I reiterate Einstein and this dude just says weird stuff, how would I be wrong, or why would he even be talking then? Are you rebutting what I'm saying, or are you agreeing with me? If you agree, you should just be quiet. Like, hey, Democ said what I would say. Does that make sense, or you want to say it for me too after I say it for you, or what?
So, how are we?
I'm saying, how did you get rid of that space-time gravity, right? And I thought falling was gravity. Falling in time and space, the bending and warping of the fabric while you're falling, right? The little trampoline with the ball down in the center, falling deeper. You don't understand it? Why would I be dumb?
Don't get angry about things.
Oh, no, I'm not angry.
Microgravity is sometimes called zero gravity. It's a misleading thing. I don't know why you're getting so upset about it.
No, so that just means we don't have to worry about gravity. If you say zero gravity, then I don't have to worry about it ever again in my
Zero
life.
gravity, microgravity.
That means there is no gravity. No, not micro. Zero.
But microgravity is sometimes called zero gravity.
What's zero mean? Does zero mean some of something or none of something?
Look, I didn't say I believe in zero gravity. This is what NASA's proposing, dude. Weightlessness.
Dude, what are you talking about? So what are you imagining? So where's more gravity, no gravity, and
this
some
is
gravity?
not my theoretical thing, bro. Okay,
brother,
this is
I know, but I
NASA's
want to
shit,
learn.
dude.
I want to learn what you're talking about. Where can we see a little bit of gravity?
This is NASA's zero G experiment, bro. I don't get who you're arguing with here.
What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
I'm talking about zero gravity, bro.
An experiment where there's no gravity.
No. He's not claiming there is. He's just saying what they say, and how NASA says there is still gravity on the moon, but it's like 1/6 the Earth's gravity or something like that. Some nonsense. But he's saying it's nonsense.
I'm pointing out that's utterly impossible while the thing's moving. It's never stopped.
He agrees with you, though.
No, I know. So, I mean, what's the contention? I don't understand. Why would he call me retarded and everything? So what I'm saying is, why wouldn't he just let a Glober speak up and try to come against us?
I don't know why you're angry at me, but I'm sorry for whatever
you said a little bit of gravity and a gravity well of a little bit of this, and they did this and tested that. When you don't say they tested stuff you've never fucking seen be tested, that's what I'm talking about. If you tell me they tested a little bit of gravity versus no gravity versus zero versus some, you'd have to show me what the fuck you're talking about. You read that somewhere, right? So they say weird shit. We know that's why they disproved their own thing. That was my very first sentence. Einstein disproved his own thing. He double spoke in the first sentence he spoke. Energy equals mass times acceleration disproves his whole claim. Did you know that? That's all I was saying. So Globers would now come in and say, oh, Democ, you're dumb. That doesn't make any sense because of blah, blah, blah. I wouldn't expect you guys to say, hey, Democ, we know what you're saying, and now plus double what you're saying and double what you're saying, and plus some of this that we don't know what the hell we're talking about, space and some time of gravity. Like, no. My contention is no gravity. You guys can say specific or whatever, but I say none. I don't need any of that magic word garbage for myself. I'm just saying, you said a little bit of gravity, dude. It didn't make no sense. I didn't know it came in amounts. I mean, I'm down with what you're saying they say, but I would have to, see where, like, they show you that, where they could show us that. That's what I'm looking for, the demonstration, along with the explanation. I like the explanation, but I want the demonstration too, please. Not from you. Just saying. Yeah, my contention is not with anybody that agrees with me. I'm not here to argue with you guys if you agree, even slightly. I'm here to see where the other people disagree and show us we're wrong with material, physical material, not just telling us the story. Like they're all good at talking and selling cars, right? Selling the car of science. They're selling science cars to us. And this car's got a lot of fucking mileage. I don't want it. This science car's been handled by too many owners. It's got like 1 million owners. And they're old too, from way back. They don't even exist anymore. Like, what the hell?
Once again, I am begging you all, please, go see family or friends. There must be something better to do with your time, surely.
Oh, hit and run.
Also, you will have paranoid schizophrenia.
Okay. Thank you, Drew.
I feel like my life's been changed by his input.
I'm wiser now.
I'm not going to become a conspiracy theorist. I'm not going to go Gumball anymore.
I'm less aggressive.
Honestly, I'm starting to see Democ's point of view.
No way. You're a democker?
But Democ got his own little, theorism.
I actually think the Earth is Democ shaped.
You're becoming a part of the what do you call it? Cult?
Cults, yeah, Demochinarianism.
The Demochinarianism.
It is not Democ shaped. Democ has the same opinion about the surface like all of us.
Wait.
I think the Earth is Democ shaped. It has to be Democ shaped.
You think that there is not such a thing like elevation sea level? You think that it's Democ? That Democ does not present that.
Democ is everything.
No, it's Democ shaped. It has to be.
No, it's okay.
Yeah.
But
I'm just saying that Democ does not represent any kind of sea level or plane.
Oh, you don't. Hey,
you've never met him.
Do you represent sea level at any point, like any kind?
Yeah.
Yeah. For example, my town it's like 170 meters above the sea level, but the sea is like 200 miles away from me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's always.
But it's like closer to Democ, in my opinion.
No, this.
I just feel like it. I just feel like it's Democ.
Speaking about geometry, always was like a point of the people.
Can we calculate the circumference of Democ, the curve of Democ?
Hey,
is
this the let's avoid the topic at hand tactic commonly used by globe believers?
Oh, it's my bad.
Too far.
Yeah, try with that sea level and elevation without Democ.
Water.
Topic at hand is that the Earth presents itself contrary to the assumption that we live on a spinning, wobbling, tilted space ball flying from an ever-expanding void of total darkness, while the Earth accelerates and deaccelerates simultaneously.
Very well said.
I don't know about when it would decelerate. When does it decelerate?
Yeah, you tell us.
Well, look it up.
You said it.
29 of February, it's accelerated.
What?
No, I want. You said it.
Do I need to explain to you the abundance of claims in regards to heliocentrism? If I personally do not
primarily
adhere to
when
it
is decelerating.
29 of February, I told you, every 4 years, they add 1 day. That means it must, that year, it's going faster, or that year is going slower.
No, it's just that year is 365.25 days long. So
yeah, but you have the constant rotation of the sphere. You cannot add 24 hours in the constant rotation. Do you understand that?
We can't add the extra fourth of a day, so we cut it out and then we put it into the next year.
It's constant. If it's constant, you cannot add. It needs to slow down.
Wait,
for that year.
Wait, is this not reification fallacy? Because time is not.
I'm telling you how the things working when they are moving, in reality.
No, I understand what you're saying, but I need to understand when it decelerates.
What is decelerate?
Okay, let me do it reassured. The deceleration is claimed due to the tidal forces and redistribution of mass. That's what your heliocentrism religion is teaching you.
It doesn't move, man.
And the acceleration is short-term variations due to natural or human-driven factors, whatever that means.
I think that's the deceleration of its rotation.
Yeah, look, the Earth doesn't move, but it does claim in your globe model to change speeds, right? As it moves around the sun, right, in an elliptical orbit or whatever, it changes speeds.
Oh, okay. I understand what you're saying now. It
1 second,
but
it can do it very.
It doesn't move.
It can
in reality.
1 second. Let's just clarify real quick. Hey, ChatGPT, can I say the Earth is a spinning, wobbling, tilted space ball flying from an ever-expanding void of darkness while accelerating and deaccelerating simultaneously?
Yes.
Doesn't mean spin and wobble as it travels through space. Exaggeration. It's definitely a creative way to put it.
So, but in a sense, what I'm saying is true, right?
In a sense, yes. It's spinning and wobbling on its axis while orbiting through the vast expanse of space. Each description adds a dramatic flair to those.
Yo, you're all fucked up, buddy. Anybody else?
But the Earth also accelerates and deaccelerates simultaneously, right?
Its speed changes slightly as it orbits the sun due to gravitational.
Yeah, just yes and no, please. Yes and no.
I think somebody's put you into a bot. I think it's a bot you're talking to.
Okay, so the Earth is not accelerating and deaccelerating.
Its orbital speed changes. Doesn't accelerate.
Well, if it changes slightly, it's acceleration and deacceleration.
Clay,
his mic is bad.
In technical sense, any change in speed involves acceleration.
Ignore.
However, these changes.
Okay. So you want to tell me that it's not doing it because it's so minute? That makes absolutely no sense.
Ignore, bro.
Clay, his mic is low.
It's
not even somebody in this fucking channel.
Yeah, it's ChatGPT.
It was ChatGPT.
Hello.
Yeah.
I told you that about 5 hours ago.
Yeah, so I just basically asked if I can say it's a spinning, wobbling, tilted spaceball flying whenever spinning world of total darkness while accelerating, deaccelerating simultaneously.
Just stop throwing your probe before swine, sir.
Speak with humans.
Well, I see. The thing is, with all the anti-flat earthers, they love to hear that because it has been imprinted into their mind. So every time they hear Clay, they think about the spinning, wobbling, tilted spaceball flying whenever spinning world of total darkness.
Yeah, I know. We know.
You know why I say this? I say this because it points out to them cognitively that it's an absolute absurd religious belief of a claim and a concept.
People don't want to.
They know deep down. Yeah, they know deep down that it is absurd, and they know deep down that the Earth is not this absurd concept.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so accept and move on. You can't save everybody, bro.
So if what I'm saying sounds absurd, maybe you guys need to start questioning the spinning, wobbling, tilted spaceball flame whenever explaining what of total darkness.
But if you put there, Clay, some kind of, let's say, 3 spoons of relativity, then everything is getting more obvious.
Yeah, 3 spoons of relativity and another nice spoon of gravity, right?
Yeah, and if you get a little bit
and refraction.
And salt of nihilism and let's say 1 drop of egoism and something like that, and then maybe there are the answers. Personal cosmology, stuff like that.
Yeah.
You have heliocentric cosmology, but you need to understand personal cosmology. That's the person who took the heliocentric cosmology and he made it for himself how it's working. And he made some kind of stories. Right. I don't know. Okay.
Well, see, but at the end of the day, me personally, if you want to think that the spinning, wobbling, tilted spaceball flying from the spinning world of total darkness is true, right? If that is a true thing, please don't call me crazy, okay? Thank you.
No, I don't believe you're crazy.
He's only deceived by the sea level and elevation profiles.
Shut up, you crazy.
Yes, I'm deceived by the sea level and elevation profiles that measure flat. Yeah.
And
the horizontal horizons. It's all deceptive.
And your eyes and your optics, all that stuff.
You know what deceived Clay must do? He first needs to disregard all his senses and disregard sea level, water, and horizontal horizons, and just accept the fact that through a lot of conceptualizations and a lot of pseudoscience and through a lot of philosophical visualizations, you can come to the conclusion that the Earth is indeed a spinning world into that space world flying from the spinning world of total darkness.
Yeah, but that's wrong because that people realize that it is that spinning ball in it, but the Earth itself is tricking you. That's why you.
Yeah,
you
exactly.
Know, every time.
Yeah.
It's an Earth fault. It's not the people knows, but Earth is behaving strange. That's the way why.
Sasha, you and me, we are both crazy, man. We believe that we are significant, that we are not pond scum, that we are created for a purpose, such as the place we were born into, that it's the center of everything, and that it's beautiful and it's wonderfully made, perfectly for humans to be inhabited by, and so forth, right? We're the crazy ones. We give purpose to everything. And I think we should be put into like some kind of psychic clinic and let all the globers rule out the simplistic truth of the matter. We are just all pond scum, some fish monkey apes, and we live on a spinning flying wet rock.
Yeah, and if you have some kind of observation on 10 miles on the Earth, that will trick you, because.
Obviously.
You cannot trust your sense. But if you watch the star trillions miles away, then you can trust your senses.
Yeah. You're totally right, man.
Because locally you cannot trust your senses, but far away you can trust your senses.
Like get this, right? If I just go to Google and I ask Google, how did Earth get all its water, and then get these very sophisticated answers. Around 4.2 to 3.8 billion years ago, the orbits of the outer planets shifted. Their gravitational jostlings sent icy space rocks hurling through the inner solar system in a theorized event known as delayed heavy bombardment. Many of these worlds slammed into Earth and could have brought water here. Man, see, this sounds so much more realistic. Like some tiny rocks, and they all smashed in Earth, and then 71% of Earth's surface, started to be just water. Like this, just see. I'm just crazy.
Don't forget, it's not one water. Two types of water. One is salty, and one is not.
Oh yeah. Correct. Yeah.
Because of explosion, you cannot get only salty water in explosion. You get both.
And then you have the moon, which is like just a dry piece of rock, and it has all these craters. But for some reason, the water there just didn't make it, because the moon, I don't know, maybe is who knows, right? Well, Google knows, obviously, has great stories. So again, it's really a problem, man. I should really get into some psychic clinic,
Not only that, like that big stuff what happened billions, millions years ago, that Big Bang, also created only for us that water, and not even near one galaxy that we can say, okay, there is a water. Right.
Exactly.
That means, but that's the God. Then God is coming in. He. Big Bang was before God. God made the world.
And then you have the moon that somehow pulls all the trillions of tons of waters on the ocean, right? While simultaneously Earth's atmosphere is dispensing oxygen beyond 2 times the distance of moon and Earth between each other. But for some reason, the moon doesn't collect through its gravitational force any of that substance. It just seems to surpass the moon. It is it's very interesting how all that magic works up there, right? Very interesting. Earth gets 71% of water, but the moon for some reason gets to be a dry rock, even though it was also hit in their paradigm due to the supposed craters that they assume. Man, who am I to ask critical questions,
Play. The moon does have water on it. It's on the polar.
Yeah. I know. They say there's frozen water that you can't see. Wow. It is just in the in dark spots of the moon. I know. I know the stories.
But never in the liquid state. Always frozen or in gaseous state.
It's cold as shit in space. It doesn't have an atmosphere.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you show me an experiment? Can you show me an experiment where you have ice in a vacuum?
Do you agree?
I want to see ice in the vacuum. Yeah, that would be great.
Yeah, can you show me an experiment showing ice in a vacuum?
Is there water
that stays ice?
But there is a book written about that, Clay.
Yeah, it must be true because it's a great story, right?
Yeah, because there are ice on the moon, and it's in a vacuum, and that's the proof. I told you now.
Yeah.
And maybe John Smith wrote that 1975. How John Smith knows? Because
Yeah, I think it's just all very logical, you know. It just all makes very much sense. It's just the flat earther that just gets it wrong. We just can't seem to grasp the beauty of these great stories that are 100% factual.
Yeah, when you want to do something what is, let's say, you can prove scientifically, and when you use science, then somehow flat earthers like, what is going on now? We want to prove something. You said that we are science deniers. Let's not be science deniers.
Right. See, and you see what is also logical. Like you have these supposed balls that, like Saturn, that has like a ring, right? And it's like particles that float around within that creates that ring. For some reason, that thing is like collecting stuff, but the moon that moves trillions of tons of waters on Earth, it just doesn't seem to collect anything, neither any rock or any atmospheric material that the Earth is dispersing 2 times the distance to the moon beyond Earth. It's very strange. You know, by now I would think that the moon would have like its own atmosphere due to its great gravitational pull capabilities, but you know, who am I to question those things? There's probably some cool story that answers Clay that he's crazy and out of his mind.
Why do you think the moon should have an atmosphere?
Brenda, do you think that some flat earther thinks anything about the moon?
Yeah, Brenda, I'm just making fun of this religion.
Yeah, we are speaking, but do you think that
it's science? It's not religion. It's science.
Okay, can you prove science?
Is that Donald?
Can you prove ice in the vacuum in science?
So, Clay, how did you calculate how much atmosphere the moon should have?
Watching the Saturn?
I was talking to Clay.
He's trying to put Clay in he's trying to put Clay in the straw man.
Okay, sorry.
Well, it's not a straw man. Clay said
he's keeping it up. Then it will be a red herring fallacy then if he's not making a claim. If you're just going to basically say he said this, therefore it's this. It's not a claim.
Yes, it is. He made a claim.
He's making fun of something. That's not a claim.
He made a claim.
You know what you claimed, Brenda? You claimed that after the final experiment, you were leaving Flat Earth and you were going to go find a new hobby. What happened to that?
No, that's not what I said.
Yeah, we all heard you say it.
That is, we all heard you say it.
I didn't say that.
I was in the room when you said it too.
Yeah, I didn't say that.
Okay.
You know, liars get banned.
Brenda. You a liar then.
No, I said that
you're lying.
I said that if the sun set.
You said after the final experiment, you're going to find a new hobby.
No, I didn't.
I
said if the sun set.
You a liar.
No, you didn't. You said if Flat Earth would be debunked and you would leave and you would go find a new hobby because this is done for.
Right.
No, I didn't say positively I would leave.
You a liar.
I said I might.
You a liar.
I said I might. I'm not.
A liar.
We all know that you're lying. So
yeah, I'm not.
Matter.
So Clay,
you said it multiple times too. That's what makes it even worse. So we can't even say, "Oh, well, you said it this time." You said it multiple times.
Yeah, I didn't say it that way.
Yes, you did.
I didn't say the things that you're misquoting.
You never applied that you never even implied honestly that you wouldn't see the 24-hour sun. You said after you see the 24-hour sun, that the flat Earth will be debunked, and then I'm going to find a new hobby because the flat Earth will be done.
Why are you still here, Brenda?
I said I might.
Hey, Bren.
You're a liar.
Hey, Brenda. Hey, Brenda. Do you think that the final experiment was final?
It refuted, falsified, flat Earth.
No, it didn't.
Well, so Brenda.
Yes.
Good
night then.
do you think it is necessary for you to come back then in here?
Why are you here, Brenda?
Because the thing is settled, right?
It's done, bro. It's just our sister.
Yeah, because I want to be.
It's all over.
You've proven the sun
dead,
worship.
Brenda. Dead.
The flat Earth was proven.
The servers are busier than ever, but yeah, it's dead for sure.
Yeah, it is.
Thanks for the advertisement.
Clay, you don't understand. For example, I hate Western movies.
I never understand. I'm a flat earther.
No, but you need to understand. This is the logic. I don't like the Cowboys and Indians movies. I hate them. But every second day I go to cinema, I watch them. And then you need to understand that people, and that's normal. That's only that kind of people.
Yeah, that's just a total straw man.
Brenda's a demonstrated liar.
Or you are.
How did the 24-hour sun debunk flat Earth again? Even though
because it's a prediction of the flat Earth.
Really, nobody in here is saying that that's a prediction of the flat Earth, right? So
it doesn't matter what you say.
Oh boy.
Oh, okay. So because some globe earther thinks that there's alien bases inside the moon, then I hold you to that as well.
No, it's because it's.
Oh, okay. So that's not the same logic.
No, it's not. It's prediction of the flat Earth model.
Your
isn't a flat Earth model.
The model makes the prediction.
Is you not listening to what he just said?
The model makes the prediction.
What model?
The flat Earth model.
There is no model.
Yes, there is.
Oh my God. We've been telling you this for years.
You can claim that there isn't, but there is.
Brenda, we've been telling you this for years.
Post the flat Earth, right? Okay, right. Lying doesn't go down well in the flat Earth service, right? So you've lied already about coming back here, right? Now you're lying about the flat Earth model, right? So
I'm not.
You can present the flat Earth model, right?
Yes.
Present it in the side chat, or you're gonna have to leave because you're full of shit.
Yeah. Flat Earth Dave, Jaron, everybody.
Yeah.
Prominent in the flat Earth has all said
Jaron's a flat earther.
Yes. You don't think he is?
He told us he's not.
No, he didn't.
Yes,
he's never said he's not a flat earther.
Yes, he did. Maybe you need to go look at Jaron.
He specifically said he is still a flat earther.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is. You're lying. You're lying.
He's not. You better go look at it.
You're lying.
Go look at it.
You're lying.
Go look at Jaron's last live stream.
So instead of asking for evidence, you're lying instead. Is that it?
Point blank.
That's your cope.
Jaron's no longer a flat earther.
And he said, "I don't know anymore." So
he's no longer a flat earther.
How are you a flat earther if you believe in the globe? That don't make no sense.
Right. So I don't know what Brenda's talking about.
You don't know, but Jaron has never said he's no longer a flat earther. He said. Here's what Jaron has said. He has said that we need to come up with a new model.
Until then, he will remain basically a baller.
No, he never said that. You're lying.
Okay. Well, why
are you lying?
What do say then if he say one model supersedes the other? What do that mean? That mean he's still a flat earther?
I don't know what he said about superseding. He's never said.
And what it do is say?
He's never said that he's not a flat earther.
Right. And what do it say?
He's always been saying that you need to make a new model.
Be quiet.
That's what he's saying.
Be quiet.
I'm talking. You're the one talking over me. Stop lying.
I'm not lying.
So,
what do it say when he was talking to the Russian guy? When he was talking to the Russian guy, and the Russian guy asked him flat out, "Are you still a flat earther?" And he told him no.
Just ran away.
Oh, okay. Maybe he need to go back and look at Jaron's, last live stream. He's literally making arguments. Like,
how you glurf, how you be a glober. You just make up a straw man assumption, or you just make up something in your mind that you think is being proposed by flat earthers. And then you debunk that imaginative thing you made up. right? So they come up with this model that I don't claim, that many people I think don't claim, and then they debunk something they made up that is very delusional and pathetic.
Yeah, he was going to go on the internet and get some internet flat earth society and say, this is your model. That's what he was going to do. Yeah, Sasha put it in the chat, Jaren, basically saying that he's not a flat earther no more. So I don't know why is he lying?
Oh, Brendan's gone.
Where did I? I'm not quite sure what he said. What did Journalism say in his last broadcast?
Well, he tried to put he tried to say that anti-globalist holds the same position, and the rest of us should hold the same position as Flat Earth Dave and Jaren, which is.
How about this? You go to the Jaren channel, and let's say forget this Antarctica.
Yeah, and argue with him.
Yeah, but forget this Antarctica stuff, and go to the history and see what he's speaking about flat Earth, and you will find out. And in his videos, it's only about the NASA, nothing about the flat Earth.
It's fucking 3 weeks ago, his last video, I think. I've already been there, like, done that. Hang on. Jaren.
I was the Jaren subscriber, man. I don't know what I'm talking about. Jesus Christ.
It's your savior.
Well, I find it interesting.
2 days ago.
I find it interesting that there is a distinctive color scheme within the people that went there.
All right. I don't care what he says, man. I just don't care.
Yeah, me neither, man. But the symbology is very, very strange about the whole trip.
Why would somebody?
The point is, every time we ask them to make a positive claim, they got to put the flat Earth into a straw man fallacy for some reason.
Well, what they do,
just make your claim.
They have nothing to say. That's why they need to argue against something that they made up in their brain.
It's almost like they know it's a affirmative consequence fallacy, and they just don't want to admit it. They need the flat Earth to make a claim about the sun.
Yeah.
In order for it to be valid.
Yeah. And they want to push you that you take that claim. All
right.
Like even the whole claim about them debunking the map. Where's the sun at on the map again? I thought the maps was used for navigation to surface.
In the sky.
Right, so.
It's in the sky.
What claims flat earthers made about the sun? Like
none.
Well, what models do we have about the sun in Antarctica?
None.
Oh.
None.
So anything that he would have said after that would have been what? Straw man.
But they don't like that answer. You don't have, none model, none map, none.
I mean, we've always said that what's happening down here has got fuck all to do with what's doing up there. Like, I mean, it's entirely possible you could make something happen out there that you can't explain. But lights in the sky don't explain what's happening down here. Water doesn't bend like that. So, I mean, how do you equate the two? It just doesn't make sense. So if the sun's doing that, if you can see it all the time, then it's doing something else, right? Up there, right? But that doesn't have anything to do with fucking what's happening down here.
A little bit of trust, PMAC.
Trust in what? Yeah.
Trust in why would somebody trick you?
Oh, fuck. Jesus, I'm way past that.
First of all, there is no reason to somebody.
Well, I don't think the world is actually real, but we live in. But no, that's an aside, right? That's just my philosophy. But there's other things going on up there and down here that we know fuck all about. So this is kind of my fucking take on it. But down here, everything proves to be flat. Everything's measured flat. Water measures flat. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. So I'll just stick with down here.
Do you know what I want to hear here sometimes of some normies, that to be like a third person and to say these lobbies, look, man, they're not saying anything about this. This guy is telling you all the time about this. Why are you jumping out? Something like that. It would be nice. Like somebody recognized, look, this guy is all the time jumping away from these guys that they're speaking all the time about the surface, about the elevation, and they're always jumping out. Why are they?
Well, for the last 10 years, all I've heard about is elevation, refraction, and angles, and it gets so fucking boring. I mean, how long are we going to go through this fucking shit? It measures flat, it looks flat, water behaves in a certain way. I don't know what fuck is happening up there. No one's been up there. But we're not what they say. Vacuums, atmospheres, blah, 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 blah. It's strange, right? So maybe that will make people think about where are we actually, you know?
How you can explain some person? Look, I don't have a model. I'm telling you this is about description of the surface and it's measurable. And and if you don't get that, if you are not listening, that means how we can go on with anything else?
Well, exactly. I've never said I have a model.
Because let's say that I'm nobody, and I'm coming here. God, I want to know what is your position about this, not what I read on the internet. Understand?
Yeah, because the internet is true. Yeah. No, but what you're telling us does not make sense. It cannot make sense. It's impossible.
No, if I read something, flat earthers are debunked or whatever, some story, and I go into that, and then I come here and say, why you flat earthers think that this and this and this? And then you say, wait. We are not saying that. And I said, no. I
read somewhere.
Wait, man, ask these people what is going on. But the point is that what you said, Pimax, they are not listening to that point when you are telling them the main point. That's the point. When you are telling them that about the measuring and everything, they are not listening that point. They're waiting that they ask another question. That's the all the time.
Yeah. Because people don't want to believe they've been deceived.
Like, I need more questions, doesn't matter what he will say. Yeah, okay, that earth measure flat, sea level elevation. I understand that. But how? And now question is coming,
Oh, by the way, refraction and measure and planar's curve and all this. And you've been listening to this for like fucking 10 years, and you're like, oh my God. Bro, listen. It's obvious we're not where they're saying we are. Why are they doing that? Why would they do that? It's like, who fucking knows, bro? They fucking control whatever. It's just... It can't happen. It just can't happen.
Look, Brenda cannot live the normal life. She's still...
This is the thing, right? I mean, like 4 years ago, we're way past what they're telling us. We're way past it. We don't want to listen to people tell us about angles and planar surfaces and angles and degrees and how refraction works. We're way past that. This is not what they're telling us it is. We're done, right? So we could sit here for fucking next 10 years and listen to these morons tell us what it is. It doesn't matter. It's not what they're telling us it is, and that's the main fucking fact. You can ask questions why and all that. I don't care. I don't care anymore. It's just not fucking what they're telling us. It's a fucking lie. It's obvious. I mean, why are we still arguing the obvious? That's what gets me. I'm way past that.
Because I think that's the last what is left, some kind of drama. Because nothing.
Drama.
Yeah, no evidence, nothing. Let's put drama inside, and whatever.
Yeah, no. I'm way past that, bro. I mean, this, we're just way past it, man. Why are we still arguing about it? Fucking fact. No, what they're telling us is. Their proof is ridiculous. Makes no fucking sense. It's not physically possible in physics or science, so why are we still arguing about it?
It's not necessarily that we're still arguing about it. I mean, it's always going to be an argument, but I mean, if someone comes in asking about it, we need to give them the information that we were given so they can kind of wake up, learn to think critically and that sort of thing, I guess.
That's a noble thing. That's a noble quest.
But yeah, some people, definitely just like to debate, and they just want to crush globies in debates and things like that. But yeah.
Not only that, you can recognize if somebody is interested in the topic, and he will ask the question. He will not start immediately to protect the heliocentric model oh, I know. No, he will ask questions, and after all these questions, you will find out, okay, this is maybe stupid and maybe it has some science.
Yep.
For me, it was stupid 8 years ago. But then I realized that I am stupid. That's my person.
Everything is theory.
Yeah, that
got me, the 3 theories. Wow.
Idea, yeah.
And then water, and then light years, and then seeing things, and then motion, and then fuck. None of this actually happens. What the fuck are we living in, man? It's not what they said. So that's yeah. Look, listen. Whatever you believe, that's cool with me, man. But it's not what they're saying it is, and we can prove it.
PMAC, for all children and all future generations, this fight will be the dilemma forever. People saying that water is curving, most clever, intelligent people. Now it's on you. Now it's on you. Do you will trust that most intelligent, clever people who are telling you that water is curving, or you will trust your human senses and you realize for yourself what is water doing in natural?
Yeah, because I accept that naturally. I accept that naturally. It was inbred in me that it's a ball. And then I tried to picture it. Once somebody brought it to my attention, right, picture this. It's a big, massive ball against the fucking vacuum, and it's spinning water. And you're like, no, not really. I can't really have it, can I? Water always is level. No, but it does, because we see it does. And you're like, well, you're probably fucking a liar then. Okay? You're probably lying to me.
There's more evidence for the existence of Santa Claus than a water ball.
Yeah. So it's the what do they call it? The fucking motion between realizing you've been lied to and then realizing the acceptance of truth. It's massive. It's a massive leap. Like ego, like your ego. No, there's no way they can. Yeah, but listen, bro. Since you're fucking 3 years old, they've been telling you it's a ball, and now, it's not really it can't behave that way. So you're like, and so your ego goes like, can I? And I felt my ego fight against it, and I went, you know what, fucking. It's not. It can't be possible. You have to let the ego go, man. You're not that fucking clever. You're not that smart. Just trust me. Trust me. I have a white coat. I think that's the biggest problem with people is that they can't accept the fact that they've been lied to from birth. That the entire paradigm is bullshit.
Yeah, that's the cognitive dissonance speaking loud and clear.
That's the hardest part. Just accept it. You know, the acceptance of it. That's really hard. It was kind of easy for me.
And it's not so much that they were lied to, but that they believed the lie because they weren't smart enough to know it was a lie.
I still feel like an idiot. I still feel stupid. I really do. That I believed that in the first place. But you always knew somewhere deep inside there's something wrong with this world. The lights aren't doing what they're saying, the moon's not doing what it's saying, the things aren't working out the way it is. You're like, there's something not right with this world. I can't quite put my finger on it. And then somebody comes along and tells you, this might be the truth, or this might be closer to the truth than what you believe. And you're like, okay. All right, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. You know what I mean? That makes more sense than what they're telling me. Like, so I'm not even a flat earther. Like, I don't know what fucking shape it is. Like, but it's not what they're telling us, bro. So that's what I think. What do you think? Take your time. Don't let me rush you.
I think the TFE did not show that there's 24-hour sun on all 14 million square kilometers of Antarctica.
Okay.
Call me crazy, but that's what I think.
All right, crazy. You see, I suppose what I do is I put create a model in my head, and which I done with when I heard the flat earth thing. I seen the moonrise. Is it moonrise or sunrise, whatever the fuck you call it? I was like, okay, so if the moon is that far away and the Earth is there, how is it? Right, and why aren't there fucking cameras all over the moon? If you've been there, yeah,
they could have they put a mirror up on the moon. How come they can't put a broadcasting television signal 24 hours a day of the Earth in all its glory?
Yeah, look at all its glory. Costs you 25 pence a day, 25 cents a day, just to have a screensaver of the Earth rotating against the vacuum of space. But it's just lots of things, lots of little things just started coming to mind. It's like, fuck, you see these crazy these crazy flat earther bastards, they might actually have a point. Like,
you know, and all these companies spending hundreds of millions, if not billions of dollars for space tourism. Not a single one wants to spend any money on putting a rover on the moon so that they can verify the Apollo relics.
Oh. I don't know, it's just, there's so many things that just point towards bullshit. I mean, it's incredible. Rover, landing struts, rocket blast, maybe, no, okay. Wires, 10 wires, wires in space, wires in the ISS, people are just taking the piss. I'm sorry to break it to you, but you're not fucking what they tell you are, so good luck. So, you know, it's crazy, man. And water especially, like, water fucking gets me every time, man. That's the big fucking no-no. I think it's a disconnect between, well, fucking what is reality? But what is reality and what is not reality? Well, we're definitely not in a spinning water ball, so that is not reality. So what is reality?
Yeah, what is real?
Yeah.
That's one of the best questions posed in the Matrix. What is real?
Yeah. Not to be too
you
hard.
You think that's air that you're breathing?
You think it's air you're breathing now? Yeah, I don't think. Well, to be honest with you, a little bit of a fucking Mandela effect kind of person. Simulation theory to a degree and all that kind of thing. But I'm sure people will fucking. But I don't think life is I suppose it doesn't matter what I say, but not something to be worried about so much. Like, we're so invested in it, we're worried about it, and we're thinking about, oh, our pension. Oh my God, man, how am I going to live with the pensions and make money? And I don't think it matters that much. I think if people just let it go, they finally learn what it means to be happy. You know what I mean? Because I don't care. I mean, when you're 65 and you start drawing a pension, what does that mean? If you make it to 65, if you don't get the big C by then, like, which every third person is getting by now, like, what does that mean? It's like, it doesn't seem real to me. Never mind the shape of the earth, like, it's definitely not round, like. Enjoy yourself on the planes. I suppose what I'm saying is I don't think we should hold too much merit in your life. I don't think you should worry too much about it. I don't think it's a big deal. People tend to see it as a big deal. It's ego. Everything's fucking ego. Just let it go, bro. Just tell yourself you'll be happy. You are happy, and then fucking live like that. That's basically it. Like, I shut up now. Right. You flat earther or Glober?
Glober.
Okay. So, how did the Earth start spinning?
I have no idea.
You have no idea? Okay.
I don't think anyone knows for sure.
Nobody knows for sure. But don't we know? No, but don't we know?
I could be wrong, but I don't think anyone knows for sure.
You're right there, bro. How did it start spinning? So,
Let me Google it.
No, Google it, yeah. How did the Earth start spinning? Well, somebody fucking touched it. No. And it hasn't stopped. Against the vacuum. And it's held the same speed for how many years now? You think that's reality? You think that's actually real?
What do you think? Why am I a Glober?
I don't care what I think. What do you think, man? What I think doesn't fucking matter. What do you think? So the Earth started spinning 3 billion years ago because something hit it and it just boom and into existence and boom, and it kept spinning and it's doing the same fucking spinning against the vacuum forever. And you think that is reality?
Oh, what's wrong? Why can't it be reality?
Why can't it be reality?
Did
you just hear what I said? Did you just hear what I said?
I heard what you said.
Okay. So now
it is crazy. I'm not saying it's not crazy. It's crazy.
So you actually think it might be crazy?
No, I mean, like I think it's crazy that we know for a fact, like what happened 4 million years ago. That's
we know nothing for a fact. Right? Let's just get that out of the way. We know fuck all for a fact, right?
I mean, as a Glober, let's say as a Glober.
As a Glober.
Yeah.
You're very global. Global. You're very global here. You're very round.
Oh, man.
Right. So the Earth started spinning 3 billion years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's been doing the same thing ever since. No energy, nothing coming in, nothing going out. It's just fucking spinning. No energy coming in, coming out. It's just doing it by itself.
Yeah, that's like one of the laws of motion, you know. If something's moving, it'll keep moving forever until it is acted upon by an external force.
Which it is. I mean, there's the sun, the moon, the other planets, gravity. I mean, how many forces do you want?
For the rotation.
What?
You need a force that's resisting the rotation.
Yes. How many forces do you think are resisting the rotation of the spinning of the Earth?
I don't think anything's resisting it.
Nothing.
None. Yeah.
Nothing. So there's nothing. So we can spin.
If there was something, the Earth would have probably stopped by now. I would think.
Oh my god. Right.
Why do you think the moon
No, I don't
stop
think.
The Earth?
That's my problem. What?
You said moon is like an opposing force to the Earth's rotation. Like,
well, the moon, the sun, the stars, and the vacuum.
Why would they stop the Earth from rotating? I don't get it.
Because they're fucking there. That's why.
Hang on, let me Google this. Actually, you could be onto something.
No Google.
Please, let me Google.
No fucking Google. How does something spin without fucking motion or energy? You bastard. I'm just kidding.
No, I don't know a lot of things.
Here we go. I know fuck all, sir. I'll tell you one thing. I know fuck all. You can write what I know on a post-it note. That's a joke.
Let's see.
How does
probably yes. Oh my god, you are correct. Holy shit, I stand corrected, sir.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
No way. That's the first time I've been corrected.
The rotation is slowing down due to moon's effect. You were correct. Holy shit.
Oh, it is.
I feel. Yeah, the moon is slowing down the Earth.
Fucking bastards.
You mad?
Bastard. Sorry.
I was so wrong. I'm
sorry. What?
You are correct, man. We can celebrate. Finally, you get it.
Fuck. Goodness gracious, bastards.
You're not so dumb what you thought about yourself.
Am I right? You know, I'm not damn stupid though.
Look, now again. But look, you have some.
Mm-hmm. No, I'd probably get myself caught up with somebody who could probably out-talk me. He would probably say something. I'd be going, fuck, I have no idea what he just said. Like.
Are you saying that you remember that somebody said it?
I don't remember last week. Bloody bastards. Anyway, it's a bit of crack, but it's a bit of fun. So the Earth is definitely not a globe, right? Who was it talking to? Shit. Not globe. Who was that? Who laughed?
That's just. I'll mute myself.
No, don't fucking mute yourself. What's your name? Fry. It's a Fry. Ah, fuck. Fry.
Mm-hmm.
So, big ball of water.
Big ball of water.
So what? All I'm gonna say. Big ball of water. Big ball.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever seen water form into a big ball?
Wait, hang on.
Think about it. Basically, you probably have, right? In your dreams, okay? Big ball of water.
Of any, not only water, of any liquid. You can take milk.
Big ball of water.
Or oil, or any liquid.
Anything.
No, liquid.
Olive oil. I like olive oil. I cook my olive oil. I cook my eggs in olive oil. So a big bowl of fucking olive oil.
Yeah.
I put it in the chat. You mean something like this? Like just bigger? You see this GIF I posted?
Yeah, I see it. I'm still trying to fucking understand it.
Is
that magic?
Yeah, I guess it's magic. What? Like you mean like this but bigger?
Like a computer programming.
It's just a GIF, bro. But in reality, Frey, come back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity.
Nice.
Yeah, you think you're a musician, a magician?
Right. Did you watch movie Gravity? Right. Did you watch movie Gravity?
Drug addict?
Gravity with
I watched it. Yeah.
Sandra Bullock.
Do you know if you take that movie and changing that, let's say that nobody knows that Sandra Bullock, they are actors, you can make good documentary from that movie. Is that correct?
I suppose.
Because everything looks so real that
it actually looks pretty insane.
Yeah. Do you know that we have today technology that we can live stream green screen without any mistake? Without any mistake, live stream.
Yep.
That means you and me, Fry, we are in jungle of Amazonia. We're speaking. There, crocodile is passing, but we are in studio, and nobody will see the difference.
Yeah.
Fry, do you think the India moon landing footage looks pretty amazing as well?
Yeah, this is something I fight on. Like,
Holy goodness gracious me.
Because the funny thing is, like, they never claimed it's like actual real video footage.
They did.
But it's just
they actually claimed that.
It's just claiming that
India on the moon.
Fry, do you know why they use that animation, right? Because the actual footage, there was video cameras, right? There is actual footage, and it looks so shit that they went with the animation over the actual footage.
Wait. How do you know there's like actual footage though?
Bro, you look it up. Look it up. It's actual footage. Yeah, man, look it up. Like, look up that there's cameras on it, right? It shows it like rolling off the little platform onto the moon. It's terrible quality.
She actually says, India, land on the moon.
Because I've had Globies argue against me. No, there was no cameras, right? There was no video cameers, right?
I know they had cameras.
Yeah, there was multiple video cameras on the Indian thing. And the footage is terrible.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Terrible.
Yeah, I remember they had like photographs, like every few seconds they would take a snapshot.
No, bro, they had that, and they also had video footage, not just.
Did they?
Yeah, you can look it up. I've looked it up.
Fucking real time footage, man.
Yeah, so I'm looking at. I mean,
the Indian footage.
This is definitely not the quality of the movie Gravity, though, is it?
Play. Do you know why India landed on the moon? Because they look for somebody to fucking get rid of the garbage. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. That's a bad joke. It looks so bad, sir. It's like a 1980s fucking video game. It's that bad.
I don't know what to tell you.
You're correct. Be back. But he doesn't know what that means. 1980s video game. That's the.
He wasn't even born yet.
Yeah. He cannot have that. He cannot have that kind of picture. What was changed in the picture?
Look, Fry.
Last 40 years.
In the side chapter.
Yeah. For sure. Okay.
Check it out.
Let me see.
Just the thumbnails, kind of hilarious.
I mean, how they even thought that you could pass that as reality, it's fucking beyond me.
Wait, this is actually real?
Yes, Fry, it's actually real. Everything we tell you ridiculous. Now is actually real. You are not a human being. You're actually a doll.
Why is it so bad?
Bro, they went with a 1980s style Atari animation over this actual footage.
You were actually a deer in the forest. Go.
You're third generation of clone.
Yes, Fry, it's actually real. I swear to God, all my life.
Why is it so bad though?
Because India couldn't pay for the CGI.
That does look fake as shit. I'm not gonna lie.
They couldn't pay for CGI.
Fry, you say that about all of the footage that we show you. You're like, I got to admit it, bro. That looks fake. But you still believe in it.
It's pretty fake.
You say that about all of the footage I show you, though.
Because it looks fake. What do you want me to tell you? I'm not gonna lie and be like, oh yeah, that looks pretty real. I mean, pretty ridiculous.
You should. Yeah,
Fry,
it does look good.
You still a grower?
Okay, so here's the thing, right? Like,
yeah,
I can grab, like, it is possible that Israel releases propaganda videos.
Who?
Like, they probably. It is possible they might have lied about certain videos. I don't know why they would do that.
Like, is it possible that all these space agencies are together?
I don't think, they lied about going to the moon. That'd be pretty hard to fake.
Do you know we actually feel sorry for you people who believe this shit? We actually feel sorry for you.
I don't know. See, here's the thing, right? It could be legit. Like, there could be a reason why the camera quality is so bad. Like, why like this machine looks like it's just God. I don't know. It just looks like so CGI to me. But again, there could be a reason. I just don't know.
Like, but when you show the horizon on 10 miles, for example, there is also some kind of mystery.
Oh, well, that's not actually a mystery.
The wheels at the end, why are they glowing? It's like so.
Where we see too far.
We don't see.
No proof of curvature, no proof of motion, none. So, India space program, very good. It's possible. Fry, would you accept the fact that you possibly have been lied to all your life? Like,
not about.
No.
I mean, not really.
How's your ego, bro? How big is your ego? Is it really big? No, sorry. I know that's what your girlfriend says.
If you can ask Fry for that question, can you call Fry to answer that question?
How big is your ego, Fry?
I don't know.
Do you think it's real?
Tell your ego, please. I'm Fry. I want to speak now. Leave it me alone for a second.
Yeah.
If you can do it, tell your ego. Can you tear apart now? Now it's only on me.
That's fucking Jesus. How do you separate ego from self, huh?
It's very hard, PMAC, but you can do it.
I don't know, bro.
Just listen other people what they have to say, and then after that, take that things, not your ego, and then you can call ego if you want.
Okay. I hear you.
But try one time without that ego, at least 10 minutes.
Oh, that's a good point. I have no ego.
Everybody has, PMAC.
We do.
Yeah.
You're right, bro. Sorry. Oh, it's hard. Let go. Let go.
It depends how much you love that stuff. If you like that stuff a lot, then be a little bit problems. But if you control that, if you like, because you need to like that, because
if you control, I have a very big ego.
Just
Sasha, you're amazing, dude.
It's fucking amazing. It's a big ego.
If you put equilibrium on that, then everything can, like a density, and do that with the ego, like density is doing, and buoyancy, and you will be good.
Yeah.
Just put equilibrium to do everything for you.
Fly away into the sky. Pretend like it's nothing.
But if you like too much your ego and you want to point it out that your ego, that's another thing. We cannot
what happened
also
to that poor guy in the fucking that balloon leg? Was he okay? He just fly away. Oh, bless. It looks like. Oh, okay.
Can you have a balloon that is flying away from Platzer?
Yes, you can. Of course you can.
Wow. I know how. You have the balloon and you have flat surface. That's how. Simple.
That was good. I like how Russ. I don't know why. Just me and him just connected on a fucking spiritual level. Anyway.
Do you know? Pimac, do you know how you have the balloon? It's going up with the curved surface.
No.
You have the balloon. Yeah. It's going up, and then you have curved surface.
Good.
If you have the curved surface, it depends on the surface, but balloon will go up.
Fucking curve.
Yep. Now you need to realize when balloon is going up, is it surface curved or flat?
I mean,
you pop up the balloon.
You pop up.
You pop up the balloon. Balloon will fall down on the flat or the curved surface.
Pop up?
You have an asteroid passing.
Flat. No bendy. What? Thank you. Good luck. That took a long time.
Yeah.
Wow, how do you fucking get bendy water? Wow. It's, I mean, why are we still arguing about it? I mean, I said this before, right?
Oh, let's go home then.
Oh, no. Go away, be back. Yeah. Ego. Ego is good. Yeah, I like ego. Lose the ego. Lose reaction. Don't care, bro. Just say to yourself, I'm happy. Don't give a fuck. Whatever you do to me, it doesn't matter, right? But water doesn't fucking bend. That's it, bro.
Especially don't go to places you don't like.
Well, I'm going to Krakow now at the end of the month. Poland. So anybody got any tips? No, seriously. Honestly. Like we went we're going to fucking Krakow, Poland. Anybody know anything about Poland? What should I not do or do? No. Well, shut your face then.
Yeah, don't try to invade it.
You know, that was my first
thought. Let's get
on
topic, or make it into a speculation. How about that?
That was Conspiracy Santa.
Yeah.
Who might change his name now to New Year's Eve Santa. But
I figured I was going to wait till after Epiphany and just change it back to Crit.
Yeah, well, it makes sense anyway, Crit. Thank you, bro, and good luck. Love you, man.
Yeah, so what do you want to do? Like, I could do, like, a speculation would be, so you've got Russia, an advanced space age culture. With an advanced space age culture, my speculation, would it act as an advanced space age culture, or would it be not that? And it would be some sort of dictator, brutal, despotic nightmare doing some of the most horrific war crimes humanity has seen since World War II.
Oh.
Which one would it be? Like, you've got an advanced...
The one sounds so inviting. The other one I don't fucking know. Which one would you choose?
I would say at some point they would display some features of the advanced space age culture. Supposedly the second most advanced space age culture humanity has ever seen. There's no finer example of an advanced space age culture than Russia.
When you say space, what the fuck do you mean?
Yeah, like sort of that idea of going to space for science.
Science.
For the betterment of humanity. We can answer the big questions. Why are we here? Go out to space with these spaceships with highly educated, extremely scientifically minded people.
Why do you
find
think
the answers to creation?
Why do
and
you
it
think
will make the world a better place.
Why do you think we're here? Why do you think we're here? Do you have a hypothesis?
Oh, me? Yeah. I'd say you're here.
Chris.
Okay,
sorry,
I thought it was rhetorical. My bad.
No,
we're here. I think we're here to do three things.
Yeah.
Document the downfall.
Good, sir.
Okay. Find some things you enjoy doing.
Yeah, twice.
With some people you can tolerate.
Whoa, that's hard. Hey, go ahead.
All right, go ahead.
Hello? Hara?
Yeah.
I'm back. Sorry, I missed it.
You missed what I said?
Yeah, I'm sorry. The one was... Fuck, I can't remember.
Oh, yeah, document the downfall.
Yeah.
Find some things you enjoy doing.
Yes.
With some people you can tolerate.
That was the second thing.
Document the downfall.
No, not document the downfall. Oh, yeah, like Hitler.
No, the downfall of society.
Right. So
it's all over, but the only thing you can do now is just cry. It's already over. You guys just don't know it yet.
It's already over.
Yeah, it's already over. Einstein said it best. Einstein told Truman, if you do this, if you drop this nuclear bomb on Japan, you will end the war. Okay? No doubt. Hold on, PMAC, be quiet. If you drop this bomb on Japan, you will end the war. The war will be over. They will not fight you. They're done. They'll be done. They'll hang the towel up. They will unconditionally surrender. But what you'll also do is start an arms race that will end World War III with weapons I can't even imagine what they will look like.
Yeah,
I have no idea what these weapons, the fathom and destruction of these weapons will be beyond comprehension, beyond imagination, which will cause World War IV to be fought with sticks and stones.
Good.
So we're already there. We're already in World War III.
Hello.
You see it happening right in real time. So now it's all over.
Nukes fake? I thought nuclear weapons are fake.
What you quoting saying this you don't believe him, bro?
Who? Einstein?
Yeah.
Well, he wasn't a scientist, was he? I mean, did Einstein...
Well,
can you name one experiment that Einstein ever did?
Hang on. Google fiercely. No.
Frantic Googling.
No.
Yeah, Einstein was known for his thought experiments, which aren't really experiments. That's like, But
just thinking. Why are you talking about scientists you don't believe in? Like?
Yeah, he's not a scientist, PMAC. He's not a scientist.
Oh, but you believe in nuclear weapons? I thought like flat earthers don't believe in nuclear weapons.
No, I actually don't.
Well, where's that coming from, Fry? Who said that flat earthers don't believe in nuclear weapons?
I've heard a couple of flat earthers say
Fukushima is producing. I don't think Fukushima is undergoing currently nuclear holocaust. Is it? Fukushima? Apparently they're fishing there. Now.
Well, here we go. There's a book on Amazon called Nuclear Weapons, A Deadly Hoax. You could go read that. And then if you want to slap a flat earth sticker on it, I'm okay with that. Okay?
You know how it's interesting that people always connecting whatever, if some flat earthers said something about whatever issue.
Yeah, it's so crazy. It's such crazy bullshit. Factor
it's got
or fake.
Nothing to do with us. We don't care.
Here we go. Just written this here. Fact or fake. Putin's threat for a nuclear deterrent. Slap a flat earth sticker on that and read it if you want to. Sure. Exposing the nuclear weapon hoax. This was written in. Doesn't say what year. Okay, but no, it looks like it's much older than that.
Wait, so that's what I'm asking. Are nuclear weapons a hoax?
You can slap a flat earth sticker on anything you want to slap a flat earth sticker on. Okay, I'm okay with that.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, just go right ahead. Just walk around town and just have a pocket full of stickers that say flat earth on it, and just slap flat earth stickers on all this stuff if you want to. No problem.
Or we can see
if you want to actually read who's talking about hoaxes, it's 2017.
Oh, good for
it was when the book was written. So yeah, looks like a Japanese guy, Ataku Naiki. So yeah, you can just go through this stuff, and then once you're done, you can be like, oh, I'm out of flat earth stickers. Maybe I should go actually talk to a flat earther. You'd be like, hey, flat earther, what are you talking about? The earth? Oh, what about it? It's flat.
We are saying that for that flight to drop that bomb on Japan, there is some pitch data of that airplane.
Perfect. Nailed it. Did you hear what Sasha said? So so now that you talked about nuclear weapons being fake and you slapped a flat earth sticker on that, can you show the pitch data of the Enola Gay?
Oh,
that was
Enola Gay was that was the name.
I love that song.
I know who the Enola Gay was.
It had nothing to do with sexuality. The Enola Gay was the plane that used to drop the nuclear weapon.
Yeah.
Do you know the song from 80s? It's beautiful.
Electric Light Orchestra.
Yeah, Orchestra Money.
You didn't have to be this way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That history.
That's fucking brilliant, though. And they also sang a song called Electricity. That's the Electric Light Orchestra, sorry. Fuck. Enola Gay. So, but they were growing things later. With all the nuclear chemicals, radiation, or a bit like Fukushima. I don't know if I believe in fucking nuclear power, bro.
Do you believe in reality?
No, because it's fucking fake. How about that?
I don't believe in reality.
I don't believe this is real reality. I don't think at all. I'm telling you right now, I don't believe it's real. I think it's completely fake. I think whatever we're mixed up in is something completely fucking fake. There you go. What do you think about that?
How do you know it's fake?
Because it's too fucking stupid to be fucking real. It's like it doesn't make any sense.
What doesn't make any sense?
None of it makes any fucking sense. Like,
what doesn't make sense?
Shut your face. Listen, two opposing views of fucking reality. This way, this thing, that thing. I don't think it's real, bro. It doesn't matter, No, listen. What?
I want to say, Fry, one thing about. What do you know about history? What's history?
Robot. I know, fuck off. But I don't think reality. I don't think it's reality.
About the history. What is history for you?
Oh, that's a good question.
I mean, it's just.
What do you think?
History is just history, man. Like, what do you mean?
Okay, if I tell you, can you tell me the history of the Yugoslavia in 1991? You will tell me. You can go to make a research. Yes.
I'm not fucking Google Maps.
You can make a research and everything. You can make everything, and then you will tell me. Okay. And then I will tell you, look at this. You are telling me something where I was, for example, and that was not the history. For example, if I tell you the history of my town in the years where I was living in my town, I cannot tell you what was happening in my town because I was not present in all situation everywhere in every.
Right, so we don't know everything. It's a possibility.
Even if I was there, there is no. Even if it was news there, it was you don't know if it's not true. Even only if you was there, present. That you.
How do we know? How do we know you talking to me now and what people are hearing is actually true?
Good point.
I'm not saying that.
How do you know this is reality?
I'm not saying that big things didn't happen also. But I'm saying that you don't know what happened and what didn't.
How do you know this is reality? How do you know this is true?
How do you know we are real, for example?
Example is.
How real is real? I know because I have a brain, I have feelings, I have senses. That's how I feel.
You think
I can use language to say that.
That's good. But is it real?
Because if you ask fish the same question, she will say like this.
Yeah.
If you ask fish what is reality, you will not get the answer. But human being, they can do that.
I think we're too different from the fishes. Like our answer is pretty close to.
I don't think reality is real. I think we're all fucking. We're in a different. Just from my side, right? Think about it for a minute. I don't think this is real. What do you think about that?
What you don't think?
I don't think this is real.
Okay, so that means you think it is real. If you don't think it's real, then you think it's not real?
I have no idea what I'm thinking. So, Crit.
You sound so high, man. Are you like high on mushrooms?
How much? What did you say?
Are you like high on mushrooms? You sound like you've taken a bunch of psychedelics.
How'd you know?
Just feels like it. That's what
I'm off my tits, bro. I'm off my tits. Welcome to my world. I'm just kidding, man. Well, how do you know reality is real? Prove to me.
How do I know reality is real?
Yeah.
I can't do that. That's an impossibility to prove.
Possibility.
It's an assumption we all make, I guess.
You're a very smart guy. I like you despite your shortcomings.
Oh, man.
To me, it's no longer a question of flat Earth and round Earth. It's about reality.
You keep trying to bring us into these Beatles sing-alongs. Strawberry fields forever.
Did it?
Yeah, John Lennon, that whole Imagine song, I think he got a little.
Imagine,
what's the word? Over idealist, and yeah, he's kind of.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but go ahead.
No.
Give it to me.
Just quoting Strawberry Fields.
Where the fuck
I went on to Imagine.
What the hell are you on about, bro? Okay, go ahead. I like you, but you're fucking crazy.
No, I think we're in the real world, not the MTV show. Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny that I wouldn't say nothing's ever the first of the first of the first, but the first big American reality live-in house cameras in-house show, which we're still sort of in that era to this day, was called The Real World, MTV.
So what brought that up?
You seem to be questioning reality. I think we're in the real world.
Of course, I'm only questioning reality.
Things like MTV has
TV shows, bro.
Yeah, and I think MTV sort of has pushed. It's successfully over time. Even people who don't even
know it,
who weren't born when that show was airing, the blurring of reality is sort of the ideology they like to push these days.
So, do you think I might be on a right path or a wrong path? Should I just forget about it?
You're on your path.
Yeah, my path.
You're about to holiday in Poland next week. So I mean, hopefully
that's true.
That's real.
Fucking real as fuck. That's why my cousin he loves going with me, man, because I'm a fucking nutter. No, I'm actually I'm okay.
You're probably very valuable at trivia night.
I am. Oh, shit. How did you say that? How did you know that? Well, God. Where did he get that? Yeah, Poland. So, anyway, moving on. Next topic. Where am I? How did I get here?
You're not here. You're there.
Where are we, Chris?
Yeah, you might appreciate this, P Mac, and then we'll try to, even though it's Sunday, I'll try to steer it back to the real world. But I was going down an ELO. Yeah, I was going down an ELO wormhole or listening hole a few years back.
Okay.
And Jeff Lynne. There was something about a song that he was singing, and I said, I've heard that before, and it sounded just like John Lennon. But anyways, I told that, I said, someone else told me that was the best conspiracy theory they'd ever heard, but has absolutely the least chance of it being real. But
that's pretty.
Yeah, because Jeff Lynne kind of looks like he's in costume, you know?
So what was the point of your story, old?
I was just kind of trying to bring the whole thing full circle.
I love this guy.
ELO, Beatles, back to the topic at hand, even though I guess the whole conversation derailed after Fry started laughing along with us with the India.
Hey, yo, don't pin this on me. I didn't do real shit.
No, it's your fault,
No, I made a point of it earlier when I realized we were really off topic. Not off topic, but we had meandered. It's because of you, Fry. You started laughing at the India moon footage too. Don't act like you weren't there.
I would never do that.
Yeah, you would.
I'm a true patriot.
Stop playing, you boss. You boss. Boston? That's cute. I'm sorry. ELO, Electric Light Orchestra. Fuck, what is he singing again?
What's weird is I've been thinking about this, I think about it from time to time in different ways, but when you're born and you start hearing these songs on the radio, the world was different back then when the car turned on and there was hit songs one after the other. And a lot of these songs, they've been playing my whole life, but they had just come out. You know what I'm saying? They were new to everyone listening. But from that point of view, you would assume they were always playing. But yeah, it's interesting how there was always someone hearing some ELO song for the first time. That's weird. That's someone. It was on the radio, but I never went to the record store and bought an ELO album. Say that 5 times fast. But someone did and put the needle on the record and heard these songs for the first time. It's just interesting how now it seems like there's sort of like the songs that are still sort of, I guess there's new songs, but I don't know. We've ended up in this territory before on Sundays. Something about the collective. Yeah, I don't know. It's the way the world's different now that there's so many sources that everyone's in their own world. When before you get in a car and everyone listens to the same song at least.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of niche stuff. Like, there's nothing mainstream anymore. It's just
fuck mainstream.
A lot of niches.
Yeah, and that one guy that wrote Infinite Jest, which is, a book I've attempted to read in its entirety several times, but get lost in the first couple chapters. It's like 3 inches thick.
Isn't that bad?
But somewhere along in that or something else he wrote at the time, he was talking about everyone having basically like a personalized pocket newspaper with their own media feed. And at the time, even though it was the early 90s, everyone just thought it was outlandish even then, but he was kind of spot on. It's kind of interesting. But yeah, it's kind of pouring everyone. It's led everyone, when you say nothing's real, everything, well, that's because there's so many, they've put out so many breadcrumbs in every direction. I guess in the old days,
well,
it's like, yesterday we were talking about mountain ranges in Antarctica and being named after Rockefeller. Well, back, 100 years ago, or, within the last 100, the world has advanced. There's a lot more things going on back then. Back then, guys put on a 5-piece suit and a top hat and marched to their office. And you know what I'm saying? They had just basically with a pen and their resources of whatever they were doing, the world was very small for them to maneuver around in it. And now we're sort of in this boom. The world, it's at the fingertips of everybody. It's very strange how quickly it's evolved or devolved.
Yeah, that's true. So, if anybody can tell me what Old Hoss just talked about, please PM me.
I'll put it in a GIF. I'll try to find a GIF and send it to you.
Yeah, put it in a GIF. Thank you. I'd love a GIF. I'm just kidding, bro. Doesn't matter to me, man. I just think the world's strange. I just think it's something that we think it's one way, but we're not quite sure. I think it's something completely different. I think we're caught somewhere that we can't quite come to terms with, but we will eventually, maybe in the olden days. But yeah, it's okay. It's all right. Some people say, we're caught in a fucking alien trap, and they're sucking the loose off us, and all this here and all that kind of stuff. Well,
like
that
the
might
Matrix.
be true. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I don't, possibly. It's a possibility. I don't think that this is exactly what I would think. Okay, put me somewhere. Yeah, Earth, where people act like ball bags and all kinds of bad shit goes on, I don't think this is exactly a fucking heavenly place. I would like to be, to be in. Oh, shit, it doesn't make sense to me, man. I think it's something else. And then just putting it out there. Poo-poo. Oh. I don't think it's a good place to be in. But we probably have to learn lessons or whatever. People say it's, well, you have to be here because you have to advance into the next stage of whatever they fucking say. Like, but I tell you now, I fucking done it. So, next stage, please. But how does this place even?
What happens in the next stage?
It's not a nice place. It's not a nice place. Take a look around you. It's not a nice place. That's all I can
Is the
say.
next stage better?
Well, it's definitely not a fucking spinning ball anyway, Fry. It definitely doesn't look like a spinning ball to me, bro. I mean, if you believe that, it's fine. Go ahead. Enjoy your life, like. But this is not a spinning ball. This is not a spinning water ball. That's ridiculous.
And there's definitely a concerted effort to get people thinking that we're on a spinning water ball.
Mm.
That's definitely going on.
Oh, yeah. Put this vaccine in you. Do this. Please do this. Do this. Do that. It's bullshit. So anyway, these are just my musings. And you can take it any way you want. I don't care. Because I have no ego. See, the death of the ego is once you start to live. Do you understand? No ego? No, eh? Happy.
I don't think it's possible not to have an ego.
I think it's possible. I think it's the best thing you could ever hope for.
Ego is how you experience. Without ego, there's no experience.
No bullshit. Yes, okay. At the start. But you have to realize to get rid of ego. It's the reason why you're here, is to lose ego. To realize that it doesn't fucking matter.
The only time you lose your ego is when you go to sleep or like when you die.
I have no ego. I have no ego.
Are you asleep? Are you like sleep?
I have no ego, Fry. Call me bastard. Call me name. Do what you want, Fry.
That's just your ego. That's
I don't care, bro.
You're so full of ego, man.
What's that?
Saying that you don't have ego is like the most ego you can have.
I don't have ego.
That's what a person with an ego would say.
Fry, did you ever hear of Stoicism? Did you ever hear? Yeah, Stoicism.
Yes.
Stoic. Yeah. Are you a Stoic?
I don't know. Probably not.
Probably not. Well, if you lose the ego, you're Stoic. I have no ego. None. See whatever you're saying to me now.
You see how proud you are that you don't have an ego? That's pride.
Oh. But I actually don't. Like. Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, you make a that's a good point.
Hey, Mac, can I put something forward? It really, I've heard the term ego be used in so many different contexts, at least two, right? One wherein people talk about like, oh, someone's egotistical, for example, because they're like, oh, look at me, I did this, I did that. And they're like trying to self-aggrandize, right? That's the common colloquial use of the word, as far as I know. In another context, I think this is more rooted in the origins of the term, like with, with Freud and all these other guys, where they use the term ego as a synonym or a more kind of like, academic term for the word self. For the word self.
Oh, death.
No, self. S-E-L-F.
Oh,
so the moment that you utter the word I did this, I'm sitting on the ground, whatever, that is a self-reference to the ego.
Good point.
You see what I mean? So if you have no I don't. You have no individuality. That's where. So you know what I mean? So it depends on what you mean by that. If you say you don't have an ego, like you're not self-aggrandizing and all that stuff, that's fine. That's a healthy, argued to be like a healthy self-evaluation, so to speak. But to say you have no I means that you're not an individual. So it really depends who you're talking to and what you mean by that.
But can you also see that these two definitions are really the same thing?
That's a good point.
Like it's not like, it's like two completely different meanings. Like, yes, like, society makes a distinction between these two definitions, but really they are like the same thing. Like,
there's a little bit of a conflation between the terms because they're both self-referential, but one is the thing that is being referred to, the I, the me, the my conscious awareness, my whatever. And the other sense, it's an overinflated that. You know what I mean? Like, it's a little bit weird. It's kind of quasi-colloquial, whatever. But that's where it's it gets a little bit muddy. So it's about knowing your audience and who you're actually speaking to and on what terms.
Yeah, but like when you say like
I like it.
Like when you say we need to get rid of ego, I think it applies to both definitions in a way.
Well, if you do that, then you're getting rid of the self in one of the definitions.
Sort of are. Yeah.
So what is self though? The self is nothing.
Well, it's not. It's immaterial. Yeah, that's for sure. By no thing, it's no tangible entity that you can put your hands on. But you're there.
No.
So people, this is where people get this is where the conversation can divert into a little bit of a very meta conversation. Because people, what's consciousness? What's spirit? What is soul? All that jazz. That's where it kind of gets blended into this because the self, the you that is there, that is witnessing the sensory input that your body is picking up.
Yeah.
That.
Yeah.
It's a little woo, but that's the genre of that type of conversation.
Yes. I like.
So I don't know if you want to get rid of that. Then
I just want to make jokes. Bro.
That's what Buddhism teaches.
Sometimes
getting rid of the self, nirvana.
Well,
I think the best thing to do about life is fucking laugh at it.
Sure.
Because I don't think it merits anything else other than to fucking laugh at it. Yeah, I don't think it's worthy of fucking retrospective or perspective. Trying to realize what it is. I think it's far better just to retrospectively think of it. It's a fucking joke.
Yeah, well, these are the types of questions that people have been pondering for millennia, right?
Yeah, and the ego does come into it from time to time. Once you say A, I'm not really sure where I said A, but I actually don't fucking care, bro. I mean, no, I do for other people though, are there and everything, but.
Well, think about it. The statement you just stated, that you just said, I don't care. That is a self-referential.
A silly bastard.
You can't get away from it because it's you, man.
Fuck,
you're there, So embrace it,
Nah, fuck them.
I think the point is not to make it all about you.
Oh, I hate that, man. I hate that.
It's a little woo-woo. It's a little complicated, but there's a middle ground.
To me, not I.
Yeah, sure. Nice little word.
There's no fucking A.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it's something to be worried about. I mean, I think people take too much. They worry too much about things, about what people say about them, about how they're going to live life and what's their pension look like, and what they're. You could be dead tomorrow.
Yeah.
So
Well,
how does your pension look now?
That's where. That's why. Yeah, exactly. So recognizing that puts emphasis on the need to tamp down or to minimize the other ego, like all about me, all about my life.
Yeah.
But recognize that you are it, you are there, and that is like the real self, And there's a healthy thing to that, Anyway, a little bit long-winded, so I'll leave it there.
That was a little bit. Fuck me, Jesus! Would you ever shut up, bro?
Uh-huh.
That was me joking, by the way. I was only joking.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Yeah,
All good.
Very long-winded. Hey. I'm just kidding. Yeah, it's stupid. I don't think it matters much. I think it's insignificant. I think once somebody realizes how insignificant life really is, then you would have the true meaning of what it means to be fucking free.
Mac?
Hello. Sorry.
When you say you think reality is fake, is that what you said before?
Life is fake. Yes. I don't think it's real.
That? Like, do you mean?
I don't think life is real.
And does that mean that you believe we?
Sorry, I said I again. Fuck.
Yes or no?
Sorry, say again.
When you say life is fake, do you mean by that we would live in a simulation?
I think so.
Oh, okay. Okay, now I know what you mean. Okay, all right.
I hate to say but I believe so.
All right. And what makes you think so?
Because it doesn't seem real to me.
Oh, okay.
So if something doesn't feel real, it must be fake.
Okay.
Therefore, simulation.
And is there an aspect of life that seems like real to you, or less fake?
No, every part of it.
Okay, all right.
So it's very fleeting. Everybody experiences it at the same time. Everybody experiences death. So what we do is we're born, we're alive, and we die. To me, that doesn't seem like reality. If reality would be something more permanent.
Yeah, I do.
Permanence is a part of reality. So if you're in your head, everybody has it in the back of the head. You're bound to die. And that is your reality. We all die, and everybody's so happy about it. I don't see that as reality. That can't be reality because if something is real, it has to be permanent. So, to me, it's a fake reality.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Any other questions?
Maybe a question will come to my mind.
Say that again, but in Chinese.
You just answered my question I was about to say, which would have been how would things be if you found it more real? But you answered that already. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. No, that's a good question. How the fuck would I know? How would you know if something was real? It doesn't seem real to me.
No. I mean, the question that you answered, the question of mine was not how would you know if something is real, but how would things be or have to be in order to be real to you more than how things are right now?
And what did I say?
That it should be more permanent. And from my understanding, you said that the life and death cycle should not be there.
Yes.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. All right.
Oh, okay. Good. That's what I thought.
Fantastic.
Yeah, that's basically what I think, yeah.
And did you always have that mindset, or?
Yeah, no, I came across that about, not long ago, but. Well, if you think about it.
But let me ask you a question, though.
Shut up now.
No, dude, if everything were impervious to entropy, I mean, wouldn't that seem artificial?
Yeah, fuck, hang on. Well, I don't think reality should have any fucking place in entropy. I don't think that's reality. I mean, the only way life could be everlasting is if there's no entropy. So, if there's entropy, you're in the wrong place. You're basically in the wrong place.
Yeah, what does it really mean for energy that can't be created or destroyed, or what does that really mean?
Same thing. It means exactly the same thing.
Right, but think about it. If energy is created, different amounts are created from different amounts or different actions or reactions put off a different attribute, and then you have a smaller or bigger, that means there would never be anything but one reaction ever.
Well, if you had to shake off your mortal coil right now, I mean, how much would that mean to somebody or somebody else?
If I had to what?
If you had to shake off your mortal coil right now, like you shook it off right now, like bye-bye, cheerio, goodbye.
Right.
What does that mean?
Nothing. If I shook off all those laws,
exactly.
it means
what?
It wouldn't. Nothing.
Yeah. So that's what.
So entropy and all that other shit. Like, what does it really mean at the end of the day for life and death? What is the entropy of death? What is the entropy of life?
So I mean, I'm just talking about like a compost pile. I mean, those were plants that are now become whatever.
Like, I mean, it's inevitable, right?
Yeah, that
things
seems
are going to go down, and
seems
things
real. That seems real. You were kind of pointing towards that being as evidence of things not being real. That seems about as real as it gets.
I'm not pointing to anything apart from your fucking face.
How dare you?
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
He's stupid. He said I'm pointing at your face.
I'm actually pointing at your face right now.
It's not even. It's not even a insult. But it's funny.
I'm joking.
Yeah. I don't know, P-Mac. I was just listening to you and John, and that's kind of what I got out of you and John's little sidebar.
Hold on. What did you get out of it? You know nothing or can know something? Which one?
What's one?
No, he said that things dying points to him that things aren't real.
Yes.
And I said, well, if everything were permanent and didn't have to deal with entropy, that would say that sounds artificial to me.
But the whole
Oldhouse, can I ask you about that?
Wow.
Well, I don't know. I mean, it's not like it's just in the conversation. It's not like, go ahead, carry on.
What is the connection between entropy and flat Earth? That sounds really interesting.
No, he was just talking about. He was just talking about. Yeah, PMAC said that he said nothing's real.
That's
and
not
when
right.
and when John hold on, just let me. I'll highlight. If I'm confused, I'll highlight it right here, and you can correct me. John asked him. He told John that nothing's real. And he said, well, how did you come to that? And he said, well, because of the lack of permanence. That seems to me, if something were real, then it would be permanent. And then we somehow started talking about life cycles of plants. And to me, entropy points to things being real and not artificial. That's all.
That just doesn't make sense.
If something never rotted, if something existed forever, that was just there and not that would seem outside of what we see in nature.
Entropy is interesting. Like, I still don't understand how you prove the bistochastic stuff. It's just like sometimes like thrown out.
I don't think I proved anything. I don't think I proved anything. I was just John and PMAC were talking, and I just
no. If you read Shannon's paper on entropy, you'll just see like an assertion that like bistochastic matrices are entropy reducing. Claude Shannon, the fucking goat, the fucking king, emperor, god of computer science.
Shut your fucking face, you bastard.
Shut your fucking face, you bastard. I'm sorry. Genius. Holy dude, Claude Shannon is an absolute chat. Probably the most influential researcher of the 20, maybe behind Einstein actually, but he's up there.
Who's the most influential researcher? Who is it?
In the field of CS, Claude Shannon.
Who is it? Who?
In CS, computer science, it'd be Claude Shannon.
How do you spell his name?
Hold on, what's his name again? Quad Shannon?
Who the fuck is this guy?
Does he talk about a compost box
with a 4? Quad?
No, he's the guy who invented entropy.
Are you stupid?
What are you talking about?
Maybe he does.
Oh, maybe he's right. Sorry.
He was a mathematician, physicist, computer scientist. Absolute Chad.
So for a computer, entropy of computers?
No, entropy of mathematics.
For computers?
No, for mathematics.
How does
entropy? On a computer where he did it, but not on a computer.
So entropy is a property of a statistical distribution. We have statistical distributions on computers. We have statistical distributions in the real world.
How does mathematics have entropy?
So again, entropy is a property of a statistical distribution. We have statistical distributions in the real world. We have statistical distributions on computers.
Is math physical?
What does that mean?
So like, do you know like what a normal distribution is? Have you heard of a normal? Have you heard of a Gaussian distribution?
Okay, I've heard Gaussian.
Of math? No.
Okay, you don't know the first thing about statistics. Okay.
How do you distribute ones?
How do you distribute ones? Good question.
Dude, what are you talking about? You said he's
So a district, so sure, I'll tell you, a probability distribution.
We were talking about people, not zeros and ones.
Sure, so probability distribution is a relationship between a quantity and a measurement.
Quantity of what?
That the sum of all measurements equals 1.
That didn't make any sense.
That's called the probability property.
You lost me so hard. I have no idea what you're
talking about. So the defining characteristic of a probability distribution is that if you integrate it across the interval of 0 to 1,
the integral is 1. You lost me.
The sum of all measurements.
Because the maximum probability is 100%, right?
So
like
hold on a second. The sum of all measurements is 1. So if I have 8,
the integral on the interval of 0 to 1.
Shut up for a second.
Yes.
Shut up. So if I have a handful of cherries, it's 1 cherry.
So the probability of a cherry being whatever size, given all possible sizes, sums to 1. Yes.
The whole.
Oh, when I say 1, I mean like 1, the number 1.
Equal 1 cherry.
No, because we're talking about probability. The probability of one thing.
Probability of what? Never-ending cherries that don't stop or start at any time?
The convention is that like 0.5 represents 50%, 0.2 represents 20%. If we said something was 50-50, it would represent that as a probability mass of 0.5. The cherries are, obviously there are statistical distributions that will emerge from cherry picking.
Right?
Listen, every physical phenomenon is going to induce distributions.
So did his distribution
what does
chart
that mean? Wait.
No.
Expand on that sentence. What does that even mean?
Sure. What I mean is that every time you sample something, you're sampling it from a distribution.
Sampling an event, you mean?
One at a time, please.
Every time you pick a ball out of a box, what you're doing is sampling a ball. And if we shuffle the balls, there's a distribution of possible things you could have sampled, and some of them are more likely than others. This is the field of
equal distribution, what would it be called? Like if all the balls.
So the word for that's called a uniform distribution. It's also there's another word for it. I think it's called like equiprobabilistic. There's another word for that.
Okay, so that's like all the balls are equally likely to.
The most common term is uniform. A uniform distribution is characterized by n choices, each a probability 1/n.
Okay, and what's the one with like the hump in the middle?
That's a normal distribution, also called a Gaussian distribution.
Okay, right.
And there's a really interesting tie-in in the sense that the Gaussian distribution is what's called a maximum entropy distribution.
You're boring me now.
Yeah, hang on, guys.
You're boring me now.
I just want to point something out, right? if I've understood correctly, the reason why you're talking about all this is because the word entropy caught your attention, and you drew some sort of parallel between the use of the word entropy in statistics and in mathematics, as opposed to in the context that it was meant to describe, which is in the real world, in real phenomena.
Yeah, so the real world phenomena is called Boltzmann entropy, which is a special case of the general like Shannon entropy. The key difference is that the constant is called the Boltzmann constant, and so it changes the base of the logarithm. But they're the same thing.
I think in terms of like measuring this phenomena, you can use these same tools that you're using in other contexts. But the crux of it is the phenomena itself, right? If you have
phenomena, so Boltzmann entropy is a statistical phenomena, right?
High pressure to low pressure, for example, without the measurer doing the measurement, the phenomena, happen.
Well, what's interesting is that the second law isn't strictly true; it's just probabilistically true, in the sense that there's a tendency for it to be true, not that it's always true.
Motormouth. Did you hear it originally in the context of PMAC and John's conversation?
Absolutely.
Okay, so how did we get to? Why did you switch gears when you say it's absolutely the same? Why did you switch gears into ones and zeros?
Because Denmark asked why Claude Shannon was a computer scientist, and I explained that mathematical physics and computer science have a lot of overlap.
Yeah, but originally, when you were talking to me,
I think Denmark asked a question like, "Who the fuck is Claude Shannon?" Because I mentioned Claude Shannon.
Yeah, did Sherry's rot before these distribution charts were created?
I think there's a better argument that like the truth of mathematics came first.
I guess it's a rhetorical one.
I think 2 + 2 = 4 well before humans existed.
So you've kind of, for whatever reason, John and PMAC were sort of.
If all humans died, 2 + 2 would still be 4.
You've looped it into.
No, it was directly a response to what was said earlier. What are you talking about?
No, it wasn't. You took a whole big detour.
No, because you literally were saying that entropy is evidence of realness, and I asked you to clarify, and then we went down that path.
Took a whole detour.
Yeah. Do you think something lasting forever is evidence of realness?
It's not clear to me that this like ergodicity property or this like entropy reducing property signals realness, or what the fuck that means. It doesn't make any sense.
Okay, well that's good. I'm glad you said that. So PMAC, when I said that, am I missing what you were saying, or?
No.
I mean,
I tried to highlight this distinction.
No, you're fine.
I tried to highlight this distinction.
Mike learns that mathematical physics and math have something to do with each other. It's like a surprised Pikachu face.
It's like, does someone pull a string
something
on
to do
you?
with science. Since when?
Reed, does someone pull a string on you? Anyways, PMAC, you also said something about how people die and everyone's happy about it. I don't think people are happy about it.
Puppet of like what? Big science?
I guess. No, not a sock puppet. One of those toys with a string.
I would like to.
The cow goes moo.
Wait. PMAC said he's happy when people die?
I think it's,
you don't know, man.
You know what I'm saying, though. I mean, it's.
I'm happy to discuss it, bro.
Yeah, I mean, life is kind of, it's a bittersweet symphony.
Yeah.
Wait, what did you mean when you said you're happy when people like die?
No, dude. He kind of says that the way that society operates, in that there's always these chapters closing in everyone's lives, and all this.
Right.
Everyone just kind of acts like it's all hunky dory, and that is kind of what. Always look on the bright side of life.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know.
So just as a recap, what just happened was there was a term used that was, what's the term? What's the saying? Where it's used in various contexts, and Reed just jumped in because it was a word that he knew about, and he just wanted to talk about it because he knew the word. Wanted to sound smart. He totally derailed from what we were talking about before. There may be a link, because you can measure entropy and attribute some statistical modeling around it. But entropy in science or in the real world, it's distinct from the actual measurement of it. So now we're back on.
Larry's redneck accent always kills me. I feel like we should have like a rule for Rhea. Like she's not allowed to speak unless it's in the redneck accent.
Could the Indian accent actually make bullets me too?
What?
She?
What? I gotta go to Greece.
I mean, you change your accent too, and your regular accent sounds like you're a pull string toy.
Oh,
me?
We should have a rule against the Indian accent.
Not you, but the other guy.
Oh, okay.
He's annoying.
I've never heard Jemsy before.
Because I'm from India.
Cool. I love this song. Bittersweet Symphony. Oh, yeah, John, you need to mute. You're like bugging out.
It's a bittersweet.
All right.
What are the odds that we would be reborn?
Good question. I mean, you would have to have some, I mean, when you say odds, and if you're asking about the chance, like mathematically, then we would need some mathematical factors for that equation. But I'm not that good at math.
I mean,
maybe our IT guy here.
You can probably deduce it. Like, do you think time is infinite? Like, do you think the universe just goes on forever?
I did not think about it that much. I think it does, but I found that very often I disagreed with most people on how time works.
How time what?
How time works. Like, people tell me that time is based on movement.
Right.
And I disagree with that, and then they say, "Oh, you're stupid." And then I say, "Okay."
Is
Yeah,
John's
so-
mic really low volume? Or
Yeah,
is it
it
just
is.
me? Yeah, John, you're really low, man.
Is it better now?
No, it's the same. I got you on 200 and I can still barely hear you.
It's horrible.
Are you in a snow blizzard?
No, I'm in the kitchen on my phone.
Oh, that was better.
You sound really low. Yeah, I'm in a
Drop in,
snow
drop
blizzard.
out.
I'm in a blizzard. How do I sound?
Is it
Try
now better?
Following your
Yeah,
mic.
that's
Yeah,
better.
you're better.
Okay, I took out my earbuds. Okay,
Oh my God, that's way better.
good. Yeah, so on the question if time can go on forever, I think it depends on if it is based on movement. And if it is not, like people told me, hey, yeah, if nothing is moving, then there's no time. And I disagree with that. So on the question, does time go on forever? I say, if it is based on movement, no. If it is independent from movement, then I say it goes on forever.
So in reality, is time based on movement? Or like it's like an unknown. You don't know. Like the point is like, if time is infinite, wouldn't you like come back again? You would have to, right? That's what infinity means.
Well, it depends on, what do you mean when you say, would you not come back? Come back?
Wouldn't there be like the Earth, the same Earth again, the same, your town, your parents, you would come back,
Okay.
because time is infinite.
Yeah, well, I think it depends on how the universe and individuals are built. Like some people say that, I heard. I do not want to generalize, so I will just say it as it was. I heard one time one atheist say, "Well, when you die, the lights go out, and that's it." So I think when you ask them, they say that no, you don't come back.
Right.
I didn't ask them what they think about time. And then on the other side, you have some, for example, Buddhists who believe in reincarnation, and they say, "Oh, you come back, yes, you reincarnate." But I didn't ask them what they think about time. So that's all I can say.
Right.
And I myself, I do believe in reincarnation, yeah, and I do think the universe goes on forever.
Oh, okay.
I mean, Buddhists, at least the monks, they seem to be on pretty tight schedules, though.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah. I guess I want to get a lot of stuff done in some way.
Wait, when you say you believe in reincarnation, do you believe you'll come back as John or as someone else, maybe?
Well, I'm still the same being, but it will be in another body. Yeah.
Oh, okay. The same soul, in another body.
Yeah.
And would you come back on Earth, or would you come back in a different solar system?
I guess Earth. I don't know.
I mean, you could be born as an alien,
Yeah, that would be awesome.
You don't do shit.
Who?
Hey, Fire, what do you mean by the same solar system?
I meant this planet, or could you come back as an alien, on some other planet, maybe?
Where might that?
I mean, yeah, if you buy into the heliocentric model, this wouldn't be a question. But
you're catching on my segue, right?
I am. I definitely am. I know what VC I am in.
Yeah.
It is speculation Sunday, though, so it's just.
Oh yeah, that's true. Okay, free reign, more or less.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, John, why are you so sure you're coming back? Maybe reincarnation's not true.
Well, I didn't say I'm sure. I guess. Some people believe in blah blah because they like the idea, others because they think they saw proof of it. Yeah, so yeah, I just like the idea very much. Yeah.
Wait, I actually have a question that's sort of on point for the room. It's I was wondering if, let's say, Flarathus managed to send a rocket up in the sky, and let's say, after going up high enough, they see the horizon sort of curve. Would that mean the Earth is flat? Sorry, the Earth is a globe. Would that mean the Earth is a globe?
I was gone for a second to catch your sentence. Are you talking to me?
No, I'm just asking to any Flarathus.
If who goes up? If who does what? When?
If you send a rocket up in the sky with a camera.
Who's gonna send it up?
I mean, anyone, I guess. Anyone you trust, I guess.
To what height are you expecting it to go to?
I mean, any height, I guess. It doesn't. It's just.
Are you calling out the Chinese space station of fakery right now? Is that what you're doing?
It's a hypothetically, okay?
Yeah, sure. I'm calling out the Chinese. I mean, like, it doesn't matter. I guess it doesn't matter how much high you go. Wait. So the ISS. Can you see the curvature from the ISS?
Well, the Chinese space station footage shows a completely flat horizon, and that's around the same height. Yeah.
I mean, okay, I've seen that video. Like, I've seen that it's like a short video that some flat earther posted, but like,
yeah, I can post you the original video, right?
Is there like a live stream or like? Okay, it's just a video.
It's not. I mean, it's not live anymore, but
okay.
1 second.
And are they at the same height as the ISS or like?
Yeah, it's ranges between 210 and 280 miles height.
Okay.
Apparently.
Right.
Yeah. So here's the footage, and I'll send you a couple of screenshots out of the video. Right. You'll notice there's a few cameras, right, which I would call the main cameras on it. So from any of the main cameras, you'll see pretty much a perfectly flat horizon. Like everywhere, right? Just say the 1 second. Just say the horizon's at the top of the frame, right? Or the bottom of the frame or the center of the frame. It's always flat, right? So it's not like a fisheye lens where you can make a curved line flat if you have it at one particular spot in the frame. Right? There's no type of camera that 1 second.
Okay.
There's no type of camera that can make a curved line flatten out at all angles of the frame like that.
No, but like, okay, so you see the flat one? I see like a pole that's like sort of curved. That's attached to the even in the thumbnail. Yeah, you see in the thumbnail on the top right corner, there's like a pole, and it's sort of. I mean, it looks sort of curved.
Yeah. So the stuff in the foreground looks all warped out, right? It looks like it's like a heavy fisheye lens. Yeah. So it's more indication that they're faking it.
Yeah, right, but if it's a curve, I mean, if it's a fisheye lens, I mean that sort of explains the flat Earth, Like, it would curve straight objects, and then curved objects would appear straight.
No, bro.
No,
there's no lens that can straighten out a curved line, right, from all angles of the frame. It's not how it works. It's not how lenses work, right? A fisheye lens or a wide-angle lens, right, it will distort a straight line, or it will distort a curved line, right? Any line. It will distort any line, basically, depending on, which part of the frame the line is in. You can't get the opposite type of lens that makes a curved line always straight.
I see. I mean, I'm just spitballing. I mean, it. Okay, I mean that's possible. So my question is, like,
it looks pretty fake too. I mean, if you have a look at the footage, it looks ridiculously fake. I mean, I don't know how anyone could take it seriously, to be honest.
I mean, a lot of space footage looks fake, honestly. It's just, I think the problem is, like, we don't have any frame of reference. I mean, that's how, like, most Globers, myself included, justify it. Because, like,
yeah, but look at the contradictions that we have here. Because, right, you're asking about, can you see curve from the ISS, right? So have a look at the curvature that you see from the ISS footage, and then compare it to what you're seeing from the Chinese footage, right? You can't have both. You have to at least admit one or the other is fake or something like that.
No, yeah, you're right. You're right. That's exactly why I'm. Like, my question is, like, if, let's say this is a fisheye lens on the Chinese space station.
Okay, hold on 1 second. 1 second, Fry. Just before you say that, it's not a fisheye lens, right? That's not what happens with a fisheye lens, right? If you look through the video, you'll see they actually have a fisheye lens, right? It's like a hardcore fisheye lens, right? So, like midway through the video, it switches to the fisheye lens, and you'll see it's like a crazy curve. Like that's the fisheye lens.
I see a timestamp where the Earth is curved the other way, like a concave Earth. I don't know if it's the same camera or like it is upside down though. So I mean, it could be the same camera. That's why the Earth is curved the other way.
But what's the timestamp? Like, what's?
I think Sunny posted. So Sunny on the plane posted. Like, if you look at the second image, it sort of looks curved
it's
the
not
other
curved
way.
the wrong way. That's a
Is it
flat.
not?
That looks flat. Yeah.
Looks curved to me. Well, I mean, wait, hang on. Let me break out a little.
But you can see the solar panels are curved.
Oh yeah, they're definitely curved. Yeah, I mean, look at that.
Yeah, that's like, to me, that's a sign that they're using like a background layer and a foreground layer.
Wait, so if you're implying that this is shot in a okay, so two things can be true at the same time. Like, let's say the Earth could be a globe and the Chinese could be faking this in a studio. I mean, that is possible, right? Considering, I mean, it is the Chinese government after all. It is. I would say it is unlikely that would be the case.
I think India, the ones faking it. India, they faked it too.
See, that's another thing. I feel like it's hard for these countries to fake it because, I feel like.
Well, dude, what's crazy to me is, can you not see the layering there? You just kind of whistle past that. Do you not see? Have you never seen something layered?
In which image?
The ones you guys were just talking about.
Wait, what do you mean layered? Like, do you mean like it's like stitched together?
Like a foreground and a background layered.
Oh yeah, it does look like that. Yeah, it does look like that.
Okay.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, that's why it looks kind of,
Well, then you're in such disbelief that they could fake it. Well,
India faked it. India faked it.
India did not.
Don't talk to Fry about the India thing. He starts cracking up. He starts laughing with us.
He does. Hey, Fry, have you seen the footage? All the footage of the bubbles in space.
What bubbles in space?
I got heaps of videos. Bubbles in space.
Hello, my brother. Do you think India faked it too?
I definitely don't think India faked it.
You think India did it for real?
It looks ridiculous. I will grant you that.
Yeah, make them look at it again.
How many Visa cards did it cost for them to go to space?
Oof. Oh my god. Never mind.
The China one, you said China one is fake, but India.
What activities are you talking about?
No, see, that's the thing, right? Like, I feel like it would be hard for other countries not to call out fake propaganda.
It's hard
from
to
China
make
or India.
CGI images. It's hard. It's really hard.
No, it's like
Bollywood is a hard
if they
thing.
faked it, NASA would have been like, "Yo, what the fuck? Are you guys serious?"
Yeah, you think mafia tell on each other?
I mean, you have to see it from my perspective. I mean, that's the thing, right?
Fry, I got something for you, man. Okay, the head, right? Okay, the head of the Russian Space Agency.
Yeah.
Right. He's also the vice president of Russia. He called the moon landings fake. He said they faked it.
I've heard that one before. I have. Yeah. It's pretty. Wait, I have to. Okay, let me read the exact quote. But I do remember reading that Russian.
I think the India one, you can tell it's real because it looks so fake.
Yeah, I was showing Fry some of the India footage, right? Because they chose not to use the real footage from the India space lunar lander, right? They chose to go with the animation over the real footage because it looked better than the real footage. But Fry was pissing himself laughing when he saw the real footage. He's like, "Is this really
bad? It is pretty bad.
It's pretty bad. It's terrible, man.
It's not bad. It's the best. The best fake one.
Former Russian space chief repeats false moon landing. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy.
Remember, I'm making the accent because he was making fun of the rednecks earlier, so just letting you guys know. He was complaining about people sounding like rednecks.
I really don't mind. Honestly, I think
You
it's
don't
funny.
mind?
I think the Indian accent is pretty
That's why
funny.
you think real is fake is real because you don't use your mind or something.
He got swept up in Ree's reeing. Ree was reeing, and Fry got swept up in it a little bit.
Oh my god, it's just funny to hear him. Sorry, say that. No, she's gone. Okay.
All right, Fry. There's space bubbles incoming into the chat.
I'm waiting.
Yeah, I'm posting them 2 at a time.
Oh my god. Oh shit, what is that? Okay.
Which one is your god? What's his name?
Wait, is that like a bubble or is that like a piece of debris? I mean, it looks.
Bro, have a look at all of them. Right, there's a bunch uploading right now. My internet sucks, so they're uploading. Have a look. Some of them they clearly look like bubbles, man. Some are better than others, right? But there's like 10 videos and GIFs uploading.
What's on the bottom left one? The really blue one with the small bubble-looking things. Like, what is that from? Is that like?
That one is made in India.
I don't even know what space agency.
The real fake one.
The real fake one. Yep.
And here's India landing a cartoon on the cartoon moon.
That's how you know it's not a cartoon, because it looks like a cartoon.
Yeah, there's a cartoon landing on a cartoon moon. Great job, India.
And that's how you
Everybody's
know it's real.
clapping and cheering, watching the cartoon.
This is the
land on the
problem.
moon.
See, you bring up good points, and then you point to
But you have to apologize because you are a fakery apologist.
This is
the problem.
I mean, instead of
you
this,
know it's
honestly,
fake, but you still have to apologize for the fakeness.
Yeah, why did India say they're landing on the moon when they're all clapping and cheering at a cartoon landing somewhere? That's a cartoon. Why do you think that is
That's what I'm asking.
dismissive of us?
This is the ridiculous part. Like, instead of this, you should have shared the other one where like it actually looks fake. This is obviously an animation. This is not supposed to.
That's how you know it's real.
You know what's funny about it? You know what's funny about that it's an animation, Fry, right? Because there's countless videos of like giant rooms of like people at the Indian Space Agency like cheering like crazy when they saw the animation.
Yeah, because
like almost weeping, crying.
Because see, I mean, if you're working there, to you numbers mean everything, right? So if the numbers say you have landed, I mean that's pretty significant to them. That's why they're cheering and shit. It doesn't matter what you see on the screen.
You would agree, though, right? It's a pre-made animation. It's not like rendering in real time.
It's like a big lottery. It's a big lottery group if their numbers hit.
Yeah, I mean, it could be pre-rendered, but like the numbers that
think about it, dude. What if it crashed? Would you think you would see it exploding?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. That's.
I mean, I get it. Every time I watch Star Wars and I see them landing on a new planet, I cry too.
Hey, Sonny, have a look. I just posted the actual footage.
The Guardian
actually
News
have a
one
camera.
Looks.
Look at the actual footage, man. That's why they went with the animation because the actual footage looks good.
Yeah, you should share that one instead of the fucking.
They're both funny, Fry.
Cartoon.
I cannot help myself. I cry every time I see someone landing on a fake planet. Can't hold my tears every single time. It's just
especially the wheels.
who I
They're
am.
just too shiny. I mean,
Did you cry when you watched it the first time?
I honestly couldn't give a shit. Some of my friends were hyped about it, but I was like, man, I can't.
Did they cry?
One of the guys was like, kind of, oh my god, this is so incredible.
They should cry that they believe in the globe, and then they watch this stuff for their support. That's crazy. I would cry about it too. I mean, spacewalk with scuba support. Great job. Green screens and scuba divers.
I cry too when I see the scuba divers.
Wait, you guys kind of derailed the question that I was asking. It was kind of speculation Sunday question. Like, what would your reaction be if, like, you actually see the horizon curving from like a, I don't know, like, let's say a great height, I suppose. Is that proof? Like, is that even, first of all, is that even proof that the Earth is a sphere?
Well, even from the height of the ISS, they say you should only see like 3% of the surface of the Earth, right? And people have said that you can't see any curvature, right? Like the planetarium director, he said you wouldn't be able to see. So how high are you planning on launching this rocket? Because the highest amateur rocket is only like 350,000 feet, 400,000 feet.
So,
That's
here's my question to you. Here's my question. So, would you accept 3% as acceptable proof for Earth curvature, or is that like too small?
Well, we would have to analyze the footage, right?
Yes, any ball that it curves only at 3%, I believe is a ball, a flat ball.
That's exactly what I was asking.
If this ball only has 3% curvature and the rest of it is flat, yes, it is a ball. It's a flat ball.
What does that even mean? That doesn't mean anything.
I don't know.
A flat ball?
Yeah.
What's a flat ball?
It's what you get from the Globers. They believe in flat balls, balls that don't curve.
Also, Fry, right? Like you can only see the same distance in all directions, right? So if you think you live on a ball, right, you might mistake seeing in a circular perspective as being the curvature of the Earth, when really it's just due to perspective.
Right. See, that's exactly what I was asking. Because, like, let's say, someone actually manages to send like a camera up there, and like, we verify it, and there is, actually 3% of curvature. I have a feeling that it would just get analyzed as, perspective or whatever. So, how do we?
Are you denying perspective? I mean,
no. That's what I'm asking. How do the Globers prove that the Earth?
Well, bro, there should be. Look, man, you guys claim you've got, that it rains diamonds on Uranus and you have helicopters on Mars, but you can't find 66 foot of drop over 10 miles here on Earth. It's pretty crazy.
You also believe that Uranus smells like farts.
Yeah, I feel like
that's a
great question.
Yeah.
So
I
we can't send things to space because, like, that's perspective. So forget the sky, I guess. I feel like even the sun going around the Earth is a good way of telling, what's actually happening. Like, let's say, I don't know if you guys affirm some sort of map or not. And if you
I
don't,
feel like you're going to be denying perspective again any moment now.
No, this has nothing to do with. I mean, I don't think this has anything to do with perspective. It's just like, I mean, I guess you would say the sun does go around the Earth in 24 hours, right? Like, every 24
When
hours.
the sun moves around the sky, the Earth is below
Right.
the ground. Is below. The sun is not on the ground, not on the Earth.
Okay, yeah, okay, I can use that.
All right,
The
so
Earth
we
is
don't
where
know.
with the Earth is where the worms grow. You know, on the plants. That's the Earth. The sun is not there.
Yeah, the sun. Okay, I mean, sure, the sun above the Earth goes around in 24 hours, and
We don't
you
know how the
can
sky works, right? We do not know how the freaking sky works. That's just the way it is.
That's right. That's
right?
right.
It could be. It could work in a way that we can't comprehend at this very moment. So, like, what's the point?
Yeah, what I mean, that's sort of. I think I've even heard Jaren talk about this. Like, it doesn't matter if the sun is like a bowl of piss. Like, it's the point is like we are on Earth, right? You, me, like we are on Earth, and we can see that every day. We're seeing the sun after 24 hours, and it is sort of forming a circle on Earth. That's pretty much a guarantee. Would you not say that?
No, I would say that.
Right. So, I mean, just using that, we can sort of figure out what the map sort of looks like for our planet, like for Earth. And I don't know how well the AE map works. Like, does it?
It doesn't.
It
doesn't. It doesn't predict sun's movement at all. Or like,
there's probably some merit to it, but it's not something that we can validate.
There's no merit to it.
Or there's
Has it been, like,
no
debunked?
merit to it at all.
See, it's either
we have
either
someone
it's accurate.
that's searched the entire Earth here and
He
validated
just said that he doesn't know how something that doesn't works.
That's what I'm asking. Is like, you just need one debunking of the AE map, and that would be enough. Like, let's say if the AE map.
You need what?
You just need one data point to disprove the
One
AE
data
map.
point for what's the sun?
Why are you talking about globe? Why are you talking about a globe projection anyway, Fry? What's that got to do with us?
So that's what I'm asking. Like, so the AE map is no good. It's been
It's a globe projection, right? You got countless amounts of globe projections, and they all have different types of distortions, and they all have different uses. And what does that have to do with flat Earth?
We never made any of those maps.
Flat Earth doesn't
so
have
none
a
of those
model.
maps.
That's why.
Yeah, none of those maps can work for us because we never made any of them.
So the AE map was like never good to. It's just like doesn't work.
It's a cartoon picture. Have fun.
Yeah, so
It does
Grandpa,
work. You have to apply a non-uniform scale to it. The AE map is really just an AE coordinate reference system. It's based off a sphere.
It's based off a sphere, right?
Yeah, you've got the lat and longs from a sphere that have been splayed out with a north-centric perspective.
So it can't possibly be correct.
Well, it's just a coordinate reference system. It's self-consistent.
I've heard that the longitude.
Okay, go on.
The coordinate system was some type of decree that was made by the crown many years ago. So it was it was a decree made by the King of England or something like that. Have you heard of this, Amish?
Yeah, 1750s or 60s. One of the monarchs, might have been the English monarch, issued a $10,000 reward for somebody that could verify longitude or create a longitudinal map. And then the outcome of that became decree. And it was a hard thing to do at the time because they needed accurate clocks on ships. Because longitude is really a timing factor. You look at where the sun is relative to your location and then relative to a standard like the Greenwich Meridian. and they had a problem with accurate clocks on ships because ships bob and weave in waves, and clocks were operating off a spring-loaded pendulum. So it hastened the development of nautical clocks to increase accuracy in timekeeping.
And like routes to navigate and stuff.
Yeah, like with rum lines, it got turned into shipping routes.
So
Yeah,
the projection on a map of the longitudes and latitudes, it's more like a grid that it's in a sense man-made. Obviously, it's referencing landmarks and all that kind of stuff. Yes. Also, ground positions of the luminaries, right?
Yeah, and longitude was principally developed out of the ground position of the sun.
But still, the grid itself is it's a projection of a
flat Earth.
Yeah.
They take the flat Earth and they basically wallpaper it to the celestial sphere model, and then say, "Voila! There you go. We combined the terrestrial with the celestial in one quick, handy-dandy reference. You can call it a globe." There are other ways to create a coordinate reference system. You don't have to use the stars, but the stars has found itself into pretty much every common map we have with latitude and longitude. But it's not the only way to do it.
What about outside of this grid? Is there like the grid is one thing, but there is land or I don't know waters that are not part of the grid? Because the grid is one thing, one projection, but even in the south, they were kind of having issues with the with that grid to be able to navigate because it didn't make much sense in the south.
Things are kind of funky down there.
Yeah, so when
I
you
don't
go
know
by
all
the
the problems,
grid down there, and then you actually go through the terrain, the grid doesn't add up. I mean, yeah, there's something to it because obviously the grid is okay. I got a map of this area, but the map doesn't have all of the details of the actual terrain that you're going across.
No, they just used a coordinate reference system. So like nautical plotting charts look like a star map, like from a video game. It's got the stars on this big sheet and latitude, longitude, grid lines marked, which are actually in the sky. And navigators will sit down with a ruler, compass, and protractor and start drawing waypoints from star to star to star. It's like you're playing TIE Fighter or Wing Commander or one of these space exploration games. But as far as its accuracy goes, I mean, they just take coordinate systems and they peg them to ground positions. And when it doesn't add up, they apply corrections and come up with reasons for the corrections because it doesn't add up. So one of the things they apply are like curving plumb lines and deflecting verticals.
Just wanna make you.
Gotta go.
Cry. Why? Slowly dumb or on a ball. Faster than. Forever dumb. I wanna be forever dumb. Do you believe in ball physics? Forever dumb. Let's argue imagination forever. Space is dumb. On a forever ball, forever dumb, and a forever fall.
That's how you know it's real, because it's not.
Everything we can't prove has to be the thing that we're proving. And then we'll apologize and ask you for the answer. We'll demand you give us an answer for our problem that we can't fix. Globe proof. Just one more question. Globe proof. Do you think you're spinning forever? Forever spun. Where's the curve? Globes don't have an edge. How can you measure a globe edge if it doesn't have one? I never understood the psychological evaluation of a glober. Where's the edge of a ball? A ball doesn't have an edge. What do you mean? Oh, a ball doesn't end anywhere. It doesn't have an edge. Like, how do you know it's a ball then if it has no attributes of surface of itself? Like, what the fuck?
Do you think that the flat Earth will have a map one day?
Huh? Flat Earth is your map of flat Earth.
Like flat Earthers will come up
Doesn't
with
that
a
make
map.
sense to you?
Where are you trying to go? You can get like a
Yeah, where do you need to go, brother?
membership. They'll send you a triptych.
I can draw you a treasure map and get you right to the treasure.
Hey, what's going on? We turned into travel agents in here. What's going on?
Well, I'm just gonna book you guys a flight, and we're gonna draw you some cartoon maps, and hopefully you like it and agree.
Like a map that actually works.
Well, how would you verify it? How would you verify it, Fry, yourself?
Every time you get your food delivered to you, someone's using a map that works.
Yeah, so you just stitch it together, and there you go. Flat Earth map, right?
Stitch what together? The streets? They're already stitched together.
A bunch of small maps that work.
We've already got streets, grids, alleyways, houses.
Yeah, DoorDash beat you to it. Yeah, DoorDash already came up with this idea, like a decade too late.
Yeah, you're way late on this. You got to ask DoorDash, hey, man, are you sure you're at 101 South Pine? And they'll be like, yeah, I'm sure I'm at 101 South Pine. It says right here. The door's right there. It says it on the address. Yeah, I got here right. 5.2 miles.
Using the,
They're using a flat grid. They're using the flat Earth, brother. This flat Earth we live on.
So wait, so they have the flat Earth map?
That's all they have. But what they did was chopped it up and told you, here's bits and pieces of retarded reality, not all reality at once. They never gave you the whole map of this very flat Earth. I doubt the government even has certain sections of it filled out. Do you understand? So if the government can't fill all the sections out, and there'll still be some left out, then that means you and I can only fill out so much ourselves for where we can go and what we can do. And we can grid that out perfectly. But that's not a map of the Earth. That would just be a mapped out area of where you went and verified the location of. Now, if you went to wherever the Earth stops, if that was the point, then you could say you mapped out the whole Earth. But I've never seen you as a baller saying there's no edge. I don't know where the fuck you're mapping to or from. How do you verify that? You don't even have an edge of your map, a beginning or an end to a ball. Crazy, right?
My God.
Your ball goes on forever, brother. And then you get mad at us when we say the flat Earth might do the same thing.
The ball goes on forever?
Yeah, where's the edge of the ball?
What edge?
Exactly, dumbass. You just answered the question. You said, what fucking edge? Now you're saying the ball goes on forever because you can't find an edge. The very thing that you need to prove that it's a ball. Isn't that fucking crazy? You got a horizontal forever that you can't understand is horizontal forever. Then you want to make it a ball, but you can't find the spot where it becomes that. It's just a forever horizontal. And you're like, yeah, it's got to be a ball somewhere because there is no edge to the ball and we can't find the curve because that is the edge. Quite the conundrum you put yourself in, Globers.
Yep. The old geometric horizon that they can't find. The edge.
Do you guys agree that there's a 24-hour sun in the Antarctica now that the TFE is over and stuff like that? Or is anyone contesting it? Because I've heard some sources.
Yeah, it's also agreed that the Antarctica is a gray plateau, which is a flat plain. Do you know that, Fry?
I guess I knew that.
So the ball is flat at the bottom. What do you think about that?
That's why it doesn't roll off. No. I mean,
How many flat areas do you need to make a ball? Fry.
I don't know.
You don't know? The South Pole is located on the Great Antarctic Plateau. And the sun going above it can be observed, but that's not gonna change that the Great Plateau is not curving.
I'm gonna listen to this song. I'm kind of distracted. Hand in my pocket. No, wait. I had a question though. So
no, wait. You're distracted.
No, this guy posted a song in the chat that I haven't heard in a while. It's not my fault. It's PMAC's fault. Like, do you think there's a 24-hour?
Right, ban PMAC. Ban him for distracting the audience with music. Ban him.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, you can't blame the DJ.
Yeah. Well, like, what do you think about the 24-hour sun, though? Is it?
Oh, I think that it's observed from a great plateau on the South Pole. So you can go to the flat South Pole and observe the phenomena of the sun going around the heavens. That's interesting, isn't it?
It is interesting. That's why they did it.
And that debunks the globe. Because on a globe, I mean, impossible.
Impossible.
I don't know how anything
It wasn't
can
the globe
happen.
that predicted that would happen. Not at all.
The globe didn't
The
predict
whole
that.
reason they went there wasn't because of the globe prediction. You're right.
Yeah, but the globe is impossible.
No, you're right. You're right. Right.
No, you're left.
No,
the globe has never predicted anything.
Right.
They see
You're right.
stuff. They record what happens and they say that should happen.
I'm
or
saying
someone
you're right.
says
You're
this happened
100%
here.
Demon,
Some
shut
guy
up, man.
went
You're
there
right,
and said
man.
there's a
Demon,
24-hour
shut your
sun
mouth.
over this area.
You're right,
and they
bro.
looked up and they got it and they came back. Now, that doesn't mean ball because there is no ball model. There is no ball with that very sun thing doing what you're claiming to say this only works on a ball. There is no such thing as a ball model. It's a whole bunch of you guys imagining shit. That's it. That's all it's ever been. You imagine you're right because somebody told you were. Then you guys all got in a big group like 100 verse 1, we're all right because we say so. Well, you're driving off a cliff. Does that mean you guys were right? That we told you don't get in a bus and drive off that cliff? No, the one guy that said there's a cliff there was right. And all you 100 goopballs that jumped on the bus are wrong. It's simple.
But Demon, you have to agree that a lot of
Get off the bus, brother. Listen, I am not agreeing. There's a cliff in front
No,
of
you
you.
have to agree. You
Don't
have to
drive
agree.
that way. Agree
You
on
have
what?
to agree. A lot of flat earthers, a lot of prominent flat earthers said that there's no 24-hour sun in Antarctica.
Why would they say that if they've never been there? If they didn't make the sun? Do you understand what I'm
Because it
saying?
doesn't
Though?
work.
Listen, hold on. If I or you didn't make the sun, why the fuck are we claiming what it can or can't do? That's what I would say to flat earthers and globers. If you tell me what the sun has to do and you didn't make it, that would be fucking odd.
Hey, Fry, you have to agree that a lot of globearters say that balls are flat.
What?
A lot of globearters say that globes are flat.
Perfectly horizontal, to be a fact. Yeah, they do. Where's the curve at?
You have to agree.
Yeah, where's the Earth not horizontal at the horizon?
You cannot disagree, Fry. You cannot disagree. If you disagree, you're in trouble.
Yeah,
Are you trying to draw?
prominent. Hold on, Fry. Prominent anti-flat earthers said that, right? So you have to
They said
also
what?
agree with
They said
them.
what? That the globe is a flat? What?
Yes.
Which one?
Yeah,
Who said that?
you know they say that
Neil
you're
deGrasse
standing on a
Tyson.
ball because it's flat.
All the space dudes, Brian Cox said space is flat also. So not only did Neil deGrasse verify Earth is flat,
Space is flat. Okay, that's
Brian Cox said right above Earth there's flat air, not a ball, and it's flat space. And he said he can prove it.
Yeah.
He said he can prove that.
Okay. I know what you mean. Okay, I've seen that video.
So how can the Earth be round and stars be in a round vector if they're in a flat line? How are they around? How do you have a rounded stars anywhere?
Because balls are flat.
You have to understand theoretical physicists are fucking crazy.
Oh, I know that. I'm with you there. Now, what about reality? You have to
agree with them, right?
Right, you have to. If you're on that, you got to agree with them on some point, right? What about digging a hole? Forget the theoretical stuff. We can dig a hole this deep, supposedly. No one's proven how deep we can dig a hole, but supposedly 7 miles. Supposedly somebody's got a 7-mile drill bit. Yeah, I don't believe it, but cool story. But either way, so we've dug 7 miles, right? We could just make it up and say, yeah, we agree on that. Now, where's the rest of the globe?
Question doesn't make sense.
If you can dig 24,000 miles that way, horizontally that way, to the horizon and keep going because you never find an edge and you keep digging horizontally, right?
Mm-hmm.
How come you can only dig down 7 miles, but horizontally thousands? What's going on, Fry? Where's your ball?
It's harder to dig down.
No. Are you fucking stupid?
I would assume.
You think it's harder to dig through dirt than it is to dig through dirt? That didn't make any sense. If your Earth is a ball, digging any way through the dirt doesn't matter. It's all digging in dirt, brother. You understand that, right?
Wait, so where have we
digging dirt is digging dirt. If I dig down 7 miles, how can I only dig down 7 miles, but I can dig sideways 100 miles? You're not making any
100 miles sideways.
Dude, are you stupid?
I'm
Have
genuinely
you never heard the tunnels,
No,
100-mile tunnels?
He's not stupid. He
Oh.
plays being stupid, but he's not stupid.
Dude, there's tunnels under every city that go on for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and thousands of miles. They all connect. What are you talking about?
I stayed up with you all night.
So we dig horizontally through everything that way. A lot of it with trains, maglevs, under the ocean. We put tubes. We dig into the bedrock. Why can we only dig down 7 miles?
Let me Google
your
this.
globe
That's a
is
good
broke.
question.
It broke your globe. Your globe cannot be a 7-mile fucking radius. That means your globe is only a horizontal line. That's
I'll give
the
you the
midpoint of it's
answer.
only 4 miles down.
It's because of the extreme temperatures and pressures found at such
Temperatures of
depths,
what?
which currently make it nearly impossible to drill further.
So you
with
think?
existing
So
technology.
you think? Okay, so when I got a hole, I got a hole.
Yep.
And I'm sticking something in a hole. What's the pressure of a hole?
I
An opening.
have no idea.
Like a cave. What's the pressure in a cave?
I have no idea. I have no
It's
idea.
kind of cold.
I guess. But the caves are like what?
The ocean, 7 miles
300
down.
meters?
Hold on, brother. The ocean gets colder and colder and colder going down. 7 miles. Right? So where's the hotness? Where's all this hotness? If all the hotness is coming from down there at the bottom of the ocean and it's underneath the ocean like a stove in your pan, where's the hotness? Where's all that heat burning up your drill bit? It's colder down in the ocean. Maybe they should have dug in water. Didn't they dig in a frozen area? So they dig into a block of ice. How hot does a block of ice get? This is just weird to me. Like the stories they tell you and the things we just believe at face value without even thinking about any of it.
Let me Google it. Hang on.
Yeah, but just think about this though. So we got a horizontal earth that you can dig fucking who knows how far horizontally forever. 1 foot down in that way as much as you want. No matter how hot the drill bit gets, no matter what material, we're going through it. But
Okay,
don't
so the
dig
Earth's
down.
crust is a poor conductor of heat. That's why the ocean's floor is cold.
So now the Earth's crust is a poor conductor of heat and it shouldn't be conducting. So why are the drill bits melting?
Because like it's on the surface, and once you drill, I guess
The surface, we went way past the surface. 7 miles is way past the surface.
the crust
Surface is right where you touch the drill bit to. So like if you want to drill in a wall, the surface is the first part where you start at.
You can Google
And then
this.
once
It's
you get
just not
drilling
that
the
hard.
surface, brother, hold on. Once you start drilling, the surface is gone. Now you're into the fucking wood. Now you're through the wood, down into the dirt. Now you have a big hole.
How do you?
So I'm saying, so if it's not collecting heat, you got a big hole where heat's escaping. It's cold as fuck. You're down in ice. Where's all this earth heat?
Once you're past the Earth's crust, that's where the heat is.
The Earth's crust. What is that?
The topmost layer.
Sand, dirt, or snow or ice? Which one?
But every time I go to the pizza place, the crust is on the outside and the edge. That's what the crust is at.
Jimsy, but he doesn't know what the makeup of the crust is. Is it a jungle crust we're going through? Or is it an ice crust over in an icy place? Is it a sandy crust over in a sandy desert? Because we have so many crusts. What the hell are you talking about? Crust of Earth.
All I
What does
know
that even
about
mean?
crust is the crust.
The crust is made of
edge
rock. I don't
pizza.
know what you're talking about.
The crust of Earth is supposed to be one thing, but over here we got sand, over here we got rocks, over here we got lava, over here we got snow.
Above the surface of the
You're not
Earth,
making
there
sense,
is-
brother. The crust of ice?
That's above
What
the
about
Earth.
Antarctica?
That's
What's
not-
the crust
that's
of
not-
Earth in
That's not
Antarctica?
part of the crust. That is not.
Fry, just tell him, Fry, it's the gravity crust. He doesn't know. Tell him, Fry. gravity crust at the center of the ball. That's where all the gravity is.
What? Well, I thought it was like supposed to be mapped out like ingredients of a gobstopper, like the mantle, the core, the chewy center, and then the edge and the crust and the surface. You know, I thought it was like layered out, but it appears like part of the gobstopper is a desert, the other part's an Antarctica, the other part's a tropical rainforest, and the other part's just
That's not part of the crust.
a rock. I don't understand. Is it swamp area crust or is it ice crust? What kind of crust would we be going through in Florida? Sandy crust?
Ice crust.
Why would it? What do you mean sandy crust? What does that even mean?
I'm saying every part of this world has a different fucking terrain. What? Who told you the Earth has a fucking conformity of crust and layers and all these perfect things?
You're confusing things.
You
like,
understand that's dumb as shit, right?
Hang on.
He gets it, but he doesn't get.
Oh my god. Listen, Demo. Let's say you remove all the sand from all the beaches and all the ice and all the water from the oceans.
Then what are you gonna have? Then what are you gonna be left with?
Right. Exactly. You'll be.
What are you left with?
Exactly. That's
no,
what
I'm asking you. What is it? What's that material?
Crust. That's the crust of
Just
the
dirt.
surface.
Just dirt.
Rock. It's like rocky.
Rock. What is rock? Other than broke up rock dirt.
That's what Google says.
Rock is dirt. Dirt is rock, right?
It's melted rock.
Is dirt. Rock is not dirt.
Yeah, when you break up a rock, it becomes dirt.
Yeah, but we're tied at the rock.
Motherfucker. What's the ocean all do all day but pound stuff?
Yes, and they're grinding down the crust. It's a word of it.
It's grinding down the what? The crust.
The crust. Yep.
So the crust is sand?
The sand is probably the crust that got sanded down.
What's under the sand? What's underneath the ocean sand? What's under
rock? Rock. It's a layer. That's what the crust is. It's just rock.
It's rock? How do you know?
Yep. Because that's what Google says.
So Google just gets to say whatever they want?
My God, we're going in circles. Oh, it's apparently going on Candace Owens' show.
Oh.
Which it?
I said cool.
Oh, okay.
Do you know when?
It's probably happening this month. I don't know when though. Oh, and he's gonna be debating MC Toon there. Apparently.
Oh, on Candace Owens' show, he's going to be debating MC Toon.
Yeah.
Oh.
That'll be funny.
I can't take MC Toon. I mean, I couldn't take him seriously before, but after this "Where's the Guns" Nathan thing, he's just a character.
Unhinged.
It's
I genuinely don't understand. Like, why does he get so angry? Like, I understand that it is his passion. Like, I guess he's always studied astronomy, I guess. But like,
has he?
I would assume, like, I don't think like Flat Earth
I don't think this is his job and this is how he earns his money.
No. He's like a software person. The space thing is just like a hobby, I think. But I mean, then like I guess he also found the Flat Earth community later on, and then decided to make a YouTube channel.
Isn't he just a YouTuber that makes anti-flat Earth content?
No. He has a real job. He has an actual job. Yeah.
He has another job
Mactoon
besides
is a
YouTube?
cartoon character that promotes
He works in
cartoons.
software, some email filtering software.
Mactoons promotes cartoons. Get it?
Funny.
He believes he lives in a cartoon. That's why he's
Do you
Mactoon.
think he takes it personally? Cause like okay, maybe like he's studied this for years, and that's why Flat Earth gets on his nerves. But I also think, he's also the fact that he's Christian has something to do with it. Cause like even Will Duffy did this entire TFE thing. He paid for it because he thought like Flat Earth is like a threat to the Christian community.
What indications did you get that MC Toon is a Christian? He doesn't act very Christian. I didn't even say that it's okay. Like he's happy to lie in debates as long as it sways the audience.
I mean, so I don't know to what extent he's a Christian, but I've heard him say that he's Christian on some stream before.
That must mean he's a Christian then, if he said so.
I mean, the same way terrorists will say they're like ISIS will say they're Muslims, but it is what it is. When people say they belong to a certain religion, I tend to believe them. Even though they might be violating certain aspects of the religion.
Are you a fanboy of MC Toon?
I think he is pretty smart. Like he knows a lot of stuff. Big lower, but he's also pretty unhinged. So I don't know where I stand on him.
Bro, you sound like Squidward, man, when you laugh like that.
Well, I can't
Just
help
messing
how I
with you.
laugh.
I meant you were laughing with your nose, man.
SpongeBob. The earth is flat, SpongeBob. Dude with Indian accent starts, but why can't I bring up religion? Because, like, I feel like that's the only reason Will Duffy funded the. Because why would like a pastor be interested in this topic? Doesn't make sense.
Is this kind of like a soap opera for you, Fry? This whole thing? It's like you're entertainment. It's like you're into the characters and you don't really care about defending the globe. You can't defend the globe. You're just kind of like interested in the drama and.
I am so invested, man. So invested. You have no idea.
I mean, there's another guy that Duffy supposedly is a pastor, but he's telling his congregation that it's okay to lie.
I've seen that. Pretty funny. This will.
Why would he lie about scripture?
Yeah, he's a very shady character. Very shady.
Fair assessment.
When they show like these evil pastors in the movie, and they're up to some, shady business, and totally see Will Duffy being that guy.
He did it for the money.
I don't think he needs the money anymore. I think he probably enjoys the control.
Neither does Joe Olsen, but he still does it for the money.
I think with Will Duffy, it's like, I think he enjoys the control of running your church and stuff like that. I guess. I'm guessing, I don't know. Just from the outside, that's what it feels like.
Also, you're saying he likes manipulating people. Gotcha.
I mean, he works in finance and he's so
pretty shady kind of guy, isn't he? Yeah. He's got that look about him as well. Like a slimy, like a marketing guy.
And I'm not trying to diss on his the way he looks or anything, but it's just when you just put it all together, it's just odd. Like he could have spent that money, feeding, homeless Christians around his church or whatever, but he decided to do this.
No, he said right when he actually got attacked apparently by people in his church. He said, about why isn't he putting the money into something decent?
Yeah,
and he said what he's doing is he's actually investing the money because flat earthers are poor, right? And then after he debunks the flat earth, then we can stop spending all our time debating flat earth and go and make money. So
what?
That was his answer.
Yeah,
that's what he said that, bro. Yeah.
So once you debunk flat earth, what? So how does that help the flat earthers? Oh, because they won't waste time debating.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
That was his reply to them asking him why he doesn't put the money somewhere better.
Okay, so he's basically doing it from an altruistic position. Like he's basically helping the flat earthers.
It's like passive aggressive, like narcissistic behavior.
But why flat earthers of all people? I mean, let's say you really want to help people. First of all, you don't know shit about, even as a glober, he's admitted it himself, he doesn't know shit. So why would you be interested in this topic in the first place? I don't know. It doesn't add up at all.
Yeah. I agree.
Oh, did you watch the clip that I shared? Or Jaren says like someone is like the earth is still flat, and he says, "I don't know anymore."
No, you didn't get the
I
timestamp.
timestamped it. Wait,
Oh, you timestamped? You didn't say you timestamped it. All right. I can't scroll up. Can you post it again? It's too
Let me
far.
see if I can find it. But he does say that. He says that a bunch of times in the video, but I mean, I guess it doesn't matter what he says, but it is interesting. All right, there you go.
Shut up.
Oh, that's the wrong timestamp. I reposted it with the correct one. I mean, even in that one, he's kind of going on a rant, but here he explicitly says he doesn't know anymore. I don't know to what degree people follow Jeranism. I know in some circles they don't like him. Who is PMAC fighting within the chat? Oh.
So, Fry, what do you think about the ball being flat?
You guys are misquoting what these theoretical physicists are saying. They're not. I mean, they're talking about the geometry of the universe, and I don't know. I feel like most people, me included, are like too stupid to even understand what that means.
Okay, Fry. If this bottom of the ball, the South Pole, is a great plateau, a flat plane over 1,000 kilometers in diameter, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you go to the Atlantic Ocean,
Right.
And we have this team. Look, Fry, look at the text chat, right? Look at the text. I'll post this for you. When you go to the Atlantic Ocean, and we have this infrared. You see the infrared, the one that looks kind of purplish or reddish.
Right.
It's over 1,000 kilometers. And so now we have two sides of the ball that are not curving. You see, we have the South Pole, a great plateau over 1,000 kilometers. Now we have the Atlantic Ocean across the water over 1,000 kilometers.
Wait, that's 1,000 kilometers?
Over 1,000 kilometers, not 1,000, more than 1,000.
Wait, hang on. Where did you get this? What is this from?
From satellite balloons.
Let's see. Should
LiDAR.
there be like curvature on that?
You know the weather balloons that go across the oceans?
What's the radius? What's the radius of the Earth? 6,000. Okay, so okay.
So the ball is flat at the bottom and on the side. So the ball is not curving from two sides.
How did they
How
take
can it
this
be a ball?
photo? So this is like way up in the sky, and then okay.
Then you go to you go to America, you find many states that are flatter than pancakes, right? That's not curving either.
Where's the curve?
So how can you have a flat ball?
No idea. Wait, yeah. This is probably something you came across after you got into flat Earth. What is your first
I'm not a flat earther.
Are you not a flat earther?
No.
Or were you then? You a glober?
I'm above the ground, in the medium, under the heavens earther.
Okay, let's say like a globe denier at the very least. So as a globe denier, like what was your first clue that the Earth is not a globe?
What do you mean globe denier? What you mean like when I go to the store? When I go to the store, I don't like buying globes.
Jamesy, stop being quiet. You know what he's saying.
Oh God. Yeah.
He said that I deny buying the globes at the store.
No, you deny the idea that the surface of the Earth is a globe shape.
I deny it? How can I deny something that is not there? It's just not there.
I
That's
I
what,
deny
that's
that
what
Zeus exists.
that's exactly what denial means. My God.
How can I deny something that is not there?
By saying you deny it.
Right.
So, as someone who denies that the Earth is a globe, what's
So if
what was your
unicorns don't
introduction?
exist, I deny unicorns.
Yes.
Do you not deny unicorns exist?
I also deny that unicorns exist.
Same. I mean, I don't know. Maybe on an alien planet, I guess, but at least not on Earth. Yeah,
Sorry,
seriously, answer the
I
question.
deny that I deny the cartoon. The cartoon is not reality. We get
You
it.
just don't want to answer.
You're the one dancing around about the flat ball. Remember?
I'm asking, like, how did you?
I'm
What
the
was
one
your
that asked
first?
you the question, and you still dancing around it.
Because I don't know. See, I
You
didn't
play that
become
you
a
don't know.
glober.
You act like you don't know, but you do know.
I honestly don't know. Like this infrared photograph that you have, I have no idea what the explanation for this is. I have no idea.
You have no idea.
Honestly,
You have no ideas. You
no idea.
just have like an empty mind right now. No idea.
Yeah, cause like
You're meditating. It's blank. Nada.
Cause it's not my area of expertise. This is
You're not an expert on flat balls.
yeah. I'm not. Why would I think I am?
Can you have a flat ball?
No.
You can't have a flat ball.
Is the Earth a flat ball?
The Earth is not a flat ball, and there must be some reason why this looks flat. I just don't know what.
So if you go across the surface of the Earth and it's not curving anywhere, how can it be a ball?
I mean, it's curving everywhere, technically. It's just.
Why are you denying? Why are you denying reality? In reality, there's no curvature, and you're saying there is curvature. Why are you denying reality?
I mean, there's no curvature that my eyes can detect.
So why are you denying reality? Why are you reality denying?
Because my eyes aren't reality. Like my eyes aren't.
So you're saying that you deny reality and you say cartoons are real.
No, I'm saying like if the Earth is as large as they say it is, your eyes would not be able to see reality. See the curve.
So the lack of evidence is the evidence that you want.
No, there's other ways to know that. See, that's what I'm asking you. How did you figure out that the Earth is
not curving? Because the lack of curvature. And the impossibility of having a water ball that is spinning with water and gas pressure around it, that's all impossible. Only in cartoons, only in TV.
So technically you don't even have to leave your room, right? You can just sit inside your house and just.
And you don't have to leave your room. You don't have to leave your room, but what does that have to do with anything?
To break the spell, like to.
I mean, you will have to leave your room unless you have a toilet in it, right?
No, what I mean is like.
I mean, no.
You don't have to do anything.
Toilet in your room,
you can
will
sit in your
have
bed.
to leave it at least twice a day.
The Earth is flat, I mean, the round Earth is impossible.
Earth is Earth.
No, well, like, yeah, you don't need anything. You can just say that. You can just say that.
Why are you being so Jewy, Fry?
Jewy.
What does that mean?
You sound like you're complaining.
I'm complaining.
Are you implying that a certain ethnic group complains more than other people?
Oh, hell yeah.
But that's just not true.
I don't know if I'm complaining, but okay.
You mean one race doesn't complain? Like the blacks complain way more than the whites.
You got proof for that, Matthew?
Let's go. Not go there, please. Can we not go there?
Fucking Indian.
So Fry, are you gonna answer the question? What do you think about
German,
flat
but
balls?
okay.
It's not possible.
He doesn't know because he's stupid.
It's not possible. There you go, Fry. It's not possible. Matthew agrees with you. So if the surface of the Earth is not curving, how can it be a ball, Fry?
It can't.
Exactly.
Wow, we agreed.
So there you go, Fry. You do know. Earlier you said you didn't know, but you do know.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess I need.
Yeah, Fry, do you feel your third eye expanding? Your brain growing?
Growing.
Just tell him he sounds like a redneck, Fry. Just tell him he sounds like a redneck, like you did earlier to the other guys. You don't like that.
Hamza?
He's making fun of your Indian accent. Just tell him he sounds like a redneck.
You think I care if an Indian dude calls me a redneck?
Yeah, you do.
Oh, golly.
Really? Oh my god.
Well, Fry, what makes you think that the opposite to observable reality is actually true?
Observable reality? I mean...
Do you know what I mean by when I say that?
I mean, are you... I'm hoping you're not implying that just observable reality, does that imply anything I can see with my eyes? Because...
Yeah, exactly. When you go outside and you observe the Earth, right? You agree. You might. It depends on where you live, but you see stuff that is Earth, right?
Yeah.
So, question is, if I go outside and for me, it's like as if the Earth is standing still, and it's like as if the water I observe is level. And as if the horizons I see are horizontal, and you get the point, right? As if it's contrary to the assumption of a spinning, wobbling, tilted spaceball flying through never expanding void of total darkness.
You don't even have to look at the horizon. I mean, you can sit in your house. You'll notice that you're not moving, and you know what water does.
Okay. Don't focus too much on that. The question is, what makes you believe or think or accept that the opposite is actually true?
I think it's like trust in the system more than anything.
So you're a reality denier because the system.
Okay, so you trust the system, whatever that means, over the fact that right now the Earth is standing still while you're sitting in your chair, on your couch, whatever it might be. Doesn't really matter.
Isn't that true for most globers?
Yes, true for me.
Okay, let's hear Matthew. Matthew, why do you accept a worldview that is contrary to the God-given senses?
Because our God-given senses
because he's a God denier.
Oh no, I'm not a God denier.
God-given senses denier then.
No, I'm saying that our senses.
Yeah, you deny your God-given senses, Matt.
Yes, I deny that our senses can sense Wi-Fi signals. We cannot detect Wi-Fi signals, but they exist.
What about curvature? Can your senses detect movement and curvature? Can they?
Not on our own. But due to evidence, we know that.
Wait,
he's a senses
your
denier.
Your senses can't detect movement?
Our senses can detect acceleration, but not movement.
Wait, so when you're sitting in a car and you're at constant speed, you don't sense any movement?
That's right.
okay, something might be wrong with your senses. My God-given senses, even if I'm blindfolded, I know if I would sit in a car or not.
No,
matter
you don't
what
know. You
constant
don't know how
speed.
fast it's going.
Yeah, the
If
Earth
So
is
there's-
rotating though, so that's rotation is acceleration, right?
I
It is
haven't driven a I haven't
So why
driven
don't
a
we feel
Rolls
that
Royce.
acceleration?
It's below
I
our
have- I
senses,
haven't-
or the amount of sense. That
So
we-
Matthew is a senses denier, reality denier. Then
no.
So we can feel acceleration, but it's just not enough acceleration.
That's right.
So why would God, your creator, right? Because you know, at least from your mouth, you share the same faith. Why would the creator of heaven and earth give you senses that are fallacious?
They're not fallacious. They're just not perfect. So sometimes we can't see things like Wi-Fi signals. I don't think that's.
So when God said,
senses
"I'm gonna
and-
make Matthew and his senses, and they are inherently good," you say they are actually not that good.
it's not that.
They're good.
It's not
They're
that. It's not that. It's that your senses and reality are conspiring to lie to you, right, Matthew?
I wouldn't say the fact that I can't see Wi-Fi signals.
So
I
you
don't
are
think that's a lie.
you're a conspiracy theorist, Matthew.
No, I think the Wi-Fi signals
Yes,
exist,
because your
even though I can't see
senses
them, and I don't
and
see that as a
reality
flaw
are
in my senses.
conspiring to lie to you. So you see the opposite of reality.
I wouldn't call that lying. I think we just have to be aware of what our limitations
It's a
of our senses.
conspiracy. Your
Yeah, but
senses are conspiring.
We
Who's
use
conspiring,
Wi-Fi.
Matthew?
What do we use the curve for?
Okay,
we
one
use
second,
Wi-Fi,
one second,
we don't need to
one
believe in
second.
it. But what about the curve?
1 second. Matthew said that the God-given senses he have been gifted by the Creator when he was born are not
All
enough
conspiring
to
against him.
sense. Not enough to sense that the earth is moving. So what?
Yeah,
What
there's a
about?
conspiracy.
So what about Psalm 104, where it says he set the earth on its foundations, so that it can never be moved.
It's talking about this in a spiritual sense that it's not moved from its location in God's economy. It's not talking about whether or not
What?
it's rotating.
It's a
So
conspiracy
you're
between your
thinking like a
senses and
program.
reality.
Yeah,
So
it
you're
sounds
thinking
as
like a
poetry.
program cloud in space, like a cloud above your head, to where everything fits in it of your idea. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, Matthew's saying that
So
his
why is a
senses
ball?
and nature are conspiring against him to lie to him.
So
And
why is
God is
why is
conspiring to
shape?
lie to him.
So
I didn't say that.
That's what Matthew says.
so why is a man-made shape so relevant in the idea that it's not relevant for God?
Because Matthew believes that God is lying to him.
I don't believe God's
crazy.
lying.
Hey, you
I
know
mean,
the way
that's what you
Matthew talks
believe.
about lying, I'm starting to wonder if he's a member of Will Duffy's church.
I'm not going to confirm or deny whether I know Will Duffy or what church to go to.
I mean, Matthew, your senses
Yeah,
and
man,
nature
that
are
was great.
conspiring. So, that means God is conspiring against you, Matthew.
He said, "I'm not going to confirm
That's
nor
what you
deny." That was some shit, right? That was deep.
To confirm or deny.
He said, "I'm not going to confirm nor deny that I know Will Duffy." That will be the end of that discussion.
And any of you people got any questions about the topic?
Yeah, I'm interested in Matthew's comparison of Wi-Fi and the curve. If you could elaborate on that a little bit.
Yeah, go ahead. Talk to Matthew about that.
Sure. The fact that human beings cannot see or directly sense Wi-Fi, I don't see that as a flaw in the design of our human senses. It's just that there are some things that are beyond our senses, either below the threshold of what we can sense or just not, different light waves like Wi-Fi. So I think that's fine, that there are things that we need to figure out using observation in our mind and logic rather than direct senses.
Wow.
Yeah, but
That's not
Wi-Fi, we still perceive it. We still use it. We know that it's there, right?
Way to miss the entire point.
Yeah, so
Where you imagine Wi-Fi is in your soul, right? You get Bluetooth or Wi-Fi to heaven or hell, or your soul's Bluetooth or Wi-Fi into you, right? Remotely somehow. So why is that so far-fetched?
So
Yeah, when I can get into Discord, I know I have Wi-Fi, so I have devices that can detect the Wi-Fi, and then we have devices that can also detect the curvature, but it's not there. So we can detect the Wi-Fi. We know it's there. We use our senses to see, hey, I'm connected to the Wi-Fi because I'm looking at it. I'm connected. It says connected. I can read it, look at it, and use the internet. Hey, I'm in Discord. I can hear you guys. I know I'm connected to the Wi-Fi. But then when I use the same, let's say, devices, instruments, or even senses to check for the curvature, it's not there, Matthew.
For any of them.
Yeah, so Gemsy's exactly right about the Wi-Fi. Yeah, so Gemsy, you're exactly right about the Wi-Fi. Even though, and this is why I was careful to say we can't directly sense with our human senses the Wi-Fi, we certainly can know that it exists because we have other devices and we use it with our laptops and we have other sensors. And
yeah, and then when we develop the other devices to check for the curvature, it's not there.
Fuck me.
Go ahead.
No, nothing.
Someone was saying Matthew, like Beetlejuice or something.
Emac, I'm curious. You had a question?
No, nothing. Sorry.
Let's use Earth Curve. What can we use Earth Curve for? Like, we know we got Wi-Fi. Where's the mechanical thing that says, yep, Earth Curve right here, we can use that differential?
Well, that's how you know its curvature is there, because you cannot detect it, measure it. That's how you know, right, Matthew?
No,
that's funny. That's very funny.
But Matthew, if the South Pole is flat and the Atlantic Ocean is flat, are we standing on a flat ball?
Under the ocean is flat. Yeah.
You cut out a little bit.
Antarctica.
I don't think the South Pole is flat.
Florida.
What do you mean? The South Pole is called the Great and Antarctic Plateau, which is 1,000 kilometers in diameter. Over 1,000 kilometers in diameter. It's a flat plane. The South
just
Pole.
like the bottom of the ocean, like an abyssal plane.
If you're talking about it has constant elevation everywhere, that's different than saying it's equivalent to a flat plane.
Well, it's not curving, Matthew. So is the ball flat at the bottom?
No.
What's the deepest part of the ocean that way? How come we don't have a horizontal depth of the ocean, only a vertical depth? Shouldn't we have a horizontal depth of the ocean as well as vertical? Or is this just dumb to know the right and left and top and bottom side of the ball? Like, past the horizon, how much water is there that way? You know how you go to the Marianas Trench, we're going down this far to see this much. Well, how much is it that way? Horizontally, not vertically. We know how deep the ocean is vertically on a ball, but how deep is it that way on a ball? Huh? So just turn your vertical, turn your horizontal, and make it vertical. And how deep is that?
How deep is the water that way?
Brilliant. Yeah, the water that way, Bob.
Deep enough.
How thick? It's got to be deeper than 8 miles, right?
As deep as it is.
So it's 8 miles deeper than 8 miles horizontally, that way, and north, south, east, and west. Any direction you can go farther than 8 miles of water, but it's only 8 miles underneath you. Where's the ball?
Yes, D-Mock. Yes.
So where's the ball? How come water can only be 8 miles underneath you?
That's how you know it's dirty, because it's not there. Because it's a flat ball, right, Matthew and Fry? Flat ball.
The ball is in the universal intro.
How deep is it past the curve? Okay, so the 8 mile part of Earth for the water stops right there, and the deep part of the ocean's right there. Then you got the drop off of the curve. How deep is that on the other side that goes down below the 8 mile part? I'm confused. So we got an 8 mile deep ocean.
This is a train wreck.
On the top of a ball, we've got an 8 mile deep ocean. You can draw one circle, put your dot on the top of it, and then draw another circle. That'll be your water, your 8 mile deep ocean. Now that way, how deep is it?
Someone just spoke about the news. There was a train wreck somewhere. What happened? So anybody died?
No, he was describing
everybody okay
whenever Democ speaks.
Oh, because you guys don't have any elevation.
It's a train wreck, obviously, because there's no curvature, and you guys claim it's a ball. It's a ball. It's a flat ball.
And you don't know how deep your ocean is.
So it is a train wreck.
Yeah, it is a very bad train wreck. How deep is your curved ocean, the curved part?
Jimsy, is the observations from the final experiment?
Hello, how can we observe a curved ocean? How deep is it? How do we do that? Not the flat 8 Mile part. Beyond it, the curve that drops down below. How do we do that, Globers?
Can someone answer DMOC, please?
We don't know DMOC. It's too complicated for us.
The water's too complicated. Don't go in water.
Too complicated.
So McToon.
You need to simplify your questions because
write the question down. You don't like water, and you don't like flat Earth water because it's only 8 miles deep this way, but real deep that way and every other way. So
This
the
way
water
versus that
amount
way.
can increase.
DMOC, I don't follow.
that
You
way.
need to write this down and simplify.
The
it for me.
water amount
Put it into
can increase
ChatGPT and ask it to simplify
that way, but your elevation doesn't increase at the same amount of water. Why is that?
How
come your elevation doesn't
is the
increase?
Earth that way? Like, sure, it's flat that way, but what about
It's
that
not
way? Like,
increasing in elevation.
how flat is the flat Earth that way?
Super flat. Super flat. No increase in
So flat.
elevation. How flat is that?
But what
How
about
No
flat
increase
is
in
zero?
elevation. My God.
What about that
How
way
flat
though?
is the zero
two-dimensional.
differential in a line? You
DMOC's
draw
a
a line
two-dimensional
forever.
Earth.
Don't go up zero. Don't go down zero.
Yeah, that makes
Stay
sense.
right
But what
there
about the
and keep
other
drawing
way?
it.
Like, we understand that way, but what about the other way? How
How
flat is it
deep
the
is
other?
your ocean? Past the curve. You don't understand shit.
How flat is the
talking.
Earth?
We're
Yeah,
looking for the
when you go
curved
observe
water.
when
See,
you
every
go to the
time I ask them a
location,
question, they get
How
afraid.
flat is the Earth?
Then they just start saying stupid shit and can't understand how their globe works now. Now they're just going to keep asking us about flat Earth.
No, I know how flat it is that way, but what
No,
about
do
the
you
other
know how
way?
a globe works? I'm asking you how a globe works. I need to know how deep
I
is
didn't
the
know you
globe
believed in the
ocean
globe.
past the curve. So right before the curve, it's 8 miles deep, Marianas Trench. Go forward, Earth curves. Now how deep is that ocean? Once the 8 mile part stopped, but the rest of the water went down underneath that, below that, wouldn't that be deeper than 8 miles?
How deep is the Mariana Trench on a flat Earth?
So you don't know how.
No, it would
so you
still it
don't-
would still be like 8 miles, wouldn't it?
So you're
What about-
conceding
what about
you don't
the other
have
way?
a curved water.
What about the
So
other
no
way, though?
curved water on a globe, right? No curvity down water. No measurements. You just got flat water measurements of 8 miles flat. Welcome to flat Earth, goofy.
But how flat is it?
8 miles flat. Supposedly they dug 8 miles deep.
Like 8 miles flat, 60
Yeah, 8 miles
degrees
deep in
Fahrenheit
your
flat.
water. Yeah, 8 mile deep water, 8 mile deep earth. They both match. Line them up. Put them inside each other. Scoop out 8 miles of dirt. Fill it with water. You got an 8 mile ocean and 8 mile dirt. Where's your globe at?
Next time I'm getting a table built, I'll ask the guy
globe is-
building it. Like, can you make it 8 miles flat?
Where's your
The globe
globe
is-
at?
It's that
So
way.
where's the globe 8 mile glober?
The globe is
Your
that
globe,
way.
8 miles in radius?
Yeah,
8 miles
that way.
in circumference?
Yeah, it's that way.
What way? Not down.
The other way.
It's not down.
under the ball.
I'm asking you how deep the fucking ocean is past the Marianas Trench.
I'm
the
asking
other
you
way.
how flat the Earth is.
It's a 0 point.
A 0 point.
Yeah, it's called a mean line. That's the
What
0
about the
point.
other way?
There is no other way. You don't increase in elevation the other way. You have
Surveyors
That's
declared.
why you live on a flat Earth.
Hey, dude. I was like, surveyors declared Kansas to be flatter than a pancake. If
Also,
that's
the
flat enough
South
for you.
Pole. The South Pole is flat like a pancake.
Do you think pancakes are like perfectly planar, T-Dub?
They're not balls.
Shut
We
up,
know that.
Mez.
They're not balls. You're right on that one, Jim.
Shut up,
Yeah, we
Mez,
know-
instead
we
of
know
Meg,
that.
right? Shut up,
Pancakes
Mez.
are not balls, Mass. You know this. Come on.
Do you
Why are you denying
do you
pancakes?
think do you think that there's no hills, mountains, and valleys on the Earth?
Mess is a pancake denier.
I am. Pancakes aren't real.
Mess, do you know the ball is flat at the bottom?
The bottom? Balls don't have a bottom.
So the South Pole is
It's not
flat.
the South Pole.
Yeah.
Is it? Can you prove that? Can
Yeah,
you
it's
show me
called the
measurements?
Great. It's called the Antarctic Great Plateau. It's a
I
flat.
didn't tell you to
plain.
name it. I told you to prove that it's flat.
I mean, that's what it is. It's a Great Plateau.
That's just a name. Where's your measurements?
It's just what it
Show
is.
me your flat Earth measurements.
It's
Where are
over
they?
1,000.
I'm looking.
It's
Come on, Jamesy.
over 1,000 kilometers in diameter.
How did you use
There you go. Those are your measurements. Over 1,000 kilometers in diameter of a flat plane at the bottom of the ball. So if at the bottom of the ball and then at the side of the ball there's no curvature, how can it be a ball?
You gotta imagine it. It's called real good imagination. Come on. It's easy.
I love this channel so much.
Yeah, that's nice.
The channel loves you.
Am I the only one that has the feeling that this channel grew a bit since there was this sun worshipping event on some ice? Unfortunately, with no penguins inside.
You mean fake sun worshipping?
Whatever it was, they worshipped the sun, right? So, I don't know. For some reason, I have the feeling this channel grew a bit afterwards.
Unmute Mez.
Because he's the only one who can actually open up his mouth.
So, Mitchell? Mitchell. Or whatever. MT. So Fryer already answered the question, and Matthew as well. Flat balls are impossible. Mess. Where's Mess?
Whoa. That fun though.
So we got Matthew already admitted the ball cannot be flat. Fry as well. What about you, Mess? Can the ball be flat? Mess, can balls be flat?
Balls can have flat bits, yeah.
Balls cannot be flat?
They can have flat bits.
They can have flat bits?
Hey, who's this fucking fry faggot talking up in the chat? Step up.
What?
Yeah, F word will just get you banned, Miz.
Alright, so Mess admits that balls cannot be flat as well.
Man, I just made a kick-ass bagel. It was delicious.
No one.
Snacks, can balls be flat?
They can appear flat.
I've never seen a flat ball before. Wow. I mean, I've seen like a ball that's like flat.
I mean, wouldn't a flat ball just be a square, you know? Or a cube, I should say.
No, it'd just be a really big ball.
This is a big flat ball?
Oh, it's a big ball that appears flat from your perspective.
So it's a ball that is flat.
No, it's a ball that appears flat.
What if the flat Earth is a cube? You know, there's another Earth on the other side. You know,
just because it appears flat doesn't mean it is flat.
So is it flat or not?
So the lack of evidence is the evidence.
Wait, what if we don't have any arguments?
Not everything is as it appears. Not everything is as it appears.
So when you check the ball from all sides,
it's flat,
and all sides of the ball are not curving, that's how you know it's a ball, because there's no curving sides of the ball.
No, if you check the ball from all positions,
sides, yeah, and it's not curving in any position,
decidedly be a ball.
You conclude that it's a ball. Right? Once the ball is not curving, you know it's a ball because it's not curving. That's what you're saying.
No, just a really big ball from your perspective is going to appear flat. Doesn't mean it's actually flat.
So the lack of curvature is going to give you a ball.
No, the size is going to make the curvature
the
appear
size gives
to
you
you
the
be flat.
flatness. You go to one spot, it doesn't curve here. You go to the next spot, it doesn't
No,
curve
it's similar
here.
with like microscopes. You can look, you can zoom into something that's flat, and when you zoom in, then you can see well, there's deviations there. It's not actually flat.
So once you have this ball, so you can have this ball, and you can have water and the gas pressure on the outside of the ball or on the inside of the ball. Where do you have the water in the spinning ball? In the inside or the outside?
Well, both.
So this ball, this flat ball that you're talking about, has water on the outside.
No, it's not a flat ball. It's just a big ball that appears flat, and there's water inside of it. Yeah, there's water on the outside of it, but there's also water on the inside of it. Two things can be true at once.
So the flat ball has water and gas pressure on the outside.
It's not a flat ball. It just appears flat to you.
So this flat ball is also in a vacuum, and it has water and gas pressure. While
No, it's not in a vacuum. There's an atmosphere around it. There's an atmosphere around the surface of it.
So now you have a flat ball in a vacuum that has water and gas pressure on the outside of the ball.
It's got gas pressure on the outside. It's got gas pressure on the inside as well.
Do you hear how impossible this is?
Sounds completely possible. What are you talking about?
It's very possible.
Yeah, a flat ball in a vacuum.
It's not a flat ball. It just appears flat to you. You don't. There seems to be a miscommunication here. It's not a flat ball. It appears flat. There's a difference between something.
You don't comprehend simple English.
No.
It might be a language barrier, is it?
It might be.
If you're the size of a human blood cell, put yourself on a basketball, the basketball would seem flat to you because you're so damn small compared to it.
It would appear flat, yeah.
So it's a flat ball.
No, it just appears flat.
No, dude, he literally can't understand what you're trying to tell him. Stop trying.
Yeah, so we go to. It's just I posted an infrared of the Atlantic Ocean over 1,000 kilometers of horizontal water.
Why does the distance matter to you? It's almost like you understand that the bigger perspective you have, the more likely you'll be able to see the curve. So it sounds like you get it.
The less curvature you see, the more it is curved. That's what you just said? The less curvature you see,
he literally can't understand what you're trying to say.
Yeah, I think it's a lost cause talking to him.
Yeah, I think that would be figurative. But no, he's getting mixed up in what he's saying. He's saying he thinks he's seeing curve with these long distance, but you're actually just flat smacking yourself.
I'm not.
Hey, Old Ross, he says that a flat ball in a vacuum with the water on the outside
while the ball appears flat. Come on now.
Impossible.
Yeah.
He said that type of ball is not impossible.
Yeah, he knows it's curved because it's so flat. I'm tracking.
Also in a vacuum with the air pressure and the water on the outside while it is spinning.
No, water's on the inside and the outside.
Oh, well, yeah, in the inside and the outside. So, are you saying that this water in the vacuum is not evaporating and the gas pressure is staying attached to the ball?
Well, it's not a perfect vacuum. There's water in the air, there's water on the surface, there's water on the inside, water in you.
So all these possibilities make your flat ball.
Well, let's get something straight here. They don't say it's perfectly a sphere. It's like more of a football
It's a flat sphere. It's a flat sphere. We know this.
Yeah, there's water in the water.
Well, if you were going to compare the world to a snacks, what snack would it most?
Why are you still trying to reason with that guy?
What snack would it most be comparable to there?
I don't really know, man.
Snack just said it's like a football.
Lollipop, a soccer.
Yeah, I think the lollipop, that was good because those are a little bit thicker on the equator of the lollipop because it got that little band around it, probably a little fat.
You gotta remember these flat balls believers think that your senses and nature are conspiring to lie to you.
Yeah, brought to you by Dum Dum. How ironic you guys are describing a Dum Dum.
They're conspiracy theories. They believe your senses are conspiring.
Yep, I was just corrected. I was describing a dum-dum. Sorry about that.
No, that's
called. I always thought they were called suckers or like rocket pops.
Reality is conspiring with your senses to deceive you.
Yeah, I've heard the term rocket pops a lot. Where are you?
What am I?
Are you a time traveler that misfired? Rocket pops, guys, right? That's what we call them.
Like kind of a soda pop. See? See? Here's 10 cents. Go get fucking.
So, why are you globe believers denying reality? Why you do that?
No, we only know reality,
You believe you live in a flat ball.
Yes.
Very true.
The ball is flat.
The flat ball, yep.
There you go. You also design your senses and believe in conspiracies.
We're so tiny compared to the planet that everything is flat to us, That's how big it is.
You also believe that the flat ball is spinning on a vacuum.
So is the mountain flat too? The big mountain on the big Earth, does they look flat, the tips of them? Or are they pointy? How about the big Earth, big hills in your backyard? They look flat or are they curved? So everything on Earth doesn't look big and flat? Because too big?
Yeah, he just made an admission there. They can't see the Earth as being anything but a planet. It's just they can't wrap their mind around that.
It's inconceivable.
It all starts with that. That's what it's all ingrained.
So
Yeah,
you
so
gotta be falling.
Yeah, you have to be on
You
the
falling into hell. You got to be falling like Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Is that what you have to do on the globe? Is that really what we need to do? Be just falling to fucking nowhere forever? That sounds great.
Yeah, when you're standing on the globe,
Earth doesn't move, so it can't be a planet.
Yeah, when you're standing on the globe, you look away from it and you say, "Look, Earth is that thing, not the thing below my feet."
I got a really good question. I don't know if anybody's ever brought this.
I doubt that. I really doubt you have a good question.
We got an atmosphere, right?
No.
And the atmosphere
No. We have an atmosphere. We have an atmosphere that way, but not the other way.
We have air, right? We have horizontal air above the dirt, right? It doesn't go below it, right? So we got air, right? Now imagine if you had air around a ball, right? And in space, the story is the faster a ball goes, right? Air burns it up. Now, Earth just so happens to carry its own pocket of air with it while it's going real fast. And it's not burned up. So Earth is going faster than the speed of light, falling at nobody's business at a rate you couldn't even fathom because it's growing faster than the speed of light and expanding like into space, right? The Earth's falling down into the expansion of space that's forever.
The air's protecting it from getting burned up.
So the air's not burning it up like it would a meteor. Now it's protecting it.
It's protecting it.
So it's not going to burn it up. The kinetic energy, that doesn't make any fucking sense.
I mean, you got to think of it like this. You got to think of like the difference between our air and, well, just air in general in the ocean.
Air in
like the difference between space and.
No, a vacuum's not an ocean. No.
Hey, Dimok, you gotta add a caveat that the Earth is moving at the speed of light and also not moving at the speed of light because it's moving at multiple speeds and multiple vectors all at the same time.
It's moving so fast at the speed of light, beyond the speed of light, that it's sitting still. Oh, okay.
Where is
That's
your
what globers
where is
believe.
your proof that the planet's moving at the speed of light?
Oh shit! I can't even prove nothing moves faster than 15,000 miles an hour, or even 10,000. You
Planets
can't.
are light,
You got
and
no
we see
rocket
them
ships
move.
that go that
But
fast. You got
it's
no
not.
physical material ever that's ever went that fast. Where would you get that speed from, Glober, with the great speeds?
Citation.
Citation for globe speeds, they don't exist. That's sunk. That's
when we
done.
look at the sky and we see the lights that we call planets, they're moving. Those are lights that are moving.
He needs a citation for his non-existent speeds of 10,000 miles an hour.
Well, that's not even.
How could you get a
anywhere
citation?
close
What's
to
it going to be? A
this light.
citation of non-existence? Look, you don't have anything going this fast. Citation.
We got Mitchell talking a big game in the side chat. You want to open up your mic, Mitchell?
No, I'm gonna stay in the side chat.
Are you going to stay skanking in the side chat, are you?
Yes.
Going to have a conversation about your Red Bull jump?
Prove it's fake.
Nobody said
My
it's
man.
fake. Wait, did someone
Then the
say
Earth
it's fake?
is a globe.
Oh, really? Do you think that that's evidence that the Earth's a globe?
Because you jump.
I'm
So if
looking
you
at it
jump
right now.
globe,
The red
That's
jump.
Planet New Mexico.
It's called Planet New Mexico, right, Mitchell? Planet New Mexico.
My
you
man
know I'm the
likes
first one that
fisheye.
pointed that shit out, right, guys? That he was above
Fisheye
Planet New
lenses.
Mexico.
Linking
You know
proof.
what's
Linking proof in chat right now.
You
You know
can't
what's-
see the
that's
curve
funny?
from that
Proof
height.
for what? Flat Mexico
can-
Planet Cookie.
I can see the I can see the curve
Show
from the
us.
thumbnail.
No, you don't. You see a
Can
flat
see the
disc
curvature of New
underneath
Mexico
Neil.
planet.
You see a flat disc under Felix Baumgartner, and it's not even 3%
Brian,
of the
get out of
globe.
here with that weak shit, man.
I can
weak
see the
shit.
curve.
Weak
The Earth is a
sauce.
globe.
Mitchell, can
Okay,
you see the
fine.
curve in this screenshot that I just posted?
Put it to yourself off.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, is it curving the right way or is it curving the wrong way? That's the way the curve.
Are you a concave?
I'm gonna link my proof again.
You're a concave earther, are you?
Oh, that's miserable.
A donut earther.
Mitchell, do you believe in a concave earth?
I don't think Mitchell knows the elevation you got to be to see the curve, or he wouldn't be using the
I
Red
linked
Bull.
proof.
That's bad, Mitchell.
Yeah,
I linked
It doesn't
proof.
seem
I
like
have
you're
no
able to
proof.
actually talk about the evidence.
Hey guys, Mitchell is a
reposting
concave
the same
earther.
video, and you're
I
not
would talk
addressing the
about
claims.
it. If I would talk about it, I would talk about it. I wouldn't just post proof. I have proof. So I'm
Mitchell,
just
do
gonna
you
post
have any evidence that you live in a
Well,
concave
I
earth?
have proof that you're wrong. Because the ISS is at 600 kilometers. It's way much more high up there. And still the Earth is flat. So what
No,
now?
he doesn't believe in the ISS because
It's the
Mitchell
same
is a
view.
concave earther.
The problem is it's the same view. One of these guys are not at the same altitude as the other, but the view is the same.
If Mitchell is posting the Red Bull jump, I think he's a
In the
shape shifter earther. Because during the Red Bull jump, the shape of the Earth shifts from concave to convex.
But you're always in the center like a dartboard. You're always the center point of the globe. So Felix Baumgartner, when he looks down, he's in the center of the globe, of the flat disc at all times. He's in the center of flat New Mexico circle. How could that fucking be if New Mexico or any other places say this thing is on the edge of America? So if you go up in America and all you see is the center portion of America, where the fuck is the edge part? What guy can go up and only see the edge of America and the edge of the dirt ball? So like just a portion of the dirt ball in your view while you go up. So you see some of the earth ball and then some of space while you look down. How the fuck do you only have earth in your view when you're always in the center? That
guy
means you're
only
never getting near an
accepts-
edge. You can't even go up and take a picture of an edge of this ball.
The guy probably only accepts fisheye photos, so it looks like a curve and he has the illusion of a curve, but as soon as you get like a true lens, like I posted, he seems to have cognitive dissonance and not realize that no matter how high you go, the horizon is still eye level Earth is flat.
Hey Mitchell, there's no oceans in this planet that you showed that he was jumping. There's no oceans. It's like no water planet.
Mitchell's a globe subvert.
What are you trying? Like, do you want to try that sentence again?
Stop trying to
this
subvert
planet
the
that you
globe.
showed in the red jump, right? The planet that you're saying.
My globe proof. Yeah. What about it?
Is there any oceans in it?
On Earth, yeah, there are.
Mitchell's trying to discredit the globe.
That's Nevada planet or something that you're calling it, or New Mexico?
All the land you see in the footage is New Mexico. Right? So even Neil deGrasse Tyson, the astrophysicist on the globe side, came out and he said that you can't see the curvature of the Earth from that height. Right? He said it's a fisheye lens. Obviously, it's a fisheye lens because during the footage, right, we can see the curvature popping all over the place. Right? It's even curving the wrong way. I showed you. Right? So it isn't proof that the Earth's a globe. Even your own globe scientists admit that. Right, so it's not something that you should use as a globe proof.
It is globe proof, and I'm going to keep using it as globe proof.
You're trying to subvert the globe movement with your fallacious arguments. This is a poison pill guy. He's not really globe.
I posted the proof.
You're subverting globe.
Yeah, you're embarrassing the globetards with this garbage. You're a piece of shit.
Exactly, into the break. You're embarrassing the other globe people.
Mitchell,
nobody like worth respecting would come in this channel, me included.
Mitchell, I have a question for you.
Prepare to get ignored.
Why do you believe that you live in a concave Earth? Or a shifting Earth?
He can't see the bigger picture, man. Globers are blind. Just can't seem to grasp and see the bigger picture right behind the astronauts. They didn't even hide it, man. They didn't even try to hide it. Just put the bigger picture right in front of your eyes, but Globers just too stupid to catch the vibe. Like, can you see the bigger picture behind these astronauts? The bigger picture tells you the Earth is flat.
The Earth is the Lord's.
Yeah, they don't even hide it, man. They even use it as desktop background, flat Earth imagery. So again, if I look at those astronauts, I can see the bigger picture. Can you?
Shape-shifting Earth.
It's very strange, right? You either get concave, round, or you get just flat, horizontal when it's undistorted by some fisheye lens. And there's only one that matches all the observations going from
Polaroid
up.
The Polaroid camera, the one you take a picture and it just slides out the front like butter. And you look and you say, "Damn, welcome to Flat Earth, baby."
But you can only lead. What is it called again? You can only lead a horse to water, but you can't.
But you can't make it drink. Yes.
Yeah, but horses don't deny reality.
You can lead a horse to horizontal.
Matthew, Mess.
You can lead a glober to horizontal, but you can't make them think.
You can lead a horse to the horizon, but he will never go.
Anybody else like going to the zoo and watching animals?
No.
I like watching globers at the zoo. I like to watch the globers at the zoo. Pick flies off themselves and fleas and eat them.
That's a lot of fucking animals at the zoo.
Pretty cool. When you see the little wild hairy globers picking off the fleas and the lice and they eat them, it's funny.
Animals are tasty.
Zoos are
so why aren't you vegan yet?
Globers are morons.
Yeah, try making like a coherent statement.
Try speaking a sentence without saying
Yeah, into the break, we have Globers today that believe that the globe is a flat sphere that
I don't
that is in a
believe I
vacuum.
know. I know it's a sphere, you know?
What's the opposite of a moron? I bet you guys don't know the answer to this. This is for Globers and Flat Earthers. What's the opposite of a moron? A lesson. So if you can learn a lesson, you won't be a moron. So the opposite of a moron is a lesson. And isn't that weird that a moron is the person that's more, and you call them the dumber, lesser thing, and then a lesson or a lesson is something that you're supposed to gain more of, but it's less of. Isn't that fucking
so
crazy?
Are you calling yourself a moron
crazy,
or a
isn't
lesson?
Fuck, that's
Or
pretty.
I think I would be a moron. I would never want to follow any of your lessons. You know what I mean? Just saying. I mean, you could put that in the lexicon if you want.
Yeah, because if you hear lessons from globe-tar believers, you're gonna believe that spheres are flat. So that lesson will make you a lesson.
Lessening your mind power. Yeah. So when you're a moron, they get mad at you. They're like, "You fucking moron, get out of here," because you know it all. You already know. You're a moron, not a lesson. You don't need it.
But how does it feel to the Globers if you can't even walk high altitude aircrafts or crafts? Because it's just all flat.
They can't even go 7,000 miles an hour that I know of. What's the fastest speed you know you can go and prove it versus what? Compared to what?
It's just so funny, man. Like, imagine, Dimok, all you believe is just a lie. And even the thing like space you love, like space images, and you truly have the ones that are not fisheye, they just show the true shape of Earth.
Yeah, they want us to be conspiracy theorists.
Yeah, I snatched away everything they have with that one, you know, going through the archive. They have nothing left. It's all gone.
They can't let go of their programming, and they so desperately want Star Wars and Star Trek to be real.
A globe-tar believer believes that your senses and nature is conspiring to lie to you.
They think Halo is going to be reality.
The globe-tar believer believes that nonsense makes sense. And sense is nonsense.
Do you guys believe in dinosaurs? Do you think they existed?
No.
No.
Yes, I believe in alligators.
Yeah, alligators,
sharks,
lizards,
iguanas,
Komodo dragons,
chickens.
iguanas. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard chickens are the closest relatives.
They taste good too.
Imagine
I love evolved dino weenies.
Imagine if aliens just came down. It's
But
like,
by
what the fuck
dinosaurs,
you guys talking about? Fucking
when you
flat
say-
Earth? What the fuck?
when you say
There is
dinosaurs,
nothing to come down.
when you say dinosaurs and you mean like cartoons
they
on a
did.
TV, and if when you say dinosaurs and you mean like cartoons on a TV that are lizards drawn on a spinning water flat ball, that's not reality, bro. That's not
Lizard, UFOs, magic lights that nobody knows what they are, but they know what lights are through spectroscopy. They know all the gases and material.
UFOs and aliens are
He's a
real.
famous
But they
actor.
don't know what a UFO or an alien is. They have no
Aliens are
clue.
like Mexicans.
We know what aliens are. They come from Mexico. And
Well,
other
they have no idea
places.
what could be inside of a twinkly light UFO. They don't know what's in
UFOs
there.
are Hanabu.
UFOs are what?
Hanabu from Germany.
A Hanabu with bolts and nuts and screws.
Yeah, Hanabu. You never heard of that or seen that?
I never been in one. I never seen one. You got one?
No, I haven't. I've seen like allusions to it, images.
So you've seen a little saucer ship. So that's not a UFO then if you know what it is, right? And it has a Nazi symbol on it marking what it is, and you called it a Hanabu. That's not a UFO. That's a name.
Right. They call it UFO, and most people, when they're referring to UFOs, I guess they're imagining onabus, I guess.
Yeah. This whole call is a psyop for you to forget that you're getting invaded and ethnically replaced.
I don't think you guys have seen the videos lately of looking like Tetrises playing games, and looks like a Rubik's Cube folding different colors in the sky. One looks like a squid, one looks like a pyramid, one looks like twinkly lights, one looks like a gas light over the swamp. You know, there's all kinds of UFO things, like, right? Billions of different things. Like, it's not just a Hanabu.
The Earth is not a ball. Period.
No, but I know, but we should tell all the people who supposedly know what all these stars are and the distances and the amounts and the ingredients and what they're made of and everything to just shut the fuck up and tell us what the UFOs are made of. The same way. And if they can't, then I don't think nobody has to call any fake astronomer or theoastrophaicist anything but a fucking fake liar, because that's what they are. If they can't tell you what something up close
They're
is,
liars. They're all liars.
well, people that say other stuff than reality, what do you call them?
Reality deniers.
Exactly.
That's Globetrotting believers.
So how did you guys find out that the Earth was flat?
How'd we find out that Globers don't know what a UFO is over their mom's house? And then they said they know what a star or a sun is? How'd we find that out? Because they're fucking stupid and they told us that.
Because of the pretty colors.
Yeah, pretty colors of what? UFOs? Pretty colors of a rainbow? Don't know what material the rainbow's made out of.
Yeah.
But you know about pretty colors and gases. You got one right here on Earth, a rainbow planet made of all the colors and all the elements. A rainbow. Spectroscopy it. It's going to be great.
Tom Cruise believes in aliens, and he's a well-adjusted guy.
Well, he's too busy jumping on Oprah's couch.
Well, aliens are foreigners, if you guys don't know that.
No, I was already with you on that one, Jimsy. Germans are aliens, Americans are aliens, Russians are aliens. Anybody shows up in your backyard. Yeah.
I can confirm that is true.
If you use alien in the science fiction, that will be the Globetrotting belief. Like, aliens come from other planets, that kind of stuff. You can use the word alien in science fiction or fantasy cartoons.
That means angel.
Talk about
it means angel, God, gravity, anything, lizard, spider, monkey, anything, any crazy, fantastical monster you can dream up from space, like spaghetti monsters coming to attack you. That's space aliens, yeah. Predator, you know.
I'm a legal alien.
It can be anything. It'll be a big hand in one movie, right? They Live, It, Alive, whatever. Like the big hand that talks to everything and controls the whole gravity of the earth and everything, and like these big black hands that come down. So what's an alien? I mean, like in the aspect of a globe alien. Not a foreigner. No. Hold on. Stop. A globe alien, not a foreigner for flat earth. I want to know why an alien can never have a set thing to be. It's always nothing and everything. Right? Not a foreigner. The idea of an alien from another distant space thing. I don't believe they're real. I'm just saying, from a Glober's perspective, they can't even get a grasp on what they would even call any of the things to be what they're going to be. Isn't that weird?
For the Globetrotting believer perspective, aliens can come from all size, shapes, colors, makeups.
It can be a cloud that talks to you.
It could be a blob, like a blob.
It could be a Lego block
making noise.
Intelligent.
It could be a buffalo that doesn't eat hay.
A gold buffalo that doesn't eat hay. It poops diamonds. Yes.
That's an alien for globe believers.
Well, I'm just saying there's no difference from God or the devil or an alien for a glober, right? Which one is it? Is it an alien? Is it God? Or is it devil?
Well, you remember you got gods in the cartoon version, and then we might have an antecedent creator, which will be superior to the cartoon that is drawn by men, and say, "Look, God."
They got Thor looking like a strong white guy in one picture cartoon, and then in the recent cartoon, Thor's a little gray alien dude that probably couldn't even lift your ball sack, but he's a little powerful gray alien dude that if you flick him, you probably flick through his skin like jello.
Someone has a question.
Okay, go ahead with the question.
Yeah, my question is, I'm looking for a shape. I'm trying to look for it on Google. So far all I've come up with is caustic. It's optics. It's a shape that light makes when it's shining into like a cup or a glass full of water, let's say. And
you talking about that figure 8? It looks like a figure 8, but the middle part, it looks like 2 circles, and it comes together like a shell or like the opening of an apple. Is that what you're talking about?
That's one of them. It's something like that.
It's like an apple being cut in half, and you look at it, you see the seed, you see the circle part of one half of the apple and the circle part of the other. The light
That's the shape of creation. It comes from heaven, from the center of the luminaries, where the rainbow comes from too.
It's the same as the analema.
The sun and the moon, the source of the luminaries.
I could read more.
It's same as the Pringles chip design. When you look at it sideways at an angle, it's the same as the analema, same as the credit card design. MasterCard,
shape of creation.
They have the 2 circles. Yeah, the MasterCard has the 2 circles that come together in the center, and the orange. Yeah,
it's like a signature. You know when you do when you do a signature, that's God's signature.
Like the Vesica Pisces, yeah. But there's another one that I'm referring to. I'm gonna drop
one of them. He has many
signature. Yeah, I was going to say he's got to have more than one.
Yeah, he has many.
If you want to check the Google
that's
image
one of the shows you that is there is some type of design in place. Go ahead, my bad.
Is there a name for that? What I dropped in chat?
I just found an article in I think Spanish or Portuguese on the NASA's website that says, quote unquote, 1 second, the title is in 1 second. No, that's the wrong link. The title is literally 1 second. The title is X-rays in the firmament. That is the translation for the title of that article. X-rays in the firmament. Why is NASA? Anyways, you know what? Nothing to see here.
No, talk about it. You bring it to your full circle. That's all right. Unless someone else got something else.
I thought there is no firmament. Why are they talking about X-rays in the firmament?
That's interesting that they say X-rays. I remember seeing one of their images. It was infrared, and it looked like a bunch of clouds up there. But these X-rays, that's interesting.
Okay. Well, so the title is X-rays in the firmament, and translated, the article is not very long. Against a black background, there's a network of orange filaments connecting a series of bright points. The bright points indicate the locations where the filaments intersect, representing the sources. NICE frequency targets with its telescope. The swirling loops between these points reveal the paths of the telescope follows that moves between these sources. This all-sky image displays 22 months of X-ray data recorded by NASA Neutron Star Interior Composition Explorer. So, okay, what the heck? So this is a satellite that makes X-ray data of the firmament?
Well, there is optical equipment on the ground, or even probably on balloons that can probably look up, but there is actual real observation and real equipment that can observe the sky from multiple positions, and it will give you observations, and that's valid. It's just that people interpret it to be whatever they interpret it to be, you know. Some people say those lights are billions and billions of lights years away or whatever, right? Others with more senses will kind of describe it as something else.
But Jemsy, we have a government agency that has a post on their website that has the title X-rays in the firmament, and it describes a satellite doing 22 months of X-rays of the firmament. So what is that firmament? As last as I checked, the firmament has a specific, description to it and what it is and what it means.
Yeah. Well, there is layers above us, so the firmament is a label of whatever is up there, you know. But I don't think it's all of it. The firmament won't be one thing or a series of layers, who knows, but it's not the whole of the sky. It's a description of whatever they say. I mean, they're x-raying the firmament, because when you x-ray something, you look in, you don't see, you're looking at a deeper, right? And maybe passing certain layers and look at a deeper layer. So the x-ray is showing something that you probably won't see with regular optics, obviously.
Yep. See, still the problem for me is just the specification of the sky. Anyways, we can move on. I don't want to... It's not really that important.
Have you seen... Do you know that they have different... This one you're saying is X-ray, right? They also do scans with radio surveys. They do scans with thermal imaging. Another one is electro-opticals. It shows you, I don't know, like electricity or whatever phenomena. Infrared. So there's many different optics that observe the sky and shows you kind of different layers or different views of that phenomena of the luminaries.
So we have a firmament.
I will say there is definitely certain layers up there, and we can label it. We can label a firmament. Yeah, I will say, sure.
Okay, so since opinion. NASA can use the word firmament, now I can use it too, right? Without Globus coming in here laughing at me for calling the sky the firmament, right? Because NASA is doing the same thing.
I mean, if they use X-rays and they see your bones and they say, "Look, you got bones," and then the Glober comes laughing, "Ha! I haven't seen these bones, but you are crazy because you use X-rays and you said there's bones." Or whatever, organs.
We can also observe people once we cut them open, though. Direct observation.
But you haven't done that with the luminaries, with the sky above. You haven't cut it open.
Correct.
But there is optical equipment that observes, and there is a phenomena up there. So we have a limitation. We can observe it and see the cycles and the movement of it, but you cannot cut it open. So there is a limit to... Yeah, the body, we can observe it and cut it open, and even though we do that, we can do that, we don't know everything about the body, right? So same thing with the heavens above. We can observe it and maybe send probes to probe it, right? To do certain things, but we don't know everything about it. Just like the body. Just like the Earth. We're standing on the Earth. We can go across the oceans, but do we know everything about the Earth and the oceans?
Well, anyways, I can now prove Globus that NASA does X-rays of the firmament, so that debate is settled.
Yeah, they're gonna deny it too, and there will be reality deniers. But that's Globers.
But then they need to reach out to the government agency and tell them that they need to correct the article because it tells me that they're doing X-rays of the firmament.
Yeah, they also have to call NASA and to correct the sphere into a flat sphere, because Globers believe in flat spheres. So they have to correct that too. No, that's a good one, actually. The one that you posted about the X-ray, the firmament. Yeah, that's a good one. You should definitely bring it up sometimes.
Yeah, we have speculation. A lot of people
a lot of people are gonna be like, yeah, that's speculation, whatever. But there is optical equipment that will show you stuff, and yeah, you can look at it.
So, Globus can't make fun of someone using the word firmament in regards to the sky anymore.
Hey, Clay, if NASA took X-rays of the firmament and also launched probes and rockets towards it, that's probably why they have a, let's say, a label for it, because you might be looking at something, but then if you send equipment towards it, technology and things, and you say, hey, let's try to break it, right? Let's throw nukes at it, but you cannot break it. Is the firmament something that, if it's firm, unbreakable, even though they threw bombs at it? It's kind of like a good label for it, the firmament. That's probably why they call it the firmament, because they couldn't break through it. Who knows? Where does that word comes originally? Firmament. Who first labeled the sky, or one of the layers of the sky, the firmament? Is that
1 second?
Who coined that term?
It's like we're saying it in English. There's probably other words for it in different languages, but I'm assuming because we're saying it in English, it's derived from like a Latin word.
I've heard of rakia, the waters above.
One second, I can ask ChatGPT, where does firmament derive from?
I think people rely on ChatGPT too much.
So it derives from the Latin. It derives from the Latin word firmamentum, which means a support or strengthening. This term itself originates from the verb firmare, meaning to make firm or to strengthen. The concept of the firmament is tied to an ancient cosmology and appears in the Hebrew Bible, where the Hebrew word rakia is used. Rakia is derived from the root raka, meaning to spread out or to hammer out, evoking the image of a thin, solid dome-like expanse. When the Hebrew scriptures were translated into Greek, in the Septuagint, rakia was rendered as steroma, meaning something solid or firm. Later in the Latin Vulgate, Jerome translated steroma into firmamentum, reinforcing the idea of a solid structure. The term eventually entered English through Middle English and Old French, maintaining its associations with biblical and cosmological idea of a vaulted sky or domes separating the heavens from the earth.
There you go.
Okay, so there's a firmament. Thanks, NASA. Man.
There is a firmament, and he spoke about separating, so there's layers, you see? Like, X-ray, it will show you layers that you normally don't see. So there you go. There's definitely something there. And he spoke about the heavens, and when you look at the electro-opticals and the radio surveys and the thermal imaging, they show like an actual pyramid structure. You've seen this, Clay, right? So I think in scripture speak about the heavens of heavens or the city of God up in heaven. I think that pyramid is actually what the scriptures speak about. And you know, the Bible talks about the city of God up in heaven that is as wide and long as it is high, and a pyramid will give you those dimensions, and that's what is observed. At the center of rotation of the luminaries, a pyramid, like a pyramid structure. Like the sun, the moon, the planets, the stars, the radiance, all of the luminaries revolve around a pyramid of light. So the luminaries themselves are pyramid-centric, because that's what the imaging shows. The actual scans of the sky in for multiple optical equipments, like I said, thermal, infrared, electro-optical, radio surveys, show that all of the luminaries revolve around this pyramid structure.
You know what's funny about the article itself? And I agree, yes, sorry for not addressing what you said. I 100% agree. It's all about the firmament at the end of the day. But the funny thing is the article was posted June 3, 2024, so it's fairly new. But isn't it funny how the firmament confuses the globe up to this day, thinking that, you know, that's the proof for the globe, even though it gives testimony of the one who made it and his glory.
Well,
yes,
yeah,
that's why
and like
the father of
like he said, it's one of the layers, right? That separates one area from the other area, and it also mentioned in the ChatGPT the waters, right? The waters, or something like that.
No, it didn't mention what. It's just talking about it's a firm dome. It's a dome-like structure. That's what
it did mention water at some moment. Check it again.
Did it?
Near the end.
No, I think you probably. 1 second, let me read it again. When the Hebrew scripture was translated into Greek, the Septuagint's rakia was rendered as steroma, meaning something solid or firm. Later in the Latin Vulgate, Jerome translated steroma into firmamentum, reinforcing the idea of a solid structure. The term eventually entered English through Middle English and Old French, maintaining its associations with the biblical and cosmological idea of vaulted sky or dome, separating the heavens from the earth. Yeah, but that's something you put in there because it's in the Bible, but the ChatGPT didn't put it in there. I posted the
Didn't you just read the word water?
No.
Oh, I'm mishearing you then.
You can go back to the live stream if you want to.
No, that's fine. Just post it. I'll read it. Just post it. Okay. Just copy paste it if you can.
Yeah, I did. It's in the chat.
Okay.
You know what's strange? Why does the father of rocket technology have this psalm on his gravestone? Right? I mean, what would you put on your gravestone, right? Like as a last testament or something. And what it reads is that the heavens declare the glory of God and the firmament proclaims the work of his hands. And I was like, what's this translation? I want the King James one. Golly, that's bad. Yeah, the heavens declare the glory of God and the firmament showed his handiwork. Much better.
Yeah, no, so Clay, just follow me here. Have you ever heard of the Windows of Heaven? Windows? And
is that why they call it Windows?
Or something like that. There's a term. Also, the sun, the faces of the sun. I wish it's gonna be difficult because this chat can go on
Revelations
poster.
2:9. What is Skinny Pete posting? I know thy works and tribulation and poverty, but thou art rich, and I know thou blasphemy of them which say they are Jews and are not, but they are a synagogue of Satan. I don't know what that sound is, but it's a bit strange.
Who's making the sound?
Atheist.
Just put him on mute.
Well, I'm really thinking about getting into photography, but there's just so much stuff.
So Clay.
Yeah.
You've
What's
seen
up?
this, right? You've seen these descriptions of the sun.
I've seen this image, the first image with the sun and all that stuff going on, but whatever the other stuff is, I've never seen. No.
Yeah, kind of like, let's say you're looking through certain layers, like almost like a window, because you're talking about the firmament, right? So the firmament can be, when you look at the sun has a source which is at the center of the luminaries. I will show you you most definitely have seen the other ones that shows
I know what you mean. That there's a layer.
Yeah, there's So then let me see what I find. You know, the sun and the moon, they both do these effects. This is the moon doing it and the sun doing it. Moon. Right. Well, let me just post the next step. So Clay, these other ones are taken from multiple positions across the world. It's like a combination of the sky from, let's say, people say the north, let's say Canada. Then I think there's another observatory in Nevada. There's another one in Peru. And another one in Tierra del Fuego, Argentina. And there's another one in what's the name? Elevation Island? No, not Elevation. It's one of the islands in the Atlantic Ocean. And in combination, it shows you most definitely have seen this before. Have so much stuff. So the rotation of the sky from multiple positions is gonna depict it like this in the electro-opticals, the infrared and the thermal, and the radio surveys. This is the way it looks when put together. And they label it the celestial sphere. A lot of people are talking these days about the celestial sphere, right? You've seen this before, right, Clay?
Yeah.
So, have you seen? Look, this is a coincidence. In Boston, you know the Federal Reserve. You know the people that print the dollar, the Federal Reserve, Boston. Next to it, there's a river, and next to that river, they have something called the floating pyramid. And this is a screenshot of it, of the floating pyramid. This pyramid, when you pass by, you see the pyramid above the water, and you see a shadow of it across the water. Right?
What the heck?
So that's just, yeah.
That is weird.
That's the floating pyramid next to the Federal Reserve, right? And then if you look behind the dollar sign, you know, do you see the pyramid, the pyramid of light up in heaven? Behind the dollar bill. You've seen this, right? Do you know, Clay? So you see this, the one with colors that shows the helion and anti-helion. Helion is that circle around the sun, because you see the sun, but then you see these windows around the sun. And in combination, all of these windows or this region of the sky is called helion. And that's one of the radiant sources of a lot of the sky phenomena that we observe, like sporadic meteors and these light phenomena. And then,
I heard of that, man. Sounds interesting.
Yeah. So you see in the image, it looks kind of like a pyramid at the center.
Yeah.
You see it? Okay.
Yeah.
So this is at the center of rotation of the luminaries, the north toroidal, which is the celestial north. So if you're looking at the one that shows is labeled north, are you looking at the image that I posted?
I'm looking
one
at
has
the
all the
images,
labels. North toroidal, north apex. North apex will be the north of this. There is the celestial equator, and at the north of the celestial equator, is this north apex. Then at the south of the celestial equator is the south apex. Then there is the helion, which is the sun, and the anti-helion, which is the moon, or the area where the moon is at. It's not the moon itself. It's kind of like a huge circle around the moon, like a region of the sky around where the moon is at. And these are like they're called the 6 radiant sources. So this adds up to what you were showing about the firmament. But another interesting peculiar phenomena is that...
Well, not me, NASA, right? NASA, not
NASA.
me.
Yeah, NASA. But you posted it. That's what I said. You posted it.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Look, do you know about... Can you search pyramid salts? Pyramid salts.
Yes, pyramid salts.
Yeah, pyramid salts are made from seawater, right? I mean, let me just post this one.
Oh yeah, I'm seeing them. They look like pyramids.
Yeah, and the way they're crystallized into pyramids is by drawing the seawater, drawing the salt directly under sunlight. And like I'm telling you, at the center of rotation of the luminaries, the sun revolves around this pyramid shape. In scripture, it says the city of God is as wide and long as it is high, like a pyramid. And then the pyramid salts crystallizes into a pyramid when you dry it under direct sunlight.
That's crazy.
So the source of the sun, the moon, and all the luminaries at the center is the pyramid structure, which is described as the city of God, where the throne of God is, where God dwells. Right? Is that in scripture, what I just said? Up in heaven. of the city of God, God's dwelling, God's tabernacle, the heavenly tabernacle. Look for.
It would make sense why they need to build pyramids and stuff on Earth, and why up to this point they're so. It's like an inversion, you know.
Yeah, like and also the pyramids on the ground are aligned to the luminaries, right? When people say the pyramids on the ground are aligned to the sun or aligned to certain stars, and
how exactly are the pyramids aligned with Orion?
I don't know.
I mean, aren't these 3 different luminaries that are theoretically bajillions of light years away from each other? And
no, that's just a lie.
Well, of course, but I'm saying, like, how the hell do pyramids on the ground that are hundreds of feet from one another match up with 3 luminaries?
So think about it. The sky is moving like a clock, and the hands of the clock come back to positions. But my deeper point is that the source of the luminaries at the center looks like a pyramid of light. So the pyramids on the ground are aligned to the pyramid in the sky. The luminaries being this pyramidic shape centric, or if you go to the scriptures, heaven centric, because there's the heaven of heavens, or the city of God up in heaven where God dwells. So the luminaries are God centric. There is 365 days scan. 365 days scans that I posted. These ones are radio surveys, and they label it electro-optical as well. Because like Clay was posting, X-ray showed the firmament, right? But then there is other opticals that show other stuff. Like we looking through the opticals are looking through layers. Our eyes see certain phenomena. Then there is other optics that see other phenomena, other layers. And this one, 365 day scans that are actually scans that are from multiple positions across the world. This is a multiple optical equipment that is as far as Canada, as far as north in Canada, and as far as south in the Tierra del Fuego in Argentina. And they put all this imaging together and they show this phenomena. 365 days of the sky rotating like they call it the celestial sphere. It's not the celestial sphere that people label in navigation, that you're standing on the ground and you see a sphere around you. It's actually the celestial sphere of the sky as observed, of all the luminaries revolving in this double circle thing. And at the center of that, this pyramid shaped thing and a shadow. It's like, Clay, remember the pyramid that I posted, the floating pyramid on top of the water? So if there's waters above and this structure, this pyramid is on top of the waters, below it, you see in the images, you see like a dark shadow of it. You see the light pyramid, and below it, a shadow of it.
Oh, yeah, I get it. Wow. Man, why have I never heard about this? Very interesting indeed.
And on the top of this pyramid, on the top of it is Celestial North, or Polaris. The North Rodial.
That's very interesting, man.
It's kind of adding up
for you. How have you came about the information?
the first time when people were talking about, I saw it first in scriptures about, the city of God up in heaven, and I saw Revelation. I gotta look it up, the specific numbers, and it never made sense to me that when I read the scriptures and it was saying that the city of God, the day of the Lord, the city of God come down from heaven like a husband to his bride or something like that, right? And I remember reading that a long time ago. And then there was this phenomena that it was being observed in an university in Canada. They call it the sporadic meteors, right? And they set up optical equipment in multiple positions. They had these electro-opticals and infrared cameras looking at multiple positions of the sky. In 365 days, and it showed this imagery of the 6 radiants. The 6 radiants are the 6 sources of all the phenomena we call sporadic meteors. So when you look at the sky and you see the meteors phenomena, or the shooting stars, for our eyes it looks random, but when it's observed with equipment, it's actually sourced from 6 specific regions of the sky. So when you see the image that I labeled for it, that it was labeled North Toroidal, South Toroidal, North Apex, South Apex, Helion, and Antihelion, these are the 6 radiants from where all the sky phenomena comes from all the sporadic meteor phenomena comes from these 6 radiant sources. And this is across the whole of the sky. And at the center of this, you see the pyramid shape, and you see the 6 radiants, the North Toroidal, the South Toroidal. These days people went to the South Pole to observe.
Mm-hmm.
They say in the south you see the South Toroidal. So all this stuff adds up. And you asked me where did I came from, to this information. So there's papers about these phenomena, sporadic meteors, or the radiant sources. You can look it up, but there's multiple papers about these observations. But the interpretation and some of the conclusions are, some of the interpretation is that you're standing on a ball and it's spinning, and what you're observing is because you're going around the sun, and that stuff didn't make sense to me. But then when I put a lot of the information together, and other people, it's not just me, other people have been looking into it, and then you put other pieces together, it makes sense that from the ground, this phenomena, it's observed, but then you need the revelation, like I told you, revelation, you need scripture to kind of add certain variables to it. I'm just saying that the observation is there. The conclusions are the tricky part, because the globers come to a conclusion of what's being observed, and I come to certain conclusions, and you might come to certain conclusions. But the source of it is just observing the sky from multiple positions, and there's many papers about it. So
it's very interesting. Even though it might take some more insight for me, to really grasp it fully. But I get the whole broad thing
idea,
of it, the idea. Yeah. Question is, what does the scientific explanation say about this occurrence of salt turning into pyramids?
I've only seen what people say about it. I don't know the scientific explanation. They say that the people that actually sell the salt pyramids and produce them. They make banks near the sea, and they let the sea. Some of them they let the seawater come in, then they closed it, and they let the sun dry the water up, and then you get salt pyramid crystals. Some people do it differently. There's producers of the salt, but this is the way it's done. I'm saying this because it's just like a coincidence that you can say so. But I don't think it's a coincidence. The actual source of the sun and the luminaries looks like a pyramid shape, and it's confirmed. And then you can crystallize the salt with direct sunlight into a pyramid. And that's just an addition to the whole puzzle, to the whole mystery of things. But it's, yeah. When you add scriptures and some context about it, I think it goes beyond. And there's a lot of unknowns. We just putting pieces together, but we don't know everything, obviously. But what you mentioned about the firmament, and then they needed X-rays, to be able to see the firmament. So layers above, and then also when you check in ChatGPT, it mentioned the firmament and separation of heaven or something. It mentioned something like that. So. And then how these people use different optical equipment to be able to see these other phenomena, the radiant sources. It's an interesting observations of the sky and how it shows kind of like a design of it. I'll try to DM you a bunch of the stuff that I have about this. You probably will see more. There's what I posted is what I found in my recent files, but there's a lot more to it. When you add the scripture to it, it makes a lot of sense, actually. Search the dimensions of, I think is in the Bible it says New Jerusalem, right, or the city of God. They describe it as a cube, but they put it on top of a globe. The cube, but
that is impossible.
Yeah, but then when it's in the scripture, it says as wide and long as it is high. I think it's 12,000 stadia, which some people have done the math and they say that's about 1,400 miles or 1,380, 1,380 miles, something like that. As wide as and long as it is high, and these dimensions can make a pyramid, because a pyramid can be those dimensions. But a lot of the interpretations online or people, they describe, it's got to be a cube, because a cube is as wide and long as it is high. But the observations, the equipment, it all shows a pyramid, not a cube. And the pyramid salts shows you a pyramid. Magnetite as well, like one of the most magnetic materials in the world, iron oxide, magnetite, it takes the shape as well of kind of like a pyramid as well. So that's one of the most magnetic materials in the world.
Well, I appreciate all this great information, but it's already 11 p.m. and I'm probably gonna head off to bed now because I'm tired.
Have a good one, man.
You too, man, and to everyone else. Appreciate it. Much love.
Gotta copy the link that you shared. Save it somewhere. Send me my DMs whenever you can. That link. Let me see if I can find it where you posted the X-Raid. Anybody want to bring any topics? Go ahead. Bring new topics. Speculation Sunday. You guys can speculate if you want. I did speculate a little bit, but what I posted is observations. And what Clay posted is X-ray observations of the firmament. Quote as NASA claim it to be. And what I posted is optical observations of the celestial sphere and the 6 radiants across the sky, the source of sporadic meteors. So it's actual observations. Now, what it is, what it means, that might be something else. Who was it that mentioned the Orion belt? Are you still here, bro? Mentioned the Orion belt are aligned to the pyramids.
I think he left. But I mean, I also find it interesting how you could say 3 like planets align with 3 points on the Earth, from billions of fucking light years away. Like, I mean, what does that even mean?
Because I was mentioning, that I'm opposed what I was trying to say.
No, I'm not disagreeing one way or the other. I just find it curious. Like, I mean, those stars are probably bigger than the planet, so I don't even understand how they could line up with, like, are we just talking about, like, their relative point of light? Like, that's the size of that lines up directly.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see what you linked.
No, what I mentioned is that you seen the behind the dollar, you have like the pyramid on the ground aligned to the pyramid in the sky.
Mm-hmm.
And then the electro-opticals show you that pyramid of light at the center of rotation of the luminaries.
Okay.
So the pyramids on the ground. Oh, and remember there's a great mystery. There's a great mystery about the pyramid missing the capstone.
Yeah.
The capstone is actually the pyramid of light in the sky. It's actually aligned to it to complete it. Think about it.
Okay. I mean, yeah, that's interesting.
There's
I don't even think there's any record of the capstone like being taken or anything. So it's like, there never was a capstone.
Yeah,
like
but the pyramid structure aligns to. I mean, people say, "Oh, the pyramids are aligned to the luminaries, to the stars." But then at the center of the stars are aligned or sourced by the pyramid at the center. So as a consequence, the pyramid on the ground is aligned to the pyramid in the sky. And look at the dollar bill in the back.
Mm-hmm.
It just shows you right there what I'm trying to say.
What's the significance of Orion specifically, then? Or could it just be like any star? Could any star be utilized in that fashion with, like...
It could, because people take photographs of the sun on at the top of the pyramids too.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
But you see, look how peculiar. Let me show you something. Let me just download to be able to share them. I was asking him about the windows to heaven earlier, or the faces of the sun.
Okay.
And it's peculiar that when you look at the sun, you've seen the sundogs and that phenomena that people talk about.
Yeah, I've heard of sundogs.
So look, this is the sun and the moon showing the phenomena, right?
Okay.
The sun and the moon showing that.
Okay.
And then the source of the sun and the moon look like this.
Huh, that's interesting. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The pyramids are pretty mysterious for sure. I mean, there's no like physical evidence that they were a tomb, so maybe this would support, you know, theories that maybe they were like channeling something or like a
aligning it with the source of the center of the machine. As this shape is described as the shape of creation. Let me see if I find the salt pyramids. I have it somewhere around here. You look at many of the old cosmologies, they got some of the salts. Many of the old cosmologies, they kind of put, if you put the Masons, the Freemasons, and many of the others, they kind of put the pyramid at the center.
Right.
Even the swastika, right? The swastika is kind of like the bottom, the four sides of it. And when you look at the when you look at the swastika in the sky, the movement of the swastika in the sky is like the four sides, like the bottom of the four sides of the pyramid, in moving, like spinning.
Right.
Like it shows in the electro-opticals that is actually spinning like a pin top. And I was showing some point, you know, a pin top, like one of those things that you can spin, you can throw and spin on the table.
Yeah.
How do you call that? A top.
Yeah, it's the top.
So the Celestial North kind of has that wobble. People say, oh, Celestial North it moves, it has this little wobble. So if you spin, let's say this pyramid is spinning as well, like a top, you're gonna have the tip of it doing a wobble too. I don't know, I'm just adding extra stuff. The tip of it has like a little wobble.
I mean, there are pyramids or cavities. Like it's a fact that there are cavities in the pyramid that haven't really fully been explored. I think it's evident that we don't understand the pyramids like at all. You know what I mean? They say that like they could have had like pools inside of the pyramid, and they could have used almost like a telescope. They could have used like the reflection from the water to study like the cosmos and shit. And I think the pyramids, they pass through like all 12 of the zodiacs or whatever, so they could theoretically from inside of the pyramid like observed all of that, star charts and whatnot.
And the pyramids will give you the perfect ratio to perceive a rainbow as well. That's some math that I read somewhere. Don't ask me speculations about it. I mean, specifics. I posted an image about that. There's supposed to be the pyramid will give
But like all the colors or something?
Perfect ratio to perceive the rainbow. Yeah. It's almost like you have like a sphere around the pyramid, around it. And it also gives you it's like a prism to see all the colors. The other thing that I wanted to post earlier was And I mentioned it about the pyramid salts, that you can dry sea salt, or you grab seawater, put it under sunlight, and it will dry up, and it will give you salt crystallized into pyramids. So the source of the sun or the source of the light is a pyramid shape at the center. And then you put sea salt under it, and it will crystallize into its shape. Into that shape. Let me just... Never seen crystal pyramid salts?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, it's basically sea salt dried. I'm gonna post a few right here. It's just more coincidences. Right there. Dried sea salt under the sun. Direct sunlight.
That's wild, yeah. Wow. They almost look like the like Aztec style pyramids. Some of them.
Yep. Well, like I'm saying, the source of the sunlight, or at the center of the sunlight, it's a pyramid shape. And then this gives you a pyramid shape. And then also we have magnetite or iron oxide. Iron oxide, which is super magnetic. This thing right here. And I will give you this shape, which is interesting as well. Crystallizes into this. It's interesting.
Yeah, that is.
Where's the new people with any questions about the topic of the server? Anybody got questions? If not, we'll keep speculating. Speculation Sunday.
What are we speculating about right now?
The design of this place in relation to the sky that looks like a designed, let's say, light show.
Yeah. Well, the lights definitely appear to us to be in a spherical formation.
Yeah, the celestial sphere that is depicted based on the movement of the sky.
Yeah, people say like, oh, because it appears, to be kind of spherical, at least half of a sphere, that means the rest of it must be under our feet. But it doesn't have to be the case. I mean, that could be the case. That's one way to think of it, but there could be other things going on, like maybe it's rendering, maybe it is just half of a sphere and it comes up and over, and then some sort of optical rendering.
It could be a plasma TV that is showing you two circles, and then we interpret that as a sphere.
That's interesting. It could be a plasma television.
Yeah, and you see you see the plasma TV, but you see the screen, right? From our point of view, from the ground, we're looking at the screen. But then when you use X-ray and use other stuff, you see the parts behind the TV.
So you're saying we're looking up at a flat thing? It just appears to be kind of curved.
I'm saying it could be. It's a possibility because you know when you look at the moon on the plasma TV and a huge 100 inches plasma TV, you see the moon doing something similar. I don't know. You see the image of the moon on the plasma TV. It looks pretty real to me. But it's not the moon.
I've seen one time a cosmological order that involves the black sun, and it's like in the center below the North Pole, something like that. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying, or maybe you can explain that, or you know what I'm talking about.
The black sun.
Yeah,
I think there is something to that because light polarizes, and you could have light that to your eyes it looks black, completely black. You can if you have a bright light, you're looking at a bright light, and then you put a dimmer light in front of that bright light. The dimmer light to your eyes it looks black. There might be other ways to cause that phenomena, but that's one of the ways that I've seen it happening. So it could be, when you say the black sun, I think it might be in relation to the solar eclipse, and I think the sun might be a phenomena is being caused at one of the layers.
Yeah, apparently it's internal. It's inside of the Earth.
It could be a relationship to the input from above into this chamber that we're in, or this place that we're in, and it could be having some type of mechanism that relates to the Earth and causing the phenomena that he asked about. Because when you're in you could have, like I said, you could have a very bright light, and you see the bright light, and then you have a dimmer light, and it will look black. So, yeah, it could be something in relation to polarization of light.
Are you talking about this kind of diamond-looking photographs you've put in the chat? The sun.
Oh, that has to do with it. That also has to do with it, but those are observations from the celestial sphere, or what the sky do 365 days during the year, and this was at the center of rotation of the luminaries. Looks like a pyramid shape. That's observed with from multiple positions across the world with multiple equipment. Go ahead.
It appears like that at a certain location at a certain time, or are you saying it appears like that all the time? You just got to look at it with certain equipment, or
Sorry to interrupt. Drop to the video in chat, and it's a short video, but you can skip through it. And yeah, he draws like the black sun in the center. I don't know if you want to take a look at it and tell me what you think.
I'm sorry. What I posted, the observatories are located at multiple positions. One of them is the CMOR in Canada, and from from 3 different positions. They put 3 optical devices. I think it was, if I remember correctly, it was like 30 or 50 kilometers apart from each other. So you have one optical device here, another one 50 kilometers away, and the other one. So they have a bigger angle of the sky, you know. But if it's you with your iPhone or your cell phone looking at the sky, you have an angle of view of the sky, right? A small angle. But then if you can put multiple devices away from each other, you have a bigger angle of the sky. So that's what they did in the Canadians with the electro-optical equipment. And the one that looks like purple, this is what is observed. But the thing is that they combined their observations with observatories from Argentina, Tierra del Fuego, also Ascension Island in the Atlantic Ocean, and there's other observatories in Peru and Nevada, I think is the other one, or Texas, I don't remember correctly. So from all these vantage points from the different positions across the world, they kind of combine the imagery, and it shows the whole picture of the celestial sphere up in the sky. All they depict it as a celestial sphere. I don't know if it's a sphere, but when it's depicted like this, they describe it as a celestial sphere. And it's basically the whole of the sky. It's showing you the Helion, radiant, 6 radiants, Helion, Antihelion, the North Apex, which is celestial north or Polaris, or around Polaris, the South Apex. I mean the North Toroidal, South Toroidal, and then the North Apex and South Apex. I posted some images that depict that stuff. But it's the whole of the sky depicted as this, and moving in cycles, because you know the sun moves in cycle, the moon, and also the radiants also move in cycles during the year. So
MZ, did you check the video that I posted?
Oh, the video that you posted,
the BitChute link.
BitChute one.
Is the black sun thing you're talking about? Is that kind of like the I've seen the Masonic kind of meme where it's like the black sun is projecting the image of everything from the center, kind of like projecting it out?
I don't know if that's what they say.
Yeah, I think that's the idea. Is like there's a projector type thing or some kind of energy source that's projecting the lights in the sky from the center of the Earth. Or from below it.
Yeah, I'm curious what the opinions on that video and what he's depicting are.
Because that's interesting, because if you take what I'm saying and what I was showing, you're saying it's a projection from the ground.
Did you see the video? Please look at the video.
Yeah. It's giving me something else.
How can I post images into the chat?
You need to level up. I don't know. You have to, I think, just write more text, and then eventually the bot will level you up to level 3 or something.
Okay. If you can click the video and you can scroll into the video, you can see. Is it still not working for you?
Yeah, it's working. It should, and he has a disc. I think I've seen this before. I saw it a long time ago. Let me listen to it again. This is.
I have a bit of a question, but I don't want to interrupt.
Yeah, I've seen this before.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Yeah, I think the projection thing, people that go down that rabbit hole, they start saying that the moon is actually a projection, is a map. It's kind of like the Earth projected onto the sky.
More like a reflection. Yeah, projection. It's different than a reflection, but yeah, there's. Yeah, I've heard that before.
I thought of a test if I could run it by you. Say if we were to go on two peaks of two mountains at a set distance apart and shine lasers from each one at the same height, and if the lasers are on the same line with each other over, say, 5 or 6 mile distance, then they should be straight if it's flat, and if not, they'll be crossing, won't they?
You need some high-powered lasers for that.
They exist or not? Does that depend if you believe what they say on eBay?
You said 6 miles?
It may not have to be 6 miles, but it may have to be more than a mile or two. Yeah. Can we get a laser that shines 6 miles?
I don't know. I don't know if they make lasers that shine 6 miles. If they do, they're probably really, really expensive.
I might do a GoFundMe. Settle the age-old question. But that's my question to you, Zach, because I don't understand the flat Earth model. And I'm not here to pick it. Just that if that was the case, then would that?
There's not a flat Earth model. All they're saying is that the surface is measured flat. They're not saying what the boundary is. They're not saying what we're in. They're saying that the surface is measured flat and then go from there. So it's not like a flat plane floating in space or a flat plane spinning around a fireball. No, it's just they're just saying that we measured the surface and it's not curving. And when you look up, there's lights in the sky, but that's all we know.
Okay, so the argument is that the ground doesn't seem to curve over.
No, it's not that it doesn't seem to curve. The argument is that we measured it and it's not curving. They can't find the curve anywhere. So when they measure it, that it's flat. That's all. They're not saying that it's a disk. They're not saying there's an ice wall ring around it. They're just saying the surface is, as far as we've been able to venture and discover, is measured as flat.
Okay.
They're not even saying what shape it is. They're just saying the surface is measured flat.
Because as a necessity, the claim on the actual claim on the table will be the one promoted, right? The sphere, Pinion sphere in the vacuum of space. But this geometrical claim has specific measurements like the radius, the circumference. But then when people started questioning that and went to test for the claims or the curvature, found out that there is no curvature across the world. So how can it be this ball that is not curving?
I see. So, can I ask, if you know my question, then would be, how was it measured to discover that there was no curve? You know, it's like the idea that I propose would
Laser
basically test it for level, wouldn't it? The lasers would have to be absolutely sort of set with a spirit level, set perfectly level, and then shone at each other. And,
long distance observations.
And you would expect to see, yeah.
There's
I think
multiple
what
ways.
gave me the idea. Yeah, what gave me the idea was watching something about Stonehenge. I can't remember exactly how, where, or why now, but there's a few monuments that are in line with each other. I feel bad I didn't save that video now because it was really good. Yeah, the peaks
Celestial
of the
navigation
hills.
is another one that people use to determine that there's no curvature. Celestial navigation.
Celestial navigation.
Because they have to derive angles from the position make angles from the ground positions to the luminaries, and angles you cannot get angles on a curving sphere. Plus all the other variables that they require, the sphere requires, like the movement of the ground, there's no measurements of it, or how do you say, detection of the movement of the ground. So that's another missing link for the sphere. So no curvature, no movement of the ground, and also there is something that we have around us, which is the gas pressure. We have, we expand our lungs, and the pressure around us rushes towards our lungs. And gas pressure is defined as the force that the gases exert on the walls of its container. So on the ball, there is no container. So they say there is a vacuum next to the high pressure system that will make it. That will violate this thermodynamics, because there will be no pressure for us to be breathing.
I have a question. Hello.
Yeah, but you're interrupting. Did the middle of my sentence interrupted your question?
If the Earth is flat, how come there are time zones?
That's political.
How is it political?
How? There is one time zone in China, and 6 in the United States.
But how come if the Earth is flat, we cannot see the sun and moon at the same time?
Actually, you can go to multiple regions across the world, and you will see the sun 24 hours. Don't you know this?
Yeah. I actually have a clip showing the sun and the moon in the sky at the same time. So that's a false.
To see, but to see it like 24 hours throughout is not possible. And you're right. You can see the sun 24 hours at the peak of Earth.
What do you mean it's not possible? It is observed.
No, it's not possible to see the sun and the moon for 24 hours.
Okay, look, stop coming in here asking ridiculous questions. Thank you.
No, it's a question that you cannot answer, okay? And plus, how come does the gravity work?
Who the fuck do you think?
One second. Just relax, bro. Just relax. When you say if the Earth is flat, what is the image that you get in your head about that Earth flat? What do you see?
A plank.
A plank, like a disc in space.
Yeah.
It's a troll. We got a troll here.
So you think? So listen. What the image that you have in your head, and you're trying to debunk by your own questioning and your own logic, that doesn't work in reality. That's not what we're talking about. The imaginary flat thing that you have, it's not what we observe in reality.
Then what is the shape?
You know, flat and round are not shapes, right?
All right.
Flat, you can have a flat round table. So when people describing the surface and the waters across as not curving, so they say flat. It's not the shape of it, because if you look at the actual the actual depths that people have been, like the Russians claim they've been 7 miles deep. I mean, nobody has been beyond 7 miles or dug beyond 7 miles. So there is a question on the table: what is beyond those 7 miles? So you're gonna need an outside perspective or a beyond perspective or God's eye view to be able to determine a whole shape to the whole existence of this construct. But we lack the frame of reference, the outside perspective, to attribute a shape. So we're standing on the ground, we go across it, and there is no curvature. So people say, describe it as flat. Because if it was curving, it wouldn't be described as flat. It will be curved. But there is no curve.
Yeah, but I still don't understand how do time zones work if the Earth is flat. That still does not make sense.
Go to the time zones map, and you're gonna see it's not a ball.
It's Google Maps, bro. Come on.
You see what I mean by a troll here?
How am I trolling? I'm asking how do time zones work, and he cannot answer.
You're gonna bring Google Maps into the conversation. He told you to look at time zone maps, and you're gonna talk about Google Maps. Thank you. That's what I mean by trolling.
Okay. But
because the time zones are based on when it's daylight is because the sun is above the area that you're in, but the time of the day is a political. It's it's 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock or whatever o'clock. It's kind of like a political thing because you go to China, right? And you have one time zone, even though it's darker in some regions and daylight in other regions, right? But still have one time zone. And then you go to America, and which is a similar size to China, and you have I think it's 6 time zones.
Yeah, because of curvature.
Oh gosh. Did you check any of the other variables that might cause darkness instead of just curvature? Do you discard it?
2 p.m. So let's say, for example, there's a 10-hour difference, all right, in USA and China. They're completely different time zones.
Anybody want to touch in this topic? I'm gonna mute for now. Anybody gonna
How
talk more
does
about?
the sun?
Oh, excuse me. Time zones do not. Excuse me. Time zones do not prove it's a globe. So just stop.
No, because if the sun.
Stop. Just stop.
Can you let me finish my question? Please?
No. Listen. Do you have proof?
Can you stop? Can you stop?
Are you going to listen to me, or do you want to get muted and banned?
All right. Come on.
Do you have proof of curvature or rotation or movement of the Earth?
Yes. It has been
Bring that to the table, not time zones. Where's your proof of curvature?
Listen, I'm trying to ask a question, and you're still.
Where's your proof of curvature?
You can search it up. There's a flat earther who was proven wrong by himself.
Listen, Linda, we've been here for years waiting for proof of curvature. We've looked for it ourselves. I'm asking you, do you have proof of curvature? You said yes, go search it.
Okay.
That doesn't make sense. Show me your
proof. I'm going to send it to you. And I'm going to send it to you, all right?
Now.
All right. I'm going to search for it, and I'm going to show you.
Get ready. January 2025, we're going to shut the server down. This guy's got proof. Sure. Go.
And also, what about the eclipses? How does that work? Because
we're still waiting for your curvature.
Can
Linda,
you just please let me?
Linda, we're waiting for your proof of curvature. We're not talking about eclipses.
I have proof. Let me tell you the proof.
Hey, no, show it. You don't talk.
I'll show you.
You show it.
Okay. Here.
Real quick. So, you say you're gonna provide the measurements of the curvature across the Earth or the waters across it. You were still waiting on that, but then the eclipses, the observed phenomena that we label eclipses, that wouldn't determine the shape of the ground.
Wait.
Linda?
And there's your proof. There's your proof. And I'm going to debunk it right now.
So I don't see your fucking proof in the chat. What are you talking about?
Oh, I sent it in your DMs. Sorry. I'm going to send it in the chat. My bad. Doesn't let me paste my image. Hello? It's not
Send it to me. Send it to Jamesy. I'll post it for you because you probably don't have the perms yet.
Yeah, there's nothing in my DMs.
There you go. I sent
it. Send it to Jamesy.
Yep. And post it, and I'm going to debunk it right now.
Let me check.
You're going to debunk your own proof of curvature. Interesting.
Oh, no. I'm not English, okay? This is not my main language. In the picture, I'm going to
So you're speaking English, saying English isn't your main language. Interesting.
Yeah, it's not. I don't speak English normally. This is not my...
You seem to be talking it quite well for somebody who's getting things wrong.
It's not my tongue.
You're going to debunk your own evidence of curvature. Go.
Okay, bro. I made...
Wait.
Bro, okay.
Okay.
Just send the picture. Just send the picture.
Because I'm posting it right now, but remember, he asked you for curvature of the Earth. Yeah. You posted the moon.
Okay, bro, listen. This is during
the Earth.
Bro, can you please
No, I don't want to hear it. Proof of curvature, period.
Yeah, this is the proof. Let me just explain.
No, that's a photo of the moon.
Okay, so listen.
Stop, Linda.
In the eclipse, we are shown
Stop.
a reflection of Earth and the
Shut the
moon
fuck up,
in
Linda.
between. All right,
Shut the
there's
fuck
a moon in between the
up.
sun and Earth. Okay,
Somebody meet this motherfucker
And-
before I do it myself.
as we see, Earth in the
Just let's have some
reflection
patience.
is
It's
shown-
okay, bro.
Is she just chanting? What, is she? Can she hear?
Earth in the reflection of the moon is shown as a sphere. Now, why is that?
No, you don't see Earth. This you're missing this. That is not
That's a
Earth. That
reflection
is
of
the
Earth during the
moon.
eclipse. That's the reflection
is
of Earth during the eclipse.
What is your?
How do you know that?
How do you know that?
And also, the moon.
How do
is
you
different.
actually know that is the Earth doing that? How do you know that?
It's because it's the reflection of Earth during the eclipse, of course.
And how do you came to that conclusion? Did you saw some cartoons and then you say, "Oh no, cartoon."
You need actual sunlight to see reflection, right? You need sunlight to see.
Oh, so
reflection.
the sun, not the Earth.
And also, gravity wouldn't even make sense. All right.
Which is this gitch galloping at this point. First, you were supposed to pose measurements of curvature of the Earth, then you jump to the moon, then you jump to the sun, and now you jump into gravity. This like, can you just concentrate on one thing at a time? Because you're jumping all over the place, though.
And also, what I wanted to add is
Also, you haven't brought up the first
Add-
point, the measurement of curvature of the ground. You haven't done that yet.
why would I need to show that?
Okay, remember you claiming that the Earth is a sphere, right? Is this correct? The Earth is a sphere. What is the radius of this sphere
I have to look
in
it up.
miles? So you don't know.
I don't
So
know
you're
on
making
top of my head. What?
so you're making a claim of something that you
So-
don't know.
In diameter, it's 12,756 kilometers, or 7,926 miles.
What about the radius?
The radius, wait, see, is 6,378.
Okay. Anybody want to post the Black Swan? Maybe anybody want to? Because you see, this sphere that you're claiming as a necessity is a geometrical shape, right? It's a geometrical claim shape. Correct?
Yep.
So if you look at the shot, you see an image here of we see two oil rigs, right? And then do you know the horizon? Do you see the horizon in this image?
Nope.
You don't see the horizon?
Nope.
Do you know what a horizon is?
I'm not sure. Because
Okay,
I said
check it.
before that that's not my main language. So
So the horizon is the apparent positions where the ground meets the sky, or the water in this image, the water meets the sky.
all right.
You know what that means, right? That position, you see the red arrow.
Yep. All right.
Would you fairly say that that's where the horizon is, the water meeting the sky, apparently?
Can you repeat?
Will you say that the red arrow might be pointing towards the horizon where the water meets the sky? Apparently. Also, you don't know. Anyway, so the ball, as a necessity, that you said yourself, it has a radius of 3,959 miles, right?
But still, you haven't answered one of my questions.
Yeah, but you have to focus on this. You have to concentrate because you already made a claim, and now we're testing. We're gonna test for that claim. So you claim that the radius of the globe is 3,159 miles, and you, as a 1 foot observer, if you were standing at the shore and you're looking across the water, the horizon, which is the drop over the distance on the globe, it will be a 1.22 miles. If you are, let's say you have an optical device, a camera that is looking at 1 foot from 1 foot. So here, the horizon is over 10 miles, because you see the oil rigs are beyond. One is 6 miles and the other one is at 9.41 miles.
Yep.
So the geometry of the globe will dictate that horizon will be at 1.2 miles.
All right.
But it's beyond that. It's beyond that. You know, when the ball will be dropping away from you, the curvature that you say is there.
Mm-hmm.
But in the long distance observation, in this case, the horizon is beyond the geometry of the ball. So we see beyond the geometrical claim that you said your ball is.
Mm-hmm.
So that's been that claim that you made is falsified by this. Because as a necessity, it will have to be there. Because it's geometry, right? The ball.
Okay.
So you see, there's welcome. There is no curvature.
This can
You
be
see now.
mathematically wrong.
Okay, go. Anybody?
I'd like to hear him repeat anything he said, because I'm.
And this image right here has been already debunked.
See, he wasn't even listening to you.
Is that like an argument? The observation, the long distance observations have been debunked. Is that how it's done? You just look at it and you say it's debunked.
Yeah, and then he'll show a picture of the moon and say that's proof of Earth curving.
Wait, what'd you say?
Wait, what'd you say? See, I told you he's not listening. All cats are red. See, he's not listening to anything. This is amazing. Attention span of these.
It sounds like a female, or a girl. So that's probably, I don't know. Is she not listening? Because you say he. I don't know. It's confusing. Because I thought you were listening. I thought she was listening, but.
No.
Oh yeah, I shouldn't do that. They weren't listening. Hey, who knows what it is? It could be anything these days.
I'm a he. I'm not. No.
Oh, okay. So he's not listening. You're correct.
Yeah.
So remember, because you made a claim about the geometry of the sphere, but by observation, that claim is falsified.
All right.
So it's not that. So the sphere that you claim is not there. It's not in reality.
So
we're wasting our breath. Gemsy, we're wasting our breath. He's doing this.
I don't know how to explain this myself. So
that's how he's listening.
I'm going to send you the video. You can just search it up. It literally debunked it. You can just search it up, listen it for 13 minutes, and you're gonna.
We want you to prove the Earth is curving. Show us your proof.
There's the proof. I sent the proof. You can search it up. There's a
the photo of the moon. That's right. I'm sorry, Linda. I forgot. You sent us a picture of the moon. That's right.
Mathematically, who explained it, who showed proof. You can search it up on
Bullshit. You're lying. This server wouldn't be here. Linda, this server wouldn't be here if somebody had proved curvature. Physically proved it. We wouldn't be here right now.
Still, you haven't.
No, I can send you a mathematic calculation that'll prove that Superman flies, but it doesn't make it real. It doesn't make it real, Linda.
Actually,
it doesn't make it real.
What about literally photos of Earth? What about that? That NASA
From
sent?
where? Space? From NASA? From the
Yes.
people that are lying to you about the shape to begin with? Sure, let's look at those. Let's look at those and see if they're photoshopped or if they're correct and real.
Yeah.
Or are you just going to see an image of a ball in space and go, that's real? You're just going to believe the photo when you see it. Is that what's up?
The sun is a ball. The moon is a ball. Saturn is a ball. Jupiter is a ball.
What are you standing on? What are you standing on? Are you standing on Jupiter or Mars or Pluto or the moon? No, you're not. You're standing on Earth. What's under your feet? What do you observe when you look out your window?
Wait,
Third-story building.
is he arguing that when he's playing pool, the table is a ball and the stick is a ball because he's playing with balls?
Correct, Jamsey. Correct.
I'm not saying that.
That's what you just said.
You cannot prove the time zones.
So the light, when you look playing pool and you have a light on top of the pool table,
No. Don't.
You're saying that the pool table is a light and it's a ball because what?
And also,
Because that's the logic. That's the logic that you're using. You're saying there's a light on top of the pool table and it looks like a ball. Therefore, the pool table is a ball.
all right, bro. So you're just not gonna listen?
Are you listening?
Yes.
Because we're listening to everything you're saying. That's why we're
I'm not
replying.
talking about pool, bro. I'm not talking about pool.
No, but that's what you're
Okay, so-
doing. You're saying all the objects in the sky are circles and spheres, so what we're on and where we are must be a circle and a sphere.
I didn't say
You
that.
went to photos of the Earth from space. You're jumping all over the place, and then you go to time zones. Yeah, you're not focusing. You're not listening.
Time zones are the perfect proof that Earth is round.
You are not listening.
No, it's perfect proof because.
Do you have proof of Earth curvature? No, you don't.
How big?
When you say Earth is round, do you mean like a pizza, like a frisbee, or like a coin,
No, I'm saying like a
like a flat round table? Is that what you're saying?
No.
Oh, but you said round. Every time I think about round, I have a round table in my house.
Like a sphere, right? So.
Oh, a sphere, but remember, we went.
Can you just wait, bro? All right.
No, but you said sphere, and we already debunked that. Remember the long distance observation of the horizon.
Listen. Please.
But you're not listening. I'm listening. That's why I'm able to reply to what you said.
So
the sphere that you claim, the geometry, has been debunked already. Remember that part? We went through this already.
All right. So
remember the sphere has remember that the sphere had a
Earth. Then how come the size of Earth, which is approximately, I don't know, like 10 times smaller than the sun? If
you don't know that, that's just an assertion.
If it was a flat round table, as you say, it would be lit up, and you can see that everything would be under.
You've never seen the sun 10 times. You've never seen the sun 100 times bigger than the Earth. Every time you look at the sun, it's way smaller than the Earth. You know this.
No, but how come? Because of the time zones. If the Earth was actually flat, that there would not be time zones, and you can see the moon and the sun for 24 hours straight. They would just be rotating in the sky. How come? How come we don't see that? Can you answer? Hello? All right.
You're having an issue, remember? The image that you put in your mind about what when you say flat Earth means, you imagine a disk in the vacuum of space. You're putting the Earth in your imaginatory cosmology. You think the sun is 100,000 times bigger than the Earth, and the Earth is a disk, And if the sun was this big and the earth was this small, you see all these problems that you're having
but
is
how?
because you have a wrong idea of reality.
And can you go in Paint, draw the whatever you think the Earth is, and just post it?
The earth is, where when you step on the ground, where the earthworms live and the plants grow, that's the earth.
No,
And then there's waters across it, and you're standing on the earth.
The shape, the geometrical, whatever you want.
No,
Just
nobody
show
can
me
draw you
what
the earth.
Earth looks like
No
from
one can
space.
draw you the earth. No.
You won't require God's eye view, an outside perspective.
No.
Outside of you're asking, can you leave reality and show me reality from outside of reality?
I'm saying, can you draw Earth from space from your perspective? What do you think it looks like?
Check perspective and check drawings of perspective, and you're gonna see straight lines all across it.
Yeah, you're just avoiding, and you know that I'm right, that it cannot be like it's.
No, the problem that you're having is
it's debunked.
You're
by
trying to picture an outside frame of reference, and you cannot leave this place. But you believe you can, but you can't.
But
what?
And how do you know? What? That doesn't make sense. I told you.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't make sense. Correct. It doesn't make sense.
Please debunk.
What you're asking is nonsense.
No, I'm saying stuff that actually is that I want you to debunk, that and I said to you,
listen, look at Linda. We're not here to debunk time zones
that we don't
as proof of a globe
24/7.
Listen, you're not listening. Prove your globe.
That should be possible by the theory that you're giving, that there's no curvature, that there's no nothing.
Are you listening?
Or are you just gonna avoid that question?
Are you listening? Yes or no, man?
Because you know I'm right.
How can you be right if you barely know anything about what you're claiming? Remember, you didn't know anything.
You claimed that there's no curvature. Okay, you claimed that there's no curvature.
I didn't claim. I showed you by long distance observation. That's not my claim. That's a test. Listen. That is a test that anybody can do, and even the Globers tell you that we can see too far. So the curvature is not there. We're just gonna have to come up with a different excuse.
Okay, wait. If there's no curvature, then how don't we see the sun and the moon 24/7?
Oh my God! You don't need one to have the other. You don't need to see the sun and the moon for 24 hours.
The Earth doesn't rotate.
Hello.
Like a sphere, like a ball.
Hello.
It has daylight on other sides of Earth, and
what's wrong with these people?
It's just that he doesn't answer the question.
Hey, listen. You know when you're in your room and you have a light in your room, and then you go to your mom's house or your cousin's house, and there's a different light there because the light in your room is not gonna light you up on the other place. Or you go to the restroom and you have a different room there, a different light there. Okay, so if you're in a warehouse, a big warehouse, right? In the entrance, there's a light bulb above, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? And then you go to the other corner, 20 kilometers into the warehouse, and you're gonna need another light bulb to be able to illuminate the area that you're standing, right?
And
You know that, right?
How about the light bulb is practically 1,000 of the size of the warehouse?
But that is
wait,
that is a baseless assertion. That is an assertion that you're making.
Let me finish.
But it's nonsensical.
I let you finish. Can you let me
Why
finish?
should he let you finish if you're not going to listen when I'm speaking?
Like 1,000
Hello, Maine.
of the warehouse. Like it's
Maine.
tiny. It's so tiny. But if you
Maine.
compare the Earth,
You don't know this.
the sun. If you compare the Earth to the sun, which has been proven that has been a lot bigger than Earth itself.
Incorrect.
At least
Incorrect. That's just an assertion.
No, it's not.
It's a baseless assertion.
It's proven by the moon. and Earth, because the moon is closer to the Earth, that would make it bigger, right? Then how come it's the same size as the sun? That would
You
make
cannot triangulate the distances of the luminaries. You don't know the distances of the luminaries.
then how come the sun isn't like 10 times big as Earth?
Because the sun is the size. Anybody want to touch into this topic? Go ahead, my
Yeah,
bad.
because you cannot answer because it
Sorry,
is true.
James, I was just wondering what this kid's going on about.
Listen, he's talking about something in a warehouse that is massive, all right?
He's saying that the sun should illuminate the whole Earth because he has an imaginary version of the Earth which is standing on a disk through the vacuum of space, and next to it is a sun that is 1,000 times bigger than the Earth. But that's the issue that he's having. He doesn't get it yet.
No, wait.
That he's creating a version of reality in his head, and he thinks that that's reality.
So if the sun was the light bulb that you said in a warehouse, then the light bulb is a lot smaller than the warehouse, right? It's 1,000 of the warehouse, maybe even 10,000 of the warehouse.
Do you think you know the size of the sun?
Of course. Okay, of course you would need a lot more light bulbs. But if you had if you had one giant light bulb, one giant light bulb that was like 10 times the size of the warehouse, it would definitely light up the whole
So are you
warehouse
assuming the size of the sun then? Are you assuming the size of the sun then?
I'm not assuming. I know this. I know the size.
You know the size. What's the size?
It's been proven that it's 864,000 miles in diameter.
You just Googled that.
Of course.
So you didn't know it.
Okay, but the scientists do.
The scientists do. Which one measured it?
I don't know.
So you don't know.
But it's proven. Like you're taking everything out of context.
You just Googled it.
No.
How would you know it's proven?
You're taking everything out of context. Look.
No, this is exactly what happened.
Wait. If this were correct, if sun was 1,000,000 times bigger than the Earth, or even 100 times, then the whole Earth would be lit up by the sun. And because there's no curvature, as it's been already debunked, then
you said you know the size of it
at the same time zone, and then you can
Why
see.
does she keep doing this? Is she just gonna keep talking nonstop?
No, it's because y'all are taking everything out of context. All right.
You're gonna need to evidence the size of the sun.
What scientist discovered? Oh my god!
Now she's insulting. What's wrong with her?
No, she's got a point. That's how you sound like.
You're just coping. So listen, you just made a claim. You just made a claim about the size of the sun. Bro, you're just gonna get put on mute if you can't just stop talking through people. You just made a claim about the size of the sun. Now you're gonna have to evidence that. Who measured it? How and when? And how do you verify that?
Okay.
That's just a claim you've made.
Okay.
Also, while you're doing that, search light attenuation, because you're claiming that the light will go forever and illuminate everything, but that's not the case in reality. You know the weather lady, the weather channel lady, when it says your visibility today is 3 miles or 5 miles. That's because there is a lot of stuff in the air, and the light will attenuate, so it's not gonna shine through the mediums forever. It's not gonna shine through everything. So you have to. There's many variables. And you're confusing a lot of things and asserting that the sun is a certain size and it should be doing this and should be doing that, and you're skipping a bunch of variables that will cause.
He knows it. He knows it, Gemsy, because he Googled it and it said so on Google. So he knows. Isn't that right?
Google light attenuation.
And this is the man who calculated the Earth diameter. There you go.
Calculated the Earth diameter? No, you said someone had measured the size of the sun.
Okay, you see in the first message, that's the guy who measured the sun. The diameter of the sun.
Did he use a stick?
Hold on. How did he do that?
Okay, let me see.
So you're just reading this as you go. Shouldn't you have already figured this out since it's what you apparently believe?
He's a Google Earther.
Yeah, Google Earther.
So it sounds like you need to research your claims before you make them.
You kind of won the debate, though.
Everything out of context. Instead of actually answering,
All right, we don't need the commentary. We just need the measurement. It's okay. Just get the measurement.
Can you just answer my question? God damn it! I've been asking the same question for how long, and y'all have not been answering.
Well, it's because you made a claim about the size of the sun, and we're waiting for you to back up.
I'm not making a claim. It's been proven, bro. It's been proven.
Okay, well, that's what you're claiming, so show us the measurement.
I did not claim that. I did not claim that.
You said some guy measured it. How did he measure it exactly?
Okay, here you go. Here's how he measured it. There you go.
Well, tell me. What did he do?
He measured the sun and the moon, all right? The difference. That? Oh, my God. I sent it. I sent it a message, all right? I sent it a message.
Yeah, just so you can say it.
Fucking context, because y'all are fucking stupid. All of you are fucking stupid.
Don't spiral.
Oh my God.
Okay. So what tool did he use to measure the sun?
There you go. I sent it in a message.
That's all right. I'm not looking at the chat. Just tell me.
They're like... I don't know how to explain it. It's like
you don't know how to explain it.
It's like, wait, how do you say that? Like the thing that you can look far with. Wait. He used this. Wait, I cannot post the image. Okay, Gemsy, would you be nice and post this image?
Go ahead, send it to me. I'll post it for you.
I sent it.
So you want me to post this? 1 second. He sent me this. What is this? Can you explain it?
It's a tool used for eye precision. It's used for...
tool used for eye precision. So how's that going to measure the size of the sun?
Okay. So if the moon is closer to us, so it's going to be bigger, right? It's going to be bigger. And the moon is 10 what do you call it? 10 light minutes away from us. So it takes 10 minutes from the light to transfer to the Earth.
Why would you say that? Why are you saying that? You haven't measured anything yet.
Oh my God.
You don't know, do you?
I'm going to give you something and you're going to explain it. You're not going to ask me questions, you're going to explain
it. You don't know.
Right?
You don't know.
Okay,
you don't
wait.
Anything, do you?
Wait, can you explain something without asking me something? All right.
Well, are you conceding that you don't know who's measured the sun or the moon?
No. I just told you who measured the sun.
No, you didn't. This is what you were in the middle of before you tried to deflect to this new point. So, who measured the sun, and how does what that device is measure the sun?
We can
you couldn't tell us.
No, we can still know by the amount of time the light takes to get to moon and back, and to sun and back.
Get to moon and back. So, is that what this guy did?
No, but we can still measure it that way. We can still measure it that way.
I thought he was the guy who measured the sun.
And he did, but we can measure it
so
that
how did he do
way.
that?
I didn't
You
say
still
he
haven't
measured
told
it
us.
that way. He measured it.
You still haven't told us how he measured it. You haven't told us how he measured it anyway.
Here you go. I posted it. I posted the explanation.
So explain it. Explain it.
Bro, it's everything explained right there in one
Well,
message.
just say it out loud then. If you understand it, you should be
Just
able to
read
say
it.
what it is.
Read it for him. Read it. He can't read.
Oh, he can't read? All right.
No, this is your argument. You're supposed to understand it, so explain it. It's very telling that you can't explain what you think you're arguing. You don't understand what the hell you're posting.
No, you're just...
You're Googling it on the fly, and you don't understand it. I don't know why you don't just say, I don't know.
You're just asking me nonsense instead of actually...
No, we're getting you to back up your claims. It's very obvious that you can't.
Making really good points.
Yeah, the point he made was the sun is this big. How does he know that? He doesn't.
Angular size doesn't tell anything about actual size and distance.
You guys got fucking destroyed again.
So if you take...
by the guy who doesn't know how big the sun is?
So that just means, oh my god.
So no one measured the sun then, and you don't know how big the sun is? Okay.
You're still avoiding, bro. You're still avoiding the question. So
we're just waiting for you to explain who measured the sun.
What he said, angular size doesn't tell anything about actual size and distance. That is absolutely false. So that right there, I can debunk. All right. So if you take a ball, all right, and there's like a ship that is like, I don't know, a mile away. All right. So you have a ball.
Where'd you get the distance?
Oh my god.
Well, you're going to need that if you're going to determine its actual size.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Let me just say my thing, bro.
You see what you did there? You got the distance. So now apply that.
Wait, let me just say.
Well, I mean, you're already cooked.
No, I'm not, because angular size tells a lot. All right?
Yeah, if.
Okay, let me just give an example, please.
If. Yeah, you gave one where you have the distance of the object. Now, where'd you get that for the sun? That's what I thought.
But still,
you still don't know the size or distance of the sun, so your entire argument and premise is debunked. Yeah, coping and insulting people isn't an argument, so that's not going to help you.
How?
Why is he interrupting like a retard?
Because he knows that he doesn't actually know the size or distance of the sun, and it's just dawning on him that there's nothing on Google that's helping him out.
Precisely.
Then how can you measure something with a shadow, for example?
Good question. Nice follow-up.
What are you talking about? What are you trying to measure with a shadow? Do you think a shadow is a measuring device?
You can measure the Pyramid of Giza with a shadow. And it's been done.
Amazing.
Yeah.
But not that sun. Never measured that sun distance or size, right?
Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's so painful to realize my entire worldview is a religion.
Y'all making zero sense. Instead of actually answering, y'all are just asking random questions.
Just pointing out how clueless you are, yeah.
Size does not matter. It does.
Pointing out how clueless you are about your own belief.
Alright.
You got any actual arguments for Earth being a spinning ball? Or are you just gonna...
I told you an argument, but you just keep avoiding it and answering, what is the size of the sun? What is the size of this? Oh my god, there's a light bulb in
You're the one who claimed the size of the sun, and then we asked you how you know, and you proved that you didn't.
Okay, let's not just claim, alright?
Yeah, please stop just claiming. That'd be nice.
Okay,
Show us some actual evidence.
We know that the moon is closer to us than the sun, right?
Oh, do you? How did you measure that?
Because of the eclipse. How can the moon be in front of the sun if it wasn't closer to us, all right?
How did you measure the distance?
I did not measure, all right?
So you don't know the distance.
You can see in the eclipse that the moon is closer, right? Right? Because the moon gets in front of the sun, right? And we can measure that with angular size, and we can tell that...
You said right. Did anybody agree with you before you continued on?
And we can see that the sun is bigger than the moon. So that would mean that the sun can definitely light up the whole Earth if it was
Wow, what a genius argument. A bunch of assumptions about the moon.
No, can you answer that? Can you answer that?
And then a bunch of assumptions about the Earth. And therefore it's a ball.
Can you debunk it?
Well, how about you just rewind it? Sorry, go ahead, Cyclone.
Okay.
I was going to say, well, can you prove to us that the moon is going in front of the sun?
guys.
Because of an eclipse.
Yeah, so rewind it back to where every time you said right, and then just pause after you say right, and we'll answer yes or no.
All right.
Who's this white knight?
The moon is
crispy. That's all he does,
right?
Crispy, that's a hard coat.
Than the sun.
You don't know the distance or the size of the sun or the moon.
We can prove it by the eclipse. The moon gets in front of the sun, right?
No.
So how far away is it?
Right.
No, not right.
How come?
That was an assumption you made. I didn't see the moon get in front of the sun.
Explain.
It only happens on a new moon, bro, and I don't see the moon then.
How come?
Because it's a new moon. Google that.
But still, in the eclipse, the moon is in front of the sun.
Okay, I just addressed that.
Yeah, y'all are fucking retards. Y'all cannot even answer.
He doesn't realize.
Right.
What's wrong with the children?
He doesn't realize that he doesn't see the moon in a solar eclipse. Doesn't realize that because he's just a clueless globe believer.
What? Did you just say we don't see the moon in the solar eclipse?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you didn't know that, did you?
Oh my god.
Called a new moon, kid. Go Google it.
No way, bro. So we have like 10,000 moons,
Yeah,
right?
you have a breakthrough. You have a breakthrough or a breakdown.
Oh my god.
Hey, show me your video. Show us your video of the solar eclipse where you can see the moon going in front of the sun.
All right.
You're going to have a video of a solar eclipse with no moon apparent. That's what you're going to show us. Then you're just going to declare it has to be the moon. That's what's going to happen.
That or a fake video.
Yeah, you have to actually see the moon
in real life. So y'all are telling me that in your pathetic lives you've never seen a solar eclipse.
Nope.
So upset.
You got it wrong.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Nope, that's not what anybody said. Try again.
Yeah, we've seen it. That's how we know. That's how we know. Keep spiraling though. You got that video yet?
I don't think she's done the work like we have. I don't think she's tracked the moon for a week before the eclipse.
Not looking good for you guys.
Can you just explain?
I don't think she's done any of those things. I think she just interrupts.
Wait. Can someone explain what's a new moon?
She just interrupts people halfway through their.
Can someone explain what's a new moon?
She just asked her question.
Hello there.
Stop through people's sentences.
Can someone explain what's a new moon?
Repeating her non-stop question through people's.
Can someone explain what's a new moon?
Extremely rude.
Yeah.
Extremely rude.
Okay, explain it.
Super rude.
Why does anybody have to explain something to you that you could easily go look up for yourself? Which you should do.
So now Google is right.
Yeah, she's interrupting you now. I don't know what's wrong with it.
So now Google is right. Okay.
Yeah, so the new moon is the first phase of the lunar cycle after it wanes out completely and it's invisible at that time. And that's the only time a solar eclipse happens. So go Google your claims before you try to argue them with us. How about?
Sounds like they failed miserably.
Oh, really? Okay, I'm going to show you.
So do you know what the new moon is now?
Did she just hear what you said, Heretic? Was she listening?
Yo, guy, I sent a diagram of a solar eclipse in the chat.
Thank you for the cartoon representation of that other idiot's claim.
Bro, even if you pull up a video, they're just gonna say it's fake.
Yeah, I wonder why you have to
know, because these guys are
representation of reality. Yeah, it's not reality and it's not real.
Yo, go see it for yourself. It's gonna happen on March. I think it's 13 March.
I've been doing this.
It's gonna be during a new moon.
And let's
Maybe it'll be the first time you've actually done this, sir.
That'll be during a new moon, right?
Oh,
right.
Wait.
Listen, there's like a website that gives you all.
Why didn't you answer? Why didn't you answer the question?
What question? The fuck did you just say?
Okay, you're just talking to yourself. Well, why don't you keep quiet then, or at least put yourself on mute while you do that.
What did you say?
Okay, one more chance. That solar eclipse coming up. That's going to be during a new moon, right?
Doesn't matter. Are we discussing new moon
Yeah,
or
it does
new?
matter. Okay, that's strike two. You got one more left, and then I'm just.
Aragon, hold on. You're gonna get muted. Hold on. Let him.
And
speak.
you know why? Because the moon reaches that phase when it gets in front of the sun.
Oh, cool story.
Yeah,
So
and can
when
you
the
keep
solar
on that
eclipse
it
is
doesn't reach
happening,
the sun?
it's
Can you
during the phase
explain
that the moon
that
isn't
it doesn't
visible.
reach the
Then,
sun?
so what you said about the moon being visible during the eclipse isn't true. Then, if it's a new moon, because during new moon the moon isn't visible.
How come?
So there you go.
How come?
Because it's new moon, so it's not visible.
Elaborate how we don't see the moon on the solar eclipse?
Does anyone really believe in flat Earth?
Yeah, these guys are
It's not a
claiming.
belief. It's
And
observable reality.
when I tell them to explain something, they're not even explaining. They're just going off of some random things.
Yeah, we're showing Mane that he doesn't know how far or how big the sun or the moon is, and he's spazzing out about it.
But Main, I gotta ask you something. Why are you debating the existence of the moon, though? Just ask them where the edge is. Like, if they can prove the edge of the Earth.
Oh, you're giving them really bad advice. Yeah.
Wait, but
you want him to debate as poorly as you do? I mean, he's already doing a poor enough job. I think you can just leave him to it.
Harry,
how
can you
does-
get,
how
can-
does-
yeah? Where's
Wait,
the fucking
how
edge?
does if we see
Apparently,
the sun,
that's the
wait,
flash.
wait. Can you
Apparently, this is a light bulb moment for Maine.
So we
Let's just let
see we see
Maine
the sun,
keep
right? We
going.
see
She's
the
doing a
sun,
good
and then
job.
something is covering the sun. Is going over the sun. What would that be? Huh?
Something. Oh, so it's not the moon anymore. It's something.
It's just
So
something.
Then
Okay, you made some
what is it?
progress.
What is it? It's
Mm.
moon. It's the moon.
Hold on. It's moon. Why?
moon.
Because you said so.
Okay, I'm going
Good
to say
job.
one thing. I say
Another declaration.
I speak
There's
in
no
English
evidence.
for you guys to understand me, and you speak in English because it's the only language that you know. Okay, so
I just want to be clear, we're
That's
not
not.
copying your language. It's just the fact that you don't know what you're talking about.
how come? Can you explain that?
You're claiming that it's the moon going into the sun. Heretic just
No, I'm not
thoroughly
saying.
explained
I'm
it.
not saying. I'm
As
not
you
saying.
interrupt me halfway through my sentence, after you ask me a question, that's very rude of you. Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Heretic just explained it to you thoroughly. We can't validate whether or not it's the moon. You just did a Google search and you're still on about it. You won't concede. I don't know what's happening.
No, he just conceded. He just said he's not claiming it's the moon
Yeah, 'cause it's
anymore. So that's
something
fine.
now.
We can move on. We can move on.
It's not the moon. It's something now.
It is. It is the moon.
Oh, okay. So you're back to having no evidence for your claims. Just blind assertion. Well, that's getting boring. Could you claim something that you could actually provide some evidence for?
So can you? So why the Earth is flat?
Because it's observed and measured flat.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You been outside much?
So if you are in a mountain, you see more or less.
Or you'll see more. See a lot more flat.
Oh, you see more flat. Oh, interesting.
Yeah,
so
you don't see that curve.
how come you have how come you have the horizons and you never see the ends?
Yeah, the horizon is flat. You have that because the surface is flat.
If it was flat, you could see until the end, right?
End of what?
The end of the horizons.
What do you mean, the end of the horizon? What do you think the horizon is?
Just look in the dictionary.
I know what it means. I'm wondering if you know what it means.
Of course, you're gonna have a bigger horizon, a bigger
Hold on,
view.
man. Hey, we've
because
moved on. You
you're
can just sit
above,
on. You can mute
because
yourself, bro.
you're going higher, and
There's
the
a
more
new person.
lower you go, you're gonna see less. All right.
Yo, man, could you
That's
let
how it
Axion
works.
speak?
You've already had your turn at failing. Come on, give somebody else a chance.
Because
No,
there is a curvature.
I sent Cyclone a video, and that's
I'm
the
not watching
moon
your video, bro.
that's covering the sun.
No one cares.
Yeah, we're speaking about the curvature now.
So there is a curvature. That's why you cannot see.
Okay, great. So who measured this
Oh.
curvature?
Who measure? A lot of people. You can measure with a laser.
Okay, so who's done that?
A lot of people.
Could you name one?
I don't want to. Do you want me to ask ChatGPT? Because there is so many
I
studies.
just want you to show me who's measured this curvature that you're claiming has been measured.
Yeah, we definitely want you to
and
appear.
ChatGPT is the one who's going to tell you.
Wait,
Go research
Yeah, you
your
made the
after you made
claim.
it.
Cyclone. in that picture.
No, you made the claim. You shouldn't have to look
Okay,
up
can I just say
ChatGPT.
something? Can I just ask something?
Hey, MRF, shut up.
One thing.
Main, you need to just let it go. You failed, all right? Just let it go.
Yeah, prove me I'm wrong.
Nah, Main kind of won though.
It's the new guy. Yeah, crispy, but you were dropped on your head several times.
Sure.
So who was it that measured the curvature?
A lot
with a laser? That sounds good.
That's my idea, you know.
Curvature with a laser?
Well, I'm gonna ask.
Idea.
Well, I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. Hold on. Because. Okay.
Yo, Axion, if you need to ask ChatGPT, why even come here to debate it?
Well, because
just stay on ChatGPT. Just debate ChatGPT.
Yeah, and that's
they want
coming from
evidence,
another
you know.
pair.
You're suffering severe cognitive debilitation.
Well, because a lot of
Says the high school dropout.
The way they like to argue is not in the traditional route of make a claim and provide evidence. It's make a claim but don't actually check if there is evidence, and then when you're challenged, then you go and check if there's actually evidence.
Because I don't need to, because because I was studying in college, so why do I need to prove something that?
What did you study in college? Art, sociology. Definitely not this topic.
In college.
I studied electronics.
Right.
So not this topic. So your college education.
Do you study this topic though? What the fuck?
I studied it maybe in fourth grade. What you mean? This is something.
Why did you
basic.
that bullshit?
Listen. You said that the curvature had been measured. That's all I care about. I don't care what your college.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna give you the some stuff.
Hold on, I know the answer. It's just I gotta check ChatGPT first. Hold on.
Yeah, ChatGPT. So
it's obvious because I learned this. I learned this when I was. I learned this when I was 8 years old. I'm not 8 years old anymore.
Yo, hold on. Can we speak one by one?
I'm speaking. Shut up, I'm speaking. Shut up, I'm speaking. Shut up, I'm speaking. Shut up, I'm speaking.
Can somebody mute this gossip person?
Shut up. You fucking.
Thank you.
Silence.
Jeez.
All right, so what's going on in here, man? You guys having a party or what?
Yeah, it's a fuck party.
Just started really spazzing out just in time. This guy said someone's measured. Hold on. This guy, Axion, has said that someone's measured the Earth curve. He knows it, but he just has to go and check with ChatGPT to make sure.
Well, I learned this when I was 8 years old, dude.
8 years old before ChatGPT, but you still need to go to ChatGPT for some reason.
Because when I was 8 years old, we are not learning studies about experiments.
What's wrong with this child? Did he just appeal to his education a few minutes ago?
Yeah, but it took him about 5 minutes to be researching ChatGPT, and he still doesn't have an answer. So what's going on?
I have many. I just want to. I want to choose one that is easy for you guys, because you are talking like to people of.
Well, easy for us. What about for you? Easy for you.
You're choosing something easier for us. Okay, man. Make it dumb and dumb for us, boy.
Guys, you are the ones that believe in this stupid thing, you know?
Dumb it down for yourself.
Let him do his thing.
You are the ones who believe in this stupid, dumb thing, you know?
Let him do his thing.
His dick. Stop it.
Look, so there is this method. During a lunar eclipse, the Earth casts a round shadow on the moon. Okay?
Oh my God.
We just had this debate, bro. The main person, yeah.
Huh?
And that's not a measurement.
He just got destroyed by this argument.
Hold on. You just said that there was a measurement.
It's always a consistent shape.
Now you're talking about the moon.
Always a consistent shape, which demonstrates the Earth is spherical.
No, they're talking about a measurement of the Earth's curvature. That's what Cyclone asked you, dude. And you're looking at the moon now. How about measuring the surface of the Earth that you're standing on?
Okay, so you have. Look, I'm gonna give this example. I don't need ChatGPT. Do you know what is the GPS?
No, the curvature of the Earth. Not GPS.
Yes. So if you have a GPS, how come the coordinates are always?
No, that's me a question. Why are you asking questions?
Don't shout,
Why are you asking questions, dude?
Don't shout.
You're asking questions. Well, stop asking questions, and I won't
I'm
shout.
telling you.
Guys,
I'm
don't
telling
get
you.
emotional.
So the GPS. The
Hey,
GPS.
don't get emotional.
Don't
I
get
know
scared.
GPS is not.
It's supposed to be a
It's not
civil
a measurement.
debate.
Is that a measurement of
GPS.
Hell?
Can
All right.
the GPS
Muting
coordinates?
everybody.
Yes. Can leave.
It's usually what happens. You guys get emotional and start muting.
Where are you at? Yeah, shut up, Snowflake. Will ya?
I mean,
all right. So back to the guy. So you said that you have measurements of Earth's curvature, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. How did you get it?
With my dick. It's
so you don't have a measurement of Earth's curvature.
I can feel that the Earth is
another
not
big
flat.
win for the globe.
So it's
Crispy,
imaginary.
Yeah. That must be good. Another big win. So
no, I mean, you guys lost so many debates today. It's incredible.
Yeah, like this
Crispy,
guy.
shut up, dude.
You should just delete the channel.
Yeah,
it's better when you're just in here not talking. It's better when you're in here not talking, Crispy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not always
don't give me
in here, but
away.
Hold on,
Crispy,
I got like a genuine question. Is somebody gonna?
No, we don't listen. We're asking for the measurement of Earth's curvature. Do you guys have it? Yes or no?
They do.
No, you're trying to measure the Earth with your wiener. We don't need that. We need the guys that have the measurement of Earth curvature.
Yeah, not
the
imagination.
The GPS will give
3
you.
letters.
Not tiny globes.
So no measurement of the curvature then.
Yeah, how did they measure the Earth with GPS, dude?
With satellites.
Yes, I know that. What is the method by which you measured it with satellite?
No, you would need the curve before the
It's called GPS. It's
yes, you're using a three-letter acronym that stands for something, right?
You're gonna
you
go.
probably don't even know.
It's gonna go crazy.
Who gives a fuck, dude? Just answer the question. Stop worrying about my phone and worry about the answers that you should be giving right now, which is how you're gonna propose to tell us. Shut up! Fuck's sake, dude. I just need you
emotional, dude.
You're gonna die. You're gonna die. You're gonna die soon.
No, I'm gonna mute you. Is what I'm gonna do. Where's the fucking mute button on you? There you go. Simple. Now, with GPS, how did you measure the curvature of the Earth? That's it.
So you mute me. You mute me and you talk.
Yes, we're gonna keep doing it until you answer the question with GPS. How did you measure the curvature of the Earth? Go.
You put yourself in.
Yeah, no, we're not doing that. Once again, third time's a charm. With GPS, how did you measure the curvature of the Earth? Go.
You are all done.
Yeah, no, you're done.
Block.
He got cooked, bro.
Yeah, it's simple.
Yeah,
he said GPS. He said GPS. Now we're looking for the method. If he has a method, we'll listen to it. If not, we'll move on.
Let me talk.
Go ahead.
So, if you want to measure something on a GPS, you got a GPS device. Any place you are, you're gonna get these coordinates, and the coordinates, you can check the coordinates. So you are in this altitude, right?
Yeah, you
get
with flat Earth measurement, longitude and latitude.
Your altitude,
yes,
bro?
altitude too. So and then, with 3 satellites, you're gonna get altitude. So if you move from many different places, you're gonna find out that the Earth it's a sphere.
Cool story, bro.
No, it's not. Listen, it's not moving. 3 satellites are not going to tell you the Earth is a sphere. You have to already presuppose that it is one, and then you get your coordinates, and then because you're pasting this geometric shape over on top of the surface, then you're going to pre-assume that the Earth is a globe. You don't already measure the Earth is a globe with satellites. You're pre-assuming that it's so that's not a method, dude. You still haven't told us the method by which they measured that curvature. That's what you have to do. You can't just say satellites are measuring something you already think is a globe. We have to start measuring how they figured it out in the first place.
Tell me.
Yeah, bear in mind. You said this like 10 minutes ago. Loads of people have measured the curve. You still haven't given us a single one.
Not one.
Satellites ain't doing it.
It's obvious you don't know. You don't have one, so maybe we should ask Bam.
I agree.
If he knows of anyone.
Yeah, he just has a blind faith.
And we'll go to Bam, and then we'll go to Crispy.
Okay, listen, my
Go ahead,
approach
Bam, yeah.
is... Yeah, sure, thank you. Listen, my approach is different. I'm not here to prove the globe Earth. I'm here to prove the, like...
Nah, we don't care about anything else. All right, let's go to Crispy. Crispy, do you have any measurements of Earth's curvature?
Yeah, I'm good, buddy. You get...
No, you're not. You're getting kicked out of here if you... Yeah, you got to pipe up, though, because, I mean, every single time... Every time this guy talks, it's just to white knight for some doofus.
Yeah,
I'm kicking you out if that's all you're going to do. Yeah, you can start telling us how any of these doofuses actually proved anything. Or I'm just kicking you out, because you're worthless otherwise.
Yeah, go, Crispy. What you got, man?
Is that gonna me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, you.
I don't give a shit, dude.
Bye.
I really don't give a shit.
Goodbye.
Yeah, fuck off when you get there. Fuck off some more.
I give the slightest fuck, bro. I don't give the slightest fuck.
Clearly you do, bro. Like, you can be emotionally tripping over the weak other little arguments.
And pack up your bags, dude, because you're getting the fuck out of here.
It's Discord, dude.
Yeah, and you're not gonna be here any longer. So fuck off.
Tens of thousands of
And
channels.
then fuck off to the other ones. Bye. Bye, Felicia.
Channel though. I like listening.
Bye, Felicia.
Why is everyone sawing out?
Stick him on mute. We'll just stick him on mute because that's pointless as well.
Can I got a question. Why can't you see Polaris? Why can't you see Polaris from the South Pole?
We're not worried about Polaris, dude. We're asking for measurements of Earth's curvature. You got some?
I got some evidence.
All right, what you got, man? Lay it on us.
Alright, can you, if you please just wait a second, I'll show you the evidence of Earth's curvature. Just need to go dig through my,
Google. Web browser.
No, it's not my web browser.
Dig away, man.
Furious.
Dig away. Phone a friend. You know, call ChatGPT. Do whatever you want, man. I don't care. Like, doesn't matter.
Okay. No, I had it here. Hold up.
We're here 24/7, man. Take your time.
Yeah, hence called 24/7.
24/7.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hence the name Clown Chief.
And this that you're searching for, it's not some funny mimetic. It is an actual demonstration of measured Earth curvature.
Well, yeah, you can see the curvature. This is in Concorde. You know what Concorde was? It was the one that flies.
Yeah, with the
long nose. It was one of the highest flying planes.
Well, it's 60,000. It's not the highest. It's the highest commercial aircraft flight.
It's the highest commercial flight with a fisheye lens.
That's great. Concorde. All right. So, how did Concorde measure the surface of the Earth to be curving? Go ahead, sir.
Well, no, this we can even shut the fuck up. This was just a picture taken from the 2000s in Concorde. I never said it was measured.
All right, but the question that we've been asking for like about 3 numpties ago was that if anybody has measurement of the Earth's curvature. Don't be numpty number 4. We're asking for everybody who's in here right now, provide the measurements of the surface to be curving.
Something extremely specific. Extremely specific.
Been saying that 3 numpties ago. Yeah, so that's what we're asking for. You got any of that?
I can Google it. That's the best I can do.
Hey, do your best.
Your search engine.
Listen, what I was telling you and everybody else, it doesn't matter. Google it, ChatGPT it, call your friends, tell your neighbor, ask the person at the grocery store. I don't care.
Alright, stop slowing down. Let me read the article, you little bitch. So it says here 8 inches per mile is the curvature.
Yeah, that's a cool story. But is that how it's been measured, or are you just telling us a story?
Weird.
Not a curve,
sorry.
that's a ramp, you doofus.
Who the fuck are you talking to?
Clown shoes.
You
You
moron.
Shar.
You knew it
Clown
right away.
shoes.
You piped up when I said to you.
Shut the fuck up, heretic.
You answered to doofus.
So no measurement, huh?
I said 8 inches per mile.
Yeah,
I know that. How did they measure that?
Squared.
How did they measure that?
How do they measure that? I don't know. I just quickly Googled it. Do you want me to ask how they measured it by ChatGPT?
For sure you did.
That's what we've been at. Listen, dude. For everybody in the chat, we're asking how it's been measured. Yeah? How has the Earth's surface been measured?
I think it was measured with a ruler. A very, very long ruler.
Okay, one guy said his wiener. You're saying a ruler. What is it? Which one is it? Huh?
I don't know. Which do you think is more pragmatic, to use a wiener or a ruler?
Rulers measure linear distance. So
no, you tell me.
That's not, you're not looking for linear distance.
Unless you're
looking
like,
for
no way
rate
that
of
you
drop.
can actually
Slope-a-dope.
There's no way that you actually thought some guy measured with his wiener unless you're fucking autistic, which could be the case.
All right, so can we get off the subject of dicks, please?
Okay, can you at least focus? Because we're asking for something specific, and it sounds like you guys can't come up with the understanding that somebody actually measured the surface.
Wait, so are you a flat earther?
Who gives a shit, dude?
What's with these idiots?
I want to know your position of who I'm debating.
No, but I'm not gonna tell you that. You're distracted. So who gives a shit about what I am or whatever? Focus on the question, and if there's an answer to it, is there an answer to the question? Has the Earth? What you gonna do that or not?
Okay, I'm just gonna say I'll have two things. One, I don't really have an answer to your question. I haven't personally done it myself. I have a question for you though, if you're willing to answer it.
I'm not really willing to, because there's a lot of people in here, and I want to ask the rest of the group if they have an answer to the question: has the curvature of the Earth been measured? So you can sit on mute for a little bit, maybe ask your question later. All right, we're gonna see if anybody else in here that thinks the Earth's a globe has the measurement for the curvature of the Earth. And meanwhile, while you're on mute, you can look for it. Then later on, come back and say, "Hey, look, I found it," because that's what we're asking for. For over 10 years, we've been asking for this.
Can you type it in chat for me so I can just, I don't know, ChatGPT it?
Not going to do your work for you. It's your claim. You think the Earth has been measured? Yeah.
Can you ask me that question again? I just want to just see if I can find anything. What is it that you're looking for?
Talk about the measurement of Earth's curvature.
Yeah, you said that the Earth curvature was measured, and then now you're basically admitting that you have no idea. We're saying something. Now you have to go search on Google or ChatGPT because you had a faith-based belief that something was done and it wasn't done.
Yeah, I honestly, right now, I don't even care anymore. I just want them to actually put forward something that actually they say is a measurement. I want them to stand on business. It seems like they can't do that. They're incapable in 2025, it's a new year, to bring forth the measurement of the surface being curved. Which is kind of ridiculous with all the information they say is out there. Oh, there's so much evidence. Really? We haven't got to one. It's 4 numpties already that haven't produced the evidence that the Earth is curving.
I mean, there's that.
We're waiting.
Posted inside chat.
What?
I just posted inside chat, you little bitch.
Yeah, who gives a shit what you say, dude? Names don't matter at this point. Listen, I don't give a shit what you call me, so long as you give me the fucking measurement. I don't give a shit. So, do you have a measurement? No?
I just posted inside chat. Wait, you want the measurement?
What did you post? What? Yes! God damn it! I've been saying that fucking...
With these children,
Jesus,
bro.
dude. You guys are... I swear. Fucking clean out the wax out of your ears.
Clean the indoctrination out of your brain.
Fucking hell. And you little bitch. Like, that means something, dude. I mean shit.
Most
you guys are
childish shit
incapable
ever.
of producing the evidence.
Let me help
Produce
you
the
out
fucking
just a little
evidence
bit.
already.
Even when you find what the measurement is, the next question will be how.
Well, I said it was 8 inches per mile, and then like I just got this evidence thing here. So there you go. That's the how.
But you're getting that one wrong. Fuck.
Yeah, it sounds like a
Wait a minute,
calculation, not a measurement.
Atticus, hold on a
Okay,
second.
no, I want to change the conversation because you guys have like.
Where's this guy? Because he's getting distracted. I don't like, dude. Shar, don't get distracted. Did you put forward the measurement of Earth's curvature? Yes or no?
Did I put forward the? Oh, yeah, I did. I said 8 inches per mile.
Okay, that's great. Now, verbally, with words, tell me how they measured it.
They measured it with a telescope.
Okay, tell me walk me through the method.
The methodology.
Yes.
Let me ask my my NASA source. Give me a sec. NASA says I shouldn't talk to retards.
So you don't have an answer then?
This is like the best evidence they have. Insults. It's the most childish.
I gave you the floor. I gave you the floor so you can look for the answer genuinely, and this is the retort you came back with. Unbelievable.
Because I'm an intellectual.
Yeah, no, you're not. No, you're not. You're the opposite of an intellectual.
So wait, can one of you tell me?
Degenerate, dude. You're not an intellectual.
I'm not gonna tell you.
There's a new question.
We don't need to tell you anything.
Listen, absorb.
We're still waiting. We're still waiting on the information.
Do you know what?
Yeah, we're still waiting on the information. No, we're not. No. Where are you at? I'm looking for you. We're still waiting on the evidence, Shar. Did he leave?
No, I'm still here.
We're still waiting on the evidence. Earth are being measured, and you still haven't produced it, nor has any of the other numpties.
I can tell you on evidence that you could measure yourself, spending one day outside with a mobile phone. If I may propose.
Mobile phone, you say?
Yeah. Well, a mobile phone or any type of camera that you can configure.
Yeah.
If the geocentric model of the Earth being nearly a sphere, taking into account where the stars are, you can take pictures every minute or every 2 minutes from the sky, from one exact position, and you will see that the sky is rotating, having a point in the middle, and having your latitude and altitude. You could calculate what should be your skyline, compare it with your experiment, and if you do that in more than one point, if the Earth is flat, you will your predictions will fail because obviously you're using a theoretical model that doesn't work in flat Earth.
Stars move, so globe.
No, I don't think
that's not a measurement. Correctly. Yeah, but still, that's not. How did you measure, sir? How did you measure the surface to be curving with what you're telling me? That method you're telling me.
So that's not calculating the curvature of Earth. That you could do that using, for example, 2 sticks into 2 different points, and at the same time measure the length of the shadow. And taking into account the difference, you could know what part of the circumference you have traveled, and therefore.
Yeah, but are you assuming, sir? Are you assuming that the Earth has a circumference already?
In the first experiment, you don't. In the second one, you do. It really depends on.
Okay, what do you mean the first? Wait, hold on a minute. Wait a second.
You want to?
What do you mean the first one? What do you mean the first?
The idea, if you measure the stars and where they are and what they rotate from, you will see that the way that they are rotating only makes sense if the stars are in a fixed point and you're the one who's rotating.
No, yeah, but you're saying it only makes sense. No, we're not asking if it only makes sense. I'm asking you.
That's how has
it been
a model.
No, it's not a proposal. Not a proposal, sir. We're asking.
Sorry.
No, listen.
When you propose an experiment
care
to
what
prove something,
Sir, we're not asking for you to propose anything. The thing we're asking for, let me restate the question, because 4 numpties already failed. You'll be the number 5 one. So I'm asking for the measurement of the surface of the Earth to be curving as a curved surface. Is it possible that you have a way that we can measure the surface curving, sir?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, does this method detail how we're going to measure the surface to be curving? The one you're talking about?
Yeah, you use a really long laser. And
okay, that's not what you were saying prior to this long laser.
Yeah, because I thought, hey, may I propose an experiment to prove the Earth, the geocentric model?
No, sir. I'm asking for the measurement.
Yeah, I misunderstood
so we're going to jump to your laser. Okay, now that it's clear, we're going to jump to your laser test. Now, go ahead and tell me with the laser test, how do you measure the surface curving?
Yeah, you take 2 points that are really far away, and that are like and you draw a line between them, like not draw it literally, but like have them straight, and point a laser at them. If both points are far away enough, and in I don't know how you call this, but it's to make sure that like you are flat, the measurement you're making is not curved with respect to the plane you're sitting on. You will see that the laser is, if the Earth is flat, is not moving. Like the laser from when you point to, with respect to the surface of the Earth, with the 2 points would be the same. If the Earth is a sphere, it would.
What distance? Yes, sir. What distance are you going to be using here for your test?
Do you mean like I doing it?
Point A, yeah. Point A to point B. What is the?
I don't have neither lasers big enough, neither the money to do it. Like that's why I was saying the.
Yeah, I know, but are you proposing a method, sir?
Yeah, if you are to do that method, you could do it from 2 fairly far away like cities in the middle of a desert, like the Sahara Desert, like one close to another.
Okay.
For example.
Okay, so what is the distance? What is the distance you think between those 2 points?
I don't know. I will need a map. Let me.
Well, we need to know distance. So if you want to formalize this test, then you have to start putting together some data, at least for a hypothesis, right? So that we're going to have to figure out whether or not the distance involved is going to be something that's feasible. Whether or not you can do this with maybe a high-powered laser or something. So you have to figure out what distances you're working with.
Yeah, I mean, the part of lasers, like, we have been able to shoot lasers to the moon and get them back. So, like, we have lasers powerful enough. It's just that you need the money to spend on the experiment.
Okay, so, right. So now I'm asking you what lasers and because you're thinking of something that can be done. What I'm asking for is what has been done. You can think of doing this test, that's fine. I don't really care.
What has been done is normal. One of the easiest, like not easiest, but one of the easiest way, if you have like the access to the information, you can just use a satellite.
Okay.
You can just
what is the method by which satellites, sir? What is the method by which satellites are measuring the surface to be curving? The method, sir.
Yeah, you take 2 points that are that are like in opposite sides of the Earth, and you measure the like the distance between them, like with quadrillation. Then you take the then you calculate the surface of the Earth, taking into account the figure of it, and you can have the surface, like the curvature from there.
Right, but aren't we assuming that the Earth already has? Aren't we assuming that the Earth already has curvature with this model that you're telling me?
That's if you want to calculate the curvature, you need to assume that there's curvature.
No,
if what you want is to prove. No, then you're not asking me to measure it. You're asking me to prove that.
No,
there's curvature.
I know that. No, sir. I'm asking for the measurement of the curvature, not the calculation.
Okay, to prove that the Earth has a curvature, to measure it or to calculate if it has a curvature, it's a different experiment.
Yeah, once again, for the umpteenth time, I'm asking for the measurement.
Yeah, I told you. You use two satellites in which you quadrangulate two positions that are in opposite sides of the Earth, and then take it you calculate the difference.
You're describing the method over and over again. You're not giving the final end result of the formula, you fucking goober.
All right, he's telling me the calculation.
Do you want me the formula? Do you want me
No.
Do you want me to do the calculation?
You're getting distracted. It's not no, sir. No calculation. I need the measurement of the surface. No calculation.
You just gave the calculation. Why do you keep doing this over and over?
What are you? Sorry, I'm really trying to understand what you're asking me. Do you want me to give you the answer? How much is it curving?
Yes.
No.
Oh.
Listen, when somebody I'll give you an example, right? Analogy. When you go to the shoe store, you get your foot measured, right? They don't calculate how big your foot is. They're measuring your foot. So when you measure the surface of the Earth, a direct way, you know that the surface is curving. Not a calculation of how much it's curving by. A measurement.
The measurement is of how much is curving. The measurement that you're talking about, it's when you do it, it's about how much is curving. It's not if it's curving or not.
On a second. Wait a minute. The measurement is how much it's curving by.
Yeah, that's a. If you want the math behind how much is curving and how to calculate it, give me a minute then.
Why do you keep trying to give us the calculation?
Fine. I have to be able to support whatever measured distance and drop over that distance by way of saying, okay, the drop over distance has been measured. That's fine if you say that. Supported by the demonstration.
For example,
we could demonstrate a formula. That's all he has. That's all he's going to give.
All right,
the formula of.
Where's the guy?
Okay,
I'm gonna hand this over to. I'm gonna hand this over to someone else. So I gotta get going.
Yeah, if you want the formula is the radius.
We don't want the formula, not the calculations, the measurements with drop over distance, which relate to Earth curvature.
From where to where? On the Earth, yes. Up close, personal, empirical.
You're asking me
for the measurements.
To choose 2 points. To choose 2 points. So that they can.
No, we want the data that goes along with the information, that goes along with the fucking geological fucking Earth, dude.
Okay, give me a second. I look up an article that has done it.
They don't want a calculation. They want firsthand actual measurements. Who's measured the water curving down from a fucking real horizontal line, and at what rate, where, when, and how. That's what they're asking.
Let me look up a study of someone who has done it, so I can show you the data. There's curvature.
Yeah. Go Google your claim after you make it. Good plan.
Wait, can I
ask
a question?
Why do you have a question in the middle of somebody else's conversation?
That's weird.
Wait, can I?
Can you interrupt everybody? No.
No. It's very important. I need to know the actual map of the Earth.
You have here an example of a study that has measured the curvature of the Earth. And you have different. Okay. Anyways.
Well, he didn't measure anything.
How's it do that? Surely you took your time to read it over the last 30 seconds, so you know all about this.
No, I'm giving you an example of someone who has.
Yeah, I'm asking for it. What did he do?
Do you What do you mean? Why did you do? Do you want me to read?
Yes, he needs to read right now what he's claiming.
So your method is a link. You just drop a link in the chat.
I explained you how to do it.
It was measured because you copied a link.
No, I explained you how you can measure it. And for example, in the past, it was measured using 2 sticks and taking into account the difference of the
angles. That's measuring shadow angles.
Yeah.
Measured shadows, not curves.
This is not what he did.
Measured shadows, not curves. Try again.
Sorry, measuring the shadows is a way of measuring
we want water curving away from a fucking horizontal, dude. If shadows are what you need to prove your dog is a dog shape, then go put sticks on his ass. We need water curving down from a horizontal reference.
Yeah, you can go to the Burj Khalifa and see the sun rising.
No, we didn't say not
the sun rising. It's the the sun rising.
Don't be
why is that stupid?
Because, dummy, we need you to measure water dropping down from a fucking horizontal. Don't tell us to go to the top of buildings and play games and jumping jacks. It's not going to help.
Sorry, this is not a game. I'm telling you that
we need water to curve away from a fucking horizontal if you live on a ball of water.
Is that
do you live on a ball of water?
Unless the experiment is as you want it, you're not going to accept it.
So you don't know that you live on a globe. You got to go in a building.
No, I do. I can prove. No, wait. I can.
Your proof is the Burj Khalifa.
No, that was not the proof. Why we live in a. The reason why we live,
brother, not your imagination or what the fuck you think you're looking at.
You take 2 sticks and
I don't know. Okay, I got you. Get a ball and get a flat surface right now. Go get a ball and a flat surface right now.
Sure. I have a ball in my hand.
Now put your 2 sticks on both of them and use the same light in your room.
Sorry, the sun is much farther away than any light I can put into.
How far is the sun?
An astronomical unit.
That didn't make any damn sense. So you have no clue what you're talking about. How big's the sun?
I don't know. I don't. Do you know how?
Do you know what? I don't know. You're the one making this shit up. It's your story. It's your story.
How big is Earth?
What's 93 million look like so we can make sure? What's that look like? How the fuck did you imagine that amount, stupid?
By the way, just so you know, an astronomical unit.
How did you imagine the amount of 93 million? What does that look like? Where's the astronomer's fucking key legend on the map of stars? Where's that at?
Yeah, it's 9 to the power of 3 more or less.
No, where is the fucking marker legend that says it's this big, left to right? Like on a map, it gives you miles, feet, kilometers, inches.
Oh yeah, you have the Google Earth where you can see if you want like a projection of it.
Oh my fucking god!
I'm trying to understand. I'm giving you an experiment.
Dude, if an astronomer's sitting in his chair, what is he comparing the size to? He just says it. Where's the physical material that says it's 93 million? It represents 93 million. Where's that at?
Oh yeah. Sorry, you don't measure it. You don't to know the size of something.
You don't physically measure it.
Sorry, sorry. To know the size of something, you don't need to take a ruler and measure.
You're watching 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live.